learn how to use the technology and all of his capabilities to the maximum of his potential. So yeah, like I guess in that's what really excites me.
A very accomplished world-class musician, jazz musician, saxophonist, and and he does a lot of stuff, and he's doing his job
Do we have audio? Do we have audio on YouTube yet? All right. Thank you. Sorry. We did it.
We did it go. Hey, that's about the PP card. I was just saying, you know, that everything
We needed your voice, Jay.
What is that?
Play it. Let's do that.
Jay, I got it on OpenSea. Is that okay?
Hmm?
OpenSea link, is that okay?
Yeah. How are you sending it? DM on Twitter? The link?
Change it. Any music?
Because that's what we're at the right time. So I absolutely love that. Thank you so much for it. Definitely apologize for looking at small way, you know how to build, you all be, regular. And definitely give an opportunity, for you guys to test stuff in the next space or something like that. I did send over the track to Jake. He's actually gonna play it, but I wanna take it a step further, Gary, I said, one thing that we wanna do is like, a lot of times, giveaways and things like that, and people sit in space and they're just like trying to mix stuff, but we want to reward our users, the people that are actually supporting things like that. So Fifi, I'm actually going to donate this Florida drop into the CWC wallet so that one of our vendors will win that. We can spread that. I'm super excited about that. To do that. But before we go on, Jay, if you have that track lined up,
I do.
Be able to launch that here. And you guys are gonna open this thing up for anybody that wants to be a part of the conversation. But come up, we're gonna do a little bit of community chat. We're gonna talk with final. We're gonna listen to each track. We're gonna check the Nikki. It's gonna be so much, guys. So reach out that space. Thank you all so much for being here. It's a 26-hour mega space hosted by the Web3 Breakfast with Carrie Z at the Chateau Alon, drinking champagne. I'm trying to just get carried away over this.
I have my game face on this morning.
Give me a second. Turbo.
Going on. It's a great day.
Hey, Ardo. Always love having you on here. And you've been a supporter from Champagne Wives Club from day one. So I appreciate it. You're awesome.
All right, here we go. Let me know if you guys can hear this. Yo, that was awesome.
Yeah, I could definitely see myself, sipping a nice brute because I had a great brute yesterday in my taste test. That's probably one of my favorites. I could definitely see myself kicking back. You know what I'm saying? Fifi, that song gives me like this vibe of like some detective, like I'm doing some sleuthy work. You know what I'm saying? Like I could definitely see that like in a movie, right? Like Carrie comes out she's like a superhero detective. She has like a long hot pink trench coat on, and she like comes in, that song's playing, and she pulls out like a saber, and she's just like sabering champagne bottle after champagne bottle.
I was really wondering where that was gonna go, like where, like, you know, the whole
I was
storyline went.
too.
And the saber, the champagne bottle was like perfect ending to the story.
Well, thank you.
When Turbo walks on the balcony, I have to be careful because now I can't give him my eyes like, what are you talking about? Or my hand like, cut. So he got out of the way for that one.
And so, Jay, you are, we can hear Carrie both in your mic and her mic. So just when Carrie is chatting, because there's a
Thanks.
10.
That was a rookie move,
Yeah.
rookie mistake.
That's all right. But we have 26 hours. You know what I mean? You know, when the mental workout for a 26-hour space has been crazy. Carrie took us out to dinner last night. We went to a world-class Irish pub. You know, all of these people have been to, celebrities. I'm like, yo, Carrie, can I get some fried pickles? She was like, no. We ended up getting like a bunch of fattening food, French fries that we were carving up.
Dude, the fries were amazing.
Well, I think we should have skipped telling them about Patty's and tell them more about the wine tasting. That's a little more on point. But behind the wine vineyard is this. I've gone my whole life. I'm from Georgia, but this place has been in business all this time. It's called Patty's. It is truly an authentic Irish. So I don't know how we're really going to spin the Irish pub into the Champagne Wives Club, but I'm sure Turbo will find some way to do that. But seriously, Patty's was on the back of the wine tasting vineyard part. It was absolutely so much fun. Actually, Jay Chain's wife and his daughter joined us. My husband Jim and Turbo. So we kicked it off with a little wine tasting. It was hilarious because, you know, when you do the wine tasting, they gave us like 9, but you know, like little course, like, you know. So Turbo's like, well, how much is in a regular pour? I'm like, well, this one is, you know, 1.5 ounces. So we had so much fun. You got to pick the ones you wanted to taste. So it was a great experience. So that's how we kicked off our adventure at Chateau Elan.
You know, we're definitely going to be sharing lots of stories about that, guys. You know, and I just want to say one last time, thank you to Fifi and Nifty for swinging by. Guys, please feel free to definitely stick around. I know, Nifty, you have a drop that's getting ready to come up pretty soon. We definitely would love to hear about that as well. Look, I'm going to say it right now. Carrie runs a tight ship around here. She keeps us on the top of everything. I mean, like, we were up early. She's like, make sure dress right. I mean, I couldn't even hook up my wires. She's like, yo, your wire's out. I'm like, Carrie, I'm trying to hook it up. Like, I'm literally trying to get it done. But I love that. I love that about her. So we are coming to to that 10-minute mark. This is where we do our guys. We're going to do a quick reset. We're going to talk about some things. We have the Exodus Road in the house. We have some more musicians that are going to be joining us as well, which is going to be super awesome to hear. I definitely got to hear Jay's voice because, man, I just miss him so much. Like, I got to be out here on the balcony. I think they've locked me out here at this point now. Man, Jay, how you feeling? First hour about to be in the books, baby.
Let me tell you something. 25 to go. Super excited about that. The whole audio issue that plagued me for the first maybe 3/4 of this hour. Man, I tell you what, my stress level is now much lower than what it was. If you were watching on the live stream, I mean, it may have appeared like I was cool, calm, and collected, just like trying to get this thing worked out. But I tell you what, if you've ever seen a person actually almost blow a head gasket, that you can replay the tape because I'm sure that there was fire coming out of my nostrils. This damn road is driving me crazy, but I think we got it.
Yeah, we definitely got it. And Carrie, this is the big day. You know what I'm saying? We got some mints that are coming through. We got some things that are cracking. We have the link up top. If you guys want to know more about what's going on with the Champagne Wives Club, we're going to take a quick moment here. We're going to tell you a little bit about what's cracking over here at the winery, things we have going on, and just everything. So Carrie, Champagne Wives Club, today's the day, public mint, and we have the Exodus Road in the house. And I know that your heart and your passion, really is really about helping people, giving people opportunity, making sure that to uplift and pull people out of their current situations, whatever that is, so that we all could be here at this beautiful winery, sharing together, and just really giving an opportunity. So I'd like for you to just take a quick moment here, and just talk a little bit about, the Exodus Road, what the social impact, what that means. What does that look like in the long road?
Thanks, Turbo, and thanks for everyone in the room. I do want to give a shout out to our entire team that's on the space today. Of course, we've got Jay Chains and Turbo literally in the house. And so it will definitely be a good time. But we also have Carmen. She's streaming in. She's also on YouTube looking beautiful. That's how I'm seeing her. I'm waving to her. She's absolutely... we needed that girl power to keep everything on track, right, Carmen? So, and then we have Jerry B in the house, and he is out in LA setting up some of our events that we will be immediately hosting for our new community. So we're just excited to be here to kick it off. The community's everything. You all know that. And, the people that we've met that really want to be a part of this, I think together we can really do great things. And, we did have fun last night at a vineyard, and that's so much of what we are about. We are Champagne Wives Club. We will get to tour vineyards. We will be having our wine down Wednesdays. We will be doing all that. But truly, the heart of it is the Exodus Road of how we can raise the money through the membership is buying the NFT. That's how you become a member of Champagne Wives Club. But then at that point, 20% of our mint goes directly to the Exodus Road, where they are on the ground. In the aspect that I really wanted to contribute is the actual search and rescue. And when we get into more with about the Exodus Road, which we're going to talk members that have been involved with that, we will see more of their heart and really what they've accomplished over the years. Laura Parker, the co-founder and CEO, she will be joining us later on in the show, but she has an amazing story. They've, been doing this for 25 years. So when you ask what is the heart, we are here to definitely have fun, to champion people, but obviously with Champagne Wives Club, the more women that we can bring into the space. And if you're a guy down there, I do appreciate we have so many men supporting this project, men that are joining the Champagne Wives Club, which is what it's all about. We need everyone to accomplish this big goal of truly bringing awareness and prevention to about human trafficking around the world. So thank you. And yes, let's kick this thing off.
Yo, that's what it's all about, guys. Hey, so this is a great time right now to head over to mint.champagnewivesclub.com and pick up your very own, your very own lady. I just got mine. She revealed. If Lady Boss is in the building, mine looks just like the Lady Boss. And I was like, wow. I'm going to keep this bottle forever. Someone I got to meet and this whole thing, and to get to have that is absolutely great. And while you guys do that, we do have a track loaded up from Nifty. I want to give Nifty just a quick second here. We're gonna play this track, Nifty. I want to hear a little bit about the track, and we're gonna jump right into it, guys. And we're gonna hit that reset, and we're gonna be doing some more stuff. Jay, we're coming to the top of the hour too, so we gotta get that workout in. But Nifty, go ahead, fam.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's my latest track with Genzo, who's a Grammy Award-winning producer, and he's been active in the Web3 space now for quite a while, and we've become really good friends. And so we did this collab together. It's like a kind of funky, groovy, jazzy track, and it will be released as a floor drop, and it's only 0.05. For 5 NFTs, and all of those NFTs are unique and very tradable. That's the new floor drops model that we're doing, because it's kind of bear market proof, and we need that right now because we understand people don't have so much liquidity. So this is a way for us to give back also to everyone who buys our music, because they have a higher chance of reselling it on secondary, which we have proven with Fifi's drop. So that's. Like if anyone has 0.05 to spend and they would like to support independent music NFT creators, then please get a mint pass. It's only 0.02. And the mint pass basically is like saying, yes, I will mint it. It's just putting your money down And we do this because whitelists are very unreliable. Unfortunately, people sign up to a million things, but then they don't actually mint. So this way you can actually say, yes, I actually want this. I put my money down. Here's 0.02. So then basically when you go to mint, you pay only 0.03, but you get 5 NFTs. And then, after that, you can, after sold out, they will reveal. So it's a blind mint, and you might end up with some rare ones. The rarity is very complex. We always take great care of that. We are known for our rarity structures. And so, yeah, that's all I have. So, yeah.
Sweet, man. Appreciate that. All right. So this is Mr. Nifty Sax, and this is the song that you were just talking about, the Genzo. Can you hear it? Give me a little thumb. Okay. Okay. I'm vibing on this, man. This is the jam. Yo, that's what's up, man. That was a straight up vibe. Wow. Nice jam, dude. That's good.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I've always always been a smooth jazz guy. It's just one of those things. People call it elevator music, whatever you want to call it. I love it. It's like how you can just like chill out. And there's a couple of things like jazz music like that and classical music. I feel like people should be forced to listen to in their cars because I think it just makes you relax.
Yeah, man, definitely. I think that they actually play smooth jazz during peak traffic hours for that reason, because it chills people out. I mean, I don't necessarily make smooth jazz, but with this track, we wanted to go in that direction because it just felt good. And that's the beauty about Web3. Like, we're free to do whatever we want. So,
Absolutely. That is one of the freedoms that we have here. And we appreciate you guys. Thank you all for joining us. This was the Web3 breakfast kickoff for the Champagne Wives Club NFT Mint 26-hour mega space. Appreciate you all being here. Thanks everybody that showed up, hung out. We got to bring Turbo back up. Did your phone die? Okay. All right, Turbo, let's get that. We got 25 more hours. Let's make sure that phone gets charged. But yeah, definitely appreciate you guys being here. The same rule that we have for Web3 breakfast is going to apply for this whole space. Just don't be a douchebag. We're going to have a lot of fun. We're going to do a lot of good. We're going to raise some money for a good cause, and we're going to really have a good time and have a lot of fun. But just don't be douchebags.
Yeah, whatever you do, don't be a douchebag.
Is that a swear?
Yeah, it's gonna be a really good,
Douchebag.
space.
No, it didn't.
I heard it. What'd you say, Ardo?
I said, GM, it's going to be a great space. Make sure to hit that retweet button. Make sure you're bringing everyone in here to show some love for this event. I am super excited. I will be in and out during the 26 hours as I have obligations to meet as well. But I'm super excited about Champagne Wives Club and the Exodus Road, being able to help those in need that cannot help themselves. I think that's something that people that are from a first world country should understand, that sometimes we don't look at things the way we should or could, because there's people in lots of countries who do not have that same capability to help themselves out of bad situations, even in first world countries. And so being able to have such a great cause as this, to be able to help women and children in need of rescue, reintegration, and things of that nature from sex trafficking or just trafficking in general, is a very near and dear thing to my heart. Taking place in these operations. So aside from being CEO of Final Frontier, I am a paramilitary operator. So I've been on missions like this. So being able to take part in something like this, it's really unique, but it's a calling almost, if you would say, because it's not something everyone can do. But I do employ everyone in the audience and those who are tuning in through the recording to support this great cause. I see so many people.
Commander, I wanted to. Oh, it looks like we do have Remedy coming up. I was actually going to ask you some questions about some of the stuff that we had going on. This is the part, but we're going to have to hold it. We're going to have to save that because we do have Remedy in the building from the Exodus Road. What is going on, Remedy? How are you, family? Welcome.
Hey, thanks for doing this, and thanks for representing the work that we do. My name's David. Actually, my band's name is Remedy Drive, and I work with the Exodus Road.
Hi, David.
Hey.
I love the name Remedy as well. Thank you so much. David and I have just traded emails. I have met him through the Exodus Road, through Laura Parker. She speaks so highly of you. And I know that well, first of all, we would love to know a little bit about your background and how you got into the Exodus Road.
David, you with us? Are you still? It sounds like you're there. Well, I don't know if you can hear us or not. We can definitely hear you, David. If you can hear us, give us a thumbs up.
He went on mute, so maybe he's just having a connection issue. How about we play a song? Let's see.
Yes.
Yep.
Hey, sorry about that, guys. For some reason, I lost my internet when I put my AirPods in. But I'm back.
I hate when that happens.
It happens to me all the time.
Definitely. Hey, really quick, David, because we're going to end up playing a song from yours. I am looking at the Spotify playlist. Which song would you prefer us to play today? Let's see.
Play a little bit of the song "Commodity" because it's inspired by the work of the Exodus Road and by some of the things I've seen working with them.
"Commodity," the radio edit.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, we'll chat with you for a little bit, and then that's the song that we'll play. Nice. And now, do you do any NFTs with your music, or are you just on Spotify right now?
I haven't yet. I still can't quite wrap my mind around how we would use them. I have a good friend named Jeremy Cowart that launched Block Queens, and that was really inspiring to me from a visual perspective. I know musicians use it, but I haven't used it yet.
Yeah.
So I got to make a real.
I
got to do a real quick connection here. David, definitely tap in with Nifty and Fifi. That would definitely be a great conversation to have with them to make that connection, because that's Nifty's strength, the strategy. And if you guys already having something established, definitely want to welcome you in that way. I just had to do that real quick, Jay. I had to make sure we got the handshakes, because that's what we do at the winery. Wasn't that what we were doing? We were talking to the lady, and we'll get into that. we're making connections. So sorry, David, I had to jump in there because I was looking on your thing, David. And it says combating human trafficking with melody and action. I freaking love that.
Nope, you can say that. That's approved. I'm the judge, so I don't know if you guys do know this. Even though I'm probably one of the biggest offenders and contributors to the swear jar, I'm also the judge. So if anything is in question, ask me, and I'll tell you if it's a foul or not.
And Carrie said that she did say we could get passes if they were curse words out of passion.
That's right, passionate. If you're passionate, that's one thing. But if you're just swearing to be a sailor, that's tip jar, or that's swear. Why do I keep calling it the tip jar? It's the swear jar. That's terrible. I don't have to figure that out. I think maybe by 26 hours, we'll be calling it the some other kind of jar.
No telling what we'll be saying then.
The spit jar. There
No
was a
doubt,
spit.
no
There
doubt.
was a spit jar at the winery, right? So if you got on your little tasting, if you took your sip and you didn't like it, you spit it out.
I don't think it was the spit. I think you were to pour
Oh.
what you didn't like in your glass down it.
Yeah, Carrie.
Let's
If
don't be
Carrie,
going around to Vineyard saying we have a spit jar.
I'm bringing a
Carrie
spit
told
jar.
me once. She told me 100 times, "Do not spit your wine out, Turbo." Did you hear how I emphasize that? Yo, but we do have David here, and David, if you can hear us, like definitely want to hear, about this, this melody for action. I want to hear about, what, your heart is, the band, kind of some of the things you've been doing. I think it's definitely a great time, man, to highlight you.
I think we lost him again.
I'm here, but I only can hear when you speak. I can't hear when Carrie or Turbo speaks.
Oh, interesting. That would mean that you need to. So we'll play the song now. Then, so what you should do is hop down out of the Twitter space, and then come back in and request, and we'll bring you back up. It's just one of those funny one of those funny things with Twitter. Sometimes you just got to reconnect, and we'll play the song now while we wait for you to come back.
Thanks.
Appreciate you. All right, so this is Commodity. And it is going live, and hopefully this thing is now you're going to be able to hear it on YouTube. I don't know why the music is not playing, but it should be routed now to hear it. So. Okay. Oh gosh, I gotta log in.
Yo, guys, this is a great time, guys. Also, too, while we're checking out tracks by David and his band Remedy. It's a great time, guys. Go to the Jumbotron, make sure to check those things out. Retweet out the space. Yo, champagnewise.com.
That's what I'm talking about. That's some good old rock and roll right there, man. I saw David. Here he comes. David coming back up. Man, that was a track, dude. That was hot.
Thanks for playing it.
Absolutely. I'm gonna save that into my my Spotify lists there. I really like that, man. So what tell me a little bit about your musical journey, man. Like where'd you guys start and like, what's your plans moving forward? You guys doing tours? Where are you locally?
We started in Nebraska, made music at the end of high school, early college at UNL. Played mostly just grassroots, started in Nebraska, Iowa, Midwest, and then branched out, started touring on the West Coast. Signed with a couple record labels in the late 2000s, and then we left our record label in 2013.
That was my bad. Sorry. You're good.
Like I sounded good there.
That was good.
Then we left our record label to actually write 3 concept albums about counter trafficking work, and that's how we ended up finding the Exodus Road. And since then, I've been volunteering with the Exodus Road, recruiting people, just like Champagne Wives Club is doing, recruiting funds, recruiting people to frontline work. And then I also joined the Exodus Road in doing overseas undercover work to try to find evidence of trafficking.
What's that like? Talk to me about that. What is that like when you find something, like, obviously, and not to get like, too deep into it, but like, when you find something that is either reportable or something that's actionable, like, what kind of response emotionally does that trigger?
Well, you see it all the time. And so the first emotional response is there. I mean, the biggest thing that I feel is a frustration that we can't always help the person that I'm seeing there, because we're working on a bigger case sometimes, or we're waiting to make sure we can identify who's behind the person that I'm interfacing with, because the people that go over in our position are pretending to be buyers, we're pretending to be customers, partnered alongside the brave individuals from the countries we work in that do this work all the time. Women and men that put their lives at risk all the time, spying on criminal networks, on cartels, on the organizations that are responsible for this misery. But there's also, I don't know the right emotional word, but the desire for justice, the desire to see something that's wrong be made right, has become, for me, once I can push those other feelings of confusion or sadness or anger to the side, that's for me is the most prominent emotion.
David, we applaud your work in this, and Laura was definitely, she's saying your praises, and now I understand more of what you are doing. Have you, with this work, I talk to men and women about what we're doing with the Champagne Wives Club, and I do get a lot of response from men of how can we be more active on the ground. So how did you find yourself, I know you have how did you get into this and then find yourself doing it to this level?
Well, for me, it started with just like you use the currency that you have, and that's champagne, which is awesome. I had the currency of rock and roll, and I wanted to invest that currency on justice. And originally I thought that my contribution would be just singing. And that's when I met the Parkers, around the time where I started writing some lyric. And I was really nudged into this work because of some documentaries, because of the Coney 2012 movement with boy soldiers and that kind of slavery, and the life of Dr. King. Those sort of influences, when he said the day before they shot him, now is a time for us to develop a kind of dangerous unselfishness. There was something that moved inside of my heart where I had this restlessness as a musician, with success that I never dreamed of at that point, and the emptiness that goes with not using what I have to just nudge, to just tear a little corner off the darkness. And so when I met the Parkers, they had the same number of kids that me and my wife have, And I'd always thought in another life, maybe I could do something like what some of these people that I was reading and studying, some of the organizations that I was excited about that were in the counter-trafficking space. But then here I am sitting across from the table from Matt Parker, who was a fan of the band from earlier. I had never met him before, but he already knew me from my songs. And he's the same age as me. He's doing this work. He's going into these dark spots. And so that's when it really clicked for me that if he can do it, why can't I do it too? You know, he has kids to feed. He has a wife. I have food to put on the table. But if I'm going to be asking people at concerts and in my songs to risk their lives, what right do I have not to be risking my own too? That's the way I saw it.
But Dave, that is absolutely powerful. And I'm just, one thing that made me think when you said it, and you're absolutely correct, and I loved how you said it, is everyone has their currency. And, we all have, strengths and superpowers, and how can we use those, for the better good? When I was thinking of this, I wanted to be in Web3, I wanted to have this company that made a difference, and it did circle around like, hey, I do love the vineyards, I do love fine champagne, and I thought we could circle it around with that and really raise money for like what you're saying. But I love how you're doing it on such a big level of not only raising it at your rock and roll concerts, but you are boots on the ground, and I commend you. And I really think as Champagne Wives Club grows, as our community grows, we will have people step up and really want even more of an active role, like you're doing. So I commend you and thank you for sharing those stories. Can you give us any, do you have that one story that is just so endearing, or that just is your moment that you will never forget? I'm sure every life you save, obviously is so big, but do you have one that you can share with us?
For me, the most recent raid that I was on would be the one that's most in my memory, and that was at a club somewhere in Asia that was owned by a criminal network from another country that was doing business in this particular country we were in. And I'd been in a couple times, and this time when I went in, I've seen the footage so often where we set up a raid. And we knew that they were selling a girl for the first time there, and it cost the equivalent of like $3,500 or 170 bills that we had to count out. And but when the raid happened, there was 4 girls that were with us, but the club had about 50 women and teenagers in it, some of which were trafficked, some weren't. It's really hard to prove unless you can prove that there's a minor, or unless you can prove something really nefarious like this particular transaction that we participated in for the sake of triggering the raid. But just the fear in everyone's eyes. But also what's hard about these situations is the traffickers themselves. Sometimes they're working for someone higher up. And that what I love about the Exodus Road is the DNA there, that there's a love that we have for everybody involved that's made these bad decisions because of desperation, because of poverty, because of whatever it is, because someone else has control of their life. They're in this space together, all of us. Most of us pretending to be someone we're not on either side. And just the kindness that the law enforcement, some of them were undercover, some of them coming in with SWAT, with ski masks and long rifles. But the kindness in which the woman in charge of the raid, there was something, I'd never met her and only, exchanged a glance with her as I walked out of that club, but just the kindness with which she cared about those girls, and the kindness of the Exodus Road's staff in that country. I knew that even though this thing was really traumatic for everyone involved, that I don't know how to describe that you have that moment where you see in somebody's eyes you're on the same team with them, that kindness and that care. And I felt more peace about leaving the country the next day.
That amazing stories. And when Laura and I first met and started talking about, how they were set up, I just thought, out of all the and then there's so many people out there trying to make good in the world with this human trafficking. But with Laura, she and I clicked. I loved that she was already set up globally. And really what we're doing with Champagne Wives Club, it is a global social club that obviously, with this, we want to impact. Our social impact is definitely the human trafficking. So when it sounds like you have been around the world. You just said that, I think, happened in Asia. Where all have you been around the world I have two questions. I know you've probably been to a lot of places involved in the human trafficking. And I know that, and correct me if I'm wrong, Laura said that they don't have bricks and mortar here in the USA. So if we look around the world and share some of those places with us, where do you think, as Americans, and I know we have some people around in London and all these other places, but it's kind of like your home place. You don't think it's going on as much. But, there is bad everywhere, right? There is the human trafficking aspect of it. So as you travel around the world, do you think there's certain hot spots, or do you think it's really around the world happening?
Yeah, for sure there's certain hot spots. And part of the cool thing about I know of a lot of the counter-trafficking organizations, and we are in aftercare and we are in prevention, but we focus in intervention. And I think Laura's the only CEO, a female CEO, that's in the intervention, like the going in, finding evidence, partnering with law enforcement, facilitating raids. And what was really cool about the Philippines, which I should have mentioned, is that it was a female was the head of law enforcement, their head of the SWAT team, and partnering with an NGO that's female headed. It was just cool to be part of that and to brag to my daughter about when I got home. We were in the Philippines, we're in Thailand, we're in Southeast Asia, we're in a couple countries in Latin America, including Brazil. And there's not just a height there where there's desperation, and especially where there's displacement of people running across borders, like running out of Venezuela, and in that particular case, just looking for food, just looking for, or if there's war on the borders of war, you have people fleeing, running for their lives out of Myanmar on the western border of Thailand. There's always heightened risk for women and girls, just like as we saw in Ukraine. Anytime there's violence or desperation or poverty or starvation, that's where traffickers are there before us on those borders, in those desperate situations, coercing, tricking poor farming parents in the hills of Thailand, or bringing women and this sounds odd, but I see this a lot, bringing women from Kenya or Uganda to the streets of Bangkok, Thailand. These women that were promised work, promised employment, an organization paid for their flights to get them to fly. And once they get to the streets of Bangkok, they realize that they are not going to be in the kind of work that they had been promised. And now they have this debt and someone's stolen their passport. That's what we're trained in finding. That's what we're trained in going and figuring out, without letting our identity be known, what's going on there. And then we have techniques and technology. And technology is a big part of what we do, because you mentioned that we have trafficking here. We do. We also have a ton of technology and law enforcement and expertise in the States. And we are working here. The Exodus Road is working in the States, but we also bring that technology that we have access to and knowledge of and excellence in operating to those other countries that we're working with.
That is absolutely powerful. We were on a group chat yesterday with another network and project, and they were very, they do quarterly, what social impact they could make. And so they had Champagne Wives Club on there. And of course, we were talking about the Exodus Road, the human trafficking. And one of the things they talked about is, and I know Exodus Road has this, and I hope that you can share more about it. But I don't want to say a course, but of more that we can learn, because I know there's a lot of the members that I've talked to that want to come into the community to learn more, either more safety tips that they can share, more awareness that they can put out there, but also are there, I know Exodus Road is so big, their website is so fabulous, but are there courses? I don't know if that's the right word. Is there some type of training and tell us a little bit about that.
So there's 3 levels of training that I know about. And the largest one that I'm really proud of, and it's expensive and it's a ton of work, but we've put up a module in languages of some of the countries we're working in to train law enforcement in mass, modules in their language by experts in their country, to help train law enforcement on how to spot trafficking, what it looks like, because that's still a real issue here in the States and around the world. Trafficking doesn't look like trafficking. It doesn't look like the movie Taken most of the time. And then there's another, what's great for me when I'm deploying overseas is we have these amazing modules for us to be trained online ahead of time. And in the same way, for the average citizen of Nashville, where I'm at, or my mom in Nebraska, you can take a course called Traffic Watch Academy and just train yourself. And that's right there on the Exodus Roads website. That's called Traffic Watch Academy.
I love that. And I think so many people are interested in that. And so, as part of the Champagne Wives Club, we will always have, like I said, it will be a day a week that we really focus on this side of it, as of who wants to do these, discussions around it, because I think it's important.
Yeah. I just did a training.
Go ahead.
I had never done it before. I just did a training with kids in their teens about online safety as well. And it's a brand new focus that the Exodus Road has on understanding social media, understanding how trafficking works, and protecting our kids from it from a social media standpoint, which is really eye-opening for me, having three kids in that target market.
That is great. That was actually one of my next questions, is about the social media. Jay, did you say something?
I was just going to introduce myself. I heard you guys on here talking. I saw Turbo and Jay Chain's in here, so I decided to come in. And when I started listening, this is a subject that really pisses me off. Not on your guys' side. On the other side, I was really upset when Biden stopped some of the programs that were actually helping in the finding the human traffickers. That really pissed me off. I just wanted to commend you guys for what you guys are doing, because this is a subject that's very serious. I'm in Chicago here. It happens a lot in Chicago, in the Midwest, down south, where Tennessee, where you were saying. I know you guys are aware of that, but I just wanted to commend you guys, and I'm glad that people are out here on the front line still doing stuff, because I would love to torture these motherfuckers. Sorry, but this subject just really pisses me off. And I know somebody that was kidnapped a long time ago for this purpose and was found. But I just commend you guys for doing what you're doing, and I think it's amazing.
Absolutely, man. It's one of those things, we know it's scary. And a lot of people, we've talked to a lot of people, and, the perception of, trying to help someone with human trafficking, I don't get the appeal or the unappeal to some people in this space, right? Like, we're okay to spend thousands of dollars, or, we're going to blindly spend and send thousands of dollars to some contract address in hopes of making it rich on a meme coin. But when it comes to, helping people or social impact, it's like, what's in it for me kind of syndrome. And, I think, like you said, that there are still people out here that have, the bigger picture in mind, and, kind of looking at more rewarding and fulfilling things to fill their time with. And, it's a passionate thing, right? Like, if you are in this industry and you are also looking at ways to improve other people's lives, we've all been given a gift. Like, we're all going to make it in this. If you're here now, you're going to make it. So start giving back. And this is a great way to do it.
The problem is, a lot of people, things aren't real until it affects them. Yep. And that's why a lot of people, you don't get their support on certain subjects, because they haven't been affected by that subject yet, unfortunately. And I don't want people to have to be affected by this before they respond, because if they are affected by this, it's something that's going to change them for forever, or whoever, you know, was involved in what happened to daughter, you know, wife, whatever. It's just horrible, brother. So no, I love that you guys are bringing attention to it. In Web3 is something that is very huge, not just in other countries. It is still big and happening here in the United States. And I just, like I said, I commend you guys for bringing light to it and actually doing something, not just bringing light to it, but actually doing something and putting your money where your mouth is. I think that's pretty fucking awesome.
Appreciate you, man. You know, it's we have an opportunity, and when I first met Carrie and kind of learned about the mission and the vision of what she's trying to accomplish with, and now what we're trying to accomplish with, you know, Champagne Wives Club. But when I learned that there's more people in slavery now than in like the history of, you know, the human time or whatever, like that is like, that doesn't even make sense. Like how could that even be a thing? And so, you know, it's now our mission to make sure that we can do, you know, what we do. And, you know, with 20% of the Mint Champagne Wives Club going to Exodus Road, you know, the whole goal is to get, you know, $1 million their way. And, you know, I can't wait until we can have these conversations throughout the day with members of the Exodus Road, just to see like how far that could go. Like, what can that do to, you know, to really make an impact? And then, you know, from there, obviously, like, this is not where we stop. You know, if this is our mission and this is where we want to really put our focus and attention and creating that awareness, or at least, you know, creating opportunities for, you know, people like David and others that go into these situations. And Ardo, we've had this conversation too, where, you know, like, this is a scary situation, and, you know, insurance companies aren't going to be insuring the people that go into these extraction situations. And so we got to find ways to fund these operations to save some lives. And this is how we're doing it. So just keep in mind, 20% of everything that goes on with Champagne Wives Club in this Mint is going to literally pull people out of shitty situations. So, you know, we got to just at some point figure it out and do things not for us, but for other people.
I think you guys should have donation wallets on your pages also, just in case people just that aren't into the NFTs as much just want to donate to the cause also. I think that might be beneficial.
So at some point today, so you do on the website, right? There, okay. So there are some places where you can do that. Also with the space that we've got going on today, I'm going to get this thing set up in just a little bit, but we're doing the swearjar.eth, and it's so, you know, people, because, like, you know, when we're passionate and stuff, and we do know that Carrie's going to allow us to swear out of passion.
I'd be in trouble if you do a swear jar, definitely.
But, you know, like, but it's along that same line where, you know, it's a donation, and what we're going to do Web3 Breakfast is for every $500 that gets donated into there today, you know, we will mint an NFT that can later be given to someone that, you know, wants to be in the club that may need a little help getting in. And then we also are going to do 150 straight to Exodus Road, right? So it's a fun way to raise some money, and, you know, to let people be people and be, you know, do your thing. Like, if you swear when you talk, you swear when you talk, and that's totally fine. But because it's for a good cause, let's make some donations. So we're going to get that thing squared away in just a little while today, so that, you know, that is an option for people if they just want to straight up donate. You know, we can go to the swear jar, and then that stuff will get funded for minting the NFTs and donations straight to Exodus Road. So
awesome, guys. I just wanted to come up and say that, give you your flowers, and I'll step back down now, but appreciate what you guys are doing.
Appreciate you, man. Thanks for popping up here. Thanks for coming up and chit chat. You know, anytime that myself, Turbo, and, you know, Andy, Carrie, you know, we're doing a Web3 breakfast event or Champagne Wives Club, you know, these are community forums, they're community sessions. So I appreciate when I hear new voices, you know, people coming up and chit chatting with us. It means a whole lot. So appreciate you, man.
Everyone, make sure you're retweeting out the room, and thank you, Jake, for speaking. And yeah, Jay Chains, it's you know, it's a subject that's it's touching, it's heartbreaking, it's you know, it's passionate. Some people have went through these things in their real lives that may come in here and want to support the project. And, you know, just a piece of education out there to those listening in. It happens everywhere, right? It's probably happened around you and you didn't even know it. You've probably watched someone in the street who is being trafficked and they didn't even know it, right? It's happened in wartime. It's happened in peacetime. And, you know, a lot of times it's through labor, right? It starts through labor and ends up going a completely different route. Everyone from politicians to celebrities to cartel have participated in this. You know, it's something that I spoke on in previous events that it's really bad in Brazil. Girls as young as 8 and 9 years old are being trafficked, and it's nothing their families can do about it. So, you know, it happens in the Middle East. You know, what can a mother and father do when, you know, the group that controls the source of their food tells them that they're taking their 10-year-old daughter to give to some 50-year-old guy? Okay, that's not marrying off someone, that's trafficking. And they can't do anything about it if they want to continue to eat and be left alone without being tortured to death. These are the things that are happening. So while we live in our first world problems, always consider that someone somewhere out there is going through a situation a lot worse. And right now, trafficking is a really big problem. So we really appreciate those that are here to support the Champagne Wives Club. Spread the word. Please get this message out. Something positive happening in the Web3 space outside of someone who may have flipped an NFT or, you know, sold their Bitcoin at the top, right? We're here to solve problems. We're here to make change. We're here to unite people and create change.
I appreciate you, Ardo. KT, you got your hand up. Go ahead, man. Sorry, I have my mic muted.
Yeah. No, we're all good. I gotta say, I am so happy that Carrie is getting this done. I think for too long, people, especially here in the U.S., have been living in this bubble where everything's sunshine and roses, and the worst thing that could possibly happen is your iPod batteries die, or your earbuds die, or you stub your toe on your Lambo. The world is a nasty, rough place when you look at it from the whole planet, and there's a lot of bad people doing a lot of bad things, and this whole not in my backyard mentality that we currently live in, it needs to get looked at, because there's a lot of people, and like you said, Jay, there's more slavery right now today than there has been in the history of the entire species. But because it doesn't happen in the next town or in the house next door, people don't know about it, and therefore they don't care about it. I think what you're doing is massive. I think that the efforts that you're putting into and the danger that's being entered into to save these people and to right these wrongs cannot be overstated. It's something I think every single person should be chipping in to help and to end, because forcing somebody to work or do other unspeakable things against their will shouldn't be happening. I mean, there's riots here in the U.S. all the time about silly things, basketball games, and yet people are being taken from their homes and forced to do unheard of things for their lives just to make sure they can eat. So, you know, everybody down there, please retweet the room. I know that's been said a million times, but actually share this with people that you know. Say, hey, they're actually trying to do some serious, real good in this world. Not just, you know, ship off your old pants to somebody who needs a pair. They're actually saving actual human lives, giving these people an actual chance to live a semi-normal existence, which is a hell of a lot more than flipping an NFT. So please, go check out what Champagne Wives Club is doing. Bring people in here, help these people out, because, you know, we talk about girls being trafficked a lot, and that's a part of it, but it's kids. You know, I've seen stuff a lot of times. It's not just little girls being trafficked. It's children, and that is one of the most egregious horrors that can be done, is forcing kids to do bad things. So please help them out. Thank you very much,
Thank you, KT.
everybody. This is just awesome.
KT, I love your passion. I love our Web3 Breakfast crew. Thank you for coming in and saying, you know, champion, definitely Champagne Wives Club. That means so much. David, Remedy, I have a question for you, what KT hit on. Do you see certain age groups? Because I know human trafficking affects actually, male and female, and really a variety of ages. But do you see a trend in what you have successfully helped escape from this horrific situations? Is there an age group, or is it more women that you see, or girls? What is your insight on that?
Well, when it comes specifically to sex trafficking, which is when someone's selling someone else, if there's fraud, if there's force, if there's coercion, or if the person's a minor, that's how we can prove it. And so we focus on finding minors. So most of the time when I'm on a case, I'm usually we're talking about maybe 16 or 17-year-olds, because then we can prove that other women that might seem like they're there in that position voluntarily, and that's what's so difficult to prove fraud, to prove force, to prove coercion, especially if someone's under the threat of violence, or if they've been told lies about the debt bondage. But we have in India sometimes, and Latin America recently, we work in Brazil, so we've been around cases of 9 and 10 and 11-year-old kids, boys in their early teens, 14, 15 in Thailand, being sold on Twitter. And then here in the States, even though we haven't worked on it as an organization, I know that because we keep on mentioning the States in this conversation, and the reality is that this sort of thing does happen, and it's never like what you would think. It's happening at youth camps, it's happening with youth ministers, and sometimes teachers. It's family members. It's people that our kids trust, and my point is, it always looks different. With labor trafficking, you're going to have men going into their 20s and 30s or older. But with sex trafficking in particular, there is a demand. Westerners, men from the United States flying to Thailand to get away with taking advantage of younger girls. And so as a result, the age on the street, it's rare. It's almost like you age out at 25 or 23 because the demand is for younger people.
It is horrific. And like you said, I think those are tough conversations. People do turn a blind eye because it's not a fun conversation. I've said that many times, but it is definitely one with Champagne Wives Club that, we plan to talk about. Like I said, we still have this club that we want to enjoy and have the wine and do all of that. But with that, the sole purpose is to still bring awareness and certainly give back as much as we can for, to the Exodus Road. And David, I commend you as being a board member, I believe, on there. And going full in to help with the extraction is amazing. And another thing that I love that you brought up that I was not aware of, Laura is such a delight to talk to, but of course she's not bragging on all of her things, but to be a woman, I know it's she and her husband, but she's such on the forefront of it. She is the CEO. She goes in and she helps on, save lives as well. It's just amazing. And, we are just thrilled to have met you. I hope our relationship continues as we really do this thing globally around the world and, get more people involved that, maybe have the heart of it like you, not only just to give, not only part of the money side of it, but to actually, I say boots on the ground make a difference. So, again, thank you for so much of what you were saying to bring awareness. And we look forward to having so many more conversations within our group and brainstorm as a community on how we can do, because, really, yes, we are selling an NFT today, but that NFT is a membership to our community. So for $350, that gives access to, you know, being a part of the community. You have access to go to the galas, to the events, to the in real life. But as we also want to work as a community of how we can have even a bigger impact with the human trafficking around the world.
And you know, Carrie, that's so like definitely something to always be mindful of too. As I was listening to everyone speak, and like just the terrors that goes on in this, and when we think about like the whole like methodology that's being used, when it comes to these victims and like tearing them down, and really putting them in this mindset that sometimes it's really hard for people to come forward, right? Like we definitely know, that. I think David was speaking about, like some of the younger children, but this is something that happens across the board, that this is something that is, that's unfortunate that's happening to, a lot of women, even women that we may know, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've, worked with the Royal Dreads as well. And they are also working with, an organization that's helping to reintegrate on the other R. And, one of the things that I realized, when I began, this mission, with, really digging in and, supporting, projects who are out here making a difference, is that at the end of all of this, at the end of the day, right, like this is something that is happening worldwide. It's happening to people that we know. A lot of people from our community in the Web3, are coming forward and saying, hey, this is something that I've experienced, and it can be very triggering and it can be very tough, but at the end of it, right, we're going to make a difference and an impact and a change for everybody. And so just everyone who's been here, everyone who's making a difference, you know what I'm saying? Like shouts out to you. Yo, let's raise a glass. Let's toast, to the people who are out there taking action, standing up and making a difference, because sometimes it starts with just having the conversation, which leads to action, people coming together, communities, our tribe is saying, hey, you know what, like we're standing up for all people and this is our thing. And so shouts out to each and every one of you guys. Thank you all so much. This is the 26-hour mega space. Yo, Jay, we are coming right around, baby, to the second hour. How easy was that, bro? Like, well, this feels like 5 minutes. You know what I mean?
That's one thing I love when you're hanging out with cool people. Time always flies when you're having fun. We're hanging out with some amazing people, doing amazing things, in real life and in this space. And all right, so we're getting the swear jar all set up. Man, I should have that thing locked and loaded in the next little bit, and then we can start swearing away. But you got to just reserve yourself until then.
Are you talking to me directly, Jay, or was that to the community? Because I felt like that was kind of pointed.
No, I mean, I'm the big infraction guy. So
yeah, and I don't know if you guys had heard, if you came in, because Jay is self-proclaimed. He is a level 5 sommelier, if you didn't know. But also today he is rocking. He's going to be rocking the Queen champagne glass or wine glass. I do believe it's a wine glass. I don't want to get it wrong. Carrie will be out here locking me on the balcony if I get it wrong. So I want to make sure I get it right. And I can't jump from here, I'm going to be honest with you. And so since he has the Queen glass, he has proclaimed to be the judge of passion or not passion.
Yeah, sounds like a horrible soap opera. Passion or no passion.
You guys are crazy. Yes, I brought fun wine glasses for later, and one says princess and one says queen. So I was going to let them see. Well, I don't know. Maybe we judge, see which one's doing the best job. One gets the queen. Anyway, we plan to have a lot of fun as we are bringing awareness to human trafficking, but we are also minting. This is our first public mint for Champagne Wives Club. So again, thank you all. If you are in the crowd for the first time, we've got so much going on, and I really have spent so much time and getting people in the space like David that really has made an impact around the world. We've had Nifty, we've had Fifi. They are just so many wonderful people that we're going to talk to throughout the day. And again, thank you all for being here, and let's keep the vibe going.
Yeah, I love the fact that we've had like a lot of musicians coming through, like that just kind of happened that way. We've had some really awesome musicians. I was super excited for David to be able to connect with Nifty. And speaking of musicians and NFTs, Yo, we have another special guest who's just joined the stage, the Living Opera. So we're going to be chatting with her as well as we do this. But this is our time, guys, to take a quick moment and talk about the Champagne Wives Club and everything that's going on, with Carrie in this project. We have been spending some time, talking with the Exodus Road. Some members from there. That is an organization that we are supporting. 20% of all the funds is going directly to them, and those funds go to operators like David, like he spoke about, to get out there and to find and bring these terrible people to justice. And not only that, but to save and rescue the victims. And so we're going to be doing that, guys. We're chatting. That's what it's all about. But even bigger, Carrie, we are currently at this beautiful resort here in Georgia. We have an event coming up on Friday, I do believe.
That's correct for token holders.
Did we
that-
lose you?
No, that was to you.
I thought his phone died again, Carrie.
Okay.
Everybody gets fired.
Sorry, I didn't hear you. So yes, Turbo, we're here at Chateau in Lawn. We have Friday's in real life event. This is actually our second one. We're so excited to be kicking these off really around, first of all, we'd be around the United States, but then we're definitely heading global. And speaking of global, I believe we have another one of the Exodus Road board members in the house. Is that you? I hope I say your name right, Sola?
Hey, yes, I'm Sula Parasitis, and I'm a board member of the Exodus Road.
Well, welcome and thank you. I love your tag there and Living Opera. And again, Laura spoke so highly of you and David. And thank you for coming. Where are you in the world?
It's my pleasure to be here. I am finally home, y'all. Speaking of world travel, oh my goodness, I was abroad touring for a show, and then I got an emergency call at 1 a.m. when I was getting set to come home to Nashville, saying, "Nope, you got to go somewhere else." So I just wrapped up in Boston, and now I got to sleep in my own bed, which is just marvelous for anybody who knows about the life on tour, living out of a suitcase. So I'm a professional opera singer. I've been doing that my whole career. I am also a big fan of NFTs. We have our own NFT collection in Living Opera that supports emerging artists. And in 2020, I really felt a tug on my heart to start using my voice, my platform, my literal opera voice, to combat human trafficking. And things kind of progressed organically from there. And I was introduced to Laura and the team at the Exodus Road, came out there, met everybody. And I just had this phrase go through my mind so often, that we needed to use serious sound for serious problems, because data is effective. I've got a bunch of data I want to throw at you guys, a bunch of statistics. Stories are an effective way, but sound is like that extra layer. So within Living Opera, we have a strategy called Data Story Sound, where we create multimedia to grab people at the heart level and say, this is your issue as well. This isn't just something that nonprofits deal with. You have agency over the choices you make, what you buy, what you support, or just even to be informed about trafficking and the realities of trafficking in your own backyard. And interestingly, so the debut I was doing overseas was actually in Athens, Greece. I'm a Greek citizen as well as a Canadian citizen, and I live in the States. And I was doing one of those, big interviews you got to do to promote the show. And the interviewer was like, "So I see you're on the board of this organization. I mean, I could tell they didn't want to talk about it." And I was like, "Okay." But that's not happening in this country. So it's like, do we really need to talk about it in this interview? And I was like, "Oh, you think it's not happening in Greece? You think it's not happening in Europe? That's cute." Considering the Black Sea region is literally where the Ukraine is, and we're not so far away. And yes, it's happening here. Anyway, pretty sure that didn't get included in the interview because people are very squeamish around the topic of trafficking and the reality of trafficking. But let me just throw some numbers at us. So currently, there's around 40 million victims trapped in modern day slavery. including about 15 million in forced marriage, which is just horrifying. 1 in 4 victims are children. 71% are women and girls generally. And sexual exploitation is, I mean, this is the part we don't like talking about, right? We don't like hearing that. We don't like hearing that it's children. We don't like hearing that people are being enslaved for days and even years at a time. But this is the reality. And what I find really interesting is it's really challenging actually to get data in the United States. It's more readily available in other countries, but it's really hard to get it here. Now I'm an artist, so I can't go into why that is. That's not my domain, but I can use my voice to say that's weird, and definitely not right. And in terms of the financial implication of this issue, it pisses me off to know there's 150 billion profits being made by malicious actors worldwide. I mean, like, what can we say about that? It's like, that's so messed up. I can't even fathom how many zeros that is. And when you think about how many lives are being shattered for that amount of gross profit, it's just insane. So I can only urge you to invest in the token today, with 20% of the mint going to the Exodus Road. They do good work. They're literally saving people. They go in and extract people out of this horror, out of this nightmare. And, you know, I just do my small part by attending the meetings and just giving them the thumbs up and encouraging them and lending my voice where I can. But y'all, it's when I first started getting into this work, I was almost throwing up. I was just like, okay, am I even thick-skinned enough to do this? Let alone these folks who go in, they see what's happening, they're extracting the children. They're, you know, I could barely handle statistics and images, let alone imagining going into the situation and saving somebody. So, you know.
Well, you have an amazing voice, not only speaking voice, but we're definitely going to have to hear some of your, you know, a song or two. But I love your passion. I love how articulate you are when you break it down and with the stats, and, you know, to just put it out there. I mean, $100 billion business. And we wonder, you know, why we're in this situation. As you said, it's money. You always follow the money, but we're still going to do our part in this as much as we can, because every life that we can save and help, you know, that's what it is all about. And that's how, you know, you could get overwhelmed because, like you said, it is so big. But I always look at, you know, this is a big elephant. Let's just one at a time, because it does matter. And those are the lives that, you know, that we can reach out and save and help. And to your point, it was tough. I mean, the first time I interviewed Laura, I mean, I got so choked up, and we were live on YouTube, and I was like, hold it back some, because just to hear the stories, I'm like you, it's so difficult, and I can't even imagine what an extraction looks like. So, you know, I appreciate your voice, and so beautiful, and how you have portrayed this and really put it out there. I see Turbo being all proper with his hand up. What do you have, Turbo?
Can I cut in before Turbo? I know. Let's just wait, because you were nice and put your hand up. But I want to get back to something you were saying about how there's no statistics, or at least our statistics are not good here in the U.S. Now, did anybody pay attention to the article that came out? And I know that Mind of Ramey, he put it in the chat down below. But I saw this morning saying that a whistleblower is telling the House that the U.S. government is a middleman in a multi-billion-dollar migrant child trafficking operation. Like, what? Like, do you think that maybe is a reason why we don't have so many statistics, is because we're participating in it? And when I say we, I mean our government, like not us, like our government. This is crazy.
Well, don't get us silence, man. But yeah.
I can speak on that as much as I safely can. This is something that is true. I talked about it earlier. A lot of some of the top politicians in the country are involved in the middle of this stuff. When you look at some of the things we glamorize, right? There were women that were in Victoria's Secret, like as models, that were being trafficked. Look at our military. I talked about that months ago. that there were, I think it was 13 soldiers were arrested for sex trafficking at Fort Hood, and over half of them were field grade officers. It's disgusting. But
would Biden stop successful programs? That should tell you enough right there.
And so, you know, again, someone was speaking on it earlier. It happens right in front of us, and most people either don't see it or choose not to see it. But again, you can't turn the blind eye, because you can't. I've been a part of extraction. I know what that looks like. I know what it feels like. I know that emotion of some of the things you want to do to the people that you have to take into custody, and it really causes a rage of emotions, right? Especially to come back home and I have to take that off before I see my kids, right? But I can't stress it enough to help bring this awareness to everyone through Champaign Wives Club, through Exodus Road, because it doesn't stop until more people get involved, until more people support.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And so that's what we're here for. That's what we're here. That's what Champaign Wives Club is here for. You know, we are minting today. The mint has been live for a couple days. We did our pre-sale, and then public sales live today with this 26-hour space. We are going on close to 2 hours, Turbo. I feel like literally 10 minutes ago you just said that we did our first hour, and so this second hour actually was almost faster than the first hour. Oh yeah, Carrie needs to call on Turbo before he can speak. That's the rule now.
I don't know. We have him locked out, so maybe Jay Chains and I are taking over. No, we're just kidding. We miss you, Turbo. I love how proper you're being today. The hand is raised. Last night I was making fun of you in the winery. I do have the perfect picture of him sitting there all trying with his hand raised. So we're gonna have to show that later. But yes, what do you have, Turbo?
Yes, I have my pinky up, Carrie, because I wanted to talk to Sola a little bit. You know, not to lighten the mood a little bit, but I did have this question because I've been dying to take my friend girl to the opera. I have bought tickets twice. One time was finals fall. He sent me to Oklahoma. The other time, I'm not gonna blame her. Wait, she did have me. But what I wanted to say is, I just love opera. And I wanted to really see if we could have just a little bit of a discussion, because I've never got to actually talk to an opera singer before. But I love like how it just is from the heart, and then like the passion, and like I can't understand anything they're saying. I don't know if that's by if it's me or if it's just in the show. Maybe it's in another language. I don't know, but like I don't have to like understand the words to feel it. And so I just was kind of hoping to kind of hear a little bit about what it's like to be an opera singer. Like, yeah.
Sure. Yeah, I'm happy to talk about that. Let me throw one stat, Carrie. You said it's 100 billion. It's 150 billion per year in profits. So that's the profits. I don't know like what the quote operating expenses are. I'm sure the payroll. I'm sure the books are tight in those bad guys' lives. Sorry, but yeah, it's 150 billion per year. So let me do a hard switch over to being an opera singer. Did you want to say something?
No, and I thank you for correcting
You're welcome.
Because yes, I mean,
Lord
but
have
it needs
mercy.
to be said. It needs, I love everything you said, because that's what, I'm like, rip the Band-Aid off and let's see what's going on here. And
Yeah.
I think more that is awareness. There's the prevention. There's also awareness on things we can do and things of protection. But like you said, I think this is a war across the world is how I see it. It is a global, it's everywhere, and we are not immune to it in the US, in London, wherever it's everywhere. And the sad part is so much of it does start, with things that should be good in the world. You should be able to send your kids to a youth camp and not be worried to death about it. You should, but it's everywhere. It's school systems, it's churches, it's youth ministries. That's where they're getting it. And like you said, most people do not like to hear that. They do not want to have a discussion. And that's so weird to me. I'm like, why wouldn't we? Let's talk about it and let's try to make a difference. Saving one at a time is how I see it. And I love how Exodus Road does share their search and rescue missions. They do put out there, the lives they are saving. And, some of the victims do come forward and tell their stories. And I just think it is powerful. But yes, as we turn it to you, as David said, we all have our currency on how we want to give back to this and how we can share with this. And yours is singing and being a part of, how did you obviously you have a beautiful voice, but how did you get into the actual opera world?
Well, it's interesting because I actually didn't want to be an opera singer. And speaking of the whole ecosystem of trafficking and exploitation, thank God I ended up in this sector because I'm not aware of everything that happens in the world, but I am not aware of any instances of straight up trafficking happening in the opera space. So thank goodness for that. I'm not saying it doesn't happen. I'm just saying I'm not aware of it, but we are very aware that in Hollywood and in acting and stuff where there's billions of dollars involved, there is exploitation in those spheres of influence. And so I was sort of plucked out of that, which I really wanted to be a part of as a kid. And as a teenager, I wanted to be an actor. And I grew up in Vancouver where, tons of productions were made because it was called like Hollywood North because it was so much cheaper because of the Canadian dollar for folks to produce movies and TV. And I always used to get a kick out of that because I would see downtown Vancouver, pretending that it was New York. And I was like, I know where that is. That's not New York. Anyway, but so I sort of fell into being an opera singer by accident. I went to an audition for a play and they said, what you going to sing today? And I was like, oh no, I prepared a monologue from Shakespeare, as you do when you're 12, because what was that? And I sang for these people and they said I had a good voice and invited me to a youth camp, by the way. But it was a good youth camp. And that's actually where I met somebody who introduced me to my first voice teacher. And that's sort of how the ball got rolling in my life. But, interestingly, in my life, I was talking to Laura about, sort of interviewing for the board position at the Exodus Road. And we went through certain markers of my life. My parents split up when I was 15. It was very rocky. It was just very, very hard split. And I just believe in my life it was by the grace of God that I didn't end up in some sort of exploitative work because of the profile. I fit the profile, evidently. I was told I fit the profile. Some of the things that I went through, some of the personality things, obviously being a performer, seeking attention, things like that. And I thankfully didn't get into any sort of situations like that. But that, those sort of major life events, those are instances where people, they don't have the stability that they once had and they're seeking help. And so thankfully that wasn't my path. But I had my brush with challenge insofar as instability. And so I was on my way to having people projecting at least make a career on me. And when I was getting set to start my career, I was diagnosed with cancer. And so that threw me for another big loop in my life. And I overcame that. And I did go to Europe and I was discovered and I did make my career. But I would say those two life events really set me up to at least have the compassion, certainly not the understanding. I mean, I can't understand what these people have been through, but at least the compassion to know when you go through a major life disruption, how vulnerable you are. And then, making the career was really strange for me because I had gone through those moments where life gets real, like real, not your ear pods dying, but it's like, dang, all right, Dad and I don't have money. Where are we going to live? Like, what's going on? Oh, shoot, my voice might be like destroyed by cancer. Like I had the cancer was in my throat. So I had to have my throat cut open as an opera singer, and it was just devastating. So it's like understanding, crap, life can get really real. And I was 23 when that happened. I was 15 when my folks split up. I was 23 when I got the cancer. So it was just kind of like setting me on the road. And I always wondered, like, what do those things mean? What were they for? I was never like mad that they happened, but I was like, I wonder what it's leading to. And it's funny because in this era of my life, it's like the dots are getting connected. And I started my career kind of at the top level of opera. And for me, that was a big crisis because I felt like I had nothing more to work towards. I was like, okay, I've made it. I'm 26. I've got everything I want. My life is meaningless. I'm miserable. What do I do with my life? That's just me, by the way. Some of my colleagues are just fine with that. But I was just like, all right. And I was searching for that meaning and searching for the reason for the platform and for the visibility and any of the privileges associated with having a public voice and a public image. And that was something that I didn't solve for myself for a very, very long time. And it wasn't until I started my company, Living Opera, in 2019, where I actually realized the platform that I have is just like, as an opera singer, as an artist, is literally just the jumping off point to do good in the world. And that's when I actually started to really enjoy being an opera singer, because the debuts, I mean, it's cool to have a great debut. It's fun to sing for people. It is. Like, I'm so grateful that I get to do that. It's amazing. I've traveled the world. I've gotten to be in so many different cultures. Oh my goodness, what an amazing life. Of course, there are a lot of crazy things that happen with that lifestyle. You're living out of a suitcase. You miss weddings, funerals, babies. It's very strange to know you've packed your suitcase. You're not coming back for 10 months. It's like pretty weird. It's weird to know you're going to be doing that for the next decades, Lord willing, if it works out well, career-wise. But in 2019, when I started Living Opera, I was like, this is grounded in something bigger than me. Like, it's actually having impact on my community, on the emerging artist community. And then in 2020, when I started learning about trafficking, that was also by accident. In the height of the pandemic, I was actually invited into a twice-a-week prayer group. And that's how I started learning about trafficking, because so many folks in that group were involved, like on the ground. And I was like, oh my gosh, what is this? Like, what is going on? And those folks started to reach out to me personally, just for friendship, for personal prayer and stuff like that. And that's when I decided I definitely didn't want to be involved, because it was too scary. And then it kept on tugging at my heart and tugging at my heart. And that's something now that I'm actively searching for opportunities and ways to leverage my young artist community, whether it's like in-person performances or even just sharing on social media, or using our powerful voices to bring amplification to these serious problems. So in terms of the ins and outs of an opera singer, it's really interesting. We're kind of like athletes. We have to take care of our bodies. We have to be very, very disciplined. When I'm preparing a role, for example, it's like, it's not just like some sheer talent thing. It might look like that, but oh my goodness, y'all, the layers of research and time and training. Just to give you an example, the role that I just sang in Greece and then sang in Boston, I've got about an hour of music, just me, within the space of the opera. And I need to put in about 1 hour of study per minute of music. So we're talking about 60 hours of study, let alone the voice training, let alone the rehearsals and everything that it takes to put together that performance. And then you got to make it look completely natural on top of that. For anybody, actually, by the way, I will say this, I had my first like big live stream in Boston. And so for anybody who wants to see me in action with English subtitles, you can look at, yes, sir.
Okay. All right.
You can look at Boston Baroque, and the opera is called Iphigénie en Tauride, and there's a live stream till the 21st of May. And you can check that out if you want to see me in action. But I'm really proud of that, by the way, because I had to fly from Greece overnight, step into the dress rehearsal, and then be ready for a live stream that went around the world. That was kind of a lot of pressure, and I'm just coming off of that. I've been home for 2 days. So
oh man.
Anyway, so being an opera singer, it does push you, it does pull you, but the wonderful thing is that you have a powerful voice to activate in service of powerful problems. And that's why I serve on the board of the Exodus Road. That's why I wanted to come on here today. And this is something I'm trying to like galvanize my community around, to say, guys, you can do so much more. It's interesting, the life of an artist, in the fine arts, because it's not quite the same as when you're a pop star or anything like that. The finances are different, the visibility is different. A lot of people, I'm so glad, Turbo, that you like opera, because a lot of people think that opera is boring. Opera is not boring. It is like very high stakes art form. We don't sing with a microphone. You got to be able to fill up a giant space with the power of your body. There's so much that goes into it, and when people hear the operatic voice, they love it because it just grips them into the core, which is why I think it's such a great tool for bringing visibility to this particular issue. But yeah.
So I just have to say, because it's like, even to make sound, right? Like we are vibrating our vocal cords, sending like these vibrations into the airwaves that then tickle these little hairs inside of our ears and then touches our heart. And I think that that's like really like what I love about it. And like I tried, like I've been hanging out with Carrie. She's been refining me. Is that the word, Carrie? Refinement, I think.
That's a good word.
Yeah, so she's been refining me, and I'm gonna tell you, gentlemen, listen, real quick. This was just for the fellas in the room. Look, since I've picked up my Champagne Wives Club, man, I have pinkies out. Like my friend girl is she's so impressed. You know what I mean? Like I'm telling you, my steak has gone up tremendously, Artist. Like if you thought my steak was high before, when I picked up my Champagne Wives Club, my steak went up because now like I'm going to the opera. Like here we are talking to opera singers. Not like a big deal, but I can already see us, being being at one of these beautiful wineries, Sola coming out. She's just like ripping the stage, like with just her vocals. I'm gonna tell you, man, like that's gonna be a great time. You know what I'm saying? And Jay, did you get that track loaded up?
I sure did. Are we ready to do this? Now let me ask you a question. Do we want to do the Silent Night or Violanta?
Oh, do Silent Night. Silent Night's so pretty.
All right, here we go. So we're gonna play that now.
Yeah, just for the record, that is the one I sent because I love that. I got to get a little sample of it. Woo, let's go, baby! I'm fired up, yo. We are turning up with Sola, with our opera music. Yeah, I get turned up for all music. You know what I'm saying? Like my friends be looking at me crazy. I'm like, yo, this is my Jimmy. We about to hit this jam, and then I hit them with some opera music, and they like, yo, bro, are you serious? I'm like, yo, I'm turned the same. Like I'm turned. I've been drinking champagne. I'm excited. We got all the friends in the building. My guy Jay's up here. I can't wait till he cusses again because we're going to hit him with the swear jar. Oh, yeah. So I was, I kind of was, I did hear you say the P word, and I looked at Carrie. She's like, well, let it slide because that's passion. And speaking of passion, Jay, let's go ahead and get right to this track.
Holy smokes, that was amazing.
That is gorgeous. Wow.
Thank y'all so much. Yeah, that's actually part of a broader project that we're going to be developing. We wanted to make a classical crossover album just to make opera more relatable and then take it on tour. And that's why we mixed the languages. I mean, it's the Silent Night text that you know, but I'm fluent in German. And that was my husband singing with me, by the way, and he's fluent in German as well. And so we wanted to do both. Just to like bring that sound in something that everybody knows, but say like, hey, it can sound like this as well. And so we've been having a lot of fun developing the concept, but we were just literally when I got the call to go to Boston to sing, we were on a Greek island with friends and some investors and stuff for Living Opera, and they asked us to sing at the dinner, and we thought, oh, this is going to be funny because like these people are like right in our faces. We're in a literal living room. This is going to be hilarious, and I don't mean this in an arrogant way. But y'all, some tears like fell out of the middle of someone's face, like out of the middle of their eye. Like it was like hitting them with this sound. And I was like, this is so funny. And I knew that was going to happen because folks aren't ready for, that's a contained thing, right? We did that in studios. That's a totally different situation. But when it's like live and it's in your face,
Man, I could feel.
Fun. And that's the kind of effect that we want to have, using opera to bring awareness to trafficking, because it's like you need that level of sound to grip someone. Who was talking about was it you, Turbo, or Jay Chains, about the vibrations of the sound?
Yes.
Y'all need to like look up. There was a study out of Stanford Medical Lab. Just Google it in your own time. It is like beautiful, showing the effects of acoustics on blood. And I know it sounds weird, but just Google that and look at the patterns the acoustics make on your blood, and then tell me if the music you listen to doesn't affect you and your body and everything. Like the patterns, it looked like a mosaic tile. I was like, this is crazy. So, that sound has power to move people, and then we've actually seen it in action many, many times. But you know what else has the power to move people? Money. And raising money for what? The Exodus Road. Sorry, I had to be that person. All right, that's why I'm here. I'm on the board of the Exodus Road. But it's, every dollar that we raise for the Exodus Road goes to save lives. And at the end of the day, music is relevant, art is relevant, everything we do is relevant. But saving lives, I mean, I don't know how we can elevate anything above that, and how we could, place our own comfort on anything above that. We can't. And so I'm just really want to commend you, Carrie, for the Mint and for everything you're doing with the Champagne Wives Club. And you don't have, you didn't have to do this. You didn't have to allocate some of the funds this Mint to help other people. I mean, there's a lot of people who just live for themselves, but you're out here helping and being part of the cause. And I just want to commend you for that, and commend everybody here for being on and giving their time today.
Well, you have not only a beautiful voice, but a beautiful heart. And you are one of those passionate people you just fall in love with right when you started talking. And I just appreciate you taking your time and really coming in, champion the Champagne Wives Club, but also, like you said, we're all highlighting and working together to really make a difference through the Exodus Road. And I look forward to meeting you in life. I look forward to some event that we can collab together and just truly keep this going and make a difference. So thank you.
Definitely.
And yes,
bless y'all and have a wonderful rest of your day. And, I hope that you just exceed your goals today. And guys, go to the opera. We do cool stuff. And I guess I'll sign off now.
No, go listen. Yeah. Look, go to the opera. Look, guys, go to the opera. Culture yourself a little bit. It's absolutely beautiful. That song shook me to my tootsies. My feet were vibrating. Carrie C, he said that as soon as the song came on, it started snowing in Canada. I'm not exactly sure if he was just trying to be funny or if it's really snowing, but man, listen, that song was absolutely beautiful, incredible, such a great voice, Sola. Thank you so much for being here. Everything that you're doing, guys, we did pin it up. Make sure you guys give her a follow, check out, what they have going on at the Living Opera. We do have some hands. Got to get to these hands because, look, Carrie, we cannot. Oh, for sure. We also have We got some other special guests that are pulling up. Guys, if you want to be a part of the conversation, definitely request the mic. This is us. We're going 26 hours. We're coming on to the third hour already. This thing is just rolling. But I believe, KT, you had your hand up first. But KT, you could be a gentleman and go ahead and convert the other hand. Up to you.
Well, I just have a question, and this is a short one. I'm not a big discussion, but for Living Opera, being a man of someone from Gen X, a vast majority of my experience in opera was that one scene from the movie Fifth Element. Have you ever tried that? I know this is in left field, but because a lot of people have never been, and they saw that scene in the movie, and it's like, this is really cool. Is that something you've ever tried?
Hey, KT, it looks like she might have left the room.
She dropped.
But if
Okay,
she comes back, we'll go. But Orb Goddess, true. You had your hand up as well. What was your question?
Peace to space. I didn't have a question. I had a statement. I just wanted to mention to everyone, when you're speaking on topics that are sensitive to others, that are sensitive to an entire group of people, to a huge number of people, be sure that you're being sensitive and that you're recognizing that there may be someone right beside you who's experienced what you're speaking about. So don't laugh when you speak about the pain that it is. Don't joke. Don't make it into something smaller than what it is. I walked into the space because I was invited, and I myself was triggered by the way that it was being discussed. So I think it's very important that when you choose to speak about something that's so sensitive, that you understand that it comes with a great amount of responsibility. And I'll leave it there. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it is we've talked about this a couple times so far in this space. It is a very serious topic. It's a very, uncomfortable thing for some people. I get it, sometimes, and maybe it's just, that uncomfortableness where someone, it's just how they choose to cope or deal. And, everybody copes and deals in different ways, and you got different strategies that help you get through it. But I think at the end of the day that at least this community that we're building here with Champagne Wives and our Web3 breakfast community, it is definitely a group of amazing people who really care about others and care about the world and care about making a difference. I mean, we talk about this kind of stuff every single day on the show about what we can do to make a difference. And I know that this community that we're building here with Champagne Wives Club, first and foremost, is obviously built out of respect, right? And respect for others and ourselves, because literally, like, if you do decide to join the Champagne Wives Club and you want to be a part of what we're doing, I mean, ultimately you are thinking about other people, not yourself. And so I appreciate everybody for being here, everybody's amazing contributions today so far to the space. It's really exciting and exciting that we're coming together as a group. And obviously we just like some other things that we get together for throughout the times in our lives that maybe the situation is sad or uncomfortable or not as happy as we want it to be, but we can find solace knowing that we get together with these groups of people to make a difference, to make a change, and to have the conversation and stoke that that discussion, and maybe talk about the things that are a little bit harder to deal with. But I appreciate everybody being here. Obviously, we know that we got the one rule: no douchebags. And so, I think what we can do is make sure that. Now, I love what Carrie just said. I saw the tweet, the message come in on YouTube. Everybody does metabolize stress differently. Some people laugh as a way to, it's the defense reflex and stuff. And so, I hopefully that that. Nobody's being disrespectful here. It is, a tough topic, but we are here to make a change, make a difference, and really, save some lives. So let's remember, and we do want to have fun. So let's get back to it. Darn it! I almost swore just so that I could add another one to the tally, because I'm like one away from having to mint another. And you can mint with a credit card too. I forgot about that. So I got to find my credit card because I'm going to do one of those just to do it.
Hey everyone, thank you, and thank you for all the comments. We are going to transition and do some of the background of Champagne Wives Club, how we got started.
I love it.
Oh, I'm so sorry. My mic, I was just talking and it muted. Okay, so yes, here we are. We are team today. I can't believe this moment is actually here. And I do want to invite a special guest to for me. His name is Gustin with the Crypto Lawyers. Are you in our space? I think I see you down there. One of my first calls when I started this business of how was I going to start Champagne Wives Club? How are we going to get into Web3? I called this attorney. Well, he put me, he's so busy and so amazing that, you know, he didn't know me. I kind of did the calendar invite of to get on schedule. It was 1 month. So I was like, you know what, I'm going to wait about 1 month and then I'll be able to talk to him. So we actually, I'm in Georgia now. I am from the state of Georgia, but I do a lot out in Las Vegas. And my kids are actually in Vegas and they wanted their cars to be brought out there. So originally I was going to send their cars to them, but during this time, it was during summer and they were like, come on, Mom, let's all drive across country, which I was like, oh, are you serious? But I actually did it and it was an amazing experience. But through this drive out to Vegas, I got to, of course, but at the very end, we were in a place called Sedona. I don't know if you all have been there. It's absolutely gorgeous. And this was the day that actually I was supposed to talk to the attorney that I had set up for a month. And I was just very prayerful about it. I was very like, if I'm going to judge the temperature on this, see what he thinks of my plan, see what he thinks of my business, and go from the next steps. We actually hit it off that day. I knew he was the attorney that I wanted to help as an advisor for my project. And right there in Sedona, we kicked it off. So welcome to the stage. And definitely I would love to hear your feedback, Gustin, on you meeting me and really what you thought of the project when we first talked.
I did see him up here now. Down back, and we'll invite you back up to speak. Could be the old Twitter Rugski. You know, we love Twitter and Twitter Spaces. There we go.
There we go. All right. Well, thank you for having me. This is awesome. Good morning, good afternoon, everyone. I am Gustin. It's funny you call me your lawyer, Carrie, because now I feel like we have conversations and texts, and we just. I don't know. Do I give you?
I should say my friend.
Do I give you
I should say my
anymore?
friend.
I feel like I'm always just kind of just messing around, joking around now. But yeah, I guess I give you some legal advice every now and then.
He speaks around the world. I know you're at many, many conferences. I don't know really a conference you're not at. You are, but you are definitely have become a friend. And, but yes, you are the person I'm always calling. Is this right? Is this correct? Is this that? But tell us a little bit about you. You have such an amazing career, amazing journey. You're a powerhouse in the space, and I'm definitely thrilled that you came into our public event, our first day of you and I talked, and you told me it would be a bumpy road and to get ready and put your seatbelt on. So I definitely am excited to be where we are right now.
No, and I mean the fact that this is, and really I want to focus more on, who cares about me? This is kind of what you've done with this project, which is absolutely amazing. Part of being in this space for so long, we see so many things, and at least at my firm, we have the luxury of picking and choosing the projects we want to work with. And when I had a conversation with Carrie, I just told her I was on board, right? Just the idea itself, for many reasons. One, the novelty, right? A year ago, we were still dealing with your traditional, PFP profile picture, meme NFTs. And so the value and the vision that she had, sometimes I had to tell her, Carrie, slow down, because we'll get there, but we have to take care of the basics first. But she has just this vision. But not only that, the demographics that she's targeting with this project, as well as onboarding right into this space, brings a lot of value. And that's really why, and I told her, one of the conditions was that I take her project on, but I would want to have some mint passes, because I want to be a part of it, right? This is a project I want to be involved in. And this is truly, I'm as as a friend or mentor or, whatever legal advisor, how far, the other day she said, we made it. And I said, no, you made it, Carrie. You did this. You had, consultants along the way, but this was all you. You stuck through it. I gave you the mental, pep talk before, right? The pregame kind of get ready. It's going to be hard. It's going to be tough. But we're here. And this is absolutely amazing. So, and this is just the start. I really am looking forward to. Well, I don't know what you're going to throw at me. Every day you come with a new idea. So.
Well, you are so awesome. And when I said I made it, I meant made it to this point, of course.
To Mint. Yeah, well,
was,
to Mint, of course.
As you know, make it to Mint is huge. And so many ideas. We have this big vision for where we want Champagne Wines Club to go. I would say you definitely kept me, because I am such a big picture girl and listed, and the sky's the limit, right? Of forming the community, doing it the right way. There's a lot of projects that they do put so much on the front lines of it, but then, like you said, if anything goes wrong and you're not living up to what you promised. So we have been very diligent on, yes, I've got some big things to bring to the community, but let's form the community. Let's see what our community members want. And we do definitely have the basics. We pulled in our Wine Down Wednesdays. We are doing the wineries and the vineyards. And of course, we've just spoken really an hour and 15 minutes on just the human trafficking side, which there's so much more that we want to do with that. But I do commend you on helping me just stay focused on, one tier at a time as we get this launched. And absolutely, we're so excited to be here today on our Mint. One thing, I remember our conversation as I was sitting in Sedona, you and I started talking about the art, because you do like the art pieces from the NFT perspective. Is that correct?
Oh, I love it. Yeah, I'm a huge, I think the value I think I played kind of the pit bull behind, because Carrie, you really are so kind, so sweet, and this space is so new, and there's a lot of bad actors out there that want to take advantage, right? Because it's so novel. And there's so many new areas to explore. And so when someone kind of, tried to move in, that's where I was like, no, it's not going to happen, and so.
You did. We can tell a little bit about it.
Yeah.
Somebody was definitely going to overcharge me for something, and it just didn't feel right. And I had already been telling you, like, something's not right here, I don't think. But anyway, long story short, I got them on the phone with Augustin, and your brother's in forensics. Is that correct?
Yes. He is the blockchain forensic director at the firm. Yeah.
So had those two on the phone with me, and all of a sudden what they were going to charge me was a mistake all of a sudden. So to your point, that's sad to say, you do have to, it is tough, but business in general is tough, whether you're in Web 2 and Web 3. I think the difference in Web 3 for me as a woman coming into it is I didn't know, like in my regular world of business, when I owned brokerages, I knew who to call. I knew,
Sure.
I know that space, but this space was difficult. Yes, it's so new. And, I know how to open a business in regular world, but how do I bring it into this world? And there were, I walked into it saying, if I don't start, then you're never going to start. I walked into it knowing, I may overspend here and lose some here, but at least I'm here today of where I am. So I knew there would be some, but I definitely, with you and others, tried to listen and say, hey, help me as much as you can. And I think that's so important. And that is one of our missions. If you've heard me, part of it is to help other women come into this space. We need that. And men, I love you all because, you are those that are championing, those are here listening to the space. That's what we need. But it helps the space. It helps other women. And definitely I could teach a thing or two with just even the few years I have under my belt in the space at this point.
Right. And I think, but this is, this project is like a product of what you believe in. And so coming into this, you were very vulnerable, but you were committed to saying, I'm going to do it. Right. And you really went with the best in the industry, right? You know what you know, and you don't know what you don't know, right? And so for the things you didn't know, it's not like you tried to do it on your own. You went and you researched and you put together such a great project that the other day when you mentioned how long we've been working on it, it feels like yesterday. But the value here, it's constantly, the holder, right? What can we provide? What the value? It's constant. It's so. It's not internal, right? It's always focused external, right? On the holders, and it's just really impressive. And this is, a testament to the type of project that I love to work with, right? I think Carrie was probably the one of the last projects I've taken, and that's just because I haven't seen anything really on point since then. So, and for me to say that, right, it's not, there's no stake here.
And that actually just blows me away that but we did hit it off at first. I love you're always very direct. You're always, if it's a bad idea, he tells me. If it's nope, you need to wait on that. You've even said before, you need to learn more about that one thing before you implement it. And, your advice is always spot on. And I so appreciate it. When you say the projects, and I know there's been changes in the NFT space over the years. I know there was the big bull run, and then, how do you see, and so thank you for commending our project. And I know you have definite aspects you look at any project when they come to you, whether you're going to accept them or not. But where do you see this going? Do you think there's going to be more projects like I'm doing? Do you think there's going to be more social impact? But how still, we've got the gaming industry out there. You've got the music, we've got a lot. How do you see it going in our new world of NFTs?
Well, it definitely has to go this way. In other words, gone are the days of the profile picture, right? Not that anything was wrong with it, but today, as it stands, there needs to be something more. And so the potential when it comes to blockchain, when it comes to NFTs, it's untapped. I think we haven't even scratched the surface. The way that this technology can be utilized down the road, right? Everything from real estate to government to healthcare to construction. It's, you name it. There's no way it can't. In other words, this can be implemented in so many different ways in so many different industries. And so when I think at one point I said, you know, Carrie, because you were saying, well, you know, should I do this or should I not? And you also mentioned, you know, being a woman in the space. But, you know, the great thing here is that it's a clean slate. It's up for grabs, right? You do what you want to do. And I think another great aspect of your project is that, you know, coming in, you didn't have a, I guess, a preconceived mentality of what other projects were doing. This was more of, what do I want to do? And so that set you apart as well. And so moving forward, you know, you have to get some value. And people always say utility, right? That's the key word. But, you know, utility, you know, being able to access a Discord group, that's not real utility, right? That's just a benefit. But when it comes to using this technology, okay, as part of a greater mission, that's the real value, right? Capitalizing it and taking it to the next level. So, for example, so with you, you know, and Carrie, you know, your worldwide, you know, events that you want to host and networking and onboarding. So that's the value. So if, you know, coming in, if I don't know anything, at least I know that this is a one-stop shop where it's a good, you know, safe place where we don't care if you've been, you know, an NFT, you know, holder from day one, or you just figured out what an NFT is yesterday, right? It's an equal playing field where you can just enjoy a new industry while learning, right? I mean, that's what better way to do it. And so when she pitched it, I was on board. I mean, and I think, so where do I see this going? I see this going a lot, you know, along the lines of what you're particularly doing. You know, having that social justice, that mission, value added, where at the end of the day, sure, we're having a good time, but we're also doing a lot of good. Whatever it is, and that's, I mean, it's a double whammy in a way. And I don't want to, you know, continue with these dialogues, but I think a lot, this is probably my top three. And for me to say this, right, I have, if I didn't think it, I wouldn't say it, right? So I don't voluntarily comment unless I personally feel that way. But what Carrie did to get here and what she has planned, the space would be a lot better and wholesome with people like her spearheading projects such as this, right? Now, it doesn't have to, you know, there could be other things, but I think the impact and it's very user friendly, it's not intimidating, and that's the great thing. So just lots of cool things. But yeah, I think moving forward, this technology is going to evolve to, well, we don't have the infrastructure now, but, you know, when it comes to real estate, recording and selling, you know, so a lot of cool things ahead.
Well, you're so awesome. Thank you. And like I said, we hit it off from day one. I am very humbled of the fact that, you know, this is one of the projects that, you know, you you are a champion. You are supporting, and I know you support all your projects, but that you put me on that level. And like you said, I do think there's something to be said when you begin, basically I came into the space with what I would do, and I didn't really look at what others, of course you hear what the other successes are and this is work, but I've kind of had my blinders on of this is how I see something, but I really wanted it to be on that global level. I wanted it to be, something really big, very impactful, but how to do that and how we could build it one step at a time, because as I put it out on all my spaces, I want this over the years as we build to be 100,000 people. Now it may take 5 years, 10 years to do that, but think of the impact that we can. But it's also being a part of how the space is going to grow. In my opinion, I think there's going to be way more mass adoption into Web3, and when that happens, it will not. It will help us all with all the projects. So I see Turbo has his hand up, being so respectful. What do you have?
Oh, yes. I definitely have a question for Agustin, and hopefully I said your name correctly there, because I've said it about 100 times to make sure I get it to come out.
Yeah,
right.
it's Augustin. Carrie kind of fluctuates, but it's Augustin. But Augustin, but it works. Whatever.
I say it wrong
Augustin.
every time. I told the guys, I was like, I have whatever it is. I change stuff around, and there's certain words I never get right, or I'll get them right 50% of the time. How's that? But your name is one of them, so maybe that's why I've got to start calling. I'm gonna nickname you. How's that?
Yeah, that's my go-to, Carrie. Like if I have issues, saying someone's name, I just go right to nickname. But
Yeah,
my question.
The great thing is that Carrie's so sweet, though, that I don't even correct her, because it's like, it's okay. She calls me Gary sometimes. I'm like, yeah, it's Gary.
I do not call you Gary. I just butcher your name. That's it.
But I just wanted.
Yes.
My question for you though is this. Before I forget, because I will forget and I'll be on a whole tangent and all this stuff. But the question was, man, like how much fun is it working with Carrie? Like I know that we have a great time. Teasing with her, and just having a great time, man. Have you how enjoyable has your time been working with Carrie?
I think at this point, I think that I don't even know. I think maybe my representation of her ended like 6 months ago, but we're still. No, I'm kidding. But we're still like at this point. It's put it this way: she is one of the few people who has my cell number, and so. And that I answer, at any time, because it's funny. We've always, for some reason, we're always in the same city at the same time throughout the world, but for one reason or another, we are unable to connect. So it's
is so true.
Like literally, something always comes up. Last time I was sick, then she was sick, then it was just like. But the point is that. It doesn't seem, the great thing is, and it might sound like a cliche, it's like, oh, if you love what you do, you don't work any day, but it doesn't seem like work.
Sorry about that, y'all. We rugged. We'll be back here in a second. We have got to get the Twitter space back up and running. So we got that going. Mimi, thank you for joining. Bobby, thank you for joining. Let's retweet this space because I think my phone overheated there. The 3 hours is maybe 3 hours. So welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Let's retweet the room. You coming back in, Turbo? There's very little activity of people coming back so far, but we're going to get everybody back in here. This is a 26-hour mint party. Twitter, thank you so much for rugging us. Golly. That's a golly. Anyway, we're going to get back to some music. We're going to get back to the action here, back to the Champagne Wives Club mint party here on April 26th. We're going 26 hours on the 26th. Did we do that by design? I think so, because we could have done 24 on the 26th, but that doesn't make sense. So anyway, thank you for joining us back, guys. Make sure that we retweet the room, get the community knowing that we are back in action. Let me get a tweet going on here. We're back. Let your communities know. We can also post that into the Web3 Breakfast community chat. All right, Turbocito. There you go. All right, we should be good to go. Turbo, you back? Connecting. We got Carmen and Turbo back up on the stage. Here we go.
Yo, man, things are going great. You know what I mean? Like we are moving. People are coming through. We're sharing the stories, like being able to celebrate Carrie. Carmen, you was looking good on that stream, girl. You was doing your thing. I was like, I tuned in. I said, doggone if Carmen didn't get called up today. How you living out there in Vegas?
Turbo, I've had quite a morning. I woke up at ODark30 to get beautiful for today's space, so I'm rocking it. But my coffee maker broke, so Postmates is coming to save my life right now. I did put out a poll today asking our audience, how many rugs do we think we're going to encounter in 26 hours? And I'm going to tell you both that I'm highly impressed that we made it 3 hours in before our first one. So kudos to the team.
Yo, that's such a funny thing. We were just telling Carrie because, like, of course, Carrie's in the commander's seat. Like she has at least like 14 lights surrounding her right now. She has this incredible cowboy hat on that she's just rocking it. Every time she looks out the window at me, because I am outside, like I'm not all the way refined yet, so I still got I got to be out here on the porch. But she'll every now and again, she'll look over and she'll grab the brim of her hat. She'll tip it down to me, like howdy. So that's what it's all about, guys. Thank you all so much again. Remember, as Jay was saying, let's retweet out the space. Let's get some more people in here. Talking about a heck of a morning. Like that. Sometimes in life, things will just kind of happen. And we just keep on pushing, and that's what it's all about. Jay, how you feeling in there, man? 3 hours down. We're rocking and rolling. We're getting people back. I mean, man.
I just took a bite of a carrot, so you don't want to hear me chew that.
That's fair. Yeah, that's very fair. Go ahead and definitely mute that. For sure. We got some hummus. We've changed. Carrie has changed our diets this morning. She says, listen, we're not going to be out here just snacking on a bunch of junk food. We're gonna get some. We're gonna get some healthy stuff. She got the carrots out. We got the hummus going. which is pretty delicious.
Yes, it is. So, oh man, that was some spicy hummus. That was really good. That was the first thing I've eaten today. But I'm ready. I am ready to get this thing going. We did 3 hours so far. We got 23 to go. Man, we can do this. See, we got some fantastic people joining back. Thank you so much. Guys, if you can, make sure that we retweet the room. Get everybody back. We did rug the initial space, but we're back in action. We got the live stream up. We are multi-streaming this, so maybe you want to switch over to YouTube. You can do that. We are live streaming on the Champagne Wise Club YouTube account, as well as my personal YouTube account. Plus, we are streaming to the Web3 Breakfast Twitter account. So, we are on multi-platforms, doing the thing, spreading the message, having a good time. This is a mint party, guys. Let's let's get going on some of the details of the mint. Got some cool things going, but we want to get some more people in here, so it makes sense to start talking about that. But I mean, there's going to be bounties, there's buy 3 get 1 free deals, all sorts of cool stuff. Carmen, what are some of the hot things that we got going on behind the scenes to really get people excited about Champagne Wise Club?
So you know what? We really want to encourage community growth, and we're doing it the right way. Not only do we have a real business here, but we want to engage with every single community member. And right now, if you're in the audience and you are a community leader, we are looking and onboarding for brand ambassadors. And right now, if you take an opportunity to support the Champagne Wives Club and the Exodus Road in saving women's lives all around the world, then go ahead and go to the Champagne Wise Club PFP that you see here in the audience. Click on that Mint link, and we have some really great promotions going on. Remember that we are going to be hosting galas all across the globe, the planet, the world, and maybe one day we'll get Elon to take us to Mars to taste whatever wine is up there with the aliens. But for now, we're going to be doing galas across the world so that we can introduce ourselves to the finest of the fine wine. And when you mint your Champagne Wives Club, not only are you making a stance against human trafficking across the world, but you are also getting into a community that is going to give you in real life connections and an opportunity to celebrate women across the world that are badass entrepreneurs. I think I might go into the swear jar for that, guys, but it was worth it. And for that, we have done some really great promotions. When you come to these galas and you mint an NFT, you get 2 tickets. So that's you and a +1. But if you want to bring your crowd, you want to give a gift to your community that just keeps giving, with an opportunity to get out from behind the screen and in real life to connect with others that are passionate about Web3, we have a promotion going on where you can mint 3 and you will get 1 for free. And when you mint 1 or more of our Champagne Wine Club's NFTs, you will also get a referral link. So we encourage our community to grow organically. If you're passionate about it and your link leads to somebody else minting, we will reward you with $25 in ETH as our way to say thank you for helping us grow. This is a social wine club. We are celebrating women entrepreneurs, and we are giving back with our social impact focus on human trafficking to save lives around the world. So shout out to every single person on the team as we get this room filled up. Please make sure that you're helping to support our cause by bringing people into the room. It is free. It uses just 1 finger. Go ahead and go down into that pill and tweet us. What do you want to toast to? So Champagne Wives Club is centered around champagne. Carrie will tell you all the good facts and details that she has taught us to make us with our pinkies up bougie. And what happens is that when you retweet that, tell me, what do you want to toast to? Tag a woman entrepreneur in this space who's grinding hard, hasn't left this space, continues to overcome every obstacle in her way. As a queen, we want to recognize those people every single day here at the Champagne Wives Club. So help us out and retweet that.
Yo, I want to start with a toast. I would like to toast my good friend Juliana down there, coming in from over across the pond. She is she is big into fashion. She is a great community member, someone that I always just, love to be around. So I'm going to do my toast to my good friend Juliana down there. And thank you so much, Juliana, for joining us. I see some other incredible women down there. I definitely want to give a shout out to Mama Bear with the champagne, my lady. I would like to raise a glass to her as well. And I see Mimi over there, who I got to meet in real life. So I definitely want to throw a toast out to her and to each and every one of you. So I'm going to kick that off. But yo, reach out in those comments, guys. Let's tag somebody. Let's tell them like why we want to celebrate them. I mean, this is a celebration. Of course, you know, we always want to raise a glass to Carrie, but then she'll be looking at me all crazy, like, no, Turbo, no, we're doing this. I'm like, oh, okay, all right. And she's trying to chat here, so I see the frustrations on her face. If you're not on the YouTube, definitely tune into that.
Hello, I am worried about me being on YouTube. I forget that we're streaming. And so, yes, I'm very, many expressions. We have so much going on. I see Carmen on YouTube. I'm doing that and trying to talk on Twitter Space. For me, that's a lot. J Chains and Turbo and Carmen, they just seem to do this effortlessly. But I love my team. I'm toasting all of you for being here, the time we've taken to just plan this. And, there's so much. When I speak, I know Jerry's down in the audience. You need to come up too, Jerry. But when I speak of our team, what truly thrills me is the passion you all have for this community, for Champaign Wives Club, for the human trafficking. And, yes, it is a business. And yes, the team members have to get paid and they do make money. But at the same time, it goes to another level. And we've all talked about that. Once it switches over, and I hate that in our last, before we got rugged, you were listening to one of my first advisor, one of my top advisors. He's also an attorney, Augustin. Did I say his name right? Turbo, I still say it wrong.
Yep.
Yes,
Hang on,
yes,
I got
But
you.
he's
Hang
so
on.
nice to go on. Did I say it good then? Yeah.
Yes.
But what he said is through this, we evolve into friends. We evolve into really uniting on what we're trying to achieve together. And I feel like that is so much. I see a lot of the names that are always in the space and always supporting Champaign Wives Club, Seven, Fully Box, Wobble, Matthew, I see Carrie, so many of you that, I've met through, the Web3 breakfast, but that you're still here championing. And that's what I love about the space. We do spend a lot of times together, and a lot of it's just our voice. Sometimes we get to see each other streaming, or we meet at a conference, but it's the common unity that we pull together and do this. So with this public event today, it is big. It's big for our community. We do want to grow it to a point where we have these foundation of members that we're all in alignment with. And maybe you can't hit every gala around the world. Maybe you don't want to. Maybe it's just some of the local meetups that we're going to have. Or maybe you're on it just for the wine or just for the experience of it. And I have others that are coming in that really don't drink. They're just for the cause and still being a part of our social ecosystem that we're doing. If you think around the world, everybody likes a group, I believe that. I think people love, we're humans. We like to be interactive. We like to be with other humans. And just the mission of what we're doing and to bring all of you in is just, it does warm my heart. I'm excited. I can't even believe today is, and I wish Augustin was on here even more, because that's what he and I were talking about, just to get to this point. No, we've got a long way to go. This is just really day one, but to get to here did feel like it took years. So we're very excited, and I couldn't think of a better crew to bring this, what we're doing now, and celebrating today. And so thank all of you.
Yeah, thank you.
Carrie, I'm so happy to be on your team.
Carmen.
Oh, you can hear me? Okay. Carrie, I just wanted to say I'm so happy to be on your team, and I think every single person that is around us understands that we are your tribe. In fact, just by doing this and showing up every single day with our arms out saying, how can we help? and how can we support these causes, we are going to continue to find our tribe. And here's a great example. So shout out to Zima Blue, who's hanging out in the live chat on YouTube as we stream this. They asked, you know, what does this project do for human trafficking? And so I explained how we were partnered with the Exodus Road and that we will be looking forward to meeting the founder, Laura Parker, later this afternoon. And gave him the website, gave him or her the website. And they actually have experience in this. And so if I had never paired up with Carrie, I wouldn't have found the power of communities in the Web3 space who are here with so much talent, so much professional competency, and so much human real life experience from all over the world. And, you know, Carrie, when we became you know, acquainted and we started digging into what your vision was and what your mission was, and we started putting you on stage and you started to attract an audience, we started to find people that in their own communities support these causes. That, you know, with Final Frontier and Ardo, our, you know, experience with the opportunity to help with the extractions. And here again, you have every single day is an opportunity to meet somebody who understands how this is impacting those that matter most to them. And even if you don't have somebody close to you who has experienced this, I think we understand that if we're not face to face with this, it doesn't mean that it's not something that we can change and that we can help others not experience. So Zima, I'm inviting you, you know, you're hanging out with us on the live stream. If you want to come into the Twitter space, let me know, hit me up in the DMs at Carmen_crypto, and I'll make sure I understand what your Twitter tag is. And we would love to hear you because this is what we stand up here for. We want to talk to people who understand that this matters. We want to talk and understand from your perspective, how can we do more and how can we support you with that experience?
And I love your question, Zima. I think she's just on YouTube, but if she's still here and she can hear me, you said, what countries are we focused on? All countries. We are a global social club. And, you know, really that is the power of Web3 is that we can be global. That is the world we're living in. And really that is when we talk about the Exodus Road, they are global as well. They've been helping women all over the world escape from human trafficking. So it was really a beautiful way to collaborate with Champagne Wives Club, bringing in and truly helping, you know, with the Exodus Road. And if you look at our mints, we've got people minting. Thank you. Those that are minting, they are seeing the women we've had to be very diligent on bringing all nationalities around the world. We have, just with the artwork, we have over 250 attributes. That includes the different bottle designs. Of course, I do love the fashion side. So we brought in the hats, the jewelry, the different one for all these women. So definitely, I would love to hear all your feedback on that. So if you have not minted, definitely check out some of these that are being revealed. I get so excited to see every one of them. There was a lot of my heart and soul put into it because it was, how do you put a champagne and a woman together? Well, go check out the Champagne Wives Club as we are minting now. So definitely, I hope that answered Zima's question. And definitely, we would love to hear more from her as well.
Yo, I absolutely love this. I love this. Yo, I've just been in the comments, just toasting all these ladies there. I'm like, yo, just so excited, you know, to have. That's such a great idea, Carmen. You know what I mean? I hope that everybody takes an opportunity just to reach down there and toast these, you know, toast a special lady in your life. You know, whether that's a mom, a sister, you know what I mean, like whoever that is. You know, definitely give them a special toast. You know, because it's such a great thing. That's what we're doing here. We're celebrating, right? We're taking the time. We have some very special guests that are going to be joining us all throughout the day. So make sure you stay tuned with that. Don't want to spoil no surprises. You know what I mean? Because next thing you know, they're like people trying to come. Oh, look, we're all going to stick around. We're hanging out. We got cool, amazing female leaders that are coming in the space. And so we are going to keep this thing rocking and rolling. Jay?
Absolutely, man. This is what we got going on. I think it's probably time that we play a little jam. Typically, for the Web3 breakfast, we'll play a little music, maybe get a little workout in. So I'm suggesting that we play a little song. Earlier in the day, if you were watching the live stream, Turbo and I, we did some jumping jacks, we did some squats, we did some what else did we do? One other exercise. We did like 3 exercises during a song. So maybe this is
What if we dance? Dance it.
a dance party.
Why don't we just dance?
Get the heart rate going. Yeah, so we'll have a little dance party. Get that heart rate going. Remember, we got to have healthy minds, healthy bodies, and healthy portfolios here in this Web3 space. Our time is very consumed here, sitting at the screen. So if you're sitting down, laying down, doing what you got to do, it's time to get up and let's get a little jam going. This is one of my personal favorites that we play on the show. Web3 breakfast. This is if you look at my PFP and some of the others in the room, we are a kid called Beast, AKCB, baby. So it's time to get into beast mode. Get your little dance on, baby. Let's get it.
More fire. More. This is a Beat Street music artist in the metaverse. A kid called Beast ain't regular. We going how we ain't yeah, they try to set us up. Hackers get back on your grind. Now we back with a midday. And we know the reveal too. All the ones that faded. Nowadays we fade you. You taking them L's and you know it. All of the hating just show it. Bottle it up on the inside. Now fuck up all your enzymes. Now I just rap on my own time. Nowhere pause need a long time. Shout out to Moo Metals. They put the pedals to metals. You know I'm rocking with Beat Street. Cloudy gardens on each beat. Bull hat in the district. Wag me way out here getting it. Trusty like on the way. Yeah, stay out the way. Yeah, they making plays. Champion core fade away. AKCB. 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 More fire. More. This is a Beat Street remix.
AKCB, it ain't regular. Lay up the floor, it's irregular. Look at the floor, it's regular. Beat Street popping and dropping, I'm telling you. Yeah, up in the clouds, the garden, the Eve. Big things coming, you heard it from me. Meant it one squat, one up the floor. When I knock at the door, I'm coming for 3. I'm in the lab, I'm elite. I catch a vibe when I hop on the beat. We out beast mode. Every single time we come with the heat. Step in the fort, yeah, I'm a flex. Champ on the court, feel like the best. I'm from the east side, we say B-side. Shout out to fam that come from the west. Machiavelli, that be my dog. East that fam, they going hard. Lucy friend, dropping the bars. West Coast Brandon, yeah, you a star. Shout out to mommy, y'all gonna be getting the money. Beat Street fam look sunny. Project is sweet, calling it honey. You ain't get one.
More fire. More. This is a Beat Street remix.
Oh, that is the jam right there, man. That always gets me turned up. That gets me pumped up. Definitely excited for what we're doing here with the Champagne Wise Club and what we do with Web3 Breakfast. But guys, that I think set the tone. Now it's time to turn this into a mint party. Let's have some fun. We got through some of the heavy hitting subjects this morning. We got through the serious stuff, and we will continue to talk about it all day long because it's why we're here. But it's time to set the tone, have a little bit of fun, play some more music, engage in great community conversations about things that are important, things that matter to all of us, and just have a good freaking time. The swear jar is live, so feel free to come in.
Word. That was a word.
All right. You know what, Carrie? If I'm going to say it, if I'm going to do it, I'm going to go big. Let's have a fucking great time today. I owe money to the swear jar.
Okay,
It's cool.
I think when we have a deliberate like that was deliberate. So I'm going to charge you twice.
Noted. Perfect.
Yep, I've been dying to do that too, man. But I'm trying to go the entire time. I'm gonna try to be good the entire time. Well, I know, Carrie. Listen, if I open up the door, can you hear me now, Carrie? Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Well, yes, boss. We're at attention right now. I'm definitely doing my half right face. I'm gonna do all my push-ups here. You know, whatever. Listen, Carrie says, get your buns in here. Get in. Yo, we're about to turn up, guys. Thank you all so much for being here. Yo, let's have a great time. Let's keep this conversation going. I got a good friend of mine that's down there with TSP. I had the opportunity to show him, to show some of his technology to Carrie. I'm super excited for Michael to come up here and have an opportunity to talk a little bit about what he has going on. You know what I'm saying? Have a great conversation. Keep this thing going. You know, we did mention some bounties and such, you know, that are going to be coming out here real soon. Be a part of this, guys. If you haven't done so yet, swing over to mint.champagnewivesclub.com. Pick up your champagne wife. That way you can be a part of the club, man. It is absolutely beautiful here. It is raining currently, but listen, even though it's raining, it's so freaking beautiful here, man. Like, this is how we get people together. This is how we make a difference, man. It's just a celebration. It's putting boots to the ground. It's so much, and we're excited you guys are here. Yo, Michael, what is up, family? How you doing? How you living? Thank you for pulling up, man, and swinging through.
I'm good. And I just want to say thank you to everyone for having me here. Carrie, your project and, you know, all of this women appreciation sounds absolutely incredible. And the environment is just wonderful to be in. And I just appreciate you, everybody here, giving me time to speak. But yeah, so Turbo and J-Chains, thank you for the introduction about the tech. But let me get into it a little bit. So what I created, I found out about NFTs back in 2017, like 2016 or so. And we all see the technology, what it really can be used for. And right now it's not being used for its full potential and everything. So what I realized with it is that you can group and reference data between one NFT and another. So we have a patent pending on creating master and derivative NFTs made for enterprise systems. So a good example of it is like for a house or something, or a 10-unit building or anything like that. When you're going for a loan with a big bank, or needing all the documents, credit checks, appraisals, all the stuff that you need for that, like grouping of all the documentation, that could be your master token or NFT. And then underneath that, you can give opportunities for real world assets to have attributes or derivatives underneath it that they could opt into. Like a tenant would want to opt into cleaning services for their unit, or faster Wi-Fi, maybe out for like switches so that they have smart tech that it connects to their phones, where they can control their units completely off their phone. But that's just, you know, one application of it. I know, Carrie, I think you were talking about how you work with a lot of vineyards and stuff. We created a subsidiary called Cargo Stack, and I'll pin that up in a second. But it shows a Cargo Stack could be used for showing the entire time lapse of a vineyard, and a vineyard could even pre-sell the wine bottles before they're even into the ground. And adding all those attributes, we have an easy mint system that can add and remove attributes, make amendments, have version history on even the derivatives and master tokens. And it gets deep to where you can really use the NFTs and technology for what it's meant for, which is just a better receipt system and audit trail for everything that exists currently, because that's kind of like where the world is heading. And J-Chains and Turbo, please hop in if I'm rambling a little bit. This is my first time on these Twitter spaces, so I apologize.
Well, you are doing awesome. And, you know, Turbo had given me a heads up and shown me some of the things that you were doing. And wow, I'm so impressed. And definitely we need to talk, later on after the space. But I would love to explore that more, because you are so, what I say, talking my language. There's so much we can do, like you saying, not even with the vineyards, with the wine. I think that we'll be doing more and more throughout Web3 with that. But I love what you're saying. It sounds like you already have it going.
Yeah, and to speak on that, basically for any developers and teams that you know, you're including in whatever project you're trying to make. What we're really trying to do and aim to do here is just lower the barrier for entry and lower the overhead of costs of developing this type of tech. All of the metadata that you would need formatted through like third parties like Third Web or Manifold, that formatting is done automatically through our API, or if it's a simpler project, you can use the Cargo Stack service, but we would also be happy to do that for you and run you through it. And then you could have your own team members creating these drops and these assets that you want to actually have the physical linkage to the digital footprint and everything. But I'll pin up an example of the tech at the top. But go ahead, James.
No, Michael, man, you were like, I was, we were talking yesterday because, that is, that's the mission, with the Champagne Wines Club, as we work with these different vineyards as we travel around, right? Like it's like a three-pronged mission, right? One, of course, we're bringing awareness, to these social impact causes and making a difference. Two, we're getting, people together and having a great time and celebrating and doing all these fun things. And three, we're getting business done, right? This is a business that is going to, to be able to offer our holders, special wines, to be able to get wines in their hands so we can do virtual tastings for people who can't be here. The opportunity for us to get together. And so that's why these business arrangements are so important. And Michael, as we were talking, Carrie was sharing me about a very fine port that she had. And, and when I was thinking about the technology, to be able to verify that, right? To be able to have this opportunity to verify these things, I think would be huge.
No, exactly. And I think you hit the nail on the head in creating scarcity for types of different wine, or just, if it's different projects, just types of different assets, to give that rarity of what NFTs have been to this day, but apply it to real world assets and bring it back to the digital Web3 community, because that's what we're trying to do here. We're trying to take this community and spread it and show everybody what it's capable of, because, after NFT NYC, meeting all these great people, I've been missing out, and it's incredible to, be a part of this stuff.
No, I love that. Thank you. And, we were talking last night as we were doing our wine tasting, so much of what you're talking about, but even to bring into our community, as we're discovering, because part of the mission of Champagne Wines Club is to bring, the vineyard to you, have that experience. If you are not going around the world on all of these events, but that we can bring the entire experience to you. How can we bring we found a great champagne here at Chateau Elan, and I'm actually very picky on my champagne. I do love the French, the true champagne. But here at Chateau Elan, we're in Georgia, they actually bring their grapes in from Napa. So it's still a little sweeter, but it's not as sweet as a Prosecco. But we were talking about that last night. We were like, okay, we found this one. How can we bring that to our community? So I think you and I would have a lot to talk about in a collaboration of how we can do that for the community and how we can, do it in a very Web3 manner, on the blockchain.
Yeah, and Carrie, you hit some really good things there, because I was even thinking, because Carmen had brought up the thing about, creating these POAPs, as we come here. So we would have our Chateau Elan POAP, and then what would be really cool, right, is like once you purchase that, and Michael, you can kind of jump in here. I'm just shooting from the hip right here, because I've had an opportunity to kind of read through, and everything I've seen is pretty much like sky's the limits, right? But if I could attach my POAP to that bottle of wine that I've purchased, right, and be able to look back at, any moment, say, man, this is, I had this incredible time. This was the wine that I tasted. I mean, that's something we could do, right? Right, Mike?
Yeah, definitely. And the thing with something like attaching the POAP is just it takes a little bit more customization, but the formatting of like metadata and information, the files that you ingest, and the information from another like application, that's completely doable with our API. And I'm sorry if you just heard that. I'm playing with my dog a little bit right now. We're out in Oregon on a nice 20-acre lot. But yeah, no, that's like completely able to happen with this type of technology, and it's been really difficult to express that, because I was going for like normal businesses. Like, we were trying to pitch like this company called Smiths. It's winter gear and stuff for branding athletes with certain gear because they lose sales during summer, and just showing that, like, even someone wanting to record it and attach to their own gear and then bring it back to the shop and show it on their Smith app or something. You could customize this API to whatever website or business you currently have, and however deep you want to get. That just takes a little bit more effort. That's why Cargo Stack is a good demo of the API, showing the versatility of adding attributes, removing, amending stuff, having those file shares embedded into each attribute, instead of having it to have only be text or JPEGs or images. It could be, as far as you want to go with it. And if anybody has questions, I always feel like I start rambling a little bit, so I apologize about that.
No, Mike, not at all, man. Hey, first and foremost, bro, welcome to Twitter Spaces. You know what I mean? Definitely be here, man. You're so freaking well spoken. It's a great way. Oh, doggone it! I blew it, Carrie.
Swear jar.
Doggone it! You freaking shouldn't count, man. Like, I literally feel like I'm like here with my.
Yep, that's double time. Hey,
You just want to net through the swear jar.
It's a charm, Turbo. Let's hear one more.
Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. Well. Man. Okay. All right. Look, let me get a sip of coffee here real quick. Everybody, look, put your glasses up in the air. You know what I mean? Let's give a toast to Mike, man. Let's give a little toast to Mike over today. Man, thank you for showing up. Thank you for, being forward thinking. That's what we're doing, right? Like, we're literally tearing. Oh, bro, and look, you ain't going nowhere. I mean, you can. I mean, listen, this is not false imprisonment, like I am out here on the
I'm here all day.
Because I can't actually get back into the building.
Turbo, you're like a caged animal. You're on the deck pacing. Then I make him open the door so he'd be apart. Then he wants to close it on me so I can't hear everything.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, my curse words. I'm going to close the door like this, and then I'm just going to let them fly, and then I'll open it back up, and that way you can hear that. But no, Michael, man, definitely, we appreciate you coming through, being a part of the Twitter space. This is what we're doing, right, guys? The Champagne Wives Club is doing a lot of great stuff, but we're bringing amazing people together so that we can continue this mission, right? Like, I know that there's people in here who have different social impact passions, whether it's, like planting trees or, animal rights or whatever that thing is. And as we go around and we continue to grow, and there's so many things that will be rolling out. I mean, this is just day one. This is day one, Carrie. Day one.
Absolutely.
So, I wanted to highlight your comment there, Turbo. I mean, there are a lot of projects in crypto that talk about, planting trees, saving animals. And this one caught my attention when I saw the words that you guys were trying to help in human trafficking, and which is very different from the two examples that you said, because human trafficking is direct impact on human life, right? This is it's a very, very serious topic to talk about. And so that's why I was in the YouTube, and I was like, okay, this is interesting. Champagne Wives. So I was curious asking about what you're really trying to do here, because there's too many projects, I think, that talk about medical, plants, corals, etc. Well, this one's a real deal one. It's a real deal project. It's a real deal impact to try to hit. So anyway,
Zima, no, Zima, you are dead on the money with this. I want to definitely say a couple of things to this, right? Because it goes so. Carrie, you're hot micing right now. You have to mute.
I can't hear you unless you can.
Okay. Yeah, but you're okay. You're mute.
Hey, Carrie, if you whisper with the hot mic, we can still hear you.
Oops, I'm terrible being mic'd everywhere. All right, sorry, Turbo. Keep going.
Are you sure? Hang on, let me raise my hand.
Now you may speak, Turbo.
We're calling on you, Turbo.
Oh, okay, fantastic. So, Zima, I have to say this because it's, in this, right? Like, there's so much that we can do. You know what I'm saying? And when it starts with education, right? Like letting other people know what's going on. It's given a safe place, for people to be able to have conversations and to connect, right? And outside of just the human trafficking, right? But this is human empowerment, right? We are getting together, like we're opening these doors, these avenues. There's so many people out there that are just one conversation away from changing their entire life. I know so many people from, I'm going to say from my hood, you know what I mean, that are incredible, freaking beautiful, my doggone it, great minds, that have so much to offer.
Swear jar.
And they're don't even say it, Jay. I don't want to hear it. But that was the one of passion. I don't get a vote on that. You can't like give me the bell or like the pass on that.
All right, we'll give you the pass on this one only.
Thank you, because that was out of passion. You know what I'm saying? That was a passion one. Because at the end of the day, like I know how many lives have changed. Like my life has changed since being around Carrie, right? Like having someone that says, you know what, Turbo, like I believe in you. You know what I'm saying? With the success that she has, the things that she's done in this world, it is a huge impact across the globe. So when people think like, yo, what's going on? Yo, we are here uplifting everyone, right? We're taking action. We're taking steps. And I know Carrie's biting at the bit to say something so much faster than me.
I mean, Turbo, no doubt there is a empowering, component to what you have to do here, right? It's changing lives. It's right. That's the goal, right? So, here, one of my stories of how I connected to this subject. I'm
absolutely interested. In fact, here on the live chat, you specifically have experience with direct extraction and rescue, coordinated law enforcement raids.
Yes.
You've been around the world to do this. And I think that someone that has this experience taking the stage today to tell their story from what you see, because I think it brings a serious tone to the fact that this is dangerous. This is putting people's lives at risk. And so, yes, if you can, definitely, please share with us first, how did you get involved?
Well, first of all, I don't think we're putting lives at risk. In fact, I think the most important thing is that you're talking about a move that actually, look, for me to hear crypto has an interest in assessing this space, right? I would like to make sure that it really becomes a direct impact, because you're trying to reach people that are not in crypto. You're trying to reach people that can't even hear this phone call or this Twitter space. You're trying to reach people that, they're far removed from society in a lot of ways. Okay, and so around 10 years ago, I had a call from my friend in Seattle, and she is her name's Eileen. She's a powerhouse woman. Oh my God, she's a goddess of a woman in terms of her heart, her passion, and she moves. And I was in the Philippines in my office one day. I have a certain level of network in there, and then she called me up and she said, "Hey, V, we have a problem. There's a particular area and then anyway, it was connected to. They discovered a pocket of a network, basically a ring, and there was resistance from a lot of local gangsters and that kind of stuff, and the police were weakened to do something about it. So I made some phone calls, and I got some enforcement and some regional military to actually get to step up the game. And I was right there, and I watched the whole entire raid take place, a rescue. But more than that, you see, the age of these girls and boys are very young, and there is no parents, there's no family to go to. So So the next obvious thing, because funds from these type of things don't actually, they're not flowing like people think, So we coordinated a bunch of friends to actually set up a housing system, watch them, and to this day, I know several of them that have completed college and have normal lives. And so, but the trauma is real. So we brought in programs to bring in, music programs and different types of healing. I mean, it's a big journey. And so because of that work, there was times when I was able to assist in certain issues in Bulgaria, Romania, Germany, etc. But a lot of these were just because they knew I was in the area. That's all. But that's just a very light understanding of one experience and understanding of how it's just a foundational execution is definitely a step. But that's why I was curious to see, like, how far does it go? How far could crypto go? I don't know. So this is that's my little story there.
Zima, I thank you so much for coming in. We our second hour of the show, we spent about an hour and 15 minutes talking to two of the board members with the Exodus Road. And one of them actually deals with the extraction. And actually, both of the founders, it's a husband and wife team, they deal with the extractions around the world as well. So when you ask where, we are, of course, 20% of our Met goes to them because, as you know, we want to expand what we can do, but that was where we were going to start because they were actually boots on the ground and part of this doing the search and rescue. So you're really, what you're saying is amazing, and you had perfect timing. And I think you found this on YouTube. So thank you for coming into the space. And definitely let's stay connected, because even the two speakers we heard earlier, you all have the similar stories. The opera singer that she spoke, she does not do the extraction, but she uses her voice, and she uses her influence to direct people to the Exodus Road and to human trafficking and to bring awareness. And as you and she both said, it does affect boys and girls, but it affects all ages. But obviously the target is the younger children. She now quoted some stats that 71% of those are women, or female, I want to say. And out of the 40 million that have been are being human trafficked around the world, 1 in 4 of those are the children. So, it is something that we want to make an impact with. We are a social wine club but we want to make a social impact globally. And how we chose, the Exodus Road is they are set up globally. You ask where we are, they are already global, and we are trying to pull in women, men all over the world that do, maybe you do love the wine, maybe you just love our mission, maybe you like just the galas, but together we will have a vibrant community really speaking up and making a difference around the world.
Well, that's nice to hear. By the way, since I'm on the speaker mic here, what's up, Metarize? What's up, Carrie C? What's up, Alt Mom? I have my buddies here, so saying hello.
Yeah, you beat me. I was actually gonna do a special toast to Alt Mom, so I'm not gonna do it yet. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna do it yet. I'm gonna wait until I get like the perfect opportunity here, just in a second. Because the thing is that I have to. I gotta let Carrie know. Oh shoot! You know what? Hang on. Let me raise my hand. Carrie. Oh, she's listening. Okay. All right. Cool. So I have to put my hand up. So I went ahead. I dropped $40 into the swear jar. Into the swear jar. So we had a suggested. Contribution of like $10. So I figure, I'm not counting the last one because that was straight as passionate as it gets. But I went ahead and put in for 2. I got 2 sitting in the hopper. You know what I'm saying? So, listen, Carrie, we started to roll in 26. We were about 25 hours and 50 minutes in. I'm going to check to see where I am. I'm letting them fly. You know what I mean? I'm going to let these bad boys rip. Yo, Wobble, Beardo, my guy. What's up, family?
Hey, yeah, no, I just wanted to jump in. I heard you guys talking about the swear jar there yesterday. And you're brave. I don't think I could do it. I try and explain this to people a lot. So I'm Canadian, and people don't realize this, but when Canadians get passionate about something, we swear a lot. It's just like it's built into us.
Where's Jim?
We need Jim. Carrie, where's your husband?
Yeah, that just happened. So, at least for me and many people that I know, maybe it's just like an Ontario thing, or like, I don't know, but I find most Canadians I know, when we get like passionate about something, we tend to swear.
Bro, Bro, Carrie's husband is a professional hockey player. He's a giant man from Canada, and he is on our level. He speaks just like us. He swears like a sailor. Golly, do I love it.
That's nice.
Yes, I think you say like a lumberjack up here,
Yeah,
right?
okay, so that's probably a little bit more manly. He swears like a lumberjack. So tonight, I think in like the depths or at the beginning of the DGen hours, a couple of his buddies in the from the hockey world are going to join us. And I think that what we could do is probably make just a one lump sum advance payment to the swear jar, and then this way we can put the lid on the swear jar for DGen hour. How does that work?
Yeah.
No, but I had to put them in the wee hours of the morning. I'm like, okay, if ever, it's out of the bag, you're my husband, you know what? We may be bringing that crew in about 2 a.m.
Oh, I cannot wait, man. Listen, I love Jim so much because like Jim knows he's wrong. He knows when he lets it go, he's like, oh, man, she's gonna be on me. Carrie's just like hitting him, like, you better quit it. And then the more that she gets fired up, the more F's get to flying around. I love it. And I was talking about a very special toast that I wanted to make today, and I finally found the perfect opportunity because we have a very special lady in here, Alt Mom, who is from Ohio. Go Who Dey, you know what it is. But definitely excited to hear from Alt Mom. She is a woman leader in this space. She's constantly at the conventions. She is a great mother, not only to her own children, but to each and every one of us. She definitely mothers us around. And so I hope that's not like offensive by no means, because I mean that with all love. I like having that extra, because I was raised by my grandmother. And so like, that's where my heart just truly is. So Alt Mom, this toast is for you. Thank you for being here. We're definitely excited to hear from you. What's the word?
Guys, you're making me blush. Man, there are so many people on the stage right now that some of you guys have had the pleasure of working with, and others of you, we've shared a lot of time out here. And it was earlier, you were talking about like the mission and talking about, these heavy topics. And I can honestly say that anyone that I work with closely, anyone that I get up in the morning and the first thing I do is, message them. And the first people that I want to talk to every day are the people that it's not really about specifically the crypto, right? Crypto is a tool. And so to be able to work with people and utilize this tool to create opportunities and create, an area where we're all able to come in and monetize these missions, right? Because that's one of the biggest things is not only are we wanting to talk about this and get more people involved, but we're able to monetize it. And if you look at the mindset of the people that we work next to every day in all of our projects and in all of our spaces and our social media and, NFTs and chains and platforms, all of the people that we work with are people that are willing to take those high risks in life in order to do something different and make a change. So we have the perfect environment to succeed because there's so many of us that are rallying together that are already comfortable with doing something that is against social norms. Maybe it's not comfortable. Comfortable is the wrong word. I'm never comfortable. I don't know if you guys are comfortable, but it's just the past couple of months, I've been working really closely with Zima, working really closely with MetaRides, and we've got some really big things that are coming. And to know the responsibility, like, it makes me a little bit nauseous. I'm not going to lie. And I think it's healthy because you have a massive responsibility to these people. If you talk about and you launch a project and your focus is to do good, okay, you have a responsibility to follow through with that and to make sure that it's safe and to do the education like you guys are talking about. Like that's massive, man. I love to learn from Carmen, by the way. She's fucking brilliant. Pardon. Oh man, Turbo.
Swear jar. The swearjar.ease has got your name all over it.
That's all right. It was worth it, Carmen. It was so worth it. but it's a matter of literally just surrounding yourself with the right people and doing the right things. And man, are you guys really going 26 hours? Like, is that what's happening right now?
Yep.
We're doing it. Yes. But it's
Holy
flying by
cow.
now. We'll see how it does later on. But it is fly. I cannot even believe we're on the East Coast. It's almost 2:00. I can't even believe it. But I love your passion, and you are so right. I've always said if your dreams aren't big enough, then if they don't scare you, if they're not that big, then you're not. They need to be bigger. So I love what you're saying, and yes, it is a huge responsibility. And there's been many comments that we've been talking deep about the human trafficking. We definitely have a plan, and that's why I wanted to team up with somebody that had the experience, and they were involved 25 years, because as you said, I feel the burden on me now with our community, how we speak about this, the money we raise, and the difference we can make. So keep preaching. I love it.
Well, I'm curious, Carrie. So here's something I'm curious about. The first time that I got into a meeting with somebody that was working in this space, and I realized how heavy it is integrated into the crypto space right now, that people are helping and that there are ways to help. And the first conversation that I had with someone, it was actually over in the Philippines, and a friend of Zima's actually, and it just so happened that we met in different areas, but then when we came together, it kind of worked out. But it broke my heart, and I felt helpless, to be honest. I couldn't wrap my head around, how do you talk about something so dangerous without putting those people at risk, right? Putting the people at risk that are doing these things, but also convey the message to the people that we're out here speaking to on a daily basis, and be able to push that, push that value in the direction of people that are actually helping. Everything is transparent on blockchain, and it took me a long time to wrap my head around all of this. And I'm really, really, really leaning into some of the privacy areas specifically because this is an opportunity to help those people. My first dictation ever, my first time working with a project outside of social media, outside of the normal things that I was doing on Discord, my very first thing was I dictated a meeting between people out in Hollywood, lawyers, and a Zcash community that was creating a private board for people that were being objectified and being put into some sex trafficking rings, and giving them a Zcash wallet for them to be able to write a message on this board. And when they had enough people that would come together and point out a specific person, then those people could decide if they wanted to come forward and go ahead with it. And so that meeting, it was like one of my most professional, very first meetings. It was almost like it just invigorated me. And I was like, holy cow, this is about so much more than finding the right token to invest in. Like, that was probably the moment where I was like, you can create massive impact in this space. So anyway, Carrie, what are some of the tools that you use? What are some of the tools the rest of you guys use to keep the people safe working in this area, but also bring attention to it and make it real, right?
Well, Alt Mom, that is a great question. And we're actually getting ready to make a transition over into an AMA with Carrie Z. We're going to be able to ask her questions. She's going to find out what you guys want to know about her. She has a super amazing story. It's going to be a really great time. We're about to get into that. But, Alt Mom, I wanted to give you that toast, you know what I mean? And, you're someone that, I truly admire in the space, out there grinding, hustling, pushing all those things. And I know you're a Chantel Lane fan. That's a great friend of mine, musician. Grammy nominated, worked with some of the greatest legends all over. And we are going to jump to her song, guys. This is a great time to swing over to mint.champagnewivesclub.com. If you haven't done so, let's go ahead and swing over there and do that. Remember, 20% of your contribution goes directly to the Exodus Road, which puts money into the hands of the people that are doing the extractions, as well as you get 2 tickets to an event that we're having on Friday. If you're in the Georgia area, we're going to be taking this all over the United States, all over the world. We have some huge galas coming at the end of the Mint Out, in Champagne Francais, and so many other great things. And so we're going to jump to emotions. When we come back, we are going to talk with Carrie Z, the founder of the Champagne Wives Club. Guys, thank y'all so much for being here. Think about those questions. Get ready for something that's truly going to be amazing.
Yeah, and I do believe it's just called France, not France, but
it's Francais.
Francais. All right, here we go.
That's how refined I am now.
Oh, we got some hands really quick. Carmen, you got your hand up. What's up? What's up?
Yeah, I know we're going to walk into Carrie's AMA, but to answer all of them, for those of you listening, you can definitely go to theexodusroad.com. And one of the beautiful things about our partnership with the Exodus Road is that they will focus on three things, which is training and educating as many people across the world to be able to understand the status of human trafficking and how many people across the world are affected and what signs to look out for and how you can participate in helping worldwide. And then, of course, the second thing is going to be about that intervention. With Zima's story, there are tons of people that are committed to helping with that effort. And then once women and men are saved and rescued and recovered, they need to go through rehabilitation and recovery to get them back to independence. And the beautiful thing about the Exodus Road is that if you go to their website, theexodusroad.com, you can actually sign up for their Traffic Watch certification course. So you can sign up with an email and your name, and you can get into a training session that will tell you where we're at in the world with human trafficking. What are the warning signs? What kind of action steps can you take to combat human trafficking in all its forms? You'll go through a couple of quizzes to test your knowledge and understanding, and it results in you being certified. So, our partnership is more than just us going to the Exodus Road's website and hitting that donate button. Carrie has cultivated a relationship with them. We want to introduce their leadership to our community and together find ways to support this and educate the world on what things to look out for.
Amazing. Done and done.
Absolutely. And one of the things we were talking about last night is as soon as we were all into this Mint and trying to do this 26-hour space, but immediately one of the first things we're going to do with our community is, like Carmen just said, and you don't have to do it if you're in the community, but those of you that would like to, we are going to do it together to do the level 1 certification and start learning more, as you said, Zim, of, I am relying on the expertise of the Exodus Road for our information and people like you that have actually done it. We don't ever want to speak of what we don't know about. So we have gone to people that have been in the business for, that 25 years, they've done this so that we can share the right information and help spread awareness, but also, as we've said, give the funds to actually help with the extraction.
I just wanted to make one comment here. In a lot of ways, there's been a lot of participation of NFT and crypto projects has been to donate money for organizations that do this. But I want to also encourage the fact that we are in a unique space where we are surrounded by technologists, inventors, innovators, right? And to give you an idea, one of the challenges in this space is access to the right kind of communication. So in Asia, there was a very large budgeted initiative that took place around the story that I told you, in which we set up a certain type of phone line and phone that actually helped bypass and coordinate information and tips. Okay, that was related to it. One of the problems is that sometimes local law enforcement is actually involved in the crimes. One of the biggest the scandals that took place in the last 10 years was the fact that the United Nations in the refugee camps were directly involved in taking people from camps and making them into sex slaves. Right. So anonymous information, coordination that relates to those things. There's got to be a technological impact that we can have. But at that time, we were just working with phone line systems and mobiles, right? Different ways to actually create solutions. But there's so many areas where I believe that the contribution of technology, for example, even in the recovery and the healing component, right? The PTSD and the therapies. I mean, when you have projects in Web3 talking about animal rescues, etc. We can bring the animals to the PTSD as part of the treatment. I mean, there's the music therapy, amazing impact when it comes to PTSD, right? So many things that we can actually come together that we have access to, that we can use technology and Web3 so that we're not just a money component, right? We can innovate and progress these problems with what we know, bring something that we have to the table. So anyway, that's just my 2 cents there, right? So.
Zima, you're so correct. I mean, with the power of the blockchain technology and the innovations and the velocity at which that momentum of the technology is changing day after day, I can tell you that in the Web3 space, because of the emergence of communities and people from the Web2 space with talent and professional experience that can come in and say, okay, how do I use this technology? Yes, it is about the velocity of the technology, 100%. I can tell you an example. But then you open up internet channels. My personal experience growing up in Micronesia on an island that's 5 miles wide and 15 miles long that nobody knows about. I can resonate with your comment earlier saying, look, a lot of the impacted communities and countries are really without resources. And so blockchain technology can go there and help there. Aside from the financial transparency that's here, we also have to understand the velocity of that movement of funds and resources that we can get into countries when we're coupled up. But we will have to find the innovators and the early adopters in this space that can continue to not just try to find ways to reinvent the wheel or, reuse a recipe that succeeded in Web 2 and just put it onto the blockchain. It's so much more than that. It has to make sense. It has to make sure that the technology is actually giving them the benefits that they need to do things more efficiently, quicker, and with more resources at their fingertips. So thank you for sharing that.
No problem. But everything you said there, it does take leadership, right? It requires a point in space and time where somebody can say, hey, there's a desire and a movement that's going towards that direction. Because innovators themselves, the ones that are to the ground, they have to come together, and it does take leadership to bring those things together. So anyway, I'm hoping that this can spur that in the Web3.
Heck yeah. I love all that. I love where this conversation's going. I love everybody being up here participating and talking about these things. This is fantastic. I know we got a couple hands, but we got to get to a song. Unless you guys think we should do the hands and then the song. What do you think? Carrie, you're the boss today. All right. Usually we like to just cut people off and go to the song, but Carrie's the boss today. So we're going to hands first. Wobble, I know you had your hand. Jay, I know you had your hand up. Let's go Wobble and then JB.
Oh, Jay can go ahead there. He was like way before me.
Well, thank you, sir. First and foremost, CWC fam, thank you everybody for being here on 26 hours of launch. Everybody's here. Everybody's putting in their time. So that I thank you dearly. Can't forget about the distinguished panel of speakers. Everybody here is so intelligent, putting in every bit of knowledge that they have. That's your version of excellence to the space. For that, we can't thank you enough. Big ups to the best hosts on this space, Mr. J Change, Mr. Turbo, Miss Carmen. Without you guys, this doesn't happen, and it doesn't happen the way that it does.
I appreciate that, Jay.
Last
really quick,
but not
though,
least, we cannot forget.
I do got to say something really quick, though. Turbo has been removed as a co-host because his phone has died 3 times now. 3 strikes, you're out. So he's just going to be a participant down in the crowd now. I'm just kidding.
You're
We'll
the
get
boss, Chief.
use your microphone. That's all I'm gonna do. This is the people who came to see. I think
He's there. He's back.
All right, go ahead, Jay. Sorry about that.
No problem. We can't forget about our leader, Miss Carrie. Without her, this just becomes an idea. But before her AMA, I wanted to really add some bubbles to your
cups in a sense by just putting in this little 2 cents. The phenomenon here that we really have to appreciate is that she is creating the future of what the NFTs will be, true in their form. A lot of what Mr. Michael is talking about is that NFTs will eventually be identity-based tools that we use in blockchain. And what she has done is exactly what we as people in the space were waiting for and hoping for, that real established business people from the Web2 space, successful in their own rights, take that step and bring us their fire. They come to the space and they choose when they don't have to. Established people in life don't have to do anything. They've already done it. But then to take the step forward, believe in blockchain, believe in crypto, believe in NFTs, offer us a version of their excellence. In that philanthropy, she also shows her stance in giving 20% to combat one of the biggest problems this world is facing today. She wasn't just a crypto miner from the past. She wasn't just a degen now putting out some promise or some form of blockchain or crypto for us to all just play with. She is actually a Web2 person, an actual established hands on the ground, boots on the ground business that is now giving crypto, all of us, blockchain people, enthusiasts, a chance to see something real. This is what the space needed. This is what we all believed would come one day. Everybody said multiple times, we've seen projects, we've been rugged, we've been this and that. But we knew that one day this would evolve and that real established bosses and leaders would come to the space and they would be the giants whose shoulders we would be able to sit on. Now, in that strategy, in that establishment in life, she knows how to run companies. She's done it from the ground up before. So her stance in NFTs and in this space is very evident with the teams that she's building. Nobody does it alone in life. It's in leadership and the ability to build proper teams. And in that, you see that she's put all the little pieces necessary for success. Me personally, my role here, my background was in entertainment contract law, brand activations. I'm here in LA, boots on the ground. We've already established VIP access to events in LA. If you hold this NFT, you happen to find yourself in LA during the summer months. There's events in May completely sold out, 12,000 people. This NFT is the only way to get in. In June, July, in downtown LA, every single weekend, there's an open forum at the Pershing Square, over 5,000 people in and out a day. This NFT gets you in there free, VIP access to the small booths. Later on in the year, August, September, we're lighting up Venice Beach, the boardwalk, the biggest areas by Muscle Beach. There'll be certain little private parties. This NFT is the only way for you to get in. Now, the team right now is sitting in Chateau Hollande doing this live 26-hour event. They pop Moet Chandon in the morning. I'm popping Moet Chandon. We're all a family here. We're all doing this together. But mark my words, CWC is here to stay. It's a real business. It's not just another NFT. It is the NFT to hold. Identity management is the only way that governments right now, government officials in the US are adopting programs within their organizations where NFTs do have placement, and they're all relying on identity-based features. So perhaps the day of the NFT and the secondary market, all that is a fad that's gone away. But in this new evolution, we're starting to see how are looking at this space, and they're finally bringing us the fire to which we can redeem ourselves in the past. So it's not that we made mistakes in the past, but it wasn't our time. Our time is now, and to encourage more and more people like Miss Carrie to come in and offer us their version of excellence. I'm beside myself to be a part of this team, and I know, I see, I work, because this is not 1 month, 2 month. This is the first day. Last week was early. This is the first day, and there's a 5, 10, 15, 20-year business plan, which this is going forward for, because our founder is established and proven to be able to do that. So big ups to Miss Carrie and the CWC fam.
Absolutely, man. You couldn't have, nobody could have said that better than what you did there, Jay. Appreciate you. All right, let's take a little minute here to reset the room. Make sure that we go down to the bottom right, purple pill, hit that, get some more friends in here, retweet the room, drop a comment. What's been your favorite part of the space so far? This has just been let's see, we started at 10 a.m. So we're 4 hours and 11 minutes in, cruising through this thing. Love it, love it, love it. What a great community. But it is time for a song. We're talking about a lot of emotional things today, and I think with the group that we have, and kind of what we're looking at, and some of our friends in the space, we got Chantel, and she's got a song called Emotions, and I think that may be a really good vibe for what we got going on right here. Really quick, we do want to shout out some of the folks that are down in the crowd. Y'all are the amazing folks making it all happen. But when I do that, I actually go down and I see my wife down there. And so maybe we'll get a chance to talk with her a little bit later about all this, what Champagne Wives Club means to her, at least what she knows about it so far. Now, that's a big request. I don't know if it's going to happen or not, but honey, I love you. Thank you for being a part of this and being, supportive of me and everything that we're doing here. But let's get into some music, guys, and we'll be back in just a few minutes here. So make sure that you retweet the room. And if you haven't minted, now's a good chance to do that. mint.champagnewivesclub.com is going to get you a copy of a amazing NFT with an amazing purpose behind it. But here's a little music. Let's get it going, baby. There we go. There's Chantel with emotions. My goodness, what a gem that is. Chantel is so cool, and I know that we're gonna have her in the space later today to chat with her, and what Turbo does with Chantel, and then the folks over at Royal Dreads. Thank you very much. One of the things that we had talked about earlier on, like before we were getting ready to do the mints and all this stuff, is that when we chatted with Ann and Royal Dreads, is that we found out that when it comes to human trafficking, it's the 3 R's, right? We've got the rescue, the rehabilitation, and reintegration, right? So obviously we got to pull someone out of a terrible situation and then rehabilitate them, kind of get them back I don't know, ready to participate back in society after something absolutely traumatic, and then that reintegration into society with opportunities and stuff. And so I love that in this journey that I've been on since I met Carrie, and then we've connected with Royal Dreads and all that, knowing that we can connect all 3 of those R's together with just 2 organizations. How sweet is that? How cool is that we can help people from every facet of this horrible situation and make it a hopefully, and I say hopefully because I can empathize, I can't sympathize, but hopefully we can turn it into a net positive at the end of the day. And that's my goal, that's my mission. Carrie, that I love you, that I love Champagne Wives Club. But being able to give $1 million to Exodus Road to help fight human trafficking is literally the most important thing to me. And then we're not going to stop there. Obviously, that's just the first part of all of this. The end goal is to not only have 100 or not only have 10,000 members in this amazing community, but to scale it up to 100K, scale it up even more than that, and think about the impact that we can do if we've got 100,000 members of a club, of a community, all pushing towards the same goal. I was talking with my wife the other day, and we were talking last night after we had a great dinner and hangout session and wine tasting with Carrie and Jim and Turbo, and how we can start to really turn the brand ambassador role into something that really, really works and expands the voice, expands the reach, it expands what we're trying to do here now. So like, you can be a part of this, and say you don't live in Georgia, but you want to be a part of these events. Well, you can take that lead yourself and say, all right, I'm a Champagne Wives Club host now, and so you can host your own events at the winery of your choice, and we'll set you up with a toolbox so that you can be the best host that you can be, living up to the brand standards and everything, right? Like, think about all these things that we can do as this community starts to grow and develop. I'll tell you what, I am super excited for it. I know I'm a man, but I've been very passionate about this. I'm a father, a husband, an uncle, a son, grandson, all that stuff. And so with so many amazing, beautiful, and powerful women in my life, it's whatever we can do to be champions, advocates, and push this thing forward, because it is a passion. I didn't know that I was so passionate about it until I got to talk with Carrie, until I learned about what was going on. And know that it's disappointing. Again, it's a tough subject, it's a tough topic, and people they shy away from it. But the more that we can just get out there and be vocal and just be there and just say, hey, listen, like, let's do something about it, people are going to take notice, and we're going to make some change. We're going to make a change in the world. And man, oh man, do I love it. Alt Mom, you had your hand up first, and then we'll go to Mimi. Definitely want to hear from both you amazing women.
Well, first off, Mimi, you're freaking incredible. And if you lived closer, I would already have been hitting you in your DMs and saying, let's go host this Champagne Wives Club together. It's like, so there's a winery right down from me. And the other day I was sitting here thinking, there's not really too many people in my area that know anything about crypto, right? And I was like, I wonder if I can go and NFT something down there, or put loyalty programs, something down there, because I know a lot of the people that I grew up with, and we go there, a couple times a year just to catch up, right? It's almost like a high school reunion, twice a year down here at this winery. So this is a way that people can not only, work within a really amazing initiative and impact opportunity, but this is also a way that you can relate to the everyday person, and just show them, crypto as a tool, so that they're not so intimidated by it. It's like that mindset right now that we're trying to get people to get over, and it's it's damn near impossible with the way that the media is, the way that some of the negativity just comes out. You know, we're chipping away at it day after day after day, all of us, everybody in this room that's out here grinding on a regular basis. So what does that look like? What does that rollout look like, where it's almost like Crypto Monday, right? Except for, you know, the Champagne Wives Club, right?
I love everything you're saying. And, you know, I have put a lot of thought into that. And with my former life, I want to say it's all been about real estate. I owned brokerages in Nashville. And one of the things that I had always, when I trained agents, and, you know, ours was about volume, you know, how to get the listing, how to get all that. But it still came down to who articulated it the best. And I think just what you said, how we say about what we say about the space, how do we lead into it? But another big success that I've so it's not just about selling, it's about attracting those that do want a voice in the space, or maybe they're attracted to the wine side of this, maybe they love the vineyard side, maybe they're attracted to what we're trying to accomplish with human trafficking. So I think at the levels that I've tried to diligently put into place, will attract the wonderful people that we were already, you know. I met you in Miami. You're such a powerhouse, but to come on and how you're articulating what we're trying to do is beautiful. I know Mimi's got her hand up. I can't wait to hear more about you. But I met Mimi in New York, she and her husband, and, you know, she fell in love with the vision of what we were doing right up front. And we definitely want to hear, Mimi, your take on it. But I think when you're doing that, you're not really selling. You're not really, you know, we say onboarding, but we are attracting those people. And I know you ladies are already in the space, but we want more like you to come in, because that's really when I see the changes making, you know, that we will all see that will benefit our space. So hello, Mimi.
Hello. How are we doing today?
We are awesome. This is just it's surreal to be here and to be in this moment, and to, you know, you work so hard, and just being real. It's like, it is day one, but it took so much effort, time, money, grinding, you know, to just get to where we are at this point. But it is definitely toast, cheers to everyone in the space, and really being a part of it.
Well, I love it. You know, I am so excited about what you're doing here. It is a heavy subject, so it's hard to tackle. And I think because once you become aware of just the scope of the problem, it's heavy. It's really, really heavy. I myself kind of came to know about human trafficking through someone I grew up with who worked at the FBI. I'd known this person since he was 6 years old, and or since I was 6 years old, he was 8 years old. And then, you know, as he became an adult, went into the FBI, and he was put on a project that was supposed to address trafficking of children online. And this is a person who'd had a very stable upbringing, really caring, loving, devoted parents, probably, you know, you would say very protected as a child, and had kind of an idyllic upbringing. So for him, when he learned about trafficking and saw firsthand just how bad the situation was, it affected him profoundly. He just couldn't wrap his head around something like this happening, specifically to children. He was tasked with going online and finding online predators who were targeting children. And he said that the numbers were so vast, they had to cut off the date of children they were trying to protect at age 8. So that was his experience. And I was hearing about this just kind of, you know, through my hometown community years ago. And ultimately what he found is that he would have more success moving into the private sector, and that's what he did. But it's still kind of an uphill battle. And so I love that here you've taken Champagne Wives Club, these wine galas, and you're trying to take something that is a more light, joyful experience and connection to bring people into a heavy subject. I love that. I love that that's how you're addressing this. Not to make it light or to diminish the severity or the heaviness of the subject, but just to make it accessible for people at all, and to give a conduit to do something about it. So I love that about what I see you doing here, Carrie. It's really exciting.
Thank you, Mimi. And you are right. It was very, there was a lot of thought of how to weave it in, and for the perception not to be. No, we definitely do not take human trafficking lightly at all. But, you just think of, the old days of you have a charity event, and I have been involved in so many of those throughout my life. But it usually ended up with an event, and you ask people to give to whatever, whether it's, all the things out there, heart, cancer, there's so much, to get behind. But those were kind of the events. So I took that, say, the old style, and I put it into what could I do in Web3 with that on a big scale, a global scale, because now we have the tools to do that. We can still have the galas. We can still celebrate, as you said. And, that to me is where I came up with champagne. As it's a celebratory drink. We celebrate the women we rescue. We celebrate the successes of each other. We celebrate, achievement and successes, which is what I love. I love to see entrepreneurs, and that entrepreneurs I use as a big word of, I cast that big net on, it's really people making a difference. I mean, whether you are, I'm going to say a realtor. I've had so many realtors out there. They are self-employed. They're entrepreneurs. They have to go sell or they don't make their money. So those people, though, that we can champion and help each other. We've heard various speakers in here. Everyone has their take on Web3 and what they were doing or what they are doing. But when we pull together for the greater good, there's so much that we can do. And truly, Champagne Wives Club is to champion people as we embark in this. It is it is big. And the more people that hear these stories, like Zima, we were chatting and you too. I mean, it is so heavy. Sometimes it's like, how do I speak up? We do try, and never want anybody to think, when we are Champagne, we are trying to keep it as light, but it is such a heavy subject. But it is my vow that we will keep going. We will not stop till we hit the numbers that we want. Of course, through this mint, once we mint out at the 10,000 mark with the price point that we put in, we will have given the Exodus Road $1 million to help on the search and rescue of it. So yes, thank you all for being here. And Mimi, Alt Mom, I love you guys. Y'all are bringing just such great things to the space, and you're right on with everything you said.
I'm going to jump in really quick. All right, so we are 4.5 hours into our 26-hour mega space. We have just killed the first bottle of champagne. Turbo and I are on our first Modelo's of the day. So this is a celebration.
Okay, Carrie's over here drinking coffee and hot tea. So how did the bottle go?
It went really well. It's very delicious. Yes, and so we'll have to get another one going here pretty soon here, because that's this is it's a mint party. We're having a good time.
It's a mint party, yes. Okay, but I will need, ladies, I need you to help me in the space here. We've still got to keep J Chains and Turbo. I told them, yes, it's only how many more hours do we have? So I've got to keep these two on track. We got to keep them focused, right? They have their mission. I keep writing little notes, holding it up. Since I'm being filmed everywhere, I have to go through some stream to keep them on track. But no, yes, we are here to have fun and to celebrate. Absolutely. So who's popping the next one, guys? Turbo, you're becoming...
I have to listen. I have to ask Zima. We have a lot of work to do later today. Zima, do you think it's too early for me to have a drink? Like, can I pop some champagne? I've had like 4 drinks since Art Basel, guys.
Do it.
That's I'm lame over here.
As long as you bring your A game, I don't give a fuck.
Oh,
swear jar.
the swear Johnny. The
What are you talking
swear
about?
jar
I
Dottie.
got it. I did
Swear jar.
That's my donation right there. That's my donation.
Hey guys, I do want to remind everybody in the room, if you guys could drop a comment down there, retweet the space. Like, if you've ever pulled a 24-hour space or a 26-hour space, because you got to do it big, go big or go home. You know that this is a massive thing to do. It's a hard commitment, and I'm wondering if later on Carrie's going to get some recording of, or Carmen can get some recording of Jay Chains leaving his mic open when he's snoring just a little bit, because those are memories that you'll never forget them. When you do something like this with the people around you, you will never ever forget them. Some of my favorite Twitter spaces have been those 24-hour spaces where it's like you get to that 20-second hour and you're just trying to hold on, and you realize that if you work together as a team, you can just keep tossing that ball back and forth and you can do it. It's one of the biggest team bonding experiences that I think you can have as a unit,
So true.
Well, we were definitely bonding then. So, but these guys have told me they have this, they got it. So,
What's 26 hours, Carrie? This is nothing. Listen, it's for a great mission. And too, like your mom did hit a good point. This is great team bonding. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would have never been able to truly fathom, the things I'm looking at, the things that we've had. Like having some amazing wine yesterday at our wine tasting, which was just absolutely incredible. They gave us like 7 glasses of wine. Oh, Mom, it was nuts. I was like, I can't drink 7 glasses of wine. I got to drive today, because it started off. I asked Carrie, I said, how big is a 1.5 ounce pour? Like, is that like a glass? And she was like, no, it's like, a glass is usually about 6-7 ounces. I was like, okay. So we're getting 7 of those. So it's about, like maybe 2 or 3 glasses of wine. But as it gets later at the wine tasting, they get a little heavier handed. I'm not really exactly sure what that is all about exactly, but it was great.
that is so true. They started very little, and by the end, they're just like, here's a whole glass, go sit down.
So what is your guys' favorite types of wine? What are your go-tos? What is your favorite from the wine tasting yesterday?
Okay, great question. I'm not going to be able to remember how to say the name of it exactly. But this one I had, it was I did have a tropical breeze, which Jay made sure to make fun of me right in front of the sommelier, the lady that was pouring our wine, because he looked at me and was like, "Dang, Turbo, you got anything manlier on the list?" But it was great. It had very aromatic smell. The flavor was just on point.
Guys, I want y'all to listen to Turbo. I mean, this is Turbo 2.0.
Turbo, exactly, 2.0. I'm kind of loving it. So romanticized.
Oh, well, thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, my pinky, I can't even put my pinky down, actually. I have completely detached it. So it just stays up all the time now.
Do you know what's going to be a fun?
Turbo's popping port bottles.
Oh, dude, absolutely. You know what's going to be fun? I think when we go on this road tour of the country and we start to hit some really nice vineyards and some wineries, and that we are in high class, high luxury, and then you got me and Turbo doing tasting notes. I think would be fun is if we do like live streams or a YouTube show where we talk about this Chardonnay was a little buttery, and the oak you could tell was a little too charred because it was a little too smoky. But the butter notes and what I'm not a Chardonnay drinker, so I don't even know what it tastes like.
But exactly. The legs on it, though, were absolutely phenomenal. I mean, they started at the top of my glass and they ran all the way to the bottom, I will say.
Okay, guys, just to not scare the crowd that's listening, Jay Chains and Turbo will not be in charge of speaking about wine to our community.
Jay's a level 5 sommelier.
Yes, we will be having our own Champagne Wines Club sommelier, so it will not be Jay Chains and Turbo. Their opinion definitely matters, but we will be having someone that really knows to educate us and really set up. But seriously, we are planning, we're talking about this. We have big dreams, big goals, and big things that we are doing. The 26-hour space was just something to, of course, to kick us off. And as Alt Mom said, it is it's a big commitment. We're going to have so much fun doing it. Definitely make a lot of memories. But the other thing we're going to do is right after this on Friday, we've got our second in real life event that we're doing here at Chateau Elan. But after that, we're going across the country and hitting all 50 states. And when we're hitting there is a vineyard in every state. And so I look at it as if you are doing stuff that's just not normal, not being done, and it's definitely out there, but just the people that we can meet across the US, and then we're going over to Europe, but that we can meet, bring into this space, actually, call it basically a town hall meeting, a wind down Wednesday, stuff like that, that we can really get with the people. We will see our community just keep growing and growing. So I can't even believe we're having our second one. But with that, we're doing the virtual experience, and we want you all to be a part because, we all can't be everywhere, but with technology today, it is amazing the experience that we can all share virtually as well. So we have big plans for Champagne Wives Club, but today's a big day, and we're going to keep it going.
And Carrie couldn't hear, but we did have some breaking news coming in. I know she can't necessarily hear my noise, but I did talk with the Meta Rides, and they have put out something special for us, which is a dune buggy that they are going to be giving away for one of the mentors that we will be raffling off. This is going to be an OG. If you guys have not heard about the Meta Rides, we're definitely going to have some time to be talking with them and hearing about what they've gone on. But they have some really cool stuff in the metaverse, like, helping, musicians to be able to listen to their music live as they drive around through their metaverse, but also, too, to have the opportunity. They're doing it 100% free to musicians. There's no charge for creatives. You can click, you're hearing a song, you're riding around, you hear this song, you're like, yo, I got to get this. You can actually go and directly purchase that. So shouts out to Meta Rides for that. So guys, listen, if you want to have an opportunity, there are some communities that are really pulling up that want to be able to give back, want to help to push and, get people, minting, give people a little bit of extra incentive. If saving a life isn't enough, if being at beautiful wineries is enough, we're gonna have also have some really incredible giveaways and things that are coming too. So shouts out to the Meta Rides. We look forward to that. Guys, be on the lookout for that post coming out very, very soon as we continue to do this. Jay.
Yeah, I mean, again, there are, that's not the only incentive. If that wasn't enough, we got the Hershey with OG Apes. He did a great job of kind of redeploying the contract and getting things set up. And in doing so, doing one of the things that they did for the OG Apes is they added a buy 3 or mint 3 get 1 free deal. So that could save you a considerable amount of money. So not only are you spending money and minting some NFTs for a great cause, but you can get one for free if you mint 3. That's just one of the things that we've got going on today during the this mint party, and that may be on in perpetuity for a little bit while we mint out. But super exciting. We are going to be doing bounties where we're going to give away $100 in ETH a couple times throughout the space today, and who knows, might have to give away a Kid Called Beast. I know that is one of the hottest NFTs that is on the market. We got a bunch of people here in that community, and we know those guys very, very well. And so, if saving someone's life is not incentive enough for you to spend $350 today to buy an NFT, we'll do a crazy bounty. We'll do a giveaway of a Kid Called Beast. We'll give away $1,000 NFT in order for you to mint something to save some lives. And I think that we could do that. I feel like this is going to be a telethon, right? It's going to be fun.
Yeah, we need to start calling some people, Jay. We need to start calling some of our friends that aren't here.
And don't forget, we do have 3 legendaries hidden in the first 2,500 mints. And I'm going to tell you, the team had to talk me into that because, as a founder, I spent so much time on the legendaries, and then they became my babies. Like I was attached to them, but they were like, no. But seriously, we wanted to give back. We wanted to For the legendaries have special. Obviously, they are our legendaries. We're holding on. We had 14. I did one. One was for me, and that was my Carrie Z, my red. That's me. Actually, my mother got the second one. She is down. Champagne Milady. She's down there. So hi, Mom. And so she got one. And then we had 12 others. So we put 3 of those 12 within the first 2,500. We are going to save the others and auction off at some of our big events, our big galas around the world, to raise money for human trafficking. But 3 lucky people that are minting within the first 2,500 will get one of those, and those will those come with travel benefits such as airfare and hotel rooms. So those are very lucky, and those are hidden in there. So obviously, if you're minting and you were to get one of those, we definitely want to interview you. I picked 3 of our very favorites, which they're all my favorite. It was so crazy for me to decide which baby am I giving up, but they are, I'm so excited to hear that. So if you get one, please let us know.
Can I
We'll be
just
watching too.
Yeah, definitely we're gonna be watching that. But can I just say, like, I think of my favorite of the legendaries, Francesca's my girl. Francisca.
Oh, you mean the Paris one?
Yeah, with the
We've named them all.
the
I know.
feathers. I love the bottle. I love the feathers.
Oh, you like the Brazilian one?
Yep. You know,
Oh, yeah.
you know what they say about Brazilian girls?
Well, speaking of that area of the world, that is definitely where we want one of the galas, because how we're doing the galas is the first one is definitely in Champagne, France, because it's Champagne. That's the only region of the world that it's really Champagne. So so we are kicking it off there. Definitely want to do Italy, but as we go to these different regions, each region is known for some type of wine. So maybe, of course, Italy is it could be the Italian, Chianti, it could be the Prosecco. There's so much, to celebrate there when it comes to wines, but also like Argentina, the Malbec. So definitely if you are into wines, but I've talked to a lot. I mean, Carmen, you're an example of, she's like, I want to learn everything about these wines. I want to travel around the world. And I think there's a place, absolutely there's a place. You're excited about it and want to learn. And as last night on our wine tasting, I was telling them, I was like, the more you go to, it's crazy how you do pick up these, all about the wines. And it is, if this is your thing, it is enjoyable. But I do find that there are a lot of people that would just like to learn it. So we're definitely, Champagne Wives Club will be there to help you experience all about it in a fun way as we are raising the awareness and money for human trafficking.
Carrie, you know what? Oh, actually, I'm sorry.
He's got to raise his hand first.
Turbo cracks me up. Can I just say that 7-4K over here. I have a dirty little secret. My dirty little secret.
Ooh, hey.
I
Tell us more.
I've never said this on Spaces, but I'm a huge Vikings fan. Like a massive, like behind the scenes, under the cover, like we'll watch Vikings for oh my gosh, busted.
The swear jar has another victim.
24 hours. I will definitely watch Vikings. So yeah, I was like, ooh, stalk it on your page over here. Interesting when you see the people around you and the colorful people that are in this room right now. I'm just looking down and I'm like, wow, the colors of your guys' profiles, of your bios, and the things that you're interested in, and to see everybody come together and then say, okay, what are our synergies? We all have so many synergies in this room right now. Just grateful to be here with you guys today for a little bit. And yeah, total Vikings fan. Yeah.
Go Bears. Just so we're all clear, the Chicago Bears are probably the worst team in the NFL, but it's in my blood, so I can't hate them. So go Bears.
Yeah, wrong Vikings, Jason's wrong Vikings. You know that I'm a Bengals fan. Turbo will tell you, Who Day all day, baby. Who Day all day. And I will set you guys up. We can do a wine tasting here, maybe pair that up with a Bengals game. But I could set you guys up with a really amazing vineyard not too far from the Cincinnati Bengals Stadium.
Love it. You know, we had this conversation yesterday with Turbo, and he looked up on what, Carrie? He looked up on his Google Maps. He's like, holy smokes, there's actually a lot of wineries in Ohio.
Well, that's what's so funny is he was like, there's none in Ohio. I was like, Turbo, there are wineries in every state. There definitely one in Ohio. He was like, I don't know. I don't believe you. Then he pulled it up. He was like, oh my, like it's everywhere. There's tons. So, but I'm glad, Aunt Mom, you know the one to go to. So we're excited. We're going to definitely be planning that.
And I can even cook. So they have this like thing where you can cook your own food. So you like pick your own, you know, whether it's salmon or tuna or whatever it is that you want. And so you cook your own food. It's like it's an experience at the same time as like you get to experience the vineyard. And yeah, it's really, really cool. So, and it's not too far from Turbo's old home. So we can definitely do it right here.
Turbo,
Well,
I see your hand up being so polite.
I was wondering. I was out here holding my breath, Carrie. You know, I was
Well,
wondering if I was
couldn't
going to be.
decide how long to keep you on mute. It's kind of fun.
Did you enjoy that? I know. Can you hear me okay? Am I talking loud enough? I think the people in the 17th hole can hear me. I wanted to say what my favorite legendary bottle was. My favorite legendary bottle is the Carrie Z bottle.
Oh, hey,
Turbo! Everybody,
Turbo,
that
Turbo.
was actually Turbo. Everybody just thinks you're
Hey,
kissing up.
I was going to say,
saying
hey,
that.
Turbo, can you do me a favor? Can you, you got a little stain on your nose? Can you wipe that off, please?
Yeah, you know, look, I get how this worked. You know, Carrie's been, refining me. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know, what can I say? I've learned a thing or two. Jay, I'm just trying to give some lessons up here. But speaking of like special ladies, you know, in the room, got to say what's up to Platty. And Platty, I am so sorry that I was trying to add her onto the space. And I just completely removed her. And I was like, oh my gosh, like rookie mistakes. Platty, how are you? So thank you so much for joining us.
Oh my God, I gotta leave now. I'm so humiliated. No, I'm kidding. Thanks for having me in your space. I appreciate it. The invitation. I'm sorry I didn't connect with you to hear about. You wanted to tell me about, I guess, all you said was rescuing. So I'm assuming. I just think I'm at work and I'm multitasking. I apologize. Was it? Is it Champagne Wives Club and rescuing trafficked women?
It most certainly is. And Platty, you are right on time. Carrie's been trying to hold out on us, like for our AMA with her, because we're going to ask her some special questions about, just the experience and stuff. So this is like right on time, Jay. Did you want to start off the questioning, Jay, or or should I just really start firing them at her? What do you think?
Well, to be honest with you, we've got 12 minutes. So we're gonna definitely want to do a reset of the room. We're gonna play a song, see if anybody in the crowd has anything to offer as far as comments, questions, anything that's been brought up so far today. Because in 12 minutes we are going to start that AMA with Carrie, which it's going to be amazing. It's going to be the community's opportunity to learn about Carrie, come up on stage. A lot of the things that we do, here for, again, Web3 Breakfast and what we're going to do with Champagne Wives Club is we're very community oriented, right? And so we love when the community comes up and participates in the conversation, asks questions, and just wants to, learn and grow and DYOR kind of stuff, right? And so we definitely appreciate you guys being here and getting ready for our AMA that we're going to do in about 10 minutes with Carrie, so that y'all can learn a little bit more about her and her passions and why she's here in Web3 and why Champagne Wives Club was really the mission and vision and really why we're trying to be here and what we're trying to accomplish. And so definitely looking forward to that. So guys, if you got anything to add to the conversation before we head to the next top of the hour, would love for you guys to come up, request to speak. Got a couple hands. I think we're gonna go really quick. I love now our Web3 Breakfast trio. We got me, Turbo, and Seven. I don't know if you look at the PFPs, AKCB baby. That's You know, we're building something, and we definitely want you guys to be a part of everything that we're doing here. So make sure that you get an opportunity to mint your Champagne Wives Club, because they're not, you know, we've got Ardo with Final Frontier, who's got, you know, a lot of exclusive things that are going to come to the Champagne Wives Club holders. You know, there's other people that have talked about things today where, you know, if you are in this community, you're also in that community, and there's the collaboration, the cross-pollination. You know, we've got OG Apes, where, you know, this is something that we haven't even mentioned yet, and I can't wait for Hershey to pop in here at some point today. Let me scroll down just to make sure he's not in here, but you know, with what he's doing, you know, the first 100 minters are going to get a OG Ape airdrop to you for minting. Like, there's just like, you know, when people just, because we just talked to so many people this week, and they're like, well, you know, you just, what's in it for me kind of thing. Okay, you can now be at all these amazing galas. You're going to get airdrops from other community NFTs. You're going to win possibly ETH, possibly other blue chip NFTs. Like, is that, we good? We good, everybody? We good to start minting some freaking NFTs, please?
Jeez Louise. I mean, we asked for nothing more. I mean, like, jeez Louise. I mean, this has been such a great time, you know, being here. It's like, golly. And speaking of those hands, Jay, you probably should swing to some of those. I think American Crypto Academy, I do believe you might have been first. And then Mimi, you know, definitely want to swing down there to our amazing ambassador, Mimi, as well. American Crypto.
Thank you, but I think Mimi was first, so I'd love to give her the floor.
I love when our gentlemen are
dog going.
respectable. You know what? They say chivalry is dead. It is not. Congratulations. Thank you, sir.
What a gentleman. Thank you. Yeah, I love that. I was so excited when I saw Living Opera on here earlier today. I didn't even know that you guys had musicians involved in this project. And well, I have a classical music background, so that was like super, super cool. What I would love to see, I know that you guys talk about fitness, right? J Chains, we always have a little like break for exercise. And what I would love to see is a little bit of dance fitness come into the space just a little bit more. I want to see the men twerking.
Oh, you want to see twerking?
Oh, if you need
Dude, oh my God. I can twerk.
Nice. Nice.
All right. Hey, we are, just, you know, this space is being live streamed today. So if you want to see some twerking.
Mint. Yeah, I need to see some mints. And I, you know what I mean? I got a donk. I'm ready.
If you guys haven't seen J Chains twerking, like, you're missing out on life. Like, it's a life thing.
Watching YouTube while being on your Twitter space.
All right.
We've got big brothers in the house.
I'm getting a new bumper sticker for my car. It'd say, "Will twerk for mints." And so if you mint, I twerk.
That's awesome, Jay. You're all in.
And I will, you know what? Here's the deal. Some of the fun things that we've got planned for you. Obviously, you know, we got to fill 26 hours. So what are we going to do? Turbo and I were talking about this. Well, at this amazing resort that Carrie has brought us to for this awesome mint party, there's ping pong tables, there's hot tubs, there's pools, there's gyms, there's all sorts of fun stuff. So we definitely are going to be poolside in a little bit, and it doesn't matter if it's raining outside because you can't get more wet if you're in the hot tub. So we're going to go to the hot tub in just a little bit, and we'll spend a little time there on the space. But also, I think that we could twerk poolside. Do you think they'll allow us to do that here, Carrie, or will they kick us out?
I want to know if you're gonna wear your Speedo. Like, I mean,
maybe we twerk in here. Okay.
What, Carrie? Come on.
So you're gonna get poolside at this nice place, families, and you're out there just getting it.
I'm gonna. So
Yes.
we did not bring the Speedos, but what we can definitely do is pull the short pants up a little bit and just do makeshift Speedos and twerk. If that gets the mints, listen. We'll be Chippendales dancers if we get the mints. That's what we got to do.
Hey guys, I appreciate the love. I mean, you're laying it all on the line. Like, what do you do? I love it, but
Someone
maybe a
please
little
film it.
thankful that you forgot the Speedos.
Someone please film it. Please, if this happens, do not miss this opportunity to have this as a family photo, maybe a Christmas card. Who knows what happens with this? That would be absolutely priceless to have this poolside twerking documented.
Is this?
Yo, we are.
Thank you.
Seven.
Just so you know, we are 1,000%. Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead.
No. I was gonna say, like, you know, we're gonna be out there in our robes, and so Carrie might have the two pool boys. Did you see her look up? I was watching her on the
say,
live stream. She looked
I
up like,
wanted to go
what
more
do you say?
along the line. Yeah, I'm not.
You just drop the ropes at the same time, and she's just like, no.
No, the
We're
first
meant to
day,
put them back on.
the first question Turbo asked was, "Can I get a Chateau Elan rope?" So we know, fact, 100p, Turbo will be in a rope later.
Carrie.
Yes,
Carrie, what am I, chopped liver? I want a robe.
Yes, but it meant so much to Turbo. Okay, well, we got two guys wanting robes. There you go. Maybe we should have Champagne Wives Club robes. Ooh.
No, man, they need to walk through the lobby in the Speedos. Like from all, I need a whole clip of a nonstop one-shot clip of all the way from the elevator to the
We'll do this.
hot
You know
tub.
what? Here's the deal. I love where this is going. You know, Speedos traditionally, like when you go to a place and you see a guy in a Speedo, like you can 99% of the time guarantee that they're European, right? So we're going to return the favor. When we go to Champagne, France, when we go to Italy, when we go visit our European friends at their wineries, we're going to give them a taste of their own medicine, and we're going to go Speedos for them. But we can only do that in Europe. We're not going to do it.
Yo,
here.
and I'm definitely
Hey, Carmen,
1000%.
I see your hand up. I mean, I've tried so hard to keep them on track. I mean, it's 3 o'clock. I think, 10 to 3, they've been pretty good. I'm feeling the wheels coming off at 3, though. I told Carmen, I'm like, I will have them on track to at least 6 o'clock. So help, please.
I don't know if I'm really, my hand wasn't up to help because I wanted to Captain segue into the whole ensemble change conversations. And I need to take a moment right now and actually have a one-on-one confession session with 7-4K. So this is the part where we mute everybody and only 7 and I can hear each other. 7, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, Carmen. What do you need to talk about?
So okay, these guys are talking about getting into Speedos, but you know, we had a Twitter conversation yesterday, and we just need to coordinate. When are we getting into our unicorn onesies for later?
I have to go find mine because I haven't worn mine since I was like a whole almost 80 pounds heavier. So I don't even know if mine fits anymore. But I'm looking for it. I was looking in the basement, so it's gonna be super loose. But I don't care because you know pajamas are supposed to be loose.
I'm down for it. Thank you for confirming that. I don't have a Speedo, by the way, so I can't participate in that J Chains. So that's all you.
Look,
See,
listen,
you
Jay,
guys are killing
two things. Two things real quick here, because we do have my buddy Martek up here, and I definitely want to pass it to my bag. I got 2 quick things, Carrie. We'll get this thing back on the rails. One, definitely be on the lookout for the Web3 Breakfast Christmas card. That's definitely happening, and those are going to be some incredible photos. Probably, you'll probably be able to purchase like a velvet oil painting. Of
Can we just do a calendar? Let's just do a calendar.
Yeah, I was about to say. That Jay just took the words right out of my mouth. I think we should do a calendar with a Christmas card, like a package deal. So if you mint that NFT, like you get that or something.
Easy on the package word, okay? When we're talking about a calendar.
Hey, listen. I'm just saying,
Speedo.
if we're in Speedos, boys, we have to sell the package. And let me tell you, I'm gonna have to go ahead and vote that Turbo has to wear the Champagne Wives Club Speedo.
Done. That was easy enough.
Easy, guys. This is Champagne Wives Club. I'm not so sure if I want Turbo representing Champagne Wives Club in the Speedo brand. And like I said, Carmen, off the rails is it's $259 off the rails.
All right. That means it's the perfect time for us to play a song, reset the room.
Yes, I'm gonna yell reset.
Perfect time. Reset the room, guys. Make sure that you retweet it out. Get some friends in here. We are having a fun conversation. We've got a great mission behind everything that we're doing. We're trying to show you that, luxury and Web 2 can meet Web 3, and we can have a good time doing it. So make sure that you tap in, get some friends involved, and let's have a good time. We're going to play a little jam. This is from one of my homies, Spotty Wi-Fi. I am Spotty. This is the Rap Edit. We'll be back shortly with an AMA with Carrie. We're going to learn all about what makes her tick and why she's here in Web 3 and why Champagne Wives Club is a thing. So, guys, this is your chance. Make sure that you get a mint in, retweet the room, and we'll be back. Let's go. There you go. I'm Spotty, hanging out with Champagne Wise Club, Web3 Breakfast, and the amazing Web3 community in the house today. My goodness, we're having a fantastic 26-hour Champagne Wise Club Mint Party mega space from the Chateau Elan here. We're not in Beaumont, Georgia. Where are we? Beaufort. No. Brazelton. Thank you.
Brazelton. Gee, bus.
How far is that from
This
me?
man said
Can I just
Beaumont.
get in my car and drive?
You can definitely be here within
9
20
hours.
hours. Yes. Yeah, you'll be here before the space ends. So come on down.
It's like 5 hours, right?
Like 9. Like
Ew.
8. Yeah, it's 8 because it's about an hour to Cincy, so you real close. And so, but hey, listen, Friday we are going to be having an event here at the Chateau Elan, where we're going to be doing some amazing wine tasting and stuff. But before we jump into the day, maybe with Carrie, Jay, I got to say what's up to my guy Martek. This is generally where I do a very terrible impression of my English accent, and he loves it, I think, or you know what I mean. But Martek, my guy, the network to get work. What's up, family?
Yo, what's happening? Hey, I'm loving it, Turbo. I'm loving it. What's going on, J Chains? Alt Mom, Carmen. What's going on, fam? I had to tap in. See you send out the bat signal. Space is open. It's that sexy champagne shit that you guys are on. Speedos, everything. I've heard it all today. I ain't rocking no Speedos, though. I ain't fucking with y'all. No banana hammocks around here, bro. Come on, man.
Nope, that's cool. That's fine. But you did drop 2 swears, so that means the swearjar.eth is calling your name.
Oh, man. I'll know for the next time, man. Rack me up. Get some compound off of me.
We need
All right,
that up in the.
We'll put you on house credit. You're on house credit, man. Once you hit that limit, then we'll we'll call that out and say, all right, man, this is what you owe us. But yeah, man, feel free to say what you got to say. We'll just put a little tally next to your name, and everybody will get an invoice at the end of the day, and then we can make a difference. You know what I'm saying? Let's go.
That's what's up. How you feeling, J Chains? You good?
Oh man, I'm loving it. I'm doing great. We are so it's 3:05 now. So that means what? We're 6 hours in? No, 5 hours.
Jay Change just had a wardrobe change.
I did. I brought, like, full disclosure, I brought I think 4 outfit changes for the day. And so I'm in right now. I'm in my I'm still in the same sweatpants, but I decided to get out of the sweatshirt. I wanted to get the arms free. So I'm in, if you're watching the live stream, my Kid Called Beast tank top that I got in New York City at the event, coolest event of New York City, besides what we did with the Web3 Breakfast and the Champagne Wise Club. So I do outfit changes. That's one of my things. My wife hates it. I do so much. I cause a lot of laundry. Baby, I know you're down there. I probably cause more laundry than my 1.5-year-old daughter, but it's okay. You gotta look good.
Gotta look good. Gotta look good. Speaking of looking good, I see we got a hand up here with our guy Wobble. What's up, Beardo?
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say, you got me thinking there, just with Martek's there's accent, and Turbo's great impression of a UK accent. So I used to work with a person that, here in Canada, a big thing that they promote to like people that are teachers is like, was it that bad already? You cut me off. Once I started talking about like teachers and stuff, you were like,
Turbo.
I didn't quite say it.
Swear jar
it was like half. It was half.
All right, that's a half infraction, so $5.
It was a like everybody was kind of fighting. That's how it goes, right?
Definitely. It's like, it feels like we're, like with our mom, where she's like, you're about to say a curse. Would you stop? She gives you
Exactly.
crazy eye.
But yeah, so I was gonna say there that so teaching abroad is like a big thing that they pitch to new teachers here. So I worked with a person that her and her husband had both done this, and they actually met and got married. It's a very great story. But while they were there, they took advantage of being in Europe, where they ended up teaching, and they would travel to all kinds of places. And I can't remember if it was Italy or France that they went to, but wherever it was like a policy that you couldn't wear like board shorts in the pool, and it was like really crazy hot, and they had gone to this pool. So her husband only had board shorts, and they were like, well, you can't wear that. And he was like, well, what do I do? And they pointed to this machine, and she said it was like, it almost looked like Kinder eggs in the machine, and each of the Kinder eggs had a Speedo in them. and you had to like go get a Speedo and if you wanted to go swimming in this place. And like I said, I can't remember if it was Italy or France, but I'm pretty sure it was one of those two places. So I mean, there's some places where you don't have a choice.
Oh my! I don't know if I don't know if I'm ready for Speedos. That level of commitment is next level.
You know. Speaking of, and I think it's time. You know, we've had enough Speedo talk. One of our homies down in the crowd, Fully Voxed. You know, he also is a veteran, and he's got there was a video and a picture, and I know if there's maybe a chance we can get that thing posted up, just for the sake of continuity and whatever. But there is a picture.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, there's a picture of our homie Fully Voxed at I think it was a Vegas pool party wearing his American flag Speedo. Epic. We tried to get him to recreate that out in Vegas, but I think unfortunately Amazon sent him the wrong Speedo. It was half American flag, half rainbow flag. And so
I still wish that. I mean, come on. Vox, he's a good sport.
Do it for the mints, Vox. Come on.
get up here, Voxed. We've been waiting for you.
Yo, but we do have a hand. Stay blessed in the building. What's going on? Stay blessed. How are you? Now, stay blessed. Listen, we didn't give Martech the warning up front, but we have this swear jar going. And, if we do drop any swear words, there are some that are questionable, you know what I mean? So Carrie's just like, she's zinging us out here, you know what I'm saying? But, definitely want to say what's up to our homies. Stay blessed. How are you?
I'm blessed and I really don't swear, so I think I'll be good on the swear jar. I did want to kind of pivot the conversation a little bit. I wanted to ask Carrie a couple of questions, if that would be okay.
Absolutely. I think we needed a big pivot, so thank you.
Well, yeah, we were supposed to start the AMA 10 minutes ago, but we've been having a good time. But yes, I think what, honestly, this is a fantastic opportunity. Let's take a moment, stay blessed. Please ask your questions of Carrie, and then that we're going to take that right from there into the rest of the AMA. So thank you for segueing us into what we should have been doing the last 10 minutes.
Oh, okay, no problem. But Turbo, you kind of know my story. I did it with Royal Dreads. So I am very interested in the topic of human trafficking. I have experience behind it, and that is why, and it's part of my story of who I am. But I wanted to know how you got involved in it, for one, and two, exactly what the Champagne Wives Club is going to be utilized in doing. Is it just raising the money and donations? Are you going to be involved with the partnership, with the Exodus that you guys have going on? Are you going to learn how to do the extractions, the rehabilitation, the rescuing, and helping these women to be whole again? Those are my two questions.
Those are great questions, and thank you. Well, how did I get involved with it? Where it was just through the years and over the years, you just start hearing these horrific stories. And as I shared with a space yesterday, when I was in my brokerage world, I was part of I did my own radio show as Voice of Nashville Real Estate, but there were other, people in the house doing great radio. And one of the ladies, who is one of my good friends, actually, she started hosting stories on people that have been human trafficked. And actually, I got into it through her as of wanting to know more, learning about it. And then I started hearing survivor stories. Some of these survivors would come up and, they didn't want their face seen, or, she was very careful in how they told their stories. So fast forward, when I was coming into this space, I really wanted to make a powerful social impact. And I spent a lot of time on it. I did not take it lightly, because as you say, what are we going to do about it? If you're putting yourself out there speaking on it, then, for me, I want to see the results and make sure I am saying the right things. So in full disclosure, I've never been on the front lines of a search and rescue, but when I thought about how could I make an impact, I wanted it to be greater than just writing a check to someone. I wanted to make a difference. But, and I wanted to know if we do raise this money, when we raise it and give it to any organization, what are they doing with it? You know, how much goes to administrative and how much is actually, you know, being used to actually, you know, be on the front lines of this. When I came across the Exodus Road, and I did talk to many organizations, and there's many great ones out there doing various things. And actually, as you just said, there's different phases of it. With us rolling out, the first thing we were going to really focus on is the actual search and rescue, because without that, the other phases cannot take place. So I was very organized on, okay, this is what they do. If we could give this money, and we had a lot of long conversations, you know, that's where I put them in at 20%, because really with how this can go with minting out 10,000 of these, we would end up giving $1 million, or it's a little bit over $1 million directly to the Exodus Road. They have been in business for 25 years, and they are on the actual search and rescue part of it. We've had many come in here today through that space that we've talked about, but I know we picked up Zima earlier and some of these others. We've had 2 board members from the Exodus Road come in. One of them are actually on the ground. And, you know, it does blow me away how many people are out there actually going in to help save these victims. But through the Exodus Road, I felt like our money would go to a great, like, this is what we're doing. We're actually saving them. We're actually being a part of the search and rescue. But another huge, huge part of it is the education. Again, I'm not the expert. I wanted to be the voice. I wanted to be how we could bring people together to champion this and let the experts make sure they're doing their part in helping us be more educated, helping us articulate the message better. But one of the things that they do is the training. They have level 1, level 2, level 3 training. We will start at level 1 with any community members that are part of the Champagne Wives Club. Our team will be going through level 1 training as any community that members that want to, but obviously you could do it on your own. They do a very good part of education. They do a very good part. They're excellent on showing their successes. You know, they do hide the identity. Every now and then they will have somebody that doesn't, it's traumatic, but they will come forward and speak and show their identity. Now, as you said, there's different phases to this. Once they come out, they have to be rehabilitated, and then they have to be restored back into society. I see our long-term goal is helping on all 3 of those fronts. I would love, as our community grows, to be able to help these women out in restoring them back into the world, like, you know, any way that we could help. The Exodus Road is global. They're set up around the world, which is directly how we are. We're set up to be a global social community. I plan to visit each and every one of these countries that they already have the safe houses set up in. And I look forward to Champagne Wives Club being very instrumental on building more of these safe houses. But right now, the mission to not get overwhelmed and for it to be a success is to bring people into the Champagne Wives Club community, get our community versed and be able to articulate what we're doing with the mission with human trafficking, start the level 1 training of those that want to, and be on the front lines of the search and rescue. So I hope that helps a little bit about this big project that we are certainly all undertaking.
It definitely brought a little bit more clarity than what I was basically what I was hearing thus far. This project was brought to me by another community member that I'm in. And Turbo, like I said, Turbo knows my story. I am a human trafficking survivor, and that this is very clear and dear to my heart. I did share my story at one point with Royal Dreads in its space. And that's why I want to see where you guys are going, where your mission is at, what your long-term goal of the project is, because as you said, it is a very it's a very detailed project. It's also a very vast charity that you're taking on, and a very vast task, because it takes years, and I mean years, for a woman or a man or a child, because it's not just women, to heal from this. And as you can tell in my voice, even talking about it, you know, there's still healing going on. And I'm 59 years old, and I went through this, you know, over 40 years ago. So it's not something that you can be healed and you can recover and you can survive it, but it is something that it will always be with you in life. So that's why I just am very interested to see where your minds are at, where your goals are at with the project, because it is something that is very dear to my heart. It is very traumatic for every single survivor and for every woman, man, child that has gone through this. The abuse is ridiculous. It is astronomical, and anyone that survives it has nothing but respect for me.
Well, thank you for sharing that little bit. And, you know, no, I cannot imagine. And that is one of the reasons, you know, I want to be on the forefront of this, because no woman or man, no human should experience that, especially in today's world. And I could tell the emotion in your heart. I mean, I'm just sitting here, you know, it's just this why we're doing it. And I applaud you, because so many women can't find their voice to stand up for it. But I think it is a movement that needs to be as many as we can, you know, in a safe space, speak out and bring awareness. That's what we're about. And, you know, it is, I know it's kind of like, why the champagne? The champagne is it is a celebratory toast that I can use as a vehicle through our community to bring people in, but also give people like you the voice to come in and speak. It's a safe space, but also be able to raise the funds, because at the end of the day, you know, when I talk to Exodus Road, it does take money. It takes money to make a difference. You know, the opera singer Ursula that came in earlier, and she's on the board of the Exodus Road. She's on the front lines of really trying to bring awareness and money, but it still takes money to make a difference. You know, this business of human trafficking, and it is a business for people, that's disgusting. It's $150 billion business. So the only way we can be a part of this to help is money. So that is, you know, we want to do more. This is a very, to me, we're just a little piece of the world trying to make a difference. But as anything, it starts with a spark. And if we can be a spark and really grow this community globally, like I envision it to be, then that is where we will truly make a difference around the world.
Well, absolutely. And you're absolutely right. It does take money in order to do this. And it's not a small amount of money. You know, even the $1 million that you guys are raising, it will definitely make a difference in a few women's lives, but it won't touch half of what is needed for everything for a woman to be completely made whole again after going through something like this. I went through this when I was 13 years old. I was bought and sold. First I was kidnapped, then bought and sold. And as far as being, you know, taken from my family, it was, you know, it was just a bad atmosphere anyways that I was growing up in. But to be taken by other people and then sold and drugged and all the abuse that comes with it, with mental, physical, sexual, it's a lot of sexual, you know, and be degraded and basically grow up with no value as a child yet into adulthood. You know, that's a lot to overcome. People grow up abused all the time, every single day. But when you add on having to be sold, and then the person that buys you abuses you physically, mentally, spiritually, and sexually, you know, you wish to be dead instead. And you walk around with no soul within you, no value, and no worth. And it takes a lot of years to find your worth and to find your value. And I think that's why me being a part of Web3 is I always empower women. I always support them, and actually any human being, because I know what it's like, and I lived it, the nightmares, to not be supported, to not feel like you have no worth, and to want to be dead every single day. It has taken me over 40 years to find my own value and my own worth, and to sit here and actually be okay to even be in the world. You know, for many, many years, I became an agoraphobic. I would not leave my place. I would not let my children out of my sight. I could not trust anybody, you know, and these are things that I've learned throughout my life that people grew up with. You know, they had some sort of value. They knew what some sort of trust was. I didn't. I had no idea. And a lot of the people who are in these situations, they don't. So even when your rescuer comes to help you, you don't believe them. You don't trust them. You think that they're just somebody else that is going to come and buy you, and you don't go with them. You fight them, and it takes a lot of building and trusting. I commend these people that are on the ground that go in and they help these people. I commend them. My heart goes out to the women that are still trapped. I still have my nightmares. I still pray about it every day. I still fight myself sometimes for my own self-worth, you know, but I know today that I am a powerful woman. I know that I have a story that will touch and help others. And I know that it needs to be told. And that is why I'm only giving you kind of a highlight of a glimpse, not getting into the deep down dirties, because I don't think that's necessarily necessary for you guys to understand. But I applaud the Champagne Wives Club for even wanting to make a difference on this journey. So Carrie, you have my utmost respect. So thank you.
Well, thank you. And you have left me so choked up because, like I said, I can't imagine what you've been through. And I know you just told us just the very basics, the very bare minimums. But truly, you know, part of Champagne Wives Club, we are going to hear stories like yours. And as you said, honestly, what we're doing is just a very small amount. But I'm just hoping it's that spark that lights, that goes into something bigger. And, you know, it's just one step forward every day to try to make an impact. And like you said, when I hear these stories about extraction, and, you know, some, they don't get everyone, they get some, or they have had to leave this one to get this one. You know, I'm like you, that just, how do we do it all? It's so bad. But I know every one step forward is all, you know, I can do. And that's how I look at it, what we can do. But we need this community. And I see people in the room with this heart, with the heart for what we're doing. And I appreciate your words. I applaud you so much for coming up, because you said so many things, not only about the human trafficking, but, you know, about empowering women. And, you know, I am careful to use that word. I think it's used so much sometimes. And, you know, it's like empower. What does empower mean? But it is supporting, it's cheering, it's just being human to other women and people around the world. And as part of Champagne Wives Club, it's not just women. We do have, you know, I love the vibe of Champagne Wives Club. We do have men coming in to help us and to be a part. And I've got men wanting to help, you know, the actual extraction. And I can see as this community grows, with obviously training and definitely people that are equipped for that, but that we could evolve into something like that for even greater stuff. So I appreciate you, and thank you. Stay in touch with us, and hopefully we will make you proud as you see this community grow and the difference that we can truly make around the world.
Yeah, and I definitely got to say, like what a, how like a special moment, and Stay Blessed when you came, we had our conversation, and you had shared and kind of opened it up to me, about the things you had experienced, like, man, yeah, it is heavy. It is, but you know what? Like, it felt so incredible to be able to be, a shoulder to lean on, an ear to listen, to say like, hey, you know what? Like, Bless, like, I don't understand, you know what I'm saying? But I'm here. I can listen. I want to, like, whatever I can do to make a difference, like championing these programs, like the Royal Dreads, like the Champagne Wives Club, that are really out here, putting boots on the ground and want to make a difference, and that's why I support Carrie so much. She is just an absolutely incredible leader. She has, amazing accolades all across the web too, in her traditional business, with her real estate. And like, I know that that's who she's been even in those times, right? And those are the leaders that we need, and the founders to be a part of projects, and that's why it's so important for us to not only to be here, sharing our stories, but supporting, you know what I'm saying? Because we're seeing this direct effect of what we can do with the Web3, like having Stay Blessed here, this is someone from our community. And thank you so much for stepping up and, and really just saying, hey, this is what I went through, because it's this close. This is how real the things that we're doing, right? And on the other side of that, it's like, this is like how important our mission is, and having women come together and men too, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're going to be here, you know what I'm saying? Like, really to give that, to give that platform, to give that space, the celebration of women all over the world and their accomplishments. That's also a very important part of this as well, is, is celebrating, right? So, Stay Blessed. Thank you so much for coming up. Let's raise our glasses, give a toast to Stay Blessed, incredible woman in the space. Thank you so much for being a part of this, and that's what it's about. That's what we're here for.
And thank you for your courage. Thank you for your courage and strength. Thank you for your courage and strength to tell your story. I mean, just when you can't hear me. All right. Well, I guess nobody can hear me.
I can hear you.
No.
I can hear you.
We can hear you.
It's one of those things where, like what Carrie said, like, we at this point we can't sympathize, but we can empathize, right? And just knowing what we know, and knowing where things are going. Like, I honestly, like, thank you from me, from everyone else in this actual room here at Chateau Elan, from everybody in this crowd, in this space. My goodness, like the strength and courage to come up and tell your story, it means so much to us, to know that we are working towards something to make people's lives better. And I know that time heals all, but that's all from an outsider's perspective. And so again, I'm honestly like speechless, but I appreciate you so much for being here and telling your story. Thank you. That's really all I can say. Thank you.
I want to jump in for a second and just say that, just to back up what Jay Chain said, it's really challenging to work in the social media space and work in this marketing space where you have so many people that are looking at you, and to be so vulnerable. It took me probably 2 years out here before I was even comfortable, letting down some of those walls and sharing some of my story. And your story is, it's really inspiring to other people to understand that, a lot of us, we come from a life that isn't, filled with that get up in the morning and go to school, and then you graduate from school and you go to college and you get a, perfect little blue collar job, and then you're raising. It's a lot of us come from not that traditional background, and that's why so many people fight so hard for this space in general, I think, is because this is a way that we can change the world. So it's important to hear the people's stories, and that people aren't afraid to share them, because then, they're looked at differently, or they're not taken as professional, or they're not taken seriously, or, how could you go through something like that and then launch a project, or launch your foundation? And it's really humbling just to hear it's humbling to hear, and it's so tragic. And I'm sorry that you went through all of that, but I'm so glad that you're here to tell everybody and to be a strength for others.
Personally, I think it's necessary that if you're a survivor and you're at a place in your life to where you are comfortable in your own story, because it takes years to become comfortable in your own story and to even grasp the understanding. I think it's important to share it. Maybe not everybody can identify, but if it helps just one person or helps somebody on the outside to get a greater understanding, then you know what? I've done that. And that I can take as a win for my own story. And it's mine. You know, it happened to me for a reason. And I don't believe that that reason was for me to be locked up inside of me to give me nightmares. I think it was for a positive. And that is the only reason why I will even do the highlights of it, if you will. Because I want more women who've gone through this to find their voice, to become that champion, and to speak it, because it needs to be spoken, especially when we have people like Carrie, the Champagne Wives Club, the community, wanting to help us out and wanting to help women and become rescued and become whole. Then you know what? It's our time to step up and say, look, this is a real problem in not just the United States, in the world. Women and children, and 13 years old, that's a child still. I was bought and sold, first kidnapped, then bought and sold to somebody else, only to be abused and passed around. It's a real problem here. And why people want to make money doing that to another individual is just greed. And that is so ugly in the world. So let's bring the beauty back. And that's why I applaud Carrie, the Champagne Wives Club, Turbo. You were the first person on Space that I opened up to, because you were talking to me about the Royal Dreads. And I appreciated that, because that empowered me, that supported me, that made me feel safe enough to say, this is a secret that's been within me for many years that I've never even shared with my own children, because I felt dirty. But today, that dirt is getting scrubbed off because it don't belong to me. It was placed on me, but it doesn't belong to me. So the day that I was able to put some of the people that did this to me behind bars was the day that I would have been able to open up a bottle of champagne and celebrate. But there are so many more out there in the world that are hurting people, and it does need to stop. So thank you, Carrie, for being a voice, for standing up, and being a vehicle to bring some peace and some wholeness to women and children and men who are suffering from what others are doing to them. I give you my applause. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you again. And, stay blessed. Your stories just moved me so much. And we would like to send you a Champagne Wives Club NFT. You have been so vulnerable. You've come in, you have spoke so much on what you have defined what we're trying to stop in this world. And you're right, it's sick, it's disgusting, and we want to make a difference. And so definitely send Turbo your wallet. We would love to get you over an NFT and officially welcome you into the Champagne Wives Club. And we do cheer you, Stay Blessed, for coming in and having the courage and finding your voice, because no woman should not have a voice in this world, and no woman or man, no one human should be trafficked in this day and time and be enslaved. So thank you again. You stay blessed, and definitely send over your wallet and be able to share your Champagne Wives Club.
Yes, and then I got to say, I was getting choked up. I was really like, that had that effect, Stay Blessed. Like it every time, means a lot. Like it's, what we're here for, for me being a combat veteran, seeing some of the things that go on around the world, it just feels so good to be able to have that impact on this world. So thank you for sharing that and everything that you're doing. And thank you to everybody, who's been here. All right. That's okay. Look, Carrie, it's okay, Carrie. Look, you know what I mean? She just had her hot mic. She's in her zone right now. If you're not watching this on the YouTube right now, Carrie is she is in her zone. And Carrie, you know what? It all goes back to what your hat says. Love never fails. Right. And that's on the back of her hat. She was so happy. And that's what it is. What we're doing here is spreading the love. That's the one thing, that is, that is our birthright, is love and happiness and being able to enjoy and to celebrate. And this is our time to stand up as leaders, as warriors, and to put an end to this. And
one of the very first people that I met at my very first crypto convention was Mike Cernovich, and I didn't know who he was at the time, but we spent a lot of time together at that first Bitcoin conference I went to, and he helped in a major way with the Epstein case and helped to bring a lot of that down. And there was a lot of danger that he put himself in, and he went through so much over the past couple of years. And to see people out here that are making a difference and they're so interested in this space, make sure you guys are looking around at the people that are in the room. Make sure you're following the people that are next to you. Make sure that you're really just tapping in, because you never know, what that person could do to help you change your life, or just Stay Blessed and Turbo connecting in that space, and Turbo helping to provide a safe space where, Stay Blessed was comfortable enough to talk about, make sure you guys are tapping into the people around you, because these are people that are filled with heart. The people that are in this room, they truly care about humanity. And I see so many of you that I know and that I love. And so, this is the kind of space that we need to see more of. We need more Champagne Wives Clubs. We need more Turbos, J Chains, Carmen and Carrie, and we need more of this. And so the best thing that you guys can do is just through engagement, lift each other up, retweet the space, comment on the space, follow the people that are up here that are making a difference in a real way. These are the people that should have 150,000 followers. These are the people that should be out here, just being able to be seen on all the different algorithms of Twitter, be heard on the algorithm of YouTube. This is what it's really about, is these types of spaces that are actually making a difference and focused on the right things and not, distracted. This is focus right here. This is focus, and you have got to stay focused. That is sustainability.
Yo, Mom, you nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. And speaking of voices and our females, we have one absolutely incredible voice who's up here with us right now. She's actually tried to give me some singing lessons a couple of times. It hasn't worked out too well. We'll get there eventually. Okay, she's gonna keep working with me a little bit. But I gotta say what's up to a very special musician, Sammy in the building. What's up, baby?
How's it going? And it worked fine. It was great.
Well, you don't have to be so kind, okay? You don't have to be so kind. But Sammy, you're gonna do a live performance for us. Is that correct?
Yeah, and I appreciate you inviting me to come up here and do that. So this is my band Cadence and the Codas single that we're working on right now called Ghost. There's a ghost that's been haunting this place, hiding in walls and barriers that I'd finally almost erased. Resentment resides rent-free in his heart. Rage replaced apathy and drove us apart. Well, at least Ghost knows that I've tried. And a girl only handles so much crying. Ghost, he knows why I hide. Tired of his need for fighting. Chilly, that's how I know that he's near. Better tread lightly, oh, I'll stay aware. And how could I believe that he ever cared? that a broken doll and all that she fears. Ghost, may I ask you something strange? Not expecting an answer, still I'll ask all the same. Why do you blame me for sins of past love? Forcing apologies for deeds I've not done. Well, at least Ghost knows that I tried. And a girl only handles so much crying. Ghost, he knows why I hide. Tired of his need for fighting. Maybe tonight he'll decide, or to open up and confide. Maybe tonight he will make a sound. Stop pretending as though I'm not around. Maybe tonight he'll find his voice, and I'll hear it if I have a choice. Maybe tonight he will understand why I turned away from him and ran. Maybe tonight won't feel so damn cold. I'm way too tired and far too old. Maybe tonight will be the start. Forgive each other for falling apart. Ghost, 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 where is it that you go? Ghost, my lovely ghost, when reflections and mirrors show that of your greatest foe. Well, at least Ghost knows that I tried. And a girl only handles so much crying. Ghost, he knows why I hide. I'm so tired of his need for fighting. I'm so tired of his need for fighting. Thank you.
Whoa! Dang!
Wow.
That was amazing. That was so awesome.
Thank you so much.
Oh, you have a voice of an angel. That is such an amazing talent. And thank you for sharing it with us today.
Yeah,
Thank you for having me.
Oh man, Sammy, geez, Louise, man, I had chills. Man, I've been like choked up. It might be the champagne. I'm not sure. Must be the bubbles, but like, it's just like so exciting, I'm telling you, Carrie, like, I'm not going to take singing lessons just from anybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going straight to the source here. Sammy, thank you so much. And thank you to everybody who's been joining us today. We are doing a 26-hour space right now. We are well into it, man. This is like a breeze. We got all our friends up here. We got our family in the building. People's dropping by. We're going to be doing this, man. And listen, as we do get a little bit later into the night, we will loosen up a little bit, have some fun with Carrie. We're gonna do some. I'm gonna travel around. I'm gonna definitely get some live stream of all of the amenities that are here, so we can check out the Chateau Elan and all of this. But yes,
don't forget.
Yes.
Don't forget. Jimbo, you, and I are going to be doing some shotguns out on the patio in a little while when the DJ and I will turn up.
My gosh, I cannot wait for that. Yo, we're definitely gonna hit some shotguns out here. Because like it's as tough as this conversation, like it has been today, like we have a lot to celebrate too, and I'm so happy to everyone to be here, for everything we're doing with Carrie and the Champagne Wives Club. Thank you so much to Sammy for coming through and just blowing the roof off this place, Sammy. Holy cow. Sammy, how long have you been singing?
Professionally, about 23 years.
Oh, that's it? Just 23 years. Holy.
Well, yeah, professionally. But I knew when I was 5 that I sang Silent Night in front of my then church, group. And I knew at that moment that was my destiny. That was my career path. And every decision I've made for the most part has been to further that. And yeah.
You're absolutely incredible. Thank you so much for swinging through and being a part of that. And please feel free to stick around. Definitely everybody. We got so much coming. We have a lot of friends in the building. We have friends coming soon. We have a pretty good guest list of people that are on the list to swing through here and to be sharing with us and chatting. So guys, if you could, please go ahead and let's reach down. Let's retweet out this space. If you have an opportunity, make sure you swing over to the ChampagneWivesClub.com. You're going to find all the information. And listen, if you are all about that BYOR, like if you're like, yo, I got to do my own research, definitely take time to look at the white paper. It was like it's incredible. Like there's not too many white papers that I find that are like this.
It's a beautiful white paper. Like, it's more than a white paper. It's like it's aesthetically pleasing. I've read probably about 1,000 white papers this year, and I can tell you it's the best looking white paper I've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, definitely.
J-Chains, I have a question for you. So you've been out here for as long as I can remember. As long as I've been in this space, I've always known you. And you've seen a lot of projects. You've seen a lot of NFT projects. You've seen, the start of this ecosystem. And, I know that you're very picky about what it is that you work on. And out of all of the things that you've seen, have you ever seen anything like this? Because I haven't. I mean, to be honest, I haven't seen anything that is this in detailed or that goes this deep. Really, I haven't.
I have not. And that's, we see a lot of, and we hear a lot of, what's the utility, what's the extra part of all of these collections. And so, with that being said, usually it's something fun. It's, this social, and we're going to get together, like with the Bored Apes, we got Ape Fest, and, with, some of the other projects that have events around, like in real life get-togethers at conferences, they're fun things. They're great to be a part about, but when you put the social impact aspect of what Champagne Wives Club is doing on top of the, get-togethers, the luxurious wine gatherings and the galas that we're going to put together, excuse me. No, there is no other projects like that. And you're right. I am very picky. Like, I've been in this space, like you said, for a very long time. I've never attached myself to any project that wasn't worth it. And this, to me, as soon as when we first met Carrie, obviously, like when you're doing business, like things are, you've got a client relationship, and that's all fine and great because that's business. But as you start to develop closer and you start to learn more about someone and really like why they're here and what they're working on, I can unequivocally tell you at this point, Carrie and I have a friend relationship. Yeah, we work together, but we're friends now because this is bigger than that. Like you said, Alt Mom, like, there's projects out there that's all about just being a DJ and flipping your PFPs and, how much money can I make today? Or, that kind of shit, like they're mark one for the tip jar or the swear jar. It was a passion. That was a crime of passion though. That was a crime of passion.
Hey,
You don't get the joke,
I'm gonna let it go. That was passionate. It was passion, Turbo. Sorry.
Thank you for that. Thank you.
Carrie, you almost made me say a curse word.
Well, that would not have been it could have. No, that would not have been passionate, Turbo. So we would have had to dingy on that one. But just to kind of go back to this, Alt Mom, like what you're saying, like, yeah, no, there's a lot of us that, when you build a credibility, when you build a name for yourself in the industry, like you can't just like work with or talk about anything. And like, this is a tougher one. Honestly, guys, I'm really struggling, and I can look down in the crowd and I can tell you, I've been in this space for a long time. I'm really, really good. This is going to be tough for me to say. Because I've been telling them in the chats, like I am in the influencer chat groups with every YouTuber that on this planet, every single one of them. And basically every request has fallen on deaf ears for them to participate in this, and I can't understand why. I don't understand why these YouTubers that have made you all so much fucking money over the last couple years, these YouTubers that say that they're in it for the community when they really don't, because it's basically what's in it for me, or I don't really have time for that right now. Like, why don't you have time to save a fucking life right now? And there's 2. That's fine. I'm gonna go 3 because I'm gonna mint another one because I'm pissed. Because I've been literally like in the back channels with these groups today, and they're like, well, money's tight and all this stuff, but when I see one of my good friends say, no, I can't help you out, but then I watch you buy a Bored Ape 6 hours later, something ain't right. Something is not right here. And I know that we got to change the narrative, and we have to fix this. And people are broken. People of all shapes and sizes and genders and wherever are broken, and that's fine. And we can help them. We can fix them. But I think we need to change our messaging. I think we need to figure this out, because it makes me so mad to know that my friends that have been so fortunate and they're in the public eye, and they've they're up on their soapbox platforms preaching to people about what they think, but really, when at the end of the day, when there's something that means so much to so many people but they can't be bothered with it, boy, that grinds my gears. That makes me so mad. And like, if that blackballs me from the industry, or if those guys don't want to be my friends anymore because of it, then that's fine. They don't deserve my friendship. I want to be with the people that want to participate in these things that mean a lot, and that we can make so much change. And I'll tell you what, I will call them out one by one. I will call their names out, and I don't care, because someone has to be held accountable. Somebody has to be the one in charge of making sure that if you have a name in the space, if you have a platform, you use it for the right thing. Don't just use it for your own advantage. Don't just build your bags and then never help anybody out. I've seen people make $50 million, but you can't spend $350 on an NFT. That's not right. That is not right. So we need everybody. Everybody to get together. We need to enlist all of our networks, every single person that we know. It's time for us to get together, get some mints going, and save some lives. We're gonna do some bounties today. We're gonna do some giveaways. We're gonna do some really cool stuff. But we need participation. We need people to get involved and say, you know what? You're goddamn right. Let's get involved. Let's save some lives, and let's do something. Let's do something better than just send money to a contract address in hopes that this meme token is gonna make me rich. That makes me so mad to hear that nobody has time or effort to put in to save someone else when really all they care about is making money for themselves. Sorry, I'm off the soapbox now. I'm done.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. Just like, thank you. Because I know personally how hard it is to do what you just did and to say what you just did. And it's not that it's hard, but I understand, like, through everything that I've been through, I understand. And the day that you met Turbo and you guys started moving forward, and the day that you band up with Carmen, and the day that you guys move forward in this way, I saw such a beautiful thing happen. It was a beautiful thing, and I'm still here to witness it. I can't wait to see what you guys do together. Thank you for saying that. And shout out to Fully Vox, because I know that he's very similar to you in that mindset, and it takes courage to stand up against some of the, quid pro quo out here. However you say that, like it takes courage to go against what is normalized as an influencer, or what is normalized when you have a voice of what you can and cannot say, because you might make an enemy out of someone that has a larger audience or a larger view, and then they impact you professionally, and they impact you in a way that makes it very, very hard to continue to carry on with what your morals and values are. And I've always said, I will stay in the trenches. I will stay in the trenches. I will stay in the trenches. And that will never change. It will never change. I will never be somebody that just hovers above. And I know that you're the same. All of you guys in here, you guys are the same. So this is how real change is made.
Oh, Mom, I'm so glad that you asked the question. Have you ever seen anything like this before? And I stand with J-Chains. I think that being on this team and reaching out to our circle of influence to explain what we're trying to accomplish here and what Carrie is building and what her vision is, I think opened up a lot of our eyes on this team to how people are perceiving projects that are being built on the blockchain. When, obviously we're recruiting. This is a real business. We have a fiat side, we have a Web3 side. We want to adopt and use the power of the blockchain to build a business that can accomplish a lot and be the standard for how you can build it the right way. To honor survivors like Stay Blessed, we can't approach building this project with hype. We can't go with the degenerate way that's going to guarantee people that there's going to be KPIs and numbers, and we're going to hit lists on charts and stuff. In order to honor the real mission that we want to accomplish here, we have to do the hard, grassroots, organic approach of telling the story, people understanding their why, creating a connection with each member and brand ambassador and team member that comes onto here. If we take it slower, then we will thrive and we will find our momentum and we will find the right people that are arm in arm with us. And J-Chains, I think, what resonates with me in terms of your passion and having heard a survivor story and then seeing the passion and having somebody ask us, as builders in this space, for a lot of us on the team, we hold leadership spots. We have built projects ourselves. We become the dot connectors to try and pull together resources to offer other communities. We encourage collaboration and truly, truly believe that it leads to success. We are caught in the middle of a very volatile system of transformation. We see a handful of projects that come in replicating and mirroring Web 2 things and thinking that they're innovative by just putting it into a smart contract without purpose, without the leadership that has the right capabilities and professional competencies to actually have the strength, determination, and discipline to scale up and maneuver through the innovation changing day to day. And when I take a look at my why as to why I'm on Carrie's team supporting this cause, first and foremost, it's to honor those that are affected and to help prevent others from being affected in the same way, to help be there to support them in the recovery and the recuperation and offer them an opportunity to come into a community that loves them from the start. And we can only build that if we do it the right way. And it is going to take work. It's going to take, us showing up consistently and telling our story over and over and over again, and taking one step each and every single day to reach out to every single audience member and ask them for their support, to take action. Taking a look at the people that are here in this audience, retweeting the room might catch the attention of somebody in which this message matters. And we don't need to have hype around that. We don't need to have the support of people that want to sit there and ask us, what's in it for me and how much are you going to pay me to support you? We have already gone through so many people within our network that even till today, Jay Chain's calling people out. Today, I have people messaging me saying, oh, I'm so sorry. We're looking at the numbers and, I told you this, and that. And it's like, look, I don't want to build the vision just for the numbers. That's not going to affect anybody. This is a company that's being built and a community that's being built around a goal that affects people's hearts. It affects the people that matter most to them, friends, family. And I think one thing that we've uncovered in Web3 is that we're way more connected than we think we are. And it's time to get authentic. And it's time to stop thinking about the gains and start thinking about the impact that we have. So as you sit here today and support us, bring more people. Have more people listen to us. We're not asking for people to come in and within a matter of minutes open their wallet, but hear us out, because if it's not for you, it might be for somebody that you know. And we want to have an opportunity to meet them and find out how we can do better and how we can grow and how we can actually thrive together and accomplish this.
Man, Carmen, everybody up here got me so fired up, man. And, as you were talking, we talk about these lives that we touch, stay blessed in here and all this. I look down in the crowd and I actually see one of my old clients down there, Lauren. I had Fit Chick, which was a gym. It was an all women's gym. And it was all about empowering women through physical fitness. And I see her down there. She's pulling up, man. That's super incredible. You know what I mean? To really bring people into the ecosystem. So shouts out to you, Lauren. I want to give her a special toast. You know what I'm saying? She is an incredible lady. She's an educator. You know what I'm saying? I got that's probably one of the places my heart is so big is in the education field with our teachers. They don't make enough money. You know what I'm saying? And it's just beautiful. So the shouts out to you. This toast goes to you guys. If we could, let's go ahead and retweet out the space. Let's let's invite some more people. We got this incredible conversation going on. We're fired up. We know what we're here for. We got Carrie Z in the building. She's doing her thing. We got Carmen over here. If you guys have not tapped into the YouTube yet and had an opportunity to see how fine Carmen is looking today, I'm telling you, Carmen, you are just on the money, girl. I am just so excited I can't wait until, we all get dressed up, because me and Jay, we got some real special fits there, Carrie,
we're suit
for
guys. Last week we were not suit guys. This week we're suit guys.
That's a refinement, bro. But Carrie did say we could wear sneakers. She did say we could wear suits and sneakers.
Pink magenta sneakers, I think, was on the approved uniform list. But listen, the only person on the Champagne Wives Club team that actually is wearing a suit in their PFP is our friend Jerry Bourbon. His hand's been up, so I don't want it to get too heavy. Jerry, what you got for us?
Much love, Carmen. First and foremost, CWC fam. I'm a big believer in reciprocity. I thank every single person for sharing their stories, their whys, their most intimate stories with us as a family. And yes, it was a perfect segue for me to come in on this, because the one thing that I'm noticing is the profoundness, the ability for this to create something in this space that doesn't exist. It feels like we're part of the evolution of the space, where top influencers are going out and reaching out to their contemporaries, sticking their necks out on the line. I mean, that's business. That's everybody's livelihood because of such a mission and such a vision. I do have a question for Miss Carrie. In her brilliant idea, her genius, her version of excellence to the space, she brought her Web 2 business to a Web 3 market. And in that, there was many incentives we're talking about. There's the actual boots on the ground product, where these bottles that we see will be actual. They'll be filled with a top-notch champagne or wine from around the world. But at the same time, I had to dig deeper into myself to try to understand what is going on here. We've all seen projects come. We've all seen people be a part of charities, but then it's very rare to notice that they're actually doing it, and they're doing it first and then bringing it to us. This is going to happen in their life, whether or not we follow them. And so that's when you jump on the shoulders of giants like this and you move forward. But then I have to even keep thinking and thinking more about what it is that's moving me. Why am I really so passionate about this too? Why are people putting their necks out on the line in a space that really cannot handle that? And I started to understand that this is the first time I've personally been a part of and seen a project that gives the space, or us, and realistically, I can only speak for myself, but a chance at being a better version of myself through the ability to be a part of such a noble cause, through the products being so interesting that I've actually looked into more about champagnes and how wines are paired with different foods that I love. At the same time, sharing stories with people that we're rubbing digital elbows right now. But in a day, this is going to create the chance for us to all come together as humans and share this camaraderie. And this is something that I've never seen. So my question to Miss Carrie was, in your wildest dreams, did you ever think or expect that on the first day you were going to kick the doors down into blockchain and create this movement where it's already beyond just a project or NFT? This is an actual humans connecting with each other in blockchain, which has never been seen before. How do you feel about that, ma'am?
Well, to back up a little bit, when we talk about coming into the space, I'm sorry, let me turn down my phone. We've got like 5 microphones everywhere. Okay, sorry. Coming from a business world, business is hard. I don't care if you're Web 2, Web 3, business is hard. And I've always been a small business owner, and I've never backed down from a challenge. And I never thought this would be easy. It is a really out of the box concept of what I've come up with. Hey, we're going to celebrate champagne. We're going to go around the world. We're going to have galas. We're going to bring people together. We're going to empower women. And hey, by the way, we're going to make a powerful social impact. So when you look at it, that I knew I was coming into a space as an unknown. And as we do this, I never thought it would be easy. I just knew that I would never give up, and we're just going to keep on. And as I said earlier, it's getting into the right rooms, the right spaces, and get around the right people. There's definitely, I believe, a huge market for this. We've just got to get to those people that really understand the mission of the human trafficking. And honestly, like, stay blessed. I never even knew you would be coming in to speak today, but just to hear your story, to hear these board members come in and see what they've done, to have Alt Mom just champion this, and Mimi, and there's so many of you that really get it. And that's how I look at what we're doing. Either you are for it, you absolutely get the vision of what we're doing, and those are the people that we want in our tribe. And I know without a shadow of a doubt, it may take 3 months, 6 months, a year, but we will find our tribe and do what we have set out to be. And as we grow our community, it's only going to be better, because I want this to be community driven. I want to hear the feedback. I want to, we said last night, just with the few that we have here, making plans, having ideas of how this could grow. And to me, that's what it's all about. So, Jerry, now I forgot your question, but I definitely wanted to add that in. So,
I mean, I personally, from now, just want to thank you. You truly have offered me a chance at being a better version of me through your noble cause, through your presence in the space, through the education that you've instilled in me. And this is day one. I'm a follower for life. CWC is here to stay.
absolutely. Thank you, Jerry. So happy you're on the team. And I know you're making waves out in LA for us. So, yes, stay tuned.
Man, the passion, Carrie, the everything that we've had going on, man. You know, for those of you who aren't watching on the YouTube, she runs over and she just like, she pushes Jay out of the way. She's like, put me on the mic.
Give me the mic.
I want the big boy mic.
Yeah. Well,
No, but Carrie, we definitely, go ahead, Jay.
I was gonna say, yeah, she muscled me out of the way, man. But that was, that's one of the things we love about Carrie, like her passion. And we've always said that, when we originally were, kind of really formulating what we had, and we were trying to come together with these different content concepts and stuff. And at the end of the day, it was, Carrie, instead of like, writing down, a script or things to say, like really what we need for you just to be you, for you to be passionate, for you to say the things that you just come from your heart. And because literally there's when you are in the position, right? She's our founder, right? She's the founder of the Champagne Wise Club. She's also a Turbo. She's a DGen now, right?
Yeah, she took the DGen starter course. You know what I mean? She's a level 1 DGen. Like we'll get her to level 2 pretty soon.
I think, yeah, we, obviously, we took the high road this week, and, we're here at the Chateau Elan. We could have gone down to Austin, Texas, where Consensus is happening, where, all of the activity in the Web3 world is at currently right now. But, that's, we'll get back into that because, like you said, she's a stage 1 DGen. Obviously, much like I'm a level 5 sommelier, there is a tiered system to being a DGen here in the Web3 world. So we will fast track her through this with, I think hosting a 26-hour mega space, we might hit you straight with a level 3 after that. I don't know. What do you think, Turbo? Is that level 3 worthy?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Jay, the whole time you were talking, actually, the only thing I could think about being in Austin right now is that we wouldn't have been minting for our calls. We would have been throwing hands for our calls, because, like it's that the passion that you've had. I'm actually kind of, it's probably better that we're here in Georgia at this fine winery because, it's time to take a stand, man. I can't tell you how much I like appreciate and love your passion. I can't tell you how much I am just like be grateful to be here, to look out in this room and to think like, man, we are writing history. We are literally writing history right now, and this is our opportunity. Like we're not going to stand for any more of this BS, like in the Web3 and in this new world, right? Like we're going to create this world that's all inclusive, that's open for everybody, that people have an opportunity to find that thing that they love, that their passion is, whatever that dream that they have. And then they're going to do that and they're going to pay their bills with their passions. And we're going to let these doggone robots flip the hamburgers because nobody was meant to be a hamburger flipper. Nobody was meant to sit, like behind a cash register. I mean, if you love that, thank you. I love you for loving that. But I know that every person's room has a special gift and a special ability that was given to them in the beginning and only because of love. And so today I challenge each and every one of you to let your love and your passion to come through today and to do something absolutely incredible. Guys, thank you all so much for being here. Yo, Jay, we're 6 hours in, baby. 6 hours, so easy. What is that, like a fourth? I'm not good at math, Carrie. I don't know how refined you're going to get me. I'm not very good at math. I might have to get some tutoring lessons from Lauren down there, on my math skills. But Jay, we're like 6 in.
So here you go. Here's a quick little. This is what I remembered from my math. My multiplication tables is 6 times 4 is 24, and then we got to add 2 onto that. So we've done 6. That means we're a little under a fourth of the way done because we got to add those 2 extra hours. So I'll tell you what. We still have to do a workout. We still have to go to the hot tub. We still have to play. We still have to play ping pong. Now, listen. When we do these things, we are going to listen. There will be a Team Turbo and there will be a team J Chains, and you're gonna.
I can play ping pong. Oh.
Yes. Okay.
Carrie, are you taking your red bottle? Are you gonna take your?
Yeah.
You're gonna take your red bottom
In the red
to
bottom.
ring.
She's gonna go red bottoms, pink dress to the ping pong table. All right, here's the deal.
But what if I beat you?
Okay, so here's the deal. So Carrie is obviously the ping pong hustler. So here's what we're gonna do. Turbo and I are gonna play for the chance to play Carrie, and then the winner of that, you know, I don't know, but it's on. And there are teams. So in this initial match of Turbo versus I, we're gonna have to have Team Turbo, Team J Chains, and there will be financial backings. All of the money will go to minting out some NFTs. So you guys are gonna have to open up your wallets at some point today. Like, you know, okay, you can't afford the 350. I get it. It's a bear market. That's fine. That's what the swear jar is for. Maybe you want to come up here, drop a couple F-bombs, and then donate. You can do that. Because remember, once we get $500 in the swearjar.eth account, we are going to mint an NFT, and we're going to mint that and send that to the Web3 Breakfast account, and then that's going to go to a giveaway for the community. But we are also going to donate $150 directly to the Exodus Road. So it's like we just want to make some money for some people that need to be saved. And so in order for us to do that, we need you. So just a little participation goes a long way.
Is Carrie on camera right now?
We can get her on camera. Come on, come here, Carrie.
Yeah, get on camera. I just want to see her face. Carrie, you know I bought 4 of these passes. I've already used 2. So let's go ahead and do another one. Fudge. No, I'm just kidding. I got you. Come on now.
No. If you watch The Christmas Story, man, he says fudge in that movie, and that's it. That counts. Mark it.
You just said it too.
You were thinking it, Turbo.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
you were thinking the real world. That's like, you know what? That's like the IRS taxing you for unrealized gains, but we're gonna do it here. You thought about the F word, so you owe us.
Jay, look at this. Look at this. Yo, thank you all so much for being here. Yo, we're about to listen. If you're not on the live stream, guys, make sure you guys go over and check it out on YouTube. You guys can get it onto the youtube.com. I got the Turbo on the road. We are about to do a little trip around the Chateau Alain. Maybe we'll meet some of their staff and some of the people who are here. We're gonna check out the beauty that we have going on, guys. This is a huge day for Carrie. Congratulations to you, Carrie. Man, I cannot tell you, just like it goes back to that moment when you had said, and you were just like, Wednesday is in the public mint, and you were just so excited. You see just everything that was coming out of you in that moment, because that's something we don't really see in founders. That's something we don't really see sometimes, like in these projects, where they're really super excited for their mission. They're really super excited for the difference they're about to make. They're really super excited to be a part of this. And that excites me, because that lets me know that you have that your heart's in it and that you're here for the right reason.
I love it, Turbo. Thank you. And thank everyone for being on the space. We have an action-packed day. I know that Turbo and J Chains are adding some fun to our day. They're sharing their stories, they're sharing their expertise and their talent. I love it. And so many of you, some of you have been here the entire time. I would say hey to so many of you that have been supporting us. Annie, how are you? I don't know, what time is it in Australia?
And before Annie goes, if she's here, is she up on stage?
Yes, if Annie needs, we would love to hear from you. Matthew, hello. I know we've got Jules in the house. We have so many. Mimi, you've been here from the beginning. Thank you. There's so many. I see Chad's part of the Web3 Breakfast. He's always in. Thank you for your support. There's so many of you. I mean, Fully Box, you've been really a supporter from the beginning, and I thank you for all that you've done, hosting me on your spaces and really coming in and support. So yes, we're just excited to keep this going all day, keep the vibe up. I do appreciate all of you that are retweeting. We do have so many things that we're trying to, they keep holding me back. I'm like, let's do the fun stuff. Let's do, and they're trying to hold me back. They're like, wait till late afternoon. But we do have many fun things coming, really things, when I say fun, to motivate and help those that are minting, that are trying to get back to human trafficking. Honestly, when you buy a mint, that is your membership into our club. It's just that one-time fee, and then you get a part of our community forever, and all that we are doing and really want to bring to the community. 20% of that mint goes directly to human trafficking. We will have it where obviously it's on the blockchain, and they want to definitely, we want to calculate what we're giving, but we wanted it to be shown on that as well. So we're just looking forward. Today's just a great day. Yes, and I am excited.
Oh, yeah, well, don't look at me. Listen, I'm just sending you smiles as encouragement, Carrie. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I was giving you the thumbs up with my smile there, and that goes to everybody. Carrie, I was going to ask you something because you said you were even trying to hold us back with the fun, but that's just because like you're just trying to get us to curse. You know what I mean? You're just trying to get us loosened up, get us off our game a little
I'm trying
bit.
to keep you in line. Like it's 4:18. I have to say, I keep seeing them. They want to bring up. They want.
We need.
My job is to keep this on track.
Hey,
That's my job.
in 120 seconds, it's our time. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, don't bring that up.
What's our
that's
time?
Definitely a tip jar. Nothing, Carrie. Nothing. Don't
Nothing.
listen to Jay.
Nothing ever happens at 4:20 in the afternoon. Nothing. Let's just play a song. Can we play a song real quick? Okay, cool. Yeah. Well, I guess I'm talking.
Make it a great one.
All right. This is this is one of the homies. Actually, two of the homies. This is Sammy Arriaga and Nessie the Rilla. Last year, Sammy came out with a song called Meta Girl. This year, him and Nessie remixed it. It is one of my favorites. It is such a good song. Got to hear it live. So you all get to hear it now. So this is a great opportunity for you guys to chill out, get your minds right. Maybe you want to throw in your mint now. Maybe you want to retweet the space. Maybe you want to hop on the phone, call your mom, call your sister, call your aunt, call your grandma. Say, hey, there's a group of people on Twitter Space right now talking about something that's important, and we're trying to get more people into the space. So whatever you need to do, now is your time to do it. Vices, communications, all sorts of things. Here's a little jam from our friends. Sammy and Nessie.
Carrie told me to warm my seat up. We wanna go back. We wanna go back. Come on, Shotty. Shotty.
Now you got me fired up, guys. Now I'm fired up. So I want to give away a Metagirl remix, the song that you guys just heard, for somebody that retweets this space. Tag a couple people down there. I'll go ahead and let Turbo or J Chains or Carmen, you guys give that away whenever you want. And just let me know whoever it is that wins it, and I'll send that to their wallet. Those are some incredible musicians. And are any of you guys going to be at Pixelated in Nashville here in what, like a week? Or like
Yep.
a week and a half?
Yep.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, if
I
you
can't wait
didn't
to
know-
hug you guys.
If you didn't know, Carrie actually, that's where her, she is a Nashville legend over there. Doing lots and lots of business with them guys over there. And when we found out about Pixelated, and she was like, "Oh, this is a definite." I think Jay, we're going to do a live show. We're going to do a live show there, right?
We are going to take the Web3 Breakfast Road Show on the road to Nashville for Pixelated. And I'm pretty sure Carrie's going to show up too. And I think we're going to do one of our fantastic, now never duplicated, always just us crushing these things, the live show with the Web3 Breakfast and Champagne Wives Club collaboration coming to a city near you. Maybe next is Nashville. Probably next, because we're going to need some rest after Brazelton, Georgia.
After well, golly, if we don't get us some rest for that one. Mom, I didn't know if you were going to say something there. I did hear you have a little chuckle. You might be talking right now because I see your.
I was laughing. Your accent, it threw me for a loop there. Like, it threw me for a loop. I was just thinking that I know Nessie's been shooting a lot of music videos lately, and I'm sure they're going to be shooting some stuff down in Nashville. Maybe they need to pop into that live show and catch you guys. I was able to shoot a music video with Nessie down in Miami. It was super fun. We just got back the full thing a couple of days ago, and it was something really, it's just something really fun to do. So when you take projects like this and you partner it up with all of these amazing musicians in this space, it really brings that attention and drives that attention, in such a good way. There's nothing better than popping bottles, listening to music, and driving for a good cause all at the same time. Like, cause is such a small word for me. Like, it doesn't even do justice what it is that you guys are doing. Cause is like, it's so underrated. It's so much bigger than that.
And it just makes it easier when this is fun for us. And this, when you're passionate about not only what you do, but the message that you're trying to convey, it just makes it so much easier and more authentic. And I'll tell you what, we are not only having a good time doing it, and it's like, again, I'll say this before, and when we talk about excitement and happy, but the underlying cause of the human trafficking thing that we're trying to make a massive donation for, that's not fun. Like, that is not exciting. But what's exciting is how we can come together as a community, rally around such an important and hard to stomach cause, but do it in such a way where we can make a difference in a positive way. And and again, we're here not on the front lines, but we have people that are. And I'll tell you what, you heard it from me in a space a number of weeks ago. I am not shy of being a part of that. If there is an opportunity, if there is an organization that goes and does the extractions, I want to be a part of it. I know it's dangerous. I know exactly. I've had conversation with Commander Ardo with Final Frontier. I understand like what goes into these things, but I'll tell you what, when you're passionate about something and like you want to help somebody more than, you want to like, I'm not saying that I'm not going to look out for my own safety, because I've got a wife and daughter and a family to think about. But at the end of the day, if I didn't put, somebody else in front of myself, like if you don't stand for something, you fall for everything, right? Isn't that the saying?
I love that you said Commander Ardo, by the way. So many people don't understand what an amazing human Ardo is. Like, so many people, no clue.
Yeah, except for he was trying to get me to do push-ups all the time. I told him, I was like, yo, Commander, I'm out of that life. You know what I mean? Cut it out.
No,
You know what I'm saying?
we're bad company, dude. We're bad company. We do what we want.
Yeah, we're Delta Company. We do what we want. Yeah. Yo, if you roll with Delta Company though, because Final did say, that if you hold a Champagne Wines Club NFT, that you actually get, that's going to grant you access into the VIP parties he's throwing. We went to what was it, 5-story mansion like in LA last time. Is that where we were?
That was it. It was 4 stories, and we were in Sherman Oaks, California, just a little outside of LA, at a amazing mansion that the Final Frontier, the Frontierian Army, hosted all of us, and we had a couple parties, and we had a great time and connection, networking opportunities. That this is it's right in line with what we're doing here, and what it is literally we're just all getting started. But I tell you what, the company that we keep and the people that we're hanging out with, and the communities that we're developing and growing of like-minded individuals that want to help somebody and not just care about what's in it for me. Y'all the real ones. Y'all are the real ones. I tell you what, I love you.
Yo, no doubt. And I see we got Miss T up here. What's up, Miss T?
What's up, Miss T?
How are you?
Hello. How's it going?
Oh, we're going 26 hours. We're at 6.5 right now. So, we're doing great. We got 2 bottles of champagne down. We had got like 6 or 7 energy drinks. I think we're doing great. How are you?
I'm okay. A little sick, but I'm okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I've
that's a tough.
never.
What's that, Miss
Yeah,
T?
sorry. Go ahead. No, you go.
No,
first.
I was laughing because Turbo's like, we're doing this, we got him on 5,000 milligrams of caffeine in our bodies. We're sweaty, we're so zooted. But how are you?
How do you follow up with that?
That was funny. Okay, I've never heard of the Champagne Wives Club. Would you like to,
Miss T? Miss T, I
little?
think this is a great opportunity for Carrie to tell you a little bit about Champagne Wives Club, because I know you've got some really good industry. What do I want to say? Connections and abilities to connect with people that, and it resonates with a lot of us. And so I think that you being maybe a potential brand ambassador for Champagne Wives Club is really right on the money. So Carrie, would you like to have a little conversation with Miss T? Let her know what Champagne Wives Club is all about. Not only, and I'm going to front run it a little bit, but I'll let you handle the meat and the potatoes. But not only is it a social community, a country club that if you will, that celebrates the success and the empowerment of women, but we also have a very, very strong social impact cause of eradicating human trafficking. So, Carrie, now's your time to take it away. Thank you.
Well, hello, Mrs. T, and thanks for joining us. Yes, y'all put me on the hot seat. It's like, go.
Sorry, but I would appreciate.
No, absolutely. That's what we're here. We're so excited because this is our first day of our public mint. So again, thank you for joining. So what is Champagne Wives Club? Champagne Wives Club is really about empowering women around the world, cheering them on in all aspects, whether it's women coming into Web3, obviously our big heart where our social impact is of this community is to be on the front lines of women that have been human trafficked. We are partnered with the Exodus Road, and 20% of our mint goes towards them. And the actual search and rescue of women that have, been unfortunate to be involved in this human enslavement, really. Where I've gotten the Champagne Wives Club, the fun part of it is the champagne is a celebratory drink. It's to explore vineyards around the world. It's to bring community together. It's to build a community that maybe if you don't know wine, maybe you want to learn more about it, but it's a time to just get together and celebrate. In my former life, I hosted with I owned brokerages, real estate brokerages, and for 10 years, I would host a Wine Down Wednesday sometimes each week, but definitely once a month. I never failed in 10 years to have one. So we have brought Wine Down Wednesday into the space because truly it wasn't about just drinking the wine. It was a time to meet up. Some people drank, some people did not. Some people had sparkling water, some people had sparkling wine, but it was a time to come together and share our successes of the week, share our, maybe our worries or what's not working. I mean, with real estate, there's down markets and up markets. So it was just a time to come together. So I looked at taking that of the Wine Down Wednesday, the wine experience, to be able to go to galas around the world and truly empower women, cheer them on, and build this really legendary community over time that maybe we could reach 100,000 people. And yes, I know today's just day one and I've got a long journey ahead of me, but it always starts with one step forward. And that's truly what we're doing. And so with that, we can truly make an impact, not only within our community and the women around us, but also with human trafficking. So I hope that is very brief, but and then there's so much. It's very hard to say it in 2 to 3 minutes, but I hope I gave you a very broad overview of what we're doing here at Champagne Wives Club.
You did. That's incredible. I love it. I just followed you and the project. I will message you. I do want to learn more. Also, on a Saturday, I'm co-hosting a space for Web3 women. If you're interested, I'd like to invite you to join us and maybe talk about the project there.
Absolutely. That's what it's all about.
Awesome. I'll send you a DM and we can set that up.
Thank you so much. Yes.
Yeah, and I gotta say, Miss T, I hope that you get to feeling better. Sorry, I came in a little too hot there. You know what I'm saying? 900 milligrams of caffeine will do that to you. You know what I'm saying? And too, like Carrie's like she is just like she's on us. You know what I mean? Like she's in her captain's seat right now. She got her cowboy hat on. She is not messing up. I shut the door. I get in trouble. I'll just look. We're excited that you're here. We're excited for everybody to be here, but we do actually have a hand. So I better pass the mic over to Stay Blessed. Yo, how are you, family? Go ahead.
I'm doing good, but I'm going to be stepping down because I have an appointment, but I will be coming back. Miss T, to put this project in a nutshell, what Carrie is doing is not a project, it's a movement. And they're trying to invest in women's lives who have come from a background where I did with human trafficking. And I urge you to take a deep dive, all of you, to take a deep dive into it, check it out, and invest. Invest in another human being's life. Put somebody first. Let them heal. Let them have a chance at finding what happiness truly is. And let them know that they are worth the sacrifice of just the small investment that you're putting in. I thank you for the time. I thank you for allowing me to speak. And Carrie, I thank you for the movement that you have begun. And I, for one, will be alongside of you anytime you need a speaker to bring truth to the fact or to open up. I will do my best to help you along the way. I thank you again. I cannot thank you enough for what you are doing for other women. Thank you.
We love you. Stay blessed. And thank you for every word you've said today. You actually made so much of the impact on our space, kicking this off and really, sharing with us some details that are so private, are so painful, but absolutely speaking on behalf of women that we want to touch. That is our mission on the search and rescue. So thank you for putting it. And I agree with you. I've never wanted to be a project. I love saying movement or brand, but that's what we're after with Champagne Wives Club. And it just takes us all pulling together. And Miss T, thank you for stepping up to just say, absolutely, open up this space on Saturday. And I would love, to be a part of that and bring more women like yourself into this.
Thank you. I will DM you right now the information. And I would like to have everybody join us that day. If you're available, maybe I can pin it above. And if you're free,
that would be great. Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Looking through. Trying to find something to tag there for sure. I'm definitely want to pull up to that space, man. It's all about supporting women. You know what I mean? Like, it's so much fun. Like, yo, I am a huge believer in the masculine and the feminine energy of the world, and like how when we come together, it's just so impactful and powerful. We are coming at the halfway point of this hour, and we do have a special guest coming up at 5. Mimi's going to be talking with Mind Your Biz. We're going to be doing an interview with a little power duo, a little Web 2 to Web 3 action. So that's going to be really exciting. And also, we have Max up here as well. I got to say what's up to Max. What up, Max?
What up? How's it going?
Oh, good. We've just been filling up the swear jar.
Oh, you know what? I've decided that I'm going to be good. And Carrie has now said that I'm disqualified from the swear jar. And every time I swear, you or Jay needs to put money in for me.
No,
Right,
no,
Carrie?
no, 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 no. I'm the judge. No way. No way. So that got Carrie a first class ticket to cover your swear fees. So feel free to say what you want.
Hey, where are we on the swear jar, Jay?
Oh, probably like $1 million by now. I don't know.
I know there's a lot of people who are on credit right now that we're gonna call you. Like we're gonna call that loan at some point today. So far, Turbo made a $40 donation to the swear jar. I definitely need to rack up a few more, and then I'm gonna make also a contribution, guys. It is a joke, and we're having fun, right? But at the same time, this is a real thing, and so the swearjar.eth is a real thing. We got that thing set up. For every $500 today that we pull into the swear jar, we're gonna mint a Champagne Wives Club NFT to give away at some point to somebody who needs it. And we're also making a $150 direct donation to the Exodus Road. So your money is going to a good cause. So come on up here, throw a couple F-bombs, make a donation, and let's do the right thing. Let's go.
Didn't we say that anybody who swears like 5 times or more needs to mint an NFT?
Yeah, well, it was 3. It was me. If I said 3 swears, then I was minting. But
Yeah, but that's you.
Yeah, that's
You're an
so,
exception.
So 5. Yeah, if you come up, you can just say like 5 F-bombs in a row, and then you just mint, and then we're good.
Yeah, exactly. Done. Wipe the stay clean kind of thing. Repent for your sins.
I can't wait for Jim and his buddies to show up, because man, we are definitely going to fill up that swear jar. I know Carrie said we could put the lid on it, Jay, but maybe we said
No, I think we keep. No, we're not.
No, I think we keep it as well. 5 or more swears, you need to mint, and you need to repent for your sins for sure. It's going to a great cause.
The closer we get to sundown, the more important that swear jar becomes.
Oh,
so I don't see it
100%.
going away so quickly. Maybe tomorrow morning. But we did add a couple of speakers to the stage here. I want to welcome Robbie. I haven't met you before. Welcome to the show.
Hi, Carrie. Hi, guys.
Hey, Robbie, how are
Robbie,
you?
what's going on, Robbie?
Doing good. First time in this space, and I DM'd the host, and I told him that I'm blind, and so that and what thanks for the follow. I heard that. How I did that is my phone. All 3 of the devices I use, they speak because of the built-in screen reader on all 3 of them, and they're all me. I use Apple's stuff because I was the first person to ever take the computers at my school for the blind, and then because I did so well, everyone else, all my friends were taught because of me, we all got laptops running a program that you had to run it with the installation thing, and then you literally had to pay for a license, which was ridiculous. But Apple has it all built in, and the accessibility is incredible.
Sorry, I missed your message earlier.
My bad. Sorry about that,
Robbie, it's good to see you, Robbie. How have things been going with you? How is your Web3 life going? And it's so good to see you here in the space.
It's going good, and I'm busy, and I try and go on the Discord, which they're also looking at. They're also fully compatible with the screen reader, which is amazing, and I love that. And Web3, I just go in spaces and support it. But for me to do NFTs is impossible for the blind unless something is readable, with a screen reader. And I heard of ChatGPT where you can tell it to do something, I have to look into it. There's an app that does.
Robbie, this is Zima. Thank you for pointing that problem out. Got you, brother.
Yeah, who's in this space, and the best way for me to know who's talking to me is people like they say their names because I don't see them at all.
That was Zima, and this is Alt Mom. Zima is a really, really talented developer, and we're building a platform right now. And when we bring it out, we want to make sure that we don't miss anyone. And so I'm so glad that you're in here. I know that we've talked a little bit to a couple of people that are working. They've made sign language. But at the same time, we haven't focused enough on people that are blind that are here in the spaces. And so just bringing that awareness on a regular basis is really important. And I'm glad that you're advocating for people. It's a movement that needs to be heard. It needs to be heard.
I'm personally just moved by you, Robbie. This is
Absolutely,
Zima.
Robbie. Thank you
Yeah.
for coming in and supporting our space today as we're kicking off Champagne Wives Club Public Mint. So happy for you to be here. And again, as Mom said, I completely back it up. Thank you for sharing something that does need to be talked about.
Carrie, can I get a follow back from you because I followed you?
Of course you can have a follow back. I would love to.
Carrie, I support an organization who does a lot of work for kids and adults with special needs. What they do is they help kids make friends, and by putting them with volunteers through their Friends at Home program or their center. I'm talking about Friendship Circle, which I go to where I live. They have one, and I go there. And every year I do a walk-a-thon, which raises money for them. And I constantly have people donate to them whenever it comes up.
Robbie, it's beautiful the calls that you're doing and all that you're doing for it. And I admire you for coming up here and sharing that with you. And I have followed you back, Robbie.
All right. Yeah.
Robbie, my name's Mimi. I'm going to be sending you a DM. I met someone at NFT NYC who is very invested also in representing the special needs community more in the Web3 space. I'm just going to try to look him up and send you his info because I know he's really passionate about it as well. I believe his name is Jared, if I remember correctly. I'll try to look that up for you.
Mimi, you guys don't know what I did. There's an app that came to Canada. The company iHeartRadio came to Canada, signing a deal with one of the big Canadian radio companies. First of all, their app, the first one that they launched, wasn't fully accessible, which had a lot of my friends struggling to use it. And I'm like, I'm going to do something. My mom tells me, write them. So I send one of my friends a text. Next thing I knew, he sends them an email and told them about the special needs and what needs to be done. Next thing I know, I get a notification going, download the brand new iHeartRadio 2.0 app. Next thing, I did, and then fully accessible from that point on.
And I absolutely love that. I love to see companies that are stepping up. I love to see people stepping up. You know what I mean? I love to see, the communities coming together, forming tribes. We have our tribe here. We're going to be building other communities throughout this thing, because everybody has a right to be heard. You know what I'm saying? No matter what, you have a right to be heard. As long as you, like our one rule, and I'm almost like afraid to even say our one rule, like around Carrie. I'm just glad Jim's up. We got Jim in here now, so that's going to be good. She'll probably loosen the chains up a little bit and get on Jim a little bit more.
Hey,
hopefully.
Should we do a song, reset the room, maybe do a shotgun with Jim since he's come out of the cave?
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely.
Guys, I'm to be jumping out of the space here soon. I've got a couple things I've got to do, but I'm really excited for everybody to hear Mind Your Biz and Mimi here shortly. I know that's coming up at 5, and just wanted to remind you, if you guys want to give away that Metagirl Remix NFT sometime, Turbo, shoot me a DM, or I'll be looking for it, or J Chains Carmen. This is the kind of stuff that I love to see, and I'll be back later on to just enjoy this space with you guys and help you keep it going. I might stay up just a little bit later during the DGen hours
we better see
to
you
come
for
in
the
and show you guys some love. And just another reminder for everybody to retweet the space and make sure you're following Meta Rides. Meta Rides is going to do some amazing things for the Champagne Wives Club. I'm one of the owners of Meta Rides, and we are so proud to be integrating into the community. If there are any musicians in here, make sure that you guys are tapping in, because we want to lift you all up. We want to lift up the good causes out here. For anybody that hasn't met Zima yet, we've partnered up and we're doing some really incredible things. So he's got a massive heart, and there's a lot of you that don't know him yet. So I just want to give him that love too. And for everybody that's up here that's just making their voices loud, congratulations, because you guys are the heartbeat of Web3, and that's what we really need. And Miss T, I'm so sorry I missed you in New York. I wanted to give you a big hug. I can't wait to see you. I have a women's project that I'm working on right now that I'm an advisor for. We're working with the Hedera Foundation, the Hedera Women's Grants Foundation. And so hopefully I can get them involved in some of the things they're doing, you guys are doing at Champagne Wives Club. And same with you, Miss T, running that women's space on Wednesday. So I'll tap in with you there, and you guys just keep grinding, keep loving life, and keep listening, and keep loving the people that are listening with you.
Let's go. We are building a community here. Web3 is so important, and we love you guys. All right, let's take a quick music break. Get your minds right. Go down and retweet the room. Get some more friends in here. If you haven't minted yet, now's an opportunity to do that. It's this way you don't miss any of the conversation, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. Here is one of Carrie's favorite songs. This is Time to Roar. And you're going to hear me roar. What a jam. Katy Perry laying down the hot tracks. That remix coming at you. That's the trap remix. That one's Turbo sent to me, and I love that song. That's a heater.
Oh man,
That was an awesome version. But I thought we also all agreed that every time that song played, you and Turbo needed to roar.
Roar.
Oh, that is right. I don't know if that counts as a roar. I mean, it's just like kind of imagine that. I'm going to work on that a little bit. We got 7 minutes until we get Mimi and Mind Your Biz up. But I have to have like just a 2-second celebrity moment, Jay. Yo, Crypto Stash is in the freaking building. Yo, man, this guy right here. I am so excited to see Crypto Stash. I mean, like a fanboy, you know what I'm saying? Like only because like in the very beginning of this whole journey. That was where my start really began, watching Crypto Stash on the YouTube and then getting to meet him in real life and then finding out that my guy Jay Change is like best friends with this guy. I'm like, yo, this is so crazy. So shouts out to you, Crypto Stash. This toast is for you, homie. You know what I'm saying? I'm toasting my homie. I don't care, Wobble. I don't care. I'm gonna know who else is excited, but I am. So man, thank you to everybody who's out here today. We got NFT in the building. We got John Foley Vox down there. I see you, Nelson. The Grandma Age Spa Club, Derek. Oh man, Annie, she's like, look, she got here early. This is what I appreciate about Annie. Her slot ain't even until like 3 or 4 in the morning, and she's already pulling up. Yo, shouts out to her. Shouts out to Kenton.
Really quick, Annie, can we ask you a question? I know that you got mad at me for calling the macarons, but you got any? Are you making any macaroons macaroons, or how do you say them? Macaronis?
Macarons. Or something like that. She's coming up. Let's see if she says
You guys
it
know
right.
those fancy French cookies that have like a little bit of jelly in the middle of them that taste so good, but I can't remember the name of them. They're either really like macaroons or macaronis or macrons. That's the French president. Right?
Macron. Yeah, it was actually named right after the French president. He was the third monarch over top of France.
Actually, he's the Canadian. He's the Canadian prime minister, isn't he? Damn it.
Oh,
good afternoon, good evening.
Carrie didn't hear. GM, Annie, how are you?
I am a fantabalistic. Hello to everyone. Now, I can't really talk, so that's why I've been hiding in the listener panel because I'm being a mom. I can't be a DJ right now. I've got to be a mom. It's like, I'm like trying to get my child, like, can you join and be part of my DJing crew? And he's just like, Mom, no. He looks at me with like, Mom, no. Like, you're not cool enough. Like, that's the look I get when I say, please be a DJ with me. And he's like, no, Mommy. So I'm just being a mommy at the moment. But I wanted to come up because, well, you called my name. And if my name gets called, I will appear. It's macarons, J Chains. Macarons.
Macaron. I do love macarons.
You've tried them before. Well, you know what? You've not tried mine, so I can't really say you've tried the best. Just saying.
Yeah, I know. If not, look, I could taste your macarons.
Hey! This is a family show.
So
this is a family show. Okay.
I was gonna say PG-13 until at least 11 p.m. Come on.
Behave, Turbo. Like you're getting all excited. Like you've had way too much coffee. Champagne. Okay, we've had way too much champagne. But I wanted to say I am baking, and I actually am going to be baking something that we'll coordinate with later during our session I'm going to appear around 12-ish midnight to my slot at 2. But I'm going to be creating something which will align with our segment that we're going to have later on. And, it's all going to be for the love of Carrie and what she's doing with Champagne Wives and well, it's DJ now. As if we're not getting high, then we're getting high on sugar.
Let's go. Gary's not We're not allowed to smoke weed here at the Chateau Elan, just so you know. So it's going to be a rough night.
Oh my God.
This is exciting. I love it. I love knowing that you guys are going to be like, tempted to swear, and you're going to be all fidgety, and Carrie and I are just going to be sitting here basking in the macarons and champagne, and we're going to be like, yup, they're squirming.
Now, Annie, does your son play
I
video
love
games?
that.
He does play video games, and Turbo, please do not encourage more onto him. I am trying to get him off it, but he's like, "Mommy, I am going to be the elite gamer of the future," and I'm like, "Oh, here we go."
Hey, Annie, you know we got a $5,000 Fortnite tournament coming up with Final and also Crypto Stash is down here. Because if you want to look like a really cool mom, be like, yo, you know, I know Crypto Stash. You know, you name drop. He's cool with it. You know what I'm saying? I do it all the time. You know what I mean? I'm like, yeah, I play video games.
Fanboying. You are having a massive fanboy fan crush on Stash. And you know, look, that PFP of his looks quite dope. Like, so I would understand why you'd be a bit of a fanboy right there.
Yeah, Jay was like, he was like, Turbo, seriously, like, hang it up, right? Okay, just get it together.
Act
you know
like
what I mean? I
you've
was
been here.
taking pictures.
Act like you've been here before.
There's just some people that you know what I mean. Like I'm generally pretty good, but you know, man, like with the stash like that, you know, I can't help it. Yo, Wobble, you have your hand up, family. What's going on?
Yeah. I just had a question for Annie there. I was curious. I saw the I'm probably going to say this horribly wrong with my Canadian accent that isn't French. The macaroons there yesterday. And I was just curious, is that kind of what you do, like work-wise, or is this just like a more passion hobby thing that you do of making kind of branded type baked goods? I used to be an overweight kid when I was younger, so I'm one of those people that like I'll watch the Disney specials on like the different foods they're making this year. I'm like, oh my god, those like handmade toaster strudel things that they're making are amazing looking.
Well, I don't know if I should be talking to you. Like, I should not be talking to you in J chains because you guys keep on mispronouncing the word.
They're
And
macaronis.
I'm like, you're gonna have, you know, every time I'm gonna have to. We put a clause that every time you guys mispronounce macarons, it goes towards the swear jar. Oh God, we're gonna be so rich if we keep on talking about macarons tonight.
So is it like closer to like Macron, is he still the French president?
Well, I'm sure they were Jerry. Is Jerry's French, guys? Confirm? Yes or no?
I used to work for the government, so I used to know these things, but it's been a number of years. So he could have been like, you know, reelected or something in the meantime.
Jerry, I don't think Jerry's French. Sorry, Annie.
Huh?
I was gonna say I don't think Jerry's French, but he's really good at pronouncing French words.
Oh, okay. So he was really good because I think he pronounced it really well last time we were on a space, and he just made it sound so like luxe and so God, I was like dreamy as well. As every time I hear Carmen's voice, I'm like, oh, here we go. I'm in La La Dream Happy Land, and I'm just all swooning over her voice. And when he was saying macarons, I was like, oh, here we go, another voice. Like, we're doomed. I am doomed. But
No,
it's
that's-
macarons, and I actually do it for a living. So now when people tell me what do I do for work, and so I'm like, I make people fat. I get paid to make people fat, legit, and I love it. I get to work with amazing corporate clients, you know, wedding stylists, event stylists, party planners, and I just get to, you know, do my thing. And a lot of people bake as therapy. It is therapy for me. It's I get to be my most creative element. That's how I'm creative. I'm not talented enough with a voice or, you know, with some NFT drawings and stuff, but I am super creative when it comes to, you know, cooking and baking up a storm to make people fat.
Yo, I actually love that. I wish my name was Ron so I could be Mac Eron. I think that would probably be like a pretty cool like Twitter handle. But we are at the top of the hour, you know, and Annie's doing her thing over there as a mom down there in Australia. I think I heard her say it like that. So shouts out to all the moms in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Like you guys are absolutely incredible. You know what I'm saying? To be able to do what you do. I see Miss Rep in the building. She's an incredible mom. And even to, you know, alt mom, of course, you know what I'm saying? We got Champagne, my lady, you know what I'm saying? Shouts out to her.
Shout out to Nam. Shout out to
Adventureful
Nam.
Mamas. Yep. Shouts out to Nam down there. The power mama. and to all the mamas. And speaking of just incredible ladies, and it is that time. We are Carrie does run a very tight ship around
I
here.
think
didn't cuss
I
Carrie.
heard
was
him
not
say
cuss.
shit. So I heard that. Mark it.
My tongue
Mark
got
it.
We're
twisted.
counting it.
I feel like this is stacked against me. But it's not stacked against us is Mimi being in the building. She is someone that is brand new to the Web3 space, definitely huge in the Web2 space. And this is her time to come up and to really have, some interviews and ask some questions. We want to find out what's going on in our world and, talk a little bit about, supporting her husband in this Web3 journey, what that looked like. And, she is someone who is extremely, extremely excited about the Champagne Wives Club. So, Carrie.
Turbo.
Take it away.
Okay. Thank you, Turbo. Yes, I'm keeping them. I have to keep them on schedule. And it's like 5 o'clock, and I feel like, slowly I've got to keep them on track. So, Mimi, I had loved you the moment I met you. She was so kind. She came in. She attended our New York, our big event there with Web3 Breakfast. And she came in and she was sitting with her husband. She didn't say much. But when you took the microphone, I was like, whoa, she is powerful. She grabbed the microphone and she had so many amazing things. We bonded throughout that event. We talked a lot about Champagne Wives Club, but really what struck me too is, your experience in Web 2 and how we talked about really with the mission of Champagne Wives Club, getting more women over into the space. And I know you were going to reach out to a few. You had some contacts even in Napa. So thank you for being on here. And really, I guess, tell, I know so many on here already know you, but do give a brief description on, who you are for those that do not. And I know Mind Your Biz, your husband is into the space, and how really did he get you into it? Where are you in the Web3 space as a female?
Well, I'm very new, just kind of diving in here. Before I really run into explaining my journey, I do have to say really quick, macaron and macaroon, and they are not the same. They are two different types of cookies.
What about a macaroni?
Nope, that is a pasta.
Can I say thank you? Because the other one's the chocolate coconut thing, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I'm really used to, and I know that there's two different ones, and it's like are these different, or are they maybe just like this is like the weird North Americanized version of it?
Yeah, I think in America we have macaroons, and we'll pronounce like the French one macaron with the N, but it's like for French, it's O-N is like on. Let's see, I-N is like un, and then A-N is like on. But that's like the French pronunciation. It's like in the back of the throat. I have to know these things because I have to know how to sing in French.
Maybe I would like to know pronunciations for educational purposes. No other reason.
Seth, tell all those people behind you to be quiet. I know you're at Consensus down in Austin, so that's probably a tough order to fill. But if you could just yell at them, say, "Hey, listen, we're doing something important here. Can you all just keep it quiet?"
Yes. Shush. So okay. So cookies. I love it, Annie. You and I could be best friends because I love to make yummy food and I love to eat yummy food. And it sounds like you would make me gain 20 pounds, and I'd be okay with that. However, how did I come here? My husband, Mind Your Biz, he started in mining several years back. More than several years, I think. And I was not interested at all. He's always been into things that are very highly technical. And so I just kind of go do my own little artsy stuff, and he does his own thing. And that's kind of how it was for a while. And then he brought me to a convention in LA where I met artists, I met musicians, dancers, filmmakers in the Web3 space, and then kind of had a more clear vision of what Web3 was all about. And that's when I started getting involved. And that was back in July. Since then, I've been trying to kind of figure out where I might want to fit in this space while I've been educating myself about Web3 and crypto and NFTs and all this new emerging technology and where the future is kind of going. Just for people in general, it seems like Web3 is the future. Carrie said as much when I met her. What an amazing person you are, Carrie. I was blown away when I met you. You seem to be such a powerful, driven, beautiful soul. I was almost intimidated because I was just like, this is a lady who she knows what she wants and she goes out and she gets it. But then at the same time, the sense I got from you is that you are really motivated to empower women. And the more that you talked to me about your project, about what you were doing, the more excited I became. So this is me kind of dipping my toe in just a little bit more, getting more involved with the project because I am personally very passionate about saving people from human trafficking. And so I love that mission with the Champagne Wives Club. I love traveling. I was raised Mormon, so I actually have never had a sip of alcohol yet in my life. But I do love the idea of I guess I always imagined like if I were someone who drank, I would be one of those people going to a winery and learning about all the plants that grow locally and how they affect the environment and add a flavor and how each local place has their own distinctive taste and flavor to their wine. Like that's actually really, really appealing to me. I'm a gardener. So I'm very, very interested in plants and how local flora and fauna kind of interact with each other. So that's a little bit about me. And that's kind of how I got here is I was running around with my husband to different conventions. We were in New York and that's where I met Carrie.
That's such a cool story. And so as a maybe because like I think, you know, basically the beginning part of your story that you told is basically what I live right now, right? Like my wife, she happens to be down in the crowd, but she does not participate in the Web3 ecosystem, right? Like first off, she's, you know, we've got a 1.5-year-old daughter, so she's, you know, very consumed with that, and then also doing some other things that, you know, that we do in this, you know, the Web2 world, right? But what I love, Mimi, is that you've come in, you've fully embraced it. But the second layer on top of that, and this is one of the questions that maybe it's not even a question that I've gotten, but a lot of people have said to me like, well, I don't drink, so Champagne Wives Club isn't for me. But you are a testament to that, Mimi, that like, you don't have to drink to care about somebody. You don't have to drink to participate in an ecosystem and a community that is here. You know, it's not just about the wine and the champagne is a fun aspect of it, but that's not what it's all about. That's not the end all be all. It's about people and women getting together to build a community, to build our country club, to build this, you know, this ethos of people who really want to connect with others on a specific level, but also care about other people. And, you know, so to me, Mimi, like, you know, the fact that, you know, when you first heard about the program, and I know that, you know, you and Seth, you don't drink, you know, this is not something that you participate in, and that's okay. You can still be a part of the Champagne Wives Club, even if you don't drink. And I love that's something that you embrace. And, you know, maybe I'm a drinker. And so like, yeah, that's, you know, it may fall on deaf ears, but for you to say that, for you to participate, I think that's important. And I think more people want to hear that it's okay that even if you don't drink, that you can participate in this community.
Well, and honestly, when you guys talk about the wine tour, I would totally love to be a part of that. It makes me so excited when you talk about like, yeah, we're going to get in this really fancy RV. We're going to travel all over the country. And I'm sorry, you guys, I would be that nerd who would be going to like the head of the vineyard and asking them all these nerdy questions about their agricultural practices and how they grow things. I would be that person because that to me is fascinating. So there's definitely something there for me, for sure. You know, I mean, I don't know. The world's so big and full of amazing things to learn and soak in and enjoy and experience. And this project seems to offer so much of that while promoting such positive cause, helping people in these desperate human trafficking situations. So yeah, it's exciting to me. This project is really, really exciting, and I love what you're doing. You're right, it is for everybody.
I love how you said about the vineyards, because truly, once you start touring vineyards and see how humble so many of these people are, they explain themselves as they're farmers. And they sit, as we're talking today, they sit tasting after tasting, and they sell their wine, especially those. I love the more of the boutique wineries, because you have that personable experience where you're sitting at the table, they've paired the food, and it's just amazing. So you get to go on the tours, you get to see the land, and it's a part of the culture. As you said, I mean, yes, they do serve wine, but the tours themselves to me are just fabulous. Mind your biz, you have your hand up. He's being so polite.
Honey, it's time to talk.
Hey, look, pretty much. So, hey guys, I wanted to jump on the stage and also say I love the way that Jay Chains voiced that support. I'm going to go further than to say that you don't just have to not be somebody who's into drinking to support Champagne Wives Club. You don't have to be a wife, right? You don't even have to be a woman to support the Champagne Wives Club. Obviously, we're all out here supporting it because the idea itself is much bigger than any one group. And I don't take from the Champagne Wives Club any kind of push to separate the boys from the girls, or the men from the women, or the husbands from the wives. But it really is more about support of this idea, right? Support of this idea, and it pushes people a little bit more, just in general, more towards that, like you said, living richly, right? Living well, and in particular, empowering some women who, in my humble opinion, some women who may feel like they don't have the permission to take that next step towards living richly and living well. That's what I take from it. That's just my interpretation. But I think that it's just important, to be giving that support. And I've got to jump into a podcast session that I was asked to handle here IRL at Consensus in Austin, Texas. But it mattered to me enough to take time out of this madhouse of a space that I'm in, step outside, and just tell you that my heart and my mind is with you, and you have my full and unwavering support. Keep doing what you're doing. It's amazing, and the cause is so important. So thank you.
Man, thank you. I appreciate you taking your time. I know, we all go to these in real life events. We go to conferences, and we know how demanding these schedules are, and just the chaos. And so, Seth, I appreciate you, man, for pulling up, being supportive, not only to Champagne Wives Club, but being supportive to Mimi in this space, because that's something that we all need to do a little bit more. Like, again, like my wife's down in the crowd. Like, I am excited about getting her into this ecosystem. I'm excited about getting her into Champagne Wives Club, because this is a great splash into Web3, into NFTs, into building these digital and online communities that also have an in real life aspect to it. So, man, I appreciate you. It means a lot knowing that we all spend a lot of time together. We've been doing this for many years, and the real ones show up. So mind your biz, man. I love you, brother. I appreciate you taking your time out to be here with us today. It means a lot to me. It does.
Much love. I'm going to jump off stage, but guys, man, keep the momentum going. If y'all in the audience are not hyped, start throwing some hearts up on those emojis, those reacts, and get hyped. This is an amazing cause. You can feel great about this. You can feel great about the lives that you're affecting positively, and you can feel great about the amazing talent that it's collecting. It's bringing into one room. Clearly, look around. You see only the real ones supporting this kind of project. So do you want to be a real one? Keep on supporting. All right. Much love. Mind your biz out.
Adios, amigo. Thank you. All right. Turbos. What
Wait, is Turbo actually holding his hand up?
No, you don't understand, Max. Turbo has been just such a refined gentleman since we brought him into this high-class life that we're now living. Turbo likes to say he's new money now. And so, with that, he's got his hand up, he's got his pinky out and his hand up, and we could not be way more appreciative of that. This is to show you that old dogs can learn new tricks.
Well, yeah.
Nouveau money.
Yeah, we knew money over here. You know what I'm saying? And I was thinking about something that, Mind Your Biz was saying. I was going to ask Carrie, so when are we going to do the speed dating at the winery? I'm all for some speed dating. That'd be pretty dope. We gotta get some wines going.
I was literally gonna say that anybody who mints like 10 mints today should go on a date with Turbo.
Oh,
yeah,
my
let's go.
gosh.
Get
I
10
love.
of them.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Actually, no, I'm not going to ask that question, but I love that idea.
Yeah,
so,
don't.
so ladies and gentlemen, get your 10 minutes in and get your date with Turbo lined up.
Everybody should have have a chance to go on a date with a gentleman.
Is that a selling point, Turbo? Is that really a selling?
I'm not sure if it's a selling point or a deflective point, but I mean, either way, mint your 10 and go on a date with Turbo. Let's do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring you. Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now. This is where we're gonna go to a winery. You know, I got 2 tickets. I did mint my Champagne Wise Club because that gives me 2 tickets. And I'm gonna keep these holstered. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you might meet someone. You know, I got a friend girl. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, hey, we're going to a winery. She said, what? I'm like, you already know, girl. It's nothing but high class for Turbo. And little does she know, yo, $250 just secured me 2 tickets to take anyone to the winery.
Can we ask Carrie
You
a
guys
question?
are echoing.
Oh, it's me. I had my
Hold
mic
the
up.
fucks up,
That was
man.
my fault.
Hold up, man. Hold the fucks up, man. All these times out and hoes up and all that shit. I got my goddamn hand raised because I got some shit to say. And I got some shit to say because
Well,
guess
really
what?
quick, really
You gonna
quick,
take it on.
really quick,
Look.
really quick, man.
Look.
No.
Hey, look,
You
it
can-
ain't look.
I just have to warn you about something really quick. You can say whatever you want, but we do
I hear
have
you.
the swearjar.eth. So you can go on, you can say the
Mhm.
F-bomb as many times as you want, but you got to make a donation to the swearjar.eth if you want to do that. But go ahead, please.
Oh shit. Okay, hot tamale. You drop that in the comments, motherfucker. You drop that in the comments, most definitely. But let me tell y'all, this shit that I'm telling y'all, you admit it or you don't. When you miss out, don't fucking call me. Don't hit my inbox trying to figure out how you could get in and all that shit. You missed that boat. You missed that plane. I promise you. I told y'all tomorrow, some shit finna kick off. It may not be the shit, but some shit is finna kick off. Your ass better be there. And if you ain't there, then I feel sorry for you. I feel sorry for you because you're going to hear the story. You're going to hear the story from everybody that was there. And I promise, I don't give a fuck who you are. Don't ask me. Don't try to, think I'm going to reconcile. No, it's not happening.
Cool.
Tomorrow is the fucking day.
There we go.
I mean, I think he's already at 10 minutes, so I think he just won the date with
I think
Turbo.
I was gonna say, like, literally, like, man, tomorrow is the day for
Hey.
something, but today is your day to mint some Champagne Wise Clubs NFTs.
Fucking
Let's
fucking
go.
Tuesday. Tomorrow, not today. Tomorrow is.
Listen, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Crypto AJ. I'm sorry. Listen, because Carrie's coming in. You know,
The swear jar is overflowing. We need a second swear jar.
I'm telling you, he just won the date with Turbo, like right there and then. He just like literally minted out the entire project right there.
You that's exactly what
Max,
happened.
how happy are you, Max? Definitely took the pressure off of you there. Max came in a little heavy a couple of days ago, maybe, but now, you know what I'm saying? You've relinquished, your title. Yo, shouts out to everybody in the building, baby. You know what I'm saying? This is our time. You were kicking it up here. We're all hanging out, vibing. This is a very special thing that we're doing. Look, it's here's the thing, right? When it comes to the curse words, and one thing I can appreciate is that at times, right? Like there's a time and a place. You know what I'm saying? For everything. And this time and place right now is all about carrying the Champagne Wise Club, making sure that we have, a proper image, making sure that, that we are able to reach and effectively communicate. And, some people just don't want to hear that. So, if we slip it in there now and again, that's okay. But, if it's, we don't want to just go on a straight rant. So crypto AJ, man, listen, sorry, man. I had to do it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, because we're here for something a little bit more. So you feel free to come back. You know what I'm saying? If get your language
Come
right.
back to breakfast.
Definitely
Come back to breakfast.
Yeah, come to breakfast.
Yeah, I mean, the F word does not need to be a noun, verb, and adjective all in the same sentence. We're good. We get it.
And we do have Mimi with her hand up, as well as Andrew coming up here. We're going to check in with our guy Andrew as well. But we got to go ladies first because we're all about being gentlemen and gentle ladies. So Mimi.
Oh, I had my mic off. Sorry. Hi, here I am. I had a thought about the wine tours. What do you guys think of having, we were talking about opera earlier today, and it's just running through my brain all day. What do you guys think of having people perform, having live singers at the tastings?
Well, Mimi, real quick, before I pass the mic over to Miss Carrie and J Chains, because I don't know if you heard, but there's going to be live swans inside of bowls of champagne. So I'm betting we could probably do that. What do you think, Carrie?
Hey, Turbo, we're getting a connection issue solved. So Carrie will be right back.
Oh, okay. Well, should I swing over to Andrew real quick and hold Mimi's question? Okay, fantastic. Mimi, we're going to hold your question there just for 2 seconds. We're going to check in with Andrew real quick. Andrew, what's up, family?
Hello, Turbo. I think you convinced me. I completely forgot the fact that maybe I might want to bring a date to these events if I go there in the future. So I did just mint my second second pass.
Let's go. Andrew, I love you, man. Like, you've taken the time, you've put in the effort, you've minted 2, and we're still struggling to get people to mint their first. I applaud you, sir. You are a hero.
Not all heroes wear capes, man. And now you're going to be, that's going to get you 4 tickets, Andrew.
Come on up here.
So you're going to be able to bring a couple of dates.
Let me ask you a question really quick. Like, so say like one person shows up with 2 NFTs. Could Andrew show up with like 3 girls on his arm?
Yeah, that's 4
Yes,
tickets.
2 NFTs. 2 NFTs brings you 3 people. So yes, thank you, Andrew. You're awesome. I thank you for your support. And you've been one of those true, faithful ones from the beginning.
I definitely love the project. Definitely something I love to support there. I'm still working on, one of my old bosses, he is so passionate about like the work that he wants to get into is working with ending like child sex trafficking. And I'm still working on getting him learned on how to use these NFTs so I can convince him to buy a couple as well.
I love that. I think everybody knows somebody that could benefit from holding a Champagne Wise Club NFT, being a part of what is, I might be biased, but there's no other. Listen, I have a mutant. I went to Ape Fest. I'll tell you what, the pizza was garbage. Some of the other food was cold. The music was all right. The venue was cool, but I'll tell you what, it wasn't luxurious. It wasn't at a vineyard. We weren't drinking Moet, right? So I'm just saying, like, all of these communities that we belong in, everybody's got great things that are happening. But I'll tell you what, like, if you want to blend, if you like luxury, if you like Web 2, if you like Web 3, if you like being a part of something that's bigger than just flipping a picture, flipping a PFP to try to make a couple bucks. If you want to be a part of an organization, if you want to be part of a group of people that care about others, that are doing the right thing and having a good time, come on, man.
Win-win, bro. Win-win.
Win-win.
Hey, Jay,
That's a win-win.
Win-win. That's a win-win all day. I'm on the road now. I'm walking through the hallways here. I'm gonna head on down to the. I'm gonna go to the grand area. I'll show people what we're working with a little bit here.
You left already? I was about
Well, I
ready.
need
I was
to
about
go
ready to
check
put my
the
swim
ping
trunks
pong
on.
table.
I'm about ready to put my swim trunks on and go to the
Yeah.
hot tub.
Did you bring an extra pair of swim trunks? You only brought one. Maybe I'll swing over to the gift shop and see if they got an extra pair. Or, maybe we're just going to get in with sweatpants. Carrie, is that okay to get in with sweatpants? Oh, my goodness gracious. And too, before I forget, Mimi, do you have a question for Carrie? Definitely.
Carrie,
we're doing a radio
Carrie
show.
Carrie is coming back. So Carrie, we were having the connection issue, so she is coming back in, and then we can get that question from Mimi over to Carrie, and we can square that away. But we're just getting her back in, getting Twitter is our favorite rug. You know, where there was a conversation we had at Web3 Breakfast the other day. Are you ready, Carrie? All right, add as a speaker. Here we go. Hopefully, we are full connected now. I tell you what, Elon, if you're listening, because I know that you are, or at least I know that your engineers are, fix this. Fix Twitter Space, please.
Hey guys, I'm back.
Hey guys,
Yes, you
I'm
are.
back.
AJ, actually, I'm actually, yeah, this is, what's your name, sir? I'm sorry.
Tom.
Tom. I'm actually talking with Tom. His son works over at Coinbase. And so, you know, that is absolutely incredible. That's why we're here, you know, to be here in Chateau Alon. You know what I mean? You take the opportunity to talk to people you never know. So you said your son works over at Coinbase?
Yeah.
And you're probably very proud of him. What's your thoughts on crypto?
They're mixed. I see the utility of it, but I fear government intervention.
Yeah.
Probably negative and even interfere with our currency situation.
Sure.
So that's the way I see it. You know, of course, I'm biased. You know, I've dabbled in it. I've owned Bitcoin and
That's awesome.
Still do. So it's interesting.
Yeah, that's super
6-year-old guy. I mean, you know, it's stepping out. You know,
Turbo, can you hear us?
Yeah.
can't help but get things over.
Oh yeah, sorry. Can you hear Tom or no? You
Nah,
guys can hear him?
it's you guys are cutting
Okay.
out pretty bad.
I got you. Okay. Well, look, I'm going to pass it back to you. Tom, thank you so much, man. Keep up the great work. Thank you. But he was saying, just a quick recap. If you can hear me. Can you hear me okay now?
Yeah,
Can you
now
hear
we,
me
now,
okay?
now we can.
Okay. So he was saying, you know, he was just saying that he had some mixed feelings with crypto, you know, because of government interference. But he did say, you know, with his son, he is a big supporter of his son. And so, you know, he had mixed feelings.
I like that. I like that. Now, was Tom the same guy that we met who was also the shuttle driver here on the resort?
No. This
It's
was
different
actually
Tom.
a guest.
Okay.
We got into the elevator together, and he was looking at me crazy. I was trying to explain to him that we were doing a radio show. And so he was asking what kind, and it just kicked off the conversation. And you guys, it's that easy. You know what I'm saying? That's why these places are so important. You never know who you're going to bump into and to make a new connection, a new network. So I hope you guys can hear him a little better. I'm going to have to figure out how we get the microphone going. Jay, I'm out here by the pool currently. I'm going to be going turbo on the road. Oh, yeah, we're by the pool right now. Not a single soul in it.
That's
or
our
even
time then.
around it. Right?
All right, that's our time then. I'm going to throw on the trunks. I'm going to switch over to the Bluetooth, throw in an AirPod, coming down to the pool. Unless do we order room service? We did. Oh, we did. Then I'm well. I should probably eat.
We haven't eaten
I should eat after I get into my bathing suit, right? I got to be pool ready. Can't have that burger belly going on.
Just wait 30 minutes after you eat, otherwise you'll get a cramp and then show over, you know?
Yeah.
Well, I don't have room service, but I do have Postmates, and I did post a poll up into the nest for the audience to help me out. We are 7 hours into the 26-hour space marathon, and help me pick my lunch. I put a poll up there with 3 options. I've got 3 people guiding me on what's going to be in my belly later, and we still got to order it, so help me out.
Carmen, I was the 4th order. And I hit the right choice up to 75%. I said Japanese curry with rice. That sounds amazing. The other options, in case you guys have not clicked into the nest yet, it's Japanese curry with rice, chicken club wrap with fries, or Greek kebabs with rice. Now, definitely the second choice would have been the Greek kebabs. Third would have been the chicken club. I do love club sandwiches, but to me, it's a lot of bread. 3 pieces of bread on one sandwich is a lot.
I probably went with a wrap. I'm a wrap type of girl when it comes to that. And like do a buffalo one too. I'll do that all day. So I wanted to treat myself. I normally don't do lunches like this, but this is a special day and I'm like hungry.
Thank you.
I don't want to be hangry.
I appreciate actually how diplomatic you were there when you said, yeah, that's why I chose a wrap, because it does say in the choices wrap. So I should have, realized that and know that a wrap is not 3 pieces of bread, that it's a tortilla.
A tortilla. Can you order me the club?
What's that?
I would like the club, please. If I can get the club,
Well,
we are ordering, because I was looking back.
Lunch was just delivered and you're gone. So, hey, Jim, can you do me a favor and lock the door so Turbo can't have lunch?
How does this keep happening to me? First, I was locked on the balcony, and then now I'm at the pool trying to, scope it out, make sure everything's on point. You know what I'm saying? And now I'm not good to eat again. Come on now.
Y'all are treating Turbo like Dino from the Flintstones and placing him outside the door.
Jay, I did
That's
find,
so
I did
funny.
find a
And
Speedo.
true.
Oh my gosh, there's a Speedo for Turbo to put on. What do you think? If here's the deal. If we can get someone to mint an NFT in the next minute, Turbo will put that Speedo on that just happens to be laying there in a chair here at the resort. And we will get him to do a swan dive or maybe a belly flop into the pool. And we'll get this for the gram. Now I'm gonna take the camera down there. And yeah, you can see it right now. If you were watching on the YouTube live stream, there is that might just be a pair of underwear.
Can we talk about this, Jim? Can we talk about this real quick? Because I'm in the YouTube stream and we've got 4 people watching, and yet we've got 34 people in the room. Go up into the nest and hit that link because you need to see what I see. Jay Chains, when the audience is hearing you describe that there is a Speedo on the chair.
Yeah, no.
I don't think we're being very accurate here because it's obvious. Like the girls in the room are going to know when you shimmy your panties down, they roll with you.
Yeah, that's
So
game worn.
That's
game
like,
worn right there.
Completely. So
I'm not gonna lie. I was gonna pick them up. Look, we get a couple of mints. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm in. You know what I mean? Like we'll figure it out. If we can get us a couple of mints in this thing, if that's what it takes to get people to move, I'll put on someone's dirty underwear.
Wait. They're not yours?
No.
Not mine.
Oh my God.
Hey, Turbo, can you do me a favor? Put
You gotta go on YouTube.
Put him back on the camera, and I'll take a photo and then I'll post it. Okay.
So okay. Let me just paint this picture for everybody now. You guys are in a room. You're like with this Speedo. It belongs to nobody there, but Turbo is going to put it on if somebody here mints within the next 5 minutes. We're gonna say.
Yeah, please.
Because I mean, we gotta have to do timing and stuff like that. So let's give it 5 minutes.
Who is down by the pool. Jay Chains and I are in our room here that we're doing the space out of. So Turbo is by the pool. He found this.
Well, thing is the right word because I don't think that's a Speedo.
Yeah, thing.
And he will wear it. And I like what you're saying. We were going to put it on the clock. My clock is showing 5:35. You meant 1 in 5 minutes. Put Turbo in this.
I don't know if I'm rugging, Carrie, or if you're rugging, but I can barely hear you and you're echoing. So it's 5:35 right now. In the next 5 minutes, if somebody mints something, Turbo is going to put on this thing that they found, dirty or clean, unpackaged, and wear it and do a swan and or a belly flop in the pool. Prior to doing this, though, he's going to do a little dance first, right? Just like show them off.
So really
Definitely.
quick, we did have 15 minutes ago. Were we talking about this 15 minutes ago?
No, we were not. Mm-mm.
Okay. All right. Well, then we won't ding you for that one. But yeah, no, we got Turbo's on the clock at 5:40 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If we have a mint coming in between now and then, Turbo will put on this game worn thing and jump into the pool.
All right, guys, come on. We got 4 minutes. Let's make this happen.
Max, I want to pick it up so bad. But there's just some dark coloring in some places that I'm just
honestly,
like, oh,
Turbo, it's kind of like heights. Okay, you gotta do it like heights. Just don't look down, just pick it up and put it on. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Don't analyze it. Don't sniff it. Please don't sniff it.
No, can you actually sniff it? Can you do that just for the gram?
Yeah, can you
There is a side hustle opportunity here.
What was the question?
All right, well,
I asked if Turbo's coming face to face with a side hustle opportunity.
Turn a hobby to a hustle
And
to a
if you guys
business.
want, after he wears it and after he goes in the pool, he may sell it for a few $100s. Who knows?
Oh shoot, that's like a twofer.
We will
And then you
mint
can
it.
mint
There you go.
you can mint, and we'll send it to you. But listen, Annie and Andrew both have their hand up. Annie, I know you're doing the mom thing, so we'll come to you first. Annie.
Turbo, I would just like to say, after you have sniffed it, touched it, worn it, danced around, and paraded yourself in it, please make sure you find the nearest doctor to get yourself checked to make sure you don't come back home with anything other than a lady, because I'm actually quite concerned for you here.
Hand
Annie's a real
sanitizer,
one.
no?
Annie's a real
Doesn't that
one.
work?
Sorry.
Annie, you are so right. You are absolutely correct in that. We're definitely, listen, I'm thinking like up over the sweatpants kind of situation. But listen, we got to see some minting happen. Before I even got to begin to worry about this thing. And so Andrew has his hand up. So we're gonna swing over, and Andrew's probably like, "Well, Turbo, I went ahead and picked up the third one. I already fucking feel it."
Oh, hit him with the swear jar. Also, Turbo, I had somebody just shoot me a note on Twitter saying, "Hey, I need that mint link." So get ready to put on your panties, buddy.
Why don't we have the mint link up at the
I'm about to
top?
pick 'em up.
We should have the mint link up at the top to make sure that everybody goes to the official mint links.
So I think I did. I think I did accidentally mint two of them at the same time. So I unfortunately those would have been right before this deal with Turbo. I guess I have three of them now. So I guess the important question is, how many dates do I get to bring?
Andrew, here's the thing. If you've got three, we're gonna find a way to send you another one, because that's the deal. You buy three, you get one free. And Turbo, I'm sorry, bud, but Andrew stepped up and he went above and beyond, and so that means it is time for you to throw on, and you do have to go into the changing room, and you have to put that on, and I'll be down shortly.
Oh no.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
For the team. For the
I feel like that thing's been like tied into a knot
man,
or
I can't
something.
even get this thing unrolled. We're gonna start with the leg here. Oh, this is my fit. This thing is gonna fit.
Yeah, but it can't
great.
be over anything. I mean, that's not the rules. The rules are like it needs to be form fitting, tight fitting, and unpackaged. Remember?
Well, they're I'm giving
Are
a
those
quick
are those like
inspection
are those
here.
boyfriend shorts, or what is that? Oh, geez, Louise. Oh no.
Oh, these are H&M. Yo, these are what we're gonna be dealing with. These actually might be my size. Yeah, but you gotta be a man of your word, Jay. You know what I'm saying? You can't just be out here talking the talk. We got them flipped out.
Wow, those are skimpy. Wow. Those are some short shorts. Guys, if you are excited, guys and gals, if you are excited about seeing Turbo in some skibbies, some short shorts down at the pool, I'm going to throw on my swim trunks, and I'm coming down to the pool with the Bluetooth on. Oh my goodness. I cannot wait. I'll see you there shortly, bud.
Yeah, can you bring my phone charger? Because my phone's gonna die now too.
This guy.
Actually, I'm
Also,
gonna
I
come
think
up-
the race for minting number 69 is on. We're getting close to that one, guys.
Oh wow, that's that's one thing that we always got to remember, is that people do wait for specific numbers. We literally are 3 minutes away. We need 67, 68, and then 69. So if you buy that 3-pack, you're gonna get through. You're gonna get 67 through 70. So I would do that if I was somebody. And Zach, we got Turbo. We got a actually a comment from Zach down in the chat, which makes a whole lot of sense. He said maybe wash it first. I don't think anybody would be too upset if you threw it in the pool and gave it a little chlorine, maybe the hot tub. Yeah, disinfect it a little bit. There we go. Now we're clean. Oh, those panties are clean now. Can't wait to see Turbo in some wet panties.
Yo, Carrie, is it okay if I just change
This
out here?
space took a turn.
Oh, this guy is looking at me right now. I think they might be his. He's on the phone right now. He's like, yeah, they picked my underwear up.
Yeah,
I mean, if you guys didn't want to date with Turbo before this, you definitely want one now.
Yeah. This is sales prevention in Turbo's dating life.
Just remember, I was gonna say, just remember, possession is 9/10 of the law, right? So the law is on your side. 9/10 of it, anyways.
All right, I'm gonna see if I can find somewhere I can change into these bad boys. Where can I change it?
I've heard somewhere that if you lick it, they're yours. So I mean, go ahead.
Please don't. Please don't. I need a penicillin shot on his tongue if he does that. All right. So here's what we're doing. I'm gonna throw on a song. I'm gonna throw on a bathing suit, and then we're gonna head down, and then we're gonna take this show onto Bluetooth. So we'll be back shortly. So let's see, what do we have here? Oh, this is one of those. Here's one of those songs that is called "Champagne Rosé," featuring Cardi B and Madonna with Quavo Honcho of what was Migos. Now, there's a couple questionable lyrics in the song, but it's okay. We can add to the swear jar for it because the song is called Champagne Rosé. So enjoy this one.
Real quick, Jay.
Yo.
Jay, real quick. Can you ask Carrie if I could just change right here outside?
What'd you say?
Is that all right? Can I just change right here outside?
No, my God, no. Turbo,
You have to go to the
you're luxury now. You have to go into what's called a bathroom, and you go into a little stall, and you change there. This isn't hedonism.
I just don't want to carry.
No, this
I know,
isn't
but
a
I don't
nudist
wanna carry
colony.
these underwear through the. I don't want to carry these underwear through the chateau because somebody out there is like going to see it and be like, "Yo, those are my underwear."
The pool should have. I explained it.
Yeah, carries it. But there's a thing called the pool house by the pool. There will be a restroom for you to go into, even if even if your bathing suit was dripping wet. There's a place for you to go into to go do what you got to do.
And why don't you go in there, grab you a towel, and then you can do the unveiling once we're down there.
Oh my gosh! Anything for the women. WCW.
All right, here we go.
We got a minute out of this, yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we got to double check.
Please record this. Please
Yeah,
don't
can
forget
somebody
to record
please
this.
check?
Yep, we got a mint. You're good.
Can we
All right.
verify this?
All right, we'll be down there.
Are you
Mint-
sure
mint-
he's lying?
Mint is good. Mint is legit. Yep. So all right, we'll be down there shortly.
All right, I can't find this pool house.
You guys need to be recording this.
Oh, we will absolutely. So what's going to happen is I'm going to transition over. Man, we got to figure out how to do this. Throw this on a phone because we can just take one of the live stream cameras and make it our. What are we going to call this?
Can I
Speedo
come
cam?
back to the room?
Speedo cam?
Well, can I come back to the room and change?
Speedo cam.
More like bad choices, Cam, but okay.
Yes. Yeah. Turbo, come back to the room, change into Speedo cam, and then we'll all go on the road. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here is Champagne Rosé featuring Cardi B and Madonna from Quavo Honcho. Hey, all right, that was the jam. Champagne Rosé featuring Cardi B and Madonna from the homie Quavo here out of ATL. Guys, what we are having a great space. I was just looking at the time. We've been streaming now for 7 hours and 41 minutes. We're getting there, Carrie. We're getting there. This is amazing. We got some pizza that just showed up. You know, obviously Web3 Breakfast, Champagne Wise Club, everything that we do involves pizza typically. So we got a pizza, burgers, and some vittles and some more champagne coming soon. And then what do we have on store for the next little bit here? We're getting close to 6 p.m. Pacific. We're going to have Jules with the Women in Crypto Global coming up soon. And then we got some programming going on for the next several hours, about 19 hours, right?
We're about to get changed, right?
About what?
We're about to get changed.
We're about to get changed, head down to the pool, do a little hot tub sesh. So, Carmen, do you mind handling the session for just a little bit while we kind of transition into robes and swim attire?
Absolutely. Let's do it. And I'm not alone. I've got a whole panel of people. Amini, how are you? This was your hour, and I'm so happy that you got a chance to meet with Carrie and that you're even more passionate about exploring Web3. And, you know, from your experience having your husband so deep into it, what do you think we can do to support you on this journey?
Ooh, that's a good. I mean, that's funny you ask that because that's more my question towards you is like, how can I help? What can I do? I want to be a helper. I guess I feel like I've received the help I need, which is Carrie just extending her hand and saying, "Here, come with me." I really felt like a sense of mentorship in that moment. Like, I love seeing savvy businesswomen in the space, and Carrie is really that person, I think, and so that was a pretty cool moment when I met her. So just being here in this moment, being invited and welcome to participate has been really exciting for me. And I guess I want to know how I can do more, help more, participate more.
You know what? Always a good These kids are about to have some fun. We see Turbo getting into a robe. There's been talks about Speedos. And so they're doing an ensemble change. And I'm hanging out here in Las Vegas I couldn't even wait for the poll to be closed for my lunch because I'm that hungry. But guys, I went with Japanese curry, got my base. I'm a little tender when it comes to spices, so I only did a level 1. But then I got that chicken karaage on top of that to give me some good food vibes until we get into the DJ daycare nighttime hours. But Devin, I brought you on. Thank you so much for joining. You've been such a huge supporter of Carrie and her mission and your community. And you as a founder, obviously you and I are connected. And when you found out that I was working with Carrie, you immediately reached out and said, look, I want to be a part of it. And before you even really sat down to talk with her, you went to work taking a look at your own toolbox and said, what can I build to support this project, this company, and this cause, and more so the community? You've had a new journey into Web3 and you're a builder yourself. What is the impact of great people who want to offer their advice and support to you?
Like it's really priceless. Like you really can't even put a number on it or really like quantify the value that you get from people that really have knowledge within the space. Like you see, well, from my journey personally, when I first stepped in the space, I didn't really know anybody. Same thing, I was just interested in Web3 because I was a photographer. And then over, I want to say like this year and a half or something like that of being in the space, I've met people like you, like Sid, like Nessie, like J Chains, like Turbo, right? Like Mary Beth. And I really dialed in and I was able to really get a lot of different insights on what the business of this ecosystem really is. And it's like, once you really establish that foundation, establish that, those relationships that really stimulate where you're going and stimulate your growth, like it really puts a whole nother level of a fire in you. Because like with DCWB, we've had to pivot a lot. Like it's never a straight line with Web3, right? You're going to have to make some changes and adjust a lot. But ever since I've, really started putting together the board of DCWB, which I can't release now, but we'll have a space to announce that a little later. But ever since we really put that board together, like the way we've just started gaining more ground week by week, day by day, it's really been immaculate. And then, yeah, just like you said, like now because I have these people that really form this team, I'm able to be, a true founder, a true CEO, and think about, all right, based off the tools that I have, based off the resources that we have here, how can we cultivate more relationships and really expand the network, right? And that's what it's all about. So, like, what I really like to tell people that aren't in Web3, and a lot of people seem to forget this that are in Web3, right? Like, Web3 is all about getting to the connection point with people faster, right? It's about being able to sit here and have these conversations, bounce ideas off of each other, and connect in a quicker way. So don't think everything needs to
you were missing out just a few minutes ago, definitely look up in the nest because there is a link to the live stream. We are streaming live on YouTube. And you guys will see that Turbo and J Chains are pinkies up super fancy in their robes going down to the pool. So Carrie and I are going to take over for Women's Hour. And Carrie, can you hear us okay?
Yes.
She's getting
Can you
there.
hear me?
Okay. I can hear you. Welcome back. And we got Jules coming up to stage. Jules, so sorry for the interruption, but we just spent last Wednesday together. So it's been a whole week. You were so kind to introduce Carrie to your community. And I want to say thank you so much for that, because as leaders, we know that that support and collaboration really matters to our journey.
Yeah, you're absolutely welcome. Frank and I loved having you on our spaces, and we took and extracted so much value out of that. And so did a lot of our members of our community. So, we love that. And, to Carmen's point of who I am, I'll do a quick intro for everybody. I know lots of you down below, but my name is Jules. I am the founder of Women in Crypto Global. That is a private women's Facebook group that started just as a place for me to kind of just hang my proverbial handbag, as I didn't know any women in the space at the time. And I didn't really have anybody to talk to. And this is years ago now. And we're a community of, it goes up and down with the market, of course, at around anywhere between 8.7 to 9.5 thousand members. And that's just a place, it's just a community. I'm not a project. I don't have an NFT, a crypto or anything, just a good old fashioned hangout spot for the gals. And I love that. And on top of that, I am a co-host with Frank Fudd, who is an amazing trailblazer for women support in the space. And we host every Wednesday night a women building in Web3 spaces, where we use our platform to amplify women building in the space. And we take the time to get to know them, give them the platform. We, give them their time to come in and say whatever it is they want to say, engage with our community. And, last week we had Carrie on, and of course, Carmen, and it was lovely, and we had a great time. It was just awesome just to get to know the cause, and we're really bullish on what Carrie's building here, and really just advancing the eyes on. I even hate talking about just the trafficking that happens. Is so scary. As a mom, I can't barely talk about it out loud. And so we're just really excited for this initiative to happen, and it's needed.
Thank you,
I
Jules.
love that. I want to
Go ahead,
kind
Carmen.
of tell a story, because Jules, you and I met at the Metaverse Expo conference on a panel out here in Las Vegas. And, it was one of the first all female panels that I was on. And it really meant something to me, because I had struggled coming into this space, coming from industries that are so male dominated. I had almost blinded myself that I was a female. And I just operated in a certain way where I just was go, go, go. And I walked into the Web3 space, and I understood that there was such a huge imbalance, very different from being in an industry like I was in retail. Even though I considered it male dominated, I was in a corporate setting. And so those things were really, toned down and not talked about. And coming into the Web3 space, I think for me, I experienced a real big slap in the face, understanding the gap that's here, and some of the challenges that we have inviting women to come and be a contributor in this space with their talents. So from your perspective, what do you think some of those challenges are, and how can we overcome them?
Well, could I ask first that Carrie just mutes herself, because her mic is super hot, and I'm having a really hard time hearing between the feedback. I'm not sure if anybody else below is.
Yeah, we're on our way right back right now.
Thank you. Much appreciated.
Is that better?
Jules, was it too broken up?
It just, one of the two have to be muted. So it's just, if Jay Chains' account can be muted, then Carmen can take off, and I can hear her. And then
We are currently on our way back into the room right now to get everything squared away. My robe has come open in the bottom, and there's people walking through the halls. So we are just about there.
no problem. In the meantime, I'll speak to Carmen. Actually, you know what? I'm going to wait because I want you guys to be able to hear. So
Here they are. Sorry.
No, you're good. So what's
There's an echo, I think. All right. Am I clear when I talk now?
yeah, as long as you and Carmen don't unmute at the same time, then you'll be fine. That seemed to have been what the issue was.
Carmen, can you say something?
There is a bad echo when I'm talking, and I can hear it trickle down.
You need to go back to the system, the setup that you had. Use your phone stuff and the camera, because what it's doing is it's picking up the audio and the ambient noise.
Why don't should I shut mine down and just do it now?
Let me here. You know what I'm going to do is I'm going to connect the Bluetooth to this account. This is the Champagne Wise Club. I'll put it on here.
Okay.
So just tell them to bear with us just 1 second. We're going to play a song, and then we'll be right back to you.
I just got off.
Yo, Illa. They done fucked up now. They know that. You know you done fucked up now, right? Lit again, hoes on the floor with the heat again. Bomb with the Illa, make a million. Drop with the coupe, yeah, we is them. Lit again, racks in the back with the heat again. Mine, she's sweeter than the cinnamon. Where with the money that's just in there. Lit again, break a friend. What you know about the drop, yeah, she feeling him. She's feeling on the tie like a ceiling fan. Yeah, off at the top with a ceiling in. Yeah, what does it take to become the boss? Invest in yourself, now that haters go cost. Your diamonds on bling, how that sun hit the cross. They ain't get it, then now they notice that loss. Money long like the blockchain. Peace of mind is the coke bag. She blow the shine, that's a low gain. All heat, no propane. Top off with a headline. Ball hard up a foul line. World star with your girl dime. Get a rocks off in the moonshine. Lit again. Hoes on the floor with the heat again. Bomb with the Illa, make a million. Drop with the coupe, yeah, we is them. Lit again. Racks in the back with the heat again. Mine, she's sweeter than the cinnamon. Where with the money that's just in there. Lit again. The darkest we enter. Yeah, we know beginners. Headshot to my AI. But this shit ain't Lenza. We think influenza. Influence like gender. Your pockets on splinter. Got that body of winter. Highlights, let it dim some. Farrakhan on the Air One. More life, come and get some. Ball hard like the Elon. Shopping streets for the airtime. First class and a recline. Top shelf, never decline. Lit again with a rewind. Lit again. Hoes on the floor with the heat again. Bomb with the Illa, make a million. Drop with the coupe, yeah, we is them. Lit again. Racks in the back with the heat again. Mine, she's sweeter than the cinnamon. Where with the money that's just in there. Lit again. But they want the credit, the gas on the lady. Unless it's a city, the diamonds on crazy asylum. Your lady, we're back at the island. I'm making a baby. She trap out the fitty like poppin' spaghetti. I said, if you ready, then you should come get it. Take lit at the telly, Bacardi confetti. Don't hit up the cell if you ain't got the chitty, my baby go. Lit again. Hoes on the floor with the heat again. Bomb with the Illa, make a millions. Drop with the coupe, yeah, we is them. Lit again. Racks in the back with the heat again. Mine, she's sweeter than the cinnamon. Where with the money that's just in there. Lit again. Hoes on the floor with the heat again. Bomb with the Illa, make a million. Drop with the coupe, yeah, we is them. Lit again. Racks in the back with the heat again. Mine, she's sweeter than the cinnamon. Where with the money that's just in there. Lit again.
See, as you can see, the more you fuck around, the more you're gonna find out. And also, if you stay down here and you never fuck around, you'll never find out.
All right. One of these microphones should be working. Turbo, where are you?
Man.
You take this over for a second. Everything's good.
All right, Gango, we are just getting his last final touches on. We're getting ready to head down to the hot tub. Ladies chat for a little bit up here. You know, we're gonna take us a little quick siesta.
I know technology is just, and we're fighting Wi-Fi.
Everything's just spinning connected.
And you're trying to do the Wi-Fi. And we're on Chateau Lawn Wi-Fi.
So, you know, I gotta use them very, very little. But just the draw, the tools that we did, I was worried I didn't bring any shorts, you know. JG was like, oh,
Should I just try to log back in this way? Let me just try to do it.
who knows? Carmen.
This phone's not even turning on.
Fake man. That's what I'm wearing. Mhm.
It says your speaker. You good?
Yeah. I'm just gonna
This phone's not connected to it for some reason. It's ridiculous.
right now it's working, but I never know when.
Let's go so we can come
Yeah.
back.
Yeah. Mhm. Jules, absolutely. And again, thank you. When you had me on this space, I have been in and out because of the rugging on my phone and all, but I'm back in. But I wanted to, not only to thank you, but you hit on so many points that are so big. You know, when I came into this community, I didn't, well, let me back up a little bit. You all know, or many of you, that I was in the brokerage business. So I do compare a lot of my past experiences, of course, to where we are now. And of course, in real estate, there's always ups and downs, right? There's the market's up. Everybody in the world wants to be a realtor. When it's a bad market, people want to get out, right? And we used to laugh because I've been involved in real estate so long that when the markets were tough, all the realtors would leave, and we would have to get through. We went through short sale markets, we went through all these markets, but really the ones that were true and had the successful businesses stayed through all the turns of that business. And I look at this as no different. I know everyone's like, oh, you're in the bear market. You're in the bear market. Well, I don't know. I didn't know the bull market. So here I am, and we are building, and we are really meeting great people that have, to me, I call it the foundation. And if you don't have a great foundation, then, how can you build the strong house? So I'm happy to be here, and I love the really, we have so many men supporting, but it is so, empowering to have powerhouse women such as Mimi and Jules and Carmen and all of you. Really, Max is down there. I mean, I've met so many women, Miss T, that you are champion Champagne Wives Club and really getting it out to your communities, because that's what it's about. And yes, it may take a little longer, but at the end of the day, we have grown in the right way. And when we turn around one day, we will have an amazing community. And that's what I'm all about. So, Jules, again, you've been in the space, you know so much. And I'm always learning. I like to always ask those questions. And I so admire what you and Frank do. You do champion women. I'm on your backspace when I see all your chats and stuff, and you are loved in this community. But it's simply, I think, not only because of your intelligence and what you're offering, but you're giving back to women. You're promoting them, and you're giving them a platform. So thank you. Yeah. Right. Right. True. Yes. Mhm. Right. Yeah. Yes. Mm. Yeah. Mm. I could not agree more. And everything you say, I've found myself saying many of those things. Similar to what you're saying. I I went to University of Georgia, and I was in the Greek system there. And I know this sounds kind of crazy, but I look at it as that. Like I was in a sorority at Georgia at the time when I went. There were, I think, 22 sororities, and not all of them was a fit. You migrated to the women or the ladies, the girls, whatever we were at that age, to that were like you. And I kind of see that with these different brands and projects out here. There some stand for different things, and there's different aspects of it, whether it's gaming, it's music. Ours is huge social impact, but we want to have fun, and that's part of the champagne and the wineries and the vineyards life. But it's truly just finding your vibe and finding the place. And we're not for everyone. And I've said that, I mean, you either, for me, I rather you just know, but when you see those people, it's to me almost an instant connection. Some of these women, whether we've met in real life or we've just talked, it's more of mindset, vision, and what we want. And so, absolutely, I could not agree with you more. Mm. Yeah. Mm. Yes. Mhm. Right. Right. Mm. Mm. True. Mm. We'll let you slide. No, we're letting her slide. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Mm. Mhm. Oh. Jules, I love that. As I was a single mom raising my kids when I started my brokerage, and I can completely identify with everything you're saying. They're older now, but they were around your child's age, I guess 10, when I was buying my brokerage. And anybody that knows real estate brokerage land, it is 25 hours, 8 days a week for sure. And but you know what, I very much like you, I didn't have time for nonsense. I was there to make money, help my realtors change lives, I really prided myself. I'm still one person. I couldn't be at two different games, but I was always at one of my kids' games nonstop. I was very fortunate to have my parents stepped in, and they were at the other kids' game and I was at one. But that's a lot to juggle. I was up at 4 a.m., working at, thinking I still don't have enough time in the day. And then, but by the time they would start hockey practice and be at all their after school events, while I'm constantly on the phone and making deals. So I think that says something when I have a heart for single moms, because I've lived through it. I know how hard it is, and to be successful and to run a business. Now my kids are older, and when I came up with the Champagne Wives Club idea, it was like, I almost feel like I'm so used to having my kids, like thinking how I'm going to arrange carpool and this and that and pickups and doing. But they are at this stage now that I knew I could really go full fledged into this, give it 100%, which is what I try to do with everything in life. But that would allow me to do the travel that I saw that would be involved, was really making this social global club work. But absolutely, I congratulate you. And I knew I loved you in the beginning when I heard everything, but I know I certainly have a special place when I hear women that are making a difference and making it happen. And like you, when you said being a mom is one of the greatest joys in the world, of course, but it also has, it's a big responsibility as well. But I think it teaches our kids, I have two boys, and I know, I mean, they love their mama. They're so proud of everything I do, and I try to teach them. It is hard work, but I definitely like them to see that work ethic, and I do think that I've instilled that in them. Hopefully, I'm seeing that, but I think that's what you're doing for your children, and it does pay off, and it is remarkable. Mm. This is off. Yes. What?
Lauren, the real life person, she was like, we gotta get her in the junior club. Like it's like junior business owners and stuff. She's like a part of that. I'm like, definitely.
Oh, Carmen, you're so good. You're smart. Jules, you've been wonderful, and I know that you do have a busy schedule. And again, I can't thank you enough for coming in and sharing your time and your energy, your resources, and you are an amazing connector. I could tell that in your space that you invited me in. And you know, obviously spreading the word of Champagne Wives Club helps us all. It helps our mission. It brings women in, and I love seeing them to go into your space. They could come into this space. As you said, it's a safe space to come in and we can help these women. And I know for Carmen, she's sat through so many meetings with me, but she's a connector herself. And that's one of the big, you know, ways we connected but she has been on the forefront of helping me. So with you ladies, that's what it takes. It takes us empowering each other, supporting each other, and just driving through this bear market. But again, I look at it as a chance to build market is what it is, and really get in with the right people and learn and network. And I love that you're going to come to our galas. I can't wait. And maybe we can meet at one of the wind downs before then. You know, we do plan to hit all the states, meet as many people as we can, bring as many as we can into the space, but also network with those that are part of the Champagne Wives Club community. So I will be sure to be popping in. Yes. Mhm. Mhm. Well, we will definitely be in those places. I'm out in Vegas a lot, and we will definitely be doing some big events there. But Scottsdale, I love, and of course, we've got the California area that we are going to spend a lot of time in. We have a lot of people that we are networking, of course, through the Web3 peeps, but also to bring others. But of course, LA, then the San Fran Napa area. So yes, stay tuned. We will be having that calendar out. Carmen had a great idea. We're going to have this big map of where we're traveling through the U.S. with our virtual experiences, but our in real life. So thank you. And I know, Carmen, you are starved. I don't know, have you eaten today, or did you get your curry? Ooh. Yes. Well, it's so funny. The boys, as we call them, I had ordered up some food. They had a little bit of food before they left, but now they have come back in after soaking in the hot tub. And they are my kids. I think they're like my kids. Exactly. Now they're in here pigging out. They have changed clothes for the third or fourth time. And Jay Chains, when you were saying that,
This is my evening.
okay, yes. And I like it because it's got the little vibe going. Oh my goodness. So, but yes, my kids change about as many times as Jay Chains and Turbo do. I'm like, what's up with you dudes changing all the time?
So Turbo.
Oh, no, we've got it. We're about to have a full update on the Speedo situation. They have come back. They were wet, hair's wet. So they have changed out of their robes. They are in clothes, but I mean, when are we going to get the details, Turbo? He's walking with a little jock itch right now, so I don't know. I don't think so. That is not.
No, it was was perfect.
It was a great opportunity to go and bring two guys to space. We just had an incredible conversation with Jewel, a lot of people out there that want to talk about just feel, so. Oh, excuse me.
Well, he's.
Yo, thank you. Listen, you guys had a good you guys are still here with us. Thank you all so much for being here. Such an incredible community. I see Hershey down there. We definitely love you for requesting to get up here because I think Hershey's doing something special. Did we say like the first unlimited opportunity? Let's go.
That is absolutely correct. And if that wasn't incentive enough, I don't know what is. $60, 66 items have been minted this far. So we got a little ways to go. I'm not connected right now.
Yo, Carmen, are you on?
No.
No, Carmen's eating.
Carmen's eating.
Pay attention.
She's so talking. Okay, fantastic. This would be a great time. And anybody that wants to be part of the conversation, please put the mic up here. Yo, I think my God, Seven over here. Seven, you missed it, bro. You missed it. We was in the hot tub. You missed it.
Oh, and check out my Japanese curry. I'm gonna post it here to the top because it's here. You made me want to get curry now, and I'm getting butter chicken. So thank you for that.
Butter chicken?
There's a restaurant out
You
here.
don't like chicken, right?
Gordon Ramsay's. It's in the.
I'm a turkey eater. I will eat turkey.
Sorry, Turbo.
Huh?
I'm just sitting here stuffing my face.
Do it.
You sound like Jim. He loves when I eat. I'm like, why?
We need your energy. We need you.
We need to do a 7 o'clock celebration. How far?
7:03.
We need to get this going.
Your sister and I would say is that the hot tub was a job.
Fucking stupid to just.
Jay said it was perfect. So was it just not, what was it, 100 degree? Oh, you don't know.
I know that we have about 45 minutes left for you to get your men in. If you want a chance at $100. Plus, you're also getting an OG8 if you get in right now before it gets to 100. And speaking of the OGs, and listen, we're not talking original gangsters. We're talking them original grinders. We got Hershey himself in the building, the guy that really put the men together for us. You know what I'm saying? Like, this guy came through in the clutch, calling him at like 4 a.m, freaking out about absolutely nothing. Here he is, Hershey himself.
Yo, what is going on, fam? How we doing today?
Hershey.
What up, Bob?
How are you guys doing?
You sound a little tired.
Yeah, definitely. Turbo was having a moment this morning. I wake up to like 18 texts and like 14 missed calls, and I'm like, oh man, what is going on? That someone's really wrong. But he was just concerned, making sure everything was in place. He was doing what he was supposed to do. I think it's actually like two texts and like 2 missed calls, but still.
Yeah, you called back like almost immediately, and I definitely got to say, man, we really definitely appreciate that. Because listen, Hershey, I know you've had the opportunity to work with Carrie over the phone, but have you had the opportunity to work with her in real life? Play around, you know what I'm saying? And I told Jay, I was like, bro, if this really is a problem, I'm not going over there until this thing is solved.
No, yeah, I didn't. I haven't. I've had the pleasure of working with her over the phone a few times, but I haven't got to meet her in person yet. But yeah, definitely, I'm not too sure. I would have wanted to go over there, and knock on that door too, and tell her what you guys thought was wrong. But luckily it wasn't. So yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah.
She is that Georgia girl from the Bulldogs. She might have a little spunk behind her, and she raised a couple of boys, so she might have a mean left hook.
I guarantee you, and her husband's a professional hockey player, and so that it all just comes down the line. And you know what? Really quick, Hershey, I'm really glad that you blamed Turbo for that early morning call, that fire alarm wake up, because it was definitely me sitting next to him when I said, "You get on the phone, you call Hershey right now." He's like, "Well, he didn't pick up." I'm like, "You call him back right now." We got a problem. We thought we were putting out a fire this morning, but turned out we just hadn't woken up yet, and it was my mistake.
I have a couple of observations here, because when I spoke to Turbo this morning, I know that it was already 5:30 and that he had already had this call with Hershey. And I have a feeling that from this interaction, Hershey just might owe the cuss word wallet some money.
The curse word wallet? It's a swear jar.
Swear jar. Hold on. I'm cool. I'm in a food coma right now from the Japanese curry guys. I'm trying to make it back to my desk. Give me some time.
Oh, did I just swear? Oh man.
No, it was she hit you with a
Are we talking about
retroactive.
this morning?
Yeah, she hit you with that retroactive.
No, she's saying that basically you were swearing because they called you at fucking 5:30 in the morning.
Oh, there we go.
What time in the morning?
Damn.
It was funny. I woke up to Turbo's call, and then I'm like, all right, this fire is good. Put it out. I'm gonna go back to sleep for a few minutes, and then be up for the launch of the Mega Space. Eyes closed down. Next thing, the phone's ringing. I'm like, oh no, now what it is? And then Carrie's calling me. I'm like, oh. She's like, oh my God, I forgot where you're at right now. I'm like, yeah, it's okay, don't worry. And then I just made a couple pots of coffee, and I've been up since then, so it's okay.
Yeah, Hershey, and too, listen, I just want to say for the record, right, that, I was telling Jay, I was like, there's no way this is the problem that we're having. You know what I'm saying? Like, Hershey definitely knows what he's doing. But Offense was just acting crazy, it just looked nuts. And, I was glad that we were able to get that in. And man, you did a heck of a job. If you are a creator, if you are a project out there, and you're looking for some dev support, definitely reach out to Hershey. It's been nothing but just, all the interaction I've had, you know what I'm saying? With Hershey, and everything I've heard from Carrie has just been top notch.
Yep.
Hershey, you are awesome. And I had no idea Jay Chains and Turbo had called you. So believe it or not, something totally different I call Hershey on, but we're on the East Coast. And right when I hit the number, I was like, oh no, he's on, it's 3 hours behind us. And so, but he answered so groggy, but you answered. And he was like, no, it's good. I've already talked to Turbo. He woke me up an hour ago. So.
I love how, Carrie, you felt so bad, and Jay and Turbo are like, meh, whatever, get him up.
Oh yeah, no. There was a 0% chance with what we thought was going on. A 0% chance we were going to Carrie first. 0% chance.
But like honestly, Jay, the fact that you threw Turbo under the bus, that was hilarious.
Well, I'm the boss, so I have to do that. So he
Yeah,
takes
you
the
know
heat.
what I mean?
He takes
How's
the
he
heat
gonna
for me.
Yeah. How's he gonna get awards? You know what I mean? If I'm not out here, you know what I'm saying?
I mean,
Taking the-
Turbo, you're an all around nice guy. You know, getting thrown under the bus, wearing dirty underwear, it's perfect.
How do you think I got to this team? You know what I'm saying? Listen, you know, like whatever it takes.
I love your dedication, Turbo. I love it.
Give the man a raise.
You know what? Here's the deal. I'm gonna tell you. a
I
little
get
story.
fired every day.
Speaking of, yeah, there's a I have a tendency to fire and hire people several times in one day. So I think Seven got fired twice the other day. Turbo, I think he holds the record with maybe like 4 or 5 firings and rehirings. Yeah, we just, you know, it's just how it goes. But speaking of firing, my mouth is literally on fire. So Jim put together a nice little cheese and turkey plate. And I just really wasn't paying attention. I thought that was like, oh, that looks like a nice little pepper. And so I threw a little couple pieces of cheese and a pepper in my mouth, and it's a raw jalapeno seeded. And I'm like running from the nose. My eyes are sweating. Like I had no idea what was about to happen there.
Okay, so
Yeah.
full disclosure, I love jalapenos. Love them. I eat them raw. Love them. And I love cheese. And we have some little sliced turkey. So I'm sitting here just popping them in my mouth like no big deal. And then Jay Chains popped one in his mouth. And I wish the camera, what's the camera going? We're going to have tears go to his eyes. He's like, I thought it was a jalapeno. I just didn't think it was this hot. So hilarious.
Man, I tell you, you know, like it is nothing warms my heart more than to know that Jay put a spicy jalapeno in his mouth and now he's on fire. You know, because that's what happens. You know, that's the full circle there. But you know, speaking of full circle, you know, I did want to take an opportunity to hear from Ada Girl, you know, because I know that she has been a part of some women's projects over on the Cardano chain and, you know, done some other things. And so I would definitely love to take a minute and chat with her. Ada Girl, you still with us?
I'm here just listening to all you wonderful people, but I'm here.
Oh, it's the craziness. I know. Listen,
I love it. It's great.
well, you know, this is a great time, Ada Girl, you know, that we could hear a little bit about you, you know, what you've done here in the Web3. Definitely would love to hear about some of these women's groups that you've been a part of and just like what the Web3, you know, has meant to you and, you know, in this space and all your work that you've done.
Oh, well, thanks. Yeah, I was part of the Cardano, one of the biggest Cardano events last year, just CNFT Con. They are rebranding now, so it's going to be a different name, but it's basically where we kind of celebrate NFT culture. We also just celebrate blockchain, but this year is going to be a big focus to be cross-chain. So we want other blockchains to come and join us. We had about 3,500 people at the last one with 140 projects plus, and we also had like Charles Hoskinson, which is the founder of Cardano, there, and he is confirmed to be there this year again. So it's like a huge, super fun 2-day event, and it is like one of the best. Like when I went, we just had so much fun. So many people we met, and we did have a few cross-chain projects there, but we're really hoping that this year there'll be more. But recently I went and spoke at NFT NYC, which was super fun. I'm super sad to know that I missed you guys there because I heard that y'all were there. But so we spent about 4 or 5 days there with other females. So there was a couple of females that had their own projects. We had Finley, who is a woman in this project. She's a co-founder. And then we also had the Crypto Fairies, which I'm not sure if you guys have heard or not, but they're amazing. They like to benefit mental health with their project. And so there's a lot of women in the Cardano space, but when I started veering into Ethereum and, you know, all these other blockchains,
I was so happy to see more women in the space. And it's just, I think that we still need some work to do to get more women in the space and really make them feel safe. So I think that was one of the panel that I moderated at NFT NYC was about charities and utilizing NFTs for charities. And I know that there's a lot of women that want to do that specifically for mental health and for other youth survival. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. You're fine.
Okay, so so yeah, I think there's just a lot of stuff that we can still do to bring women into the space, but it's going to be like the women that are already in the space shouting from the top, hey, come and join us. We're here and we will guide you through it, because that's super important to kind of make them feel welcomed.
Absolutely. I totally agree. And, Atta Girl, I have not had a chance to meet you, but Turbo and J Chain speak very highly of you. And Turbo's phone just died. So that was the scream. That was the scream that we heard.
The screech for help. I'm disconnecting from my
You're
screen.
fired. You're fired, kid.
You're fired.
Yeah, this is how what the second time, third time. Oh, the fourth time. Sorry. And so yes, but you are exactly right. And part of Champagne Wives Club is just what you said. Not only are we for the human trafficking and doing 20% of our MENT towards that, but we're also, and the more women we could bring into the space, and not to take away from you men, but when women get on a mission, we're on a mission, so I just see the more that we can bring into the space, the entrepreneurs, the gamers, the artists, the musicians. We started the show out this morning with two of the board members from the Exodus Road, and one was an opera singer and one was more like rock and roll. But they were musicians making a difference. And actually the opera singer was all about, the blockchain and what we're doing, and really just to see that come together is powerful. The co-founder and CEO of the Exodus Road, she is a woman, and she is like one of those that goes in and helps with the extraction. So just, like I said, we have to have you men. We love the support of the men, supporting Champagne Wives Club, supporting these women's projects, but truly to bring in more women, because, we talk about there's not a lot of women in the space, but it's truly, I felt it. And I know I would love to hear your perspective on it. I've been to NFT London, Miami, LA. We just left NFT New York. And there is just, when you walk in, there's a big difference. I mean, women aren't there's fewer women, put it that way, than there are men. And just to bring more women in, I think we could do, it helps with these projects, especially those that have a heart. But, I see a lot of men that have followed the Web3 breakfast that are coming over here, that I've met in the space. They're out there, they're minting, and they're spreading the word on Champagne Wives Club. So it takes us all. But I just think more women in will bring, more adoption into the space and really help us all as we build these brands and we make a difference in the world with whatever currency you speak. And it may be your music talent or your business talent or your gaming talent, however that is. But when we pull together, that's when, we really can see the results that we're all after in the space.
Yeah, I really like all the points that you make, because one thing that I felt was really weird is when I first started, I never felt like ostracized by men in this space. If anything, they kind of really welcomed me. And I wish that was the experience for a lot of women. And it's not. So I want them to know that, there are really good guys who push you up and make you understand, or make you kind of introduce you to different concepts. But I think it's both the men and the women together that are going to make the biggest difference, because we all bring our own flair to the space. And I did an interview at NFT NYC. I can't remember. I think it was Convincing Crypto. And she asked me,
what would you tell a woman in the space? What would you tell her to kind of encourage her to come to the space? And one of the things, or a few of the things that I said was, one of them is to come to these Twitter spaces like this so that they can find out from the people that are in it what's going on, and to be brave enough to come up and speak, right? Because I think a lot of women don't speak because sometimes it's male dominated. And I think that even, I think one of the first Twitter spaces I went to, it was all men on the, speaking, but you still should be brave because they were so welcoming and so warm. And I think that, I think sometimes we're just a little scared to do that. But, I want to reassure them that if not, then to hit me up or hit any of the other women up and we'll come in and, be their backup. But for the most part, I feel like it's been a very welcoming. And I'm really excited about this project. So I want to check it out.
Oh, well, thank you so much. And I do want to answer. I have so many points I want to piggyback on that. But Mimi, I know you've had your hand up for a while. Are you there?
Yeah, I was just trying to, I accidentally hit my hand. I know I'm like this, raising my hand. Can I talk now? But I have a theory. I think that it's different if you come into this space in a bear market. I feel like all the really, can I use the word douchey? Does that get me in the swear jar?
I think it's very accurate. So yes, please use.
Okay. I feel like all the douchey guys get like weeded out by the bear market, and the only guys left are like the gems, the golden boys. They're like, I have only had positive experiences with all the men that I've met in Web3. And I feel like I've met a lot of women in the space too, and they're all just really incredible people. Jay Chains was actually one of the very first men that I met in the space. And same day I met Wendy O, who is like not a shy woman at all, says exactly what she thinks. So that was like my very first impression of women in the space. So from where I'm sitting, I see a lot of really intelligent, empowered women, and then a lot of really intelligent, incredible, supportive men who are just as supportive to them as they would need to be. I think I've been very fortunate in that I haven't witnessed that ugly side of the I don't know, the weird douchey guys who just don't know how to be around women at all, I guess.
You're
Yeah,
so right.
totally,
And
yes,
I'm
I totally
one
agree.
of those fortunate ones. Yes. And, I met, I came into the space knowing zero people. And as a woman, it is hard. Like I have sucked it up and gone to these VIP dinners, where you walked in by yourself and I'm like, okay, I don't know anyone. But, you do, if you put yourself out there, and just what you said, like you have to raise your hand, you have to step in. And I knew the more I put myself out there, I would find, I was praying to find the right people. And two of those, the very first people I met was Carmen and Jay Chains. And, they saw the vision. I feel like I was very fortunate and led to them. They have, like Jay Chains and even Carmen and I've talked, you have a working relationship, and then it goes just to a higher level that you're on the same page, you have the same vision, you have the same convictions, and you really want to make the change. And that's when, I was just very fortunate and how relentlessly they have worked on this project. And then, that led to Turbo, and the team just kept expanding. I met Jerry through that. Jerry B's in the audience down there. So, we are just the good people that I have met. I feel like I'm like you, Mimi. I've been very fortunate. Your husband's one of those. I mean, you and he, showed up for our New York City Web3 breakfast with Champagne Wines Club, and talking about gems. You and him are just amazing people. He took the time today in his busy schedule to come on and speak. You've been here the whole day. Those are the relationships that I do want to champion, because we do talk so much about there are some negatives, But aren't there negatives in everything in life? There's negatives in business. There's negatives everywhere. But when you can find the positives and really promote that, and that's really make a difference in the space. And, that's what Champagne Wives Club's all about, is empowering, cheering on, and bringing our community together. Yes, I want it to be a global club, but it's this positive club that really is all about what we're speaking of today. So, D Hype, what do you have?
Carrie, this is so awesome. I don't know if you guys know this, but I spent the first 6 months to a year in Web3 basically running around the world, making content and creating basically promotion and videos for DAOs like Blue DAO and all these DAOs that are onboarding women into Web3, right? Bringing them to conferences, giving them scholarships, giving them safe spaces to hang out, places where they feel welcomed, really part of something. And what's crazy is that they got a lot of FUD because they're like, why are you spending all this money, blah, 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 and these grants on this stuff? But you don't understand, the people that were being brought into these conferences were highly intelligent, accomplished, amazing women that might not have been into Web3 or into the tech side of business because they didn't feel really comfortable. And I'm just saying this as a reflection of what I heard them tell me, right? And what I hear people saying, because I don't know myself, but I'll put them on camera, interview them, give them a platform to really speak from their heart what's important to them, because those things are so important. And recently at Eat Denver, I did a video with Blue DAO, and I had so many of these companies telling me that I interviewed them that diversity in their teams is so important. They actually track and have data points of accomplishment and how successful their teams are, their businesses, and they say by far they are way more successful and they have diverse teams with women, different viewpoints in them. It's literally better for the space, it's better for success, all those things, right? Much improved when you have more women involved and more diversity of opinions and perspectives. And I really was waiting for someone to really tell me that, definitively in their company, they know this for a fact, right? Because it's already something to me that seems very apparent, but until people have data points and Excel spreadsheets to show you stuff, often they don't really care. You know what I mean? They want to see the bottom line. Is it going to make them money, right? Is it going to do this or that? So I think it's super cool that we're doing all this stuff to support women in the space. And I would really like to do a giveaway to somebody that mints your NFT. And I have many things I can give away. I have golden baboon NFTs that Mimi knows about. I have whitelist spots for really cool projects coming up. So, you know what I mean? And the reason I'm doing it though is because you were smart enough to pick the Thirst Trap JChains to host the space. That was a really smart business decision.
I mean,
that's the real reason.
Doug,
Oh, he's loving it. He's like, tell me more, tell me.
Doug, I'm not going to disagree with you there. So you you don't need to flatter me, but you could just keep going if you want. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I will. So this is the thing, guys. If you guys don't know, we talked about making women feel comfortable in the space. Of all the people in Web3, I'm one of those people that's really critical of people. If you don't have a good vibe and you don't really make people feel good about themselves and comfortable, I have a problem with that. And there's a lot of that in Web3. JChains, you're super fantastic at it. Whether you're hosting in spaces or you're hosting at a conference. The first time we met in real life was at NFT Vegas, and I was speaking on by myself, and you were so nice to me to ask cool questions. And that was my first time speaking at a conference, by myself and everything. That was very cool. And the way that you go about how you are, how you care about people, that way you just make people feel comfortable just from who you are and what you care about. Extremely important. Those soft skills in business are so important. It's insane. I interview people on almost a weekly basis to talk about soft skills. They're so overlooked, but they're so immensely important to success. And they're so lacking in people. So when I make these jokes about thirst trapping or I do a lot of joking around in Web3, as you might know, but they usually have a purpose. The reason is that people like JChains and Turbo are here supporting the women in this space. And it's really fun and funny to make these jokes because taking pictures in the hot tub is hilarious and fun and whatever. And it's we're showing our real personalities. We're really showing who we are, what we love to do, And it's not disingenuous. It's really people that act really are who they are. They're really fun. They're people you want to be friends with in real life. You know what I mean? That you want to hang out with, that you want to be around, and you want to have part of it, your life, not just some person on Twitter that you like see their PFP and you might hear about who they are once in a while, right? That's the real deal. Mimi knows about this. We hang out in the Golden Baboons things all the time. And so here, maybe I'll make a tweet, and like you guys can pick someone out of somebody that mints or whatever, and they can win something. But I just want to help along the process and give stuff that I have. I mean, I spend half my day giving away NFTs and stuff or whatever. Like J-Chains, I'm not here to make, all these gains off of NFTs. I'm just like giving them to people away because I don't know. I'm having a good time. I get excited when there's thirst trap action going on. And we need more fun. We need more quality people. We need some wholesome, fun content in Web3. We need all the people out here creating. Carmen, like you're amazing. Carmen Crypto, you're an amazing person, speaker. Like, it's just so engaging to talk to you. Like, this is what we need more of in Web3. We don't need chasing shit coins or, hey, gaslighting people left and right and like, hey, if you're part of this project, you're the worst type thing. We don't need that toxicity. What we need is people that kick ass and are really cool and we're friends with and keep our like mental health, right? So
Doug,
what you guys are doing here is really cool.
Doug, I love you. I love you. First off, there's a lot to unpack in there, but right off the rip, I do want to say that you did have 2 swear infractions. So the swearjar.eth is calling your name. Please make a donation. It's a family-friendly show, and it's totally cool to swear, but it does cost you. It does. Listen, your money does go to a good cause. Now, here's what's going to happen. It's going to go to the swearjar.eth wallet, and once we get $500 in there, we're going to mint a Champagne Wives Club NFT that will eventually get given away to a community member that needs it. But most importantly, after that, the remaining $150 will get donated directly to oh my God, Exodus Road. Jeez Louise. We're not even like 20 hours in and I've already forgotten that. So no, it goes straight to the Exodus Road. So it's a fun thing. It's a fun thing for us to do. The swear jar is a funny thing. But really at the end of the day, it's going to go back to a good cause because that's what we're here for at the end of the day. And Dougie, so giveaways, Golden Baboon, we worked on the Golden Baboons together. I love that. That's a great community. That was also, if anybody's not familiar with the Golden Baboons, so that's like an investment group. They come from a publicly traded company. It's all the investors for AABBG, right? Was the token ticker on that? And so, they that was correct. Okay, thank you, Doug. And then so we've got this investment group of Web 2 guys coming into Web 3, which is what we need. We've talked about it on those spaces for the Golden Baboons before, is that literally the only way that our space, Web 3, is going to start growing and to get us back to a bull market. And Matthew, I know you're down in the crowd, and I definitely want you to come up and chat on this too, because this is important. But the only way that we're going to see an actual bull run, we're seeing these like artificial pumps. And in my opinion, like you got to stay away from that, because unless you know what you're doing and you play the game right, you're going to get wrecked. So there are artificial pumps to kind of shake people out and to make people sell their coins and whatever. And then, really, nothing is going to happen until we get a lot of new people coming into this industry. And there's really only way to do it. And it's by inviting them in. It's by bringing in Web 2 focused communities into this Web 3 world that we're living in. So Golden Baboons did that. Champagne Wives Club's doing the same thing. This is how we make this space grow. This is how we get it bigger. We bring more people in. And eventually, at the end of the day, we will all have a better opportunity for our bags to grow if we bring more people in. So, Dougie, I appreciate you bringing the not heap. I meant to say bringing the heat and the hype, but that was a combined word. That's one of my
a sexual comment.
No, it's just I got like what's it called where you mix up words? Dyslexia. Thank you. And so sometimes I just literally will just combine 2 words and make up my own words.
I do that a lot too. Well, am I talking over someone right now?
No, you're good. You're good.
No.
Now, that was like that's our former co-host who can't keep his phone charged. So
was that Turbo? I mean, Turbo, one of the few people in the space I think that can we could race for who could talk the most in a short amount of time. But Turbo's way more talented than I am. He's the most talented dude in Web3, I swear. Oh. I'm gonna make a tweet, Turbo. I'm gonna do a giveaway of a Golden Baboon, and I'm going to give away a whitelist spot for Dragon's Crossing, which is another cool game coming out that's going to be amazing. We'll talk about that more later. Not a big deal. But my point is, These are awesome things and parts of Web3 that people will be super excited and jazzed about. And it's really fun to do giveaways and to like be part of people's communities. So thanks for having me hang out with you guys.
Dougie, before you split though, do you know my right hand man, my guy 74K right there? Do you know him?
I don't think I do. 74K. Where is this 74K?
He's got a cereal bowl with a fine beast. He's a part of our breakfast crew. He helps us every day with that. He's like my bestest friend in the whole world. But yo, we just got him a gaming computer. And so we're going to be doing some Twitch streaming and stuff. So, this would be a fantastic connection. You know what I'm saying? Because my guy is definitely a gamer and we're going to stream. He's like, well, we have a computer. I'm like, well, we got a computer. So man, if we can get 7 tapped in with that, that would be fantastic.
Yeah, that specific thing, Dragon's Cross. If you guys know DeFi Kingdom is a little bit like that kind of stuff. But anyways, yeah, a lot of gaming. I'm involved with a lot of gaming projects. I'm going to be doing a lot more streaming and content and all kinds of stuff. I'm on a lot of other streamers shows right now and doing all kinds of cool stuff. We just had a space earlier today. And that's the thing about it is like really NFTs and Web3 is built around community, right? So we've got cool things like champagne clubs. We've got cool things like investors like Golden Baboons. We got things like gaming, stuff that naturally brings people together and communities together already. They don't need really a whole lot more than that. And then you add in some more other cool stuff and it's a lot of fun. And what's really great is a lot of these projects are made people in Web3 that are just trying to make something groundbreaking, new, really great for the community. They're people like Great Against Crossing's team is full of people I know pretty well. And they're original investors are people that were some of my very first friends in Web3, period. People that I talk to on the phone like weekly, right? So all these projects that we hang out with and these people in these spaces, J Chains Turbo, Carmen Crypto, Mimi, and like now Carrie, I can be friends with you down there. Building these relationships with people that you know over a long period of time and you actually really like know them as a person is so important versus like most of Twitter is just everybody just like gaslighting each other, right? So kudos to everybody doing that and really getting in the DMs and making friends with people and hang out in real life, especially in the hot tubs.
Especially in the hot tub.
We need a thong report too.
It was a Speedo,
yeah,
not
we
a
left
thong. There was 0% chance anyone was going to look at Turbo in a thong. Okay.
I can hear you
my
laughing through Jay Chains' mic. Okay, I can still hear you, Gary.
I'm sitting here with concern for his health, though. I don't know what you might have picked up from Speedos. You said there was like a dark mark on them. Ugh.
Oh, God.
Yeah, you got to do it for the culture.
I'm eating dinner right now, please.
No, listen, we're gonna keep it. Listen, we're gonna keep it clean. I dunked them like 3 times inside of the hot tub before.
I don't think that matters. I think you could have done them 103 times, and I still don't think it would matter.
You know what makes me sad?
I'm just going to point out.
You know what makes me sad about this, and I just now realized, is that we got in the hot tub after you dunked said panties, manties, whatever they were in the
James, we both spoke at the same time, and I was about to call out Max and tell her, look, he dunked that in there before they got into the hot tub.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should have seen us spitting water on each other.
Oh my
Shut
God!
up,
I'm
my
eating
God.
dinner. I am eating dinner. This is so not okay right now.
It was kind of like the scene. Did you ever see Zoolander when they had that freak gasoline accident? It was kind of like that, but it was just with hot tub water. Yuck. Golly.
Yo, and this is a great opportunity to tell everybody, let's retweet out the space. We are coming up. I almost said the F word, not the whole F word, Carrie, the one that you say is a curse word.
Intent
Not
fraction.
really, but
That's an intent.
Yeah, it's yes.
fraction. I'm afraid to say F words like fish or like cheese.
You can't even think about the F word around here, okay? You can't even think about it.
Yeah, Carrie just sneak up on you. She's like, what you think about right now? I'm like, nothing, not curse words. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I'm not thinking about curse words or any activities surrounding the time
You're
420.
so crazy.
Not once. And this moment of silence is brought to you by awkwardness.
I'm laughing too hard to talk.
I want to say hi to Matthew because I know he's got like 10 minutes to run. He's going to circle back to us in the AM and check in on our mental health. But Matthew, how are you? How was your day?
Good. Can everybody hear me okay?
Absolutely.
can.
You sound great.
It's It's so good to be with the Breakfast Crew fam and Carrie. It's congrats on the launch of this project. It's been so amazing to see the progress and the journey throughout. Amazing conversations today. I've been a part of, I think, many hours. I've had to dip in and out for a few meetings here and there, but some of the stories, like we've been on an adventure today, y'all. There's been a lot of laughs, a lot of stories shared. We're getting through it. It's going to be a lot of stories to be told after this. Carrie, I'm really excited about this project and just the amazing cause that you put yourself behind, and really love the approach that you're bringing more women's attention to Web3 and building that adoption. And just Carmen, always appreciate your partnership, and the fact that y'all are staying up for this this entire time is just beyond me. And Jay and Turbo, what can I say? When you said that this was going on, I think that the first thing I thought of was like, man, it's too bad I'm not there. I think spending 6 hours doing this would be a hell of a good time. And that's something that everybody should recognize, is that these folks are really genuine and they're great people, and they have a really, really good time, and they're trying to support really good causes, and they're trying to be better in the space and make the space a better spot. So I really appreciate that. I'm going to catch you guys like later in the morning. I'm here for a little bit, but 2 quick things before I stop talking. The first is, last night I'm laying in bed and I'm trying to get to sleep. And so like, I'm sitting there, I'm trying to do Turbo's breathing exercises. I'm really focusing on like how I'm going to get to sleep. And the only thing I can hear is eggs, bacon, waffles, toast, eggs, bacon, waffles, toast. So you know that you've made it when you have invaded somebody's brain while they're trying to go to sleep. And the other thing, Jay, I'm a huge SodaStream fan as well. And yesterday I was filling my SodaStream, and I thought, Jay said he put an entire wine bottle in that SodaStream. And I was just like, my question to you is, I do not understand how you would have all fit that there. So I'm a little bit more curious about that story.
Well, I can help you out with that. So Carrie, close your ears because you don't want to hear this. So I uncorked the wine bottle. I drank as much as I could directly from the bottle, and then poured the rest into the SodaStream. Jim, don't give me another jalapeno, please. That was the hottest thing I've eaten.
Wait, now when was this? Did I miss that?
So this was back when my wife and I, she was my girlfriend at the time. We were living in New York City, and I decided to carbonate. So I did say a bottle of wine. As much as I could humanly fit into the SodaStream thing, I did drink the rest out of the bottle myself, straight from it, like a classy guy would do. But when you enact the SodaStream gas into a bottle of wine, it creates like a sugar wine bomb. And yeah, I'm pretty sure that apartment in New York City up on the Upper West Side of Manhattan, 82nd and Columbus, has still got wine all over it in every crevice that you could possibly imagine.
So that makes way more sense, because I'm sitting there with you. I'm like thinking of you trying to jam a bottle that like doesn't fit in the SodaStream, and I was like so confused. So that makes a ton of sense.
Yeah, he was just making wine bombs, like Matthew, what you were saying earlier. I just have to say that is financial advice. You know what I'm saying? You are our finance guy. Bringing all, man. When you talk, bro, I listen. Because I'm like, man, this guy knows what he's talking about. Because when it comes to finances, I'm not your guy. I'm more of a degen in that, man. So when it comes to putting wine inside of a SodaStream, don't do it. Just don't do it. It's gonna make a bomb.
Carrie, I have a question for you. I'm a beer guy. I'm also a champagne guy. I'm curious. I've seen these Brut IPAs, and I haven't seen them on the market in forever. And I'm wondering if one, Brut is on the spectrum of champagne. Is part of the Wives Club, and also maybe we should bring back the Brut IPAs. I really, really liked Brut IPAs.
Oh, wow. You know what? I have not had a Brut IPA. I do love a champagne Brut. I'm there. And of course, I do love the French brands. But I have not had an IPA. But you know what? Part of the mission of us just really champion people throughout the world is I love to find like the small vineyards, and really part of Jay Chain's Turbo, the Web3 Breakfast and Champagne Wives Club, our collaboration is to go out throughout the country and find those special places that we can bring to the public, help that small business. So I'm a believer, if you want to, I'm just going to throw it, small businesses to me are so hard in America, but they are the heart of America. And any small business that we could help, like what a difference we're making in their lives as well. But it's bringing awareness to there's different champagnes, there's different wines, whether they're IPA, they're brut, they're sparkling, they're prosecco, they're whatever. But it's fun for our community, but we're also helping a small business owner as well. So any IPAs, yes, I would be open to it. But honestly, I have not had one. So tell us, did you like?
Yeah, I always thought they were like such a great thing, and they weren't like that much of a gimmick. I feel like, hazy IPA has been a thing, but I just thought it was so genius. They should just put brut in everything. Like I guess brut, brut beer would be great. I just miss it.
You know what? First off, I'm a beer guy myself, Matthew, and there will be a time where you and we did share a beer. I think actually it was you, me, and Shane when we were at the convention. But I do love the idea of sharing a brut IPA. So I just looked this up because I'd never heard of it, and I am absolutely intrigued. I'm ready to get one. So here's one out of Old Nation Brewing Company in Michigan, here in the U.S. Say, don't freak out. This beer is sediment free. That's on purpose. Now the beer name is called B43. So B43 uses the same hops as M43. I assume that's another one of their beers, combined with the brut brewing technique, which results in a clear and dry beer with no sugar and carbs. It's meant to be. That's on purpose. Enjoy. Wow. I want to try that, a beer with no sugar or carbs, and maybe taste like champagne, please.
Should that be on our Michigan stop?
Yep.
Dreams do come true. I'm gonna tell you, I'm a brut guy. When we were on our wine tasting, I think I had 3 or 4 bruts. I was like, man, this is delicious. I don't know if that's exactly what I was supposed to do, but it was amazing. And Carrie, what you said, that brew was from Napa. Those great.
I think you rugged Turbo at the end. The grape.
Yes.
So the grapes from the brut that's here do come from Napa.
Not every, but for the Champagne Brut, they do bring those grapes in from Napa. Now they have others that are here in Georgia, but the Georgia grape does taste obviously differently than the Napa Valley. And so I do love the brut. Hey Turbo, I love how you're just throwing around now. You're like this Champagne Brut. You had a little bit, but I don't know, Turbo, you liked the Rosé Brut yesterday as well. So you may, if you're back, you may want to share that. But no, in all fun, this is the wine part. And I think J Chains, and to be honest, when you first heard it, I think you thought the wine side may be boring. Am I not? Like you were like, so we're going to talk about wine too? And I'm like, yeah, we're going to throw some wine in. And you're like, I don't know, is wine exciting to talk about? But I think now that you're experiencing it, I mean, and yeah, you do throw around that you're a level 5. I don't know if that's the case.
I am the world's only level 5 sommelier, and I'm working towards the I think it's called like the golden bottle. So that's like once you there's no level you can be above that level 5 sommelier, then you become the golden bottle. And so that's what I'm working to. I've got about 25 hours into I think it's about a 300-hour program. No, I'm not serious at all, Kelly. I'm just
No, I'm like, I was at a winery yesterday. You are not.
So here's a funny little story.
Wait a second.
Are you going to tell the story?
Tell your funny little story. Yep.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I'll start it off, Turbo, and then you can finish it. So we're having a conversation about several things right while we're doing our tasting, and we're up to get our next little pour. And we're having this conversation about, I think, kind of the industry events that we go to and whatnot. And so I was telling Jim and Turbo, it was really strange. Like I think it was last year or the year before, we were at one of the conferences, and it was the first time somebody had ever come up and asked me for my autograph. And it was like, I was really taken aback, and it was just a strange thing. Well, I was telling the story, and then back it up, a little while before that, we had asked the wine, they're not really bartenders. What are they? Wine pourers? Servers. Thank you. Our server for the tasting, and we were asking her if she knew anything about crypto or NFTs, and she didn't. And so, when the whole conversation then happened, we fast forward now about the autograph. We certainly didn't want to say anything about crypto or NFTs. So, Turbo, I'm gonna let you take it away from here.
yeah, so definitely. I mean, I'm asking the lady. I was like, anything with crypto, and she just looked disgusted, right? Like she was just like upset, like, no, I don't do anything in crypto. So we come back.
Can
and
I say
she's
one
like,
thing? She was
Yeah.
super cute, though. She was super cute, and Turbo was relentless to get this out of this girl. So, okay, continue on, Turbo. I just want the whole
Carrie,
picture
my
here.
friend girl could be watching YouTube right now. Okay, and the last thing I need is to be
I
going
didn't say
home in
you
trouble.
flirted with her. I did not say you flirted with her. You were very professional, but she was super cute.
She was
calling out Turbo.
Yeah, she was super cute, and so like she just was not interested in crypto whatsoever. So Jay brings up the fact that he's signing autographs, and so her whole attitude flips, and she's just like, "Oh, what do you do?" And so I just jump in real fast, and I'm like, "Well, actually, Jay's like the biggest Beanie Baby collector there is." And she's like, "What? Really?" And we're like, "Heck yeah!" Like he has like
I said
several Beanie Babies.
I
and Jay starts
I told her I said I had 4 Tabasco the Bulls, and she was like, "What?"
She was like, "No way." And I was like, "Yo, this is really a Beanie Baby?" So I just keep on pouring on. So I jump on the internet real fast. Yeah. Let me show you some pictures of his collection. I find this picture of just somebody who had like 300 Beanie Babies like stacked like on the edge of a bed. So I show it to her, and she's like, "I love Beanie Babies." And so then Jay, he gets scared because he's afraid that she's about to start like doubling down, like that she's a Beanie Baby collector. She does inform us that she does in fact have a rhino, that she would cut the hair on the Beanie Baby, and I let her know, like, "Oh my god, like you might have like destroyed the value, but it's probably still valuable." And then Jay folds like clean laundry, and he's like, "No, we're in crypto." And then she just
No, dude, I had to literally at that point, like I knew that the jig was up. Like she like sniffed me out because she was a Beanie Baby collector. So like when she saw your picture, she was like, "What is this guy? This guy's an amateur. Like I got way more than these."
There's not
Okay.
one Beanie Baby in a plastic.
I'm confused. She has a problem with crypto, but not with collecting Beanie Babies.
Exactly. But we did try to convert that conversation, but you're exactly right. I was all over that aspect of it.
Well, we can learn from that. Remember, Beanie Babies are warm and fuzzy. You can hug them. So be more huggable, okay? That's what we need. That's why Jay Chains is here.
Well, listen, this is not our first interaction with someone who hates crypto. We were in a club in Nashville, actually, Carrie. And there was a lady. She had her daughter there for her 21st birthday, and they're having a great time in the bar. Jay's just like chatting it up, and so I go over, and they're like, "Oh, it's her birthday." We're like, "Oh, that's so awesome," and conversation's going good. There's all these people around the bar. We're just everyone's chatting. We're having a great fellowship, and then her mom was like, "What do you guys do?" And I was like, "Oh, we're into crypto," and she freaks out. She's like, "Get away from me! Get away from me! Like, you don't talk to these guys." I'm like, "Whoa,
This stuff's for
like, what is
criminals.
going on?" Yeah, and then we're like, "Well, what do you do?" She's like, she just looks us dead in the eyes. She's like, "You don't even want to know." I was like, "Okay, you're right. You know what? You're absolutely right." I went back to my table.
Hey, you guys did learn a fun fact yesterday. Maybe it was the Beanie Baby girl that told us, because she was very strict on y'all at first. She was like, "Have you died again? Your phone?"
Carrie, he's alive. It's his phone that keeps dying. My goodness.
Mambo
I'm
number
gonna head
5.
back outside where I'm supposed to be. You want me to shut the door, Carrie, or you want me to leave it open so I know you can hear me? I'll shut the door. I'm back on the back patio.
Should we feed him a couple cold French fries? You think that?
Yo, if I could just get a
We
glass
have
of water.
sent Turbo back outside. Sorry. But seriously, Turbo, Jay Chains, you learned a fun fact yesterday between champagne and Prosecco. Do you want to share it? I thought they were absolutely correct, but y'all were like, wow.
I didn't know that. So clearly, like, champagne is champagne from the Champagne region of France, and anything else is sparkling wine. And so we learned that champagne is bottle conditioned. A lot of the carbonation happens in the bottle for champagne, whereas all sparkling, like your Proseccos or your other sparkling wines, that gets handled in the cask, or like
Well, basically, Champagne Brut.
Let me turn on this. Champagne Brut is in the barrels, and that's why it's so expensive. Why Prosecco, like the nice champagne from France, but the Prosecco is in like stainless steel.
That's what it's stainless.
The big things, so they can mass produce it. So that's why it's cheaper. But how we got to this is we were just quizzing her, like, what do you know? What do you know about wine? Well, I wasn't doing that. You could guess who of us three was quizzing her, Turbo. And so he was like, what do you know? Just give us one fun fact. She was like, well, I do know this, but it was totally accurate. So, hey, here we're sharing our little jewels that we're finding along the way. But yes, I did know that, but it totally makes sense because, you know, if you think of the price of a good French champagne versus Prosecco. But yes, cheers. We are actually drinking. What are we? We haven't popped a bottle in a while.
I'm not drinking anything. I'm not letting anything out.
I mean, here it is, 8 o'clock. How long are we into this?
it's cocktail time.
Should we do a pop?
It's time to. Hey, Turbo, can you do us a favor? We're going to allow you to come back in off the patio. Come join us. If you could pop a bottle of champagne and pour Carrie and I a glass, that would be wonderful.
Yeah, it's gonna take me 5 minutes to get.
Can I have one too, please, Turbo? Oh, guys, I've got a giveaway now officially. Do you want me to tell you what they officially are and where to find them?
Yes. And we got to make sure that we get some mints. So we need to mint, and then we do giveaway, right?
Yeah. Well, you guys have to mint for you to qualify for these giveaways.
Love
so
it.
you have to be a holder of the Champagne Wines Club to even qualify for these. It says right in, it's only for holders if you mint. But, you know, feel free to retweet it so people can see it. It's just that you can't win unless you are a minter or whatever. And here, let me just put it so it's like in the front there so it's easy for people to find real quick. You guys are having fun with Inside Joke. This is really good stuff. Okay, so
Doug, I did not mean to cut you off. Turbo literally just walked up.
Yeah, no, it's good.
He walked up and grabbed literally like a half-inch thick jalapeno with the seeds, like it was like a cucumber.
Well, I mean, it's not a big deal, guys. Jalapenos, cucumbers, whatever giveaways. If people like NFTs, I got 2 giveaways. One is for the Golden Baboons Mining Club, which is a cool NFT project. Jay Chain's a part of too, and Mimi in the room, and some cool people are involved with that. It's a lot of fun. It involves gold mines and gold coins and all kinds of stuff like that. A lot of fun going on there. The project's already like 55% minted out. It's pretty dope. And the other one is the Dragon's Crossing mint that's coming up. That mint whitelist spot will actually give you 50% off the cost of minting that. So if you win that, you don't have to mint that project. You could give it to a friend. I mean, technically you could even sell it to somebody, but it's literally like $150 off the mint price of this game. So anyways, just really, really super cool, fun stuff. I want to reward the people that are actually minting and becoming part of your project and having a good time. And also, if anybody actually buys a mints and then shows up at your chateau, they automatically win. So that's if you really want to win.
Well, that's part of the whole thing. Is Friday we're doing a NFT a token holder get together here at the Chateau Elan in Brazelton, Georgia. So that's that's all part of it. Dougie, I appreciate you, man. This is so cool. So here's the deal. If anybody's listening, here's what you got. So Dougie is offered to give away a golden baboon for someone who mints. We've got OG Apes. We got Hershey with the OG Apes saying that the first 100 mentors of the Champagne Wads Club are going to get airdropped in OG Ape. We're going to be doing a bounty for the first 200 mints, or first 100, 200, first 200. Carrie says 100. All right, first 100. So the first 100 mints also eligible to win $100 in Ethereum bounty. So it's like you get definitely one NFT. You could potentially win another NFT, and you could potentially win $100. And there's going to be more. So if that's not incentive enough for you, there's more. And this is like one of those infomercials. Here comes Carrie. And
and we have hidden 3 legendaries within the first 2,500 mints. So the first 2,500 that are minted, 3 legendaries are in there. Those legendaries, if you get one, obviously we definitely want to talk to you, but you get a travel package and a basically airline hotel package to go to one of the galas. We're having 4 major galleries, like these huge events throughout the year, but we're also doing the Wind Down Wednesdays. We're doing the in real life events. So lots of events to go to, but there will be 4 big galas. One of those will be in Napa, but the biggest kickoff that we're doing once we mint out will be in Champagne, France, and then we'll go around the world from there. So amazing. I'm excited. So yes, I had to tell about my legendaries.
Oh, I love it. So I think, what's that? What's up?
Do you just
yeah, and you know, I definitely look forward to see how things are going there with the Mint and, you know, what state everybody's in when I get back there. But have a great night. I'll see you all a little later.
Wobble, thank you. You've been here all day. We appreciate you. You're awesome. Thank you for your support.
No worries. I'll see you soon.
Yeah, that's love, Beardo, man. Thank you so much for being here. And
Thank you,
shouts
Beardo.
out to everybody who's been here the whole time. You know what I mean? Like, you know, shouts out to Jay Chain's been here the whole time. Phone hasn't died not one time.
That's not true.
You know what I mean? Just
Can you hear
goes
me?
To show the pure leadership and
Can
preparedness
you
that,
hear
this
me?
guy has.
I don't, can y'all hear JJ?
Oh my God. As you're saying that, I just got a notification saying that the host is having connection issues. Turbo, you are just cursed.
Why would you say that? Like, you don't say that. You just, it's like, you know, playing craps. Don't say 7. You just don't say it. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's like going on an airplane and being like, I hope this lands. Like, don't say that.
I'm a balcony DJ now. I'm an outside DJ.
Yeah, because we have to put you out there.
Can you hear me now?
Turbo, we really do. I mean, who?
No, I'm just going to say the thing that you found by the pool. But hey, you got 2 mints off of it. So, yay, Turbo.
Thanks, Andrew, for the
Let's go.
minutes. You took one for the team.
Can you hear me
and
now?
You know what's most saddening about this entire thing is that no one has taken the time to ask how those undies got there. We did. Carrie,
I
you were
did.
able to- Well, Max, I didn't hear it because I was putting on dirty underwear, so I didn't get to hear it.
I mean, I didn't realize that putting on dirty underwear has affected your ears, but the more you know, I guess.
Yeah, they didn't believe in the crypto or the NFTs. Just got a whole lot of ADA for some ETH. I've been cross-chain with your girl on the beach. I've been cross-chain in the Twitter space, and they only talk about crypto and some NFTs. Just got a whole lot of ADA for some ETH. I've been cross-chain with your girl on the beach. I've been cross-chain in the Twitter space, and they only talk about.
Yeah, you know we want to talk about crypto. I've been on the D5, focus on the grip. I hold 2, yeah, but sometimes I flip though. We been in the Twitter space, taking in the info. Bad Fox Friday, 1 p.m. East. Space Cadet Saturdays morning, not the evening. Dropping them gems, yeah, giving you a reason. Tapping, we get it, they bluffing, no need them. What's the alpha? Yeah, I need to know. I ain't bluffing on the play, if I got it, I'ma go. They sitting on the floor, and they going for the low. I'ma sweep them up fast, yeah, I'm picking up some more. But I only do that if I think it's gonna go. But it's up in the air, if you know, then you know. We just bam up building and rolling with the flow. But it's going up, I think it's about to
They
blow.
didn't believe in the crypto or the NFTs. Just got a whole lot of ADA for some ETH. I've been cross-chain with your girl on the beach. I've been cross-chain in the Twitter space, and they only talk about crypto and some NFTs. Just got a whole lot of ADA for some ETH. I've been cross-chain with your girl on the beach. I've been cross-chain in the Twitter space, and they only talk about.
All they talk about is crypto. Since I made a banger with iHo in crib like the iPhone. Tell them that we finna roll. On the road when I drive on the highway and I won't stop, I'm alive, I ain't never died. On the blockchain on site, but it be moving right cause I'm finna snipe, yeah. Yeah, the game took a minute. Now I know the difference from a market and a limit. Now you just a mark, so you never know your limits. And when I see the charts, I know skies is the limit. Believe that, you didn't know. Now we going everywhere you didn't go. Now you yelling out, it's a scam, oh here we go.
Yeah, they didn't believe in the crypto or the NFTs. Just got a whole lot of ADA for some ETH. I've been cross-chain with your girl on the beach. I've been cross-chain in the Twitter space, and they only talk about crypto and some NFTs. Just got a whole lot of ADA for some ETH. I've been cross-chain with your girl on the beach. I've been cross-chain in the Twitter space, and they only talk about crypto
And some NFTs, bad little bitch, wanna chill like a breeze downtown at the beach. Bitch, I'm from 21st Street where the Crip sold crack on the E.
Oh yeah, there we go. We're back. Hey, Carmen.
Hey there.
So my phone rugged. So after we made it through 3 hours for the first one, and then we rugged, and then the second one, I guess, made it about 7 hours. So that's good. So we're 10 hours and 16 minutes. Something just happened over there. I think somebody broke something. What'd you say, Carmen?
I said I'm highly impressed that it's only been 2. We're not going to say the word.
What,
we're not allowed.
What was the over-under?
You know what? Do we even have a board for it? We should.
We should definitely have a
Take
board.
him back.
Well, my audio was very loud there. Sorry. I would hope. So this is our third space. So we had 2 rugs thus far. I'm going to say maybe one more. That's my guess.
Could get crazy. Could get crazy later. What was it? Walking around or the loss of connection? Do we know what it was?
I had no idea. So nobody could hear me at all. And then it was telling everybody that I was having connective issues. I was showed that I was connected to the Wi-Fi and the LTE network, but the old Twitter ski had a different plan for us.
How
Well, as
often?
much as it's uncertain that Twitter will rug us and how many times that will be, I can guarantee you this, J Chains. If Turbo's phone was in the hot seat right now, we would have rugged 5 times.
Okay, so I'm doing
Terrence
good.
Barbarian.
So I'm doing good.
Yep.
I don't think he
How
heard
many
that.
times do you reinstall Twitter? Like, do you reinstall Twitter, the app, on a daily basis, or like every 3 hours? Like, how often do you do that?
For me, it's like once a week. Like, no joke.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, I do have to reinstall like once a week, or else things just like my stuff starts falling apart. Spaces start getting rugged randomly. Yesterday, I was trying to start a space, and like nobody I knew could even start a space for like 2 hours. It just like Twitter just wouldn't let you.
Come on, Elon. We got to get that fixed. We have to.
Pull some levers.
I like it. I feel like it's time. Like, I want to do the hot tub again. That was probably.
What we're saying is you're doing a good job.
Thank you. You know what? Here's the deal. I've never done a Twitter space from a hot tub before, and that's probably never going to be that's not going to be the last time. But you can't talk now. Plug your phone in, please.
Guys, I just want to say you guys are doing an amazing job. Past 12 hours, looking down the barrel of 26. You guys are big G's. Big ups to you in the space. I never seen any channel hold it down like you two do. Big round of applause for Mr. J Chains and Mr. Turbo. Carmen, I know she's a G. I've seen her go through 48 hours, but that's why this is the best team bringing the best project out. I'm very impressed at how people are popping ports now. I'm getting ready to pop a bottle of Ace of Spades. This is Champagne Wives Club. We're here to stay. It's my honor and pleasure to say that Blockchain Divas has joined us. Sinclair, she's running it down there in Mexico City. She's a speaker. They are very big in the space. Women around the world putting it down for crypto, letting everybody know what's good, who's the bad actors, who's the good actors. I'm so happy she could join us.
Hi, everyone. How are you?
Wonderful.
Welcome, Claire.
Hey, Sinclair.
This is Last Sinclair from Blockchain Divas. Excited to be a part of this right now.
We are excited that
I'm
you are
so
here
happy
to be
make
a part.
it.
Can you guys hear me? Am I
Well, I'll
rugging
tell you
again?
guys what. Yeah, a little bit about what Blockchain Divas is for the rest of the crew that doesn't know. We're female crypto influencers marketing via Instagram, Twitter, Telegram, and all the social media platforms, and we can help the marketing expenses for the blockchain projects. We're more than 1,000 female influencers with more than 100 million potential followers and investors with all of us together. So we're a great addition to your team if you need something like this, and it's just great to be here, guys. I love what the Champagne Wives Club's doing, so I think it's a great moment in time right now.
Absolutely.
I've spent a lot of time in the space. I've seen what they do for years now. If you're a project that's going to be real, if you're anything that's worth hearing about out there, you're hearing it called out by them first. It's not just one, it's not two. Like she said, they have a handle around the world, and it's all women. And I'm sure there's men in the organization, but they keep them locked away working hard. But the faces, everything that gets the love, it's the women. So this was a great chance for her to be a part of this. I wanted her to come. She believes in the human trafficking aspect of it. They combat that around the world. They feel it. They go for projects that have charities. So this was a great space for her to be a part of. I'm so glad you came, Sinclair. Thank you. She's down in Mexico City. She runs a big metaverse, NFT, crypto organization. And she says down there it's getting hot. So
yeah, Mexico City's popping like in every single sense. There's so many digital nomads over here right now that it's just crazy. It's exploding. Mexico City's always been beautiful, but right now there's just like an influx of like 30,000 like Jamaicans just in one part of town called Condesa. So it's crazy.
Man, Sinclair, I am so happy to see you today. We had such an amazing conversation. Thank you so much, Jared, for making that connection. With Sinclair in the blockchain divas. I had a couple of questions though for you, Sinclair. You have this whole group of just women influencers. I wonder what has that experience been like, right? Like, have you seen support? Has it been kind of a grind? Like, what's that been like?
It's actually quite interesting because we have women from all over the world. Like we have Russians, we have Lebanese, I'm Mexican. So it's great to know that there's an uprising of women in NFTs and this whole movement. So it's actually been wonderful. And always a smart, sexy woman can always help sell anything. So I guess that in the end it's great. And there's support between us, there's camaraderie. And obviously, it's for me, it's a great learning experience too, because I get to learn from other women that will know a little bit more about the subject or in a different way. Also, different parts of the world. So you always get different views from things, from different people.
Yeah, in the messaging, I mean, you said, because you had said something about, the different views. How has that messaging been? I mean, is it like really just about like, we are here to stay? Like, I mean, what has that messaging been like that you've been hearing from these women all over the world?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely it's here to stay. And like in every single career business also, like women are uprising. And they're all social media experts, all the girls that are doing them. So, and we want to also help women make money, and learn crypto. So this is also like a sorority support for women around the world who don't know. And they're like, what the hell is happening in the Web3 world? What is crypto, right? So with our help, we can help them learn more about the subject and get better, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I absolutely love that. I think I think what you're doing with the blockchain divas, from having a conversation with you, and even it was a short, I mean, it wasn't like a super long conversation or anything like that we were able to have. But I could definitely feel your passion in just your vibe and your frequency. You were telling us about a winery that's in your area actually, and you invited us out.
Yeah, I mean, Mexico has beautiful wineries right now. We have San Miguel de Allende and we have Cabo San Lucas. All the Baja has great wineries. So I love the Champagne Wives Holders Club. I mean, I love this what Champagne Wives is doing because we definitely do have a women trafficking situation in Mexico. We have a problem here, and also children. So it's like anything that is a good project that can help that we can help that will actually make an impact socially around the world is something we want to get involved with. And obviously, I mean, a lot of women have this subject close to their hearts. So
love that. I love that. And Sinclair, can you talk a little bit about some of the the events that you guys have done in the past, like some of the women's the organized part of what you done, what you do. Can you share any of that with us? Like kind of some of your guys's your championing moments while being in this space?
Well, more than anything, what Blockchain Divas is just like, it helps us we have great relationship with huge influencers. So we work hard to help it grow in the bear market, and we can help women learn crypto, learn marketing. And we've done a lot of things. You can check out our Instagram and you can see a whole bunch of the highlights. We've got a whole bunch of different projects that have been there. I joined the team like a month and a half ago, but there's a whole bunch of things since child support, Dodge Chain, a whole bunch of things, Optimus AI, and just divas from all around the world that has been involved from the beginning of this. So if you guys want to check out the Instagram handle, it's at Blockchain Divas. You can see all the things we've been doing, all the influencers that we have, and all the campaigns that we've done. It's all listed there.
Yo, I absolutely love that. And I think that Instagram is a place that I've been kind of sleeping on, because there's so many of these different, social media platforms. You got Facebook, you got, Instagram, Snapchat, Pinterest, all of these things.
It's so overwhelming.
It is. I'm telling you, what has been your most effective line of communication to these women, would you say?
I mean, definitely between Twitter and Instagram. I think that Instagram right now it's just because of the video part of it, right? Like we can get the women to actually show the videos and stuff, and everything that's posted on Instagram goes directly to Twitter as well, and vice versa. But I think Instagram right now is at its boom, even though it's been around for 10 years, a little bit more. It's just I think that Instagram is the one that's our strongest. But we hold our bearing on every single site because it's just important to dabble everywhere, right? You never know what's going to be the next best thing, just like TikTok taught us.
Oh my, you ain't never lied about that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, who would have thought TikTok would have taken us by storm like that?
Right? Everybody wants to block them, man. It's crazy.
Oh, I think that, it kind of comes down to, what we consume. You know what I'm saying? Like it can be so important to be mindful of the things that we're consuming. And, and like I even talk with my friend girl, and she is, she was, really big into TikTok, and then she got away from it because she found herself just getting consumed in, in the actual social media, and finding that it was harder for her to get out, and just have more of normalcy, I guess.
It's so hard because it really it requires you to make a video a day, right? So you're like, or a video every few hours. So if you're like just a TikTok influencer, you can actually get addicted to the situation of when one of my videos went viral. It was just like, wow, boom, 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 and you see all these reactions, and it gives you a rush. And this is what social media does, right? It gives you that rush, that thing to the head, which isn't actually really healthy for you. So we recently had an experience. SoundOn is the new label that TikTok is opening, and they've sent their Chinese team over here to Mexico City to recoup, a whole bunch of artists that aren't signed to major labels. But Spotify and everybody's mad at them. So it turns out if you sign with SoundOn, you're going to get blocked from Spotify and iTunes. So you're going to go viral on SoundOn because they want. They're going to help you. If you sign with SoundOn from TikTok, they're going to help you go viral on their platform. But what's going to happen? Your music is going to be shadow banned on Spotify and iTunes. So it's really not worth it at the end. I guess you just have to balance it out and see what direction you want to go.
Yo, and actually, I see Mimi has her hand up, so I'm going to pass her the mic. Maybe she has something, Mimi?
Well, I was really interested in what you were saying about, I was talking to some musicians earlier today in a space about different platforms for their music, and it's interesting hearing what you're saying about being banned on one because you're on another, and watching all these competitors rise up. And what are people doing about it? Like, do you see, like, I don't know, one giant rising up where all the musicians could go but get their fair pay from it?
Yeah, well, definitely. Like there's one of these reggaeton guys that signed into SoundOn, and his song went viral, and he's doing great. But the problem is that in his contract, it says that in the SoundOn contract, because I read it, I was offered this. I went into a meeting with them, and the contract said that you can't sign with any major and you can't sign with anybody for the next 3 years, which actually is kind of a blocking you as well, because once you grow, you kind of want to go to Warner, you kind of want to go to Sony, or at least one of the independent labels that Sony has, like ADA or The Orchard, right, which are sub-labels of Sony and Warner. So I don't know. He did really well on SoundOn, but then on TikTok, but then suddenly his numbers aren't that good on Spotify. But there's different ways to do it. There's CD Baby, there's 1RPM, there's a whole different places where you can go. And I think the one where you're most where you're most owner of your own things is the best one. Where you have the majority of shares for your music, that would be the best, right? Because I don't know, being owned by a label in the end isn't what you want in the future.
Well, and it seems like that's the whole reason behind Web3 is that we want everything to be funneled towards the artists themselves. I mean, Sony is notorious for crap contracts. I caught myself. Crap contracts, right? I think Will Smith was under like a 13 album contract when he signed with them, which is why eventually he just made a bunch of weird albums and did movies, right? But that is like, that's the big challenge is finding a way for the artists to be able to succeed without being shadow banned like this by, there's always that big kind of monolithic institution that wants to take all the money and pay the musicians, the artists, peanuts.
Nothing. Yeah, and the thing is, there's also like a catch-22 here also, Mimi, because if you get signed to a major or to one of the sub of the majors, like what I'm calling ADA and stuff, they're going to help you pay your payola for the radio stations. They're going to help you get your video on MTV or VH1 or whatever you need. Like, they're going to help you get out there, which as an independent artist, the only way you can get out there is online, which is also great, but you're really relying on how you can like promote yourself, and that's a lot of work as well. So I guess it's just keep on putting out music for the artists themselves, right?
Yo, and that's the thing, like the one thing that I love hearing more than anything, in this conversation is the word artist, right? It's not male artist, it's not female artist, it's not woman singer, whatever. It's just an artist, you know what I mean? And that's like what, the Champagne Wives Club, is really about, is like giving the platform for women to be heard, you know what I'm saying? But then they can just move into these other communities, like being a musician, like being, a creative in some sort. And I think that that's like a really important thing, to kind of point out is that like, it's going to take all of us, you know what I'm saying? It's not going to take one project. It's not going to take, just a couple of people. The more that we come together and we really, we really strengthen our numbers, the more effective we're going to have. Right. I mean, especially like being in social media, Sinclair, you see it, right? Like you're watching the numbers, you see the importance of like people coming together. But one of the things that you said was that it can be really unhealthy, right? And I think that like these IRL events is what's really going to make a huge change moving forward. And I kind of want to get your input on like, in real life events, right? Is this the future of the blockchain?
Yeah, I definitely think so. I mean, I think we're headed to this, and this is the way we can become individuals and we can do our thing without the centralized government telling us what to do. So I'm completely for it.
Yo, me too. Definitely. And Sinclair, we definitely appreciate you being here so much. We're gonna be asking you some questions. We're just having a conversation. We got Jay and Carrie inside, I hope, unless they've just like locked me in and left. Is Carrie, you there?
Hey, yes, I am here. Sorry, I've had the worst connections. Thank you, y'all. Blockchain Divas. I am so happy you're here, and definitely we would love to host an event in Cabo. Is that where I heard you? I've had the worst connection.
Oh, I'm in Mexico City now, but everything is close. Like we're an hour flight away from Cabo, and I really like the Champagne Wives. Like the bottles are so beautiful. I think it's such a good a good branding thing, and to have this mission for Earth and for for women and for everything. It's something we're honored to be a part of. Hopefully we could do something in Mexico, and I'll be honored to help you guys host it.
We're going to Mexico, Jay.
And they're also very big in marketing for crypto.
Well, you're awesome, and thank you. I know you're busy, and I appreciate you being here. And absolutely, now the guys are planning our trip to Cabo, but we will definitely, because we're going to hit every vineyard in America. But I mean, why not Cabo be next, right?
Definitely. It's definitely beautiful.
And one thing I could say about Blockchain Divas, though they're fair to the eye, they're more pleasurable to the ear, and most importantly, they're kind to the pockets. So they point their signals go a long way with the eyes of investors on a global platform.
Yeah, we'll definitely help you get your product out there, with all our girls in different parts of the world too, because we have, like I said, we have women in almost every country. So that really helps with the marketing also, because every woman, every influencer in every country has their own set of people and their own set of customers, and their own set of potential investors. So it's definitely a worldwide net of women that are in crypto, that are smart, that know about the blockchain, and they can definitely help you get your product across.
That was something that Jay and I were talking about. It was like, for the Champagne Wives Club, like our social impact is really around human trafficking. Like for this directly, right? But as ambassadors, as members, to be able to in the future, like have this toolkit, to be able to put together events and to raise money for social impact causes that are important, for you as well. I think that, that's really in this entire networking and everything that we're growing is just spreading a good heart and a great product that people truly can get behind, that they don't have to worry about just all the fluff and the negativity, and knowing that the money's actually going where it's supposed to go. I think.
Yeah, we have investors in our private Telegram channel and our public channel. We have Signals channel. So we have investors too. So we can help you guys. If you guys need that as well, that's another project we can help you with.
That is absolutely incredible.
Thank you, Sinclair. Truly, thank you.
Thank you guys. Thank you guys.
I think it's super cool that the Blockchain Divas are here. You guys have like an amazing project with like really supporting and promoting the women in the space. I DM'd you guys. It's super, super cool to see this, because I think that a big part of Web3 growing is having more women in the space and more people that are also just fun and spreading fun and entertainment and a lot of stuff happening, and having network around the world is really great, because we need to elevate Web3 and make it more fun, huggable, like JChains, right? Fun and huggable, and make it just accessible and inviting for people. You know what I mean? That's why I like hanging out. When I ran into JChains last at a conference, I'm like, JChains, oh my God, I'm so excited to see you. Because I was like really excited. I was like so pumped. Like that's the kind of thing we need more in Web3 Turbo. You know what I'm talking about? So Blockchain Divas, it's so cool to see what you're doing and that you're all around the world connecting millions and millions and millions of people. That's just blowing my mind right now. It's so cool.
Yeah, we're definitely in, like what you said, bringing in that good energy. And also like a lot of people that don't even know what the block, they don't even know, like they're like, yeah, we know the hype that's surrounding it because everybody's talking about it. But then they're like, okay, what's really going on there? What really is a blockchain? What really are NFTs? What is, Bitcoin and all the rest of the coins? So what's happening, right?
Yeah, and it's not only that. Like people have to understand when anybody's introduced to something new, they're always usually like having an opinion about it that's negative, because the media, everything always is. People don't like new things. They're always questioning it. Should it be a thing? Because it's much easier to get like clickbait or attention when like fighting things, or you're negative, or you're like, watch out for this thing. Oh, you better click on my channel or my post right now because I have this shocking news you need to know about, to watch out for this terrible thing. So like when I talk to people in real life, I have Web2 people, all of them think crypto is this like scammy, terrible thing. I'll even interview them and I'll be like, what is the first thing you think about when I say Web3 or crypto? And they're like, fake money and scams. And I'm like, totally true. But did you also know that the rest of the world's full of fake money and scams also? Like American dollars is not backed by anything, right? And you have to like go to where people are first. You have to actually be entertaining and fun and go to them and be a person that's like charming and connects with them, for them to actually even care about what you're doing in the first place. If you just approach them cold about stuff, they're always going to be just like, nah, I got stuff to do. I got to go grocery shopping, whatever. But if you do it in a way that's fun, inviting, then all of a sudden, next thing you know, they're like interested and they're learning about it. That's so important, I think.
Well, I mean, also the people that get to change the world are the people that take that leap. And we, all of us speakers here, all of us that are listening into this conversation, that are here, are people that are innovating and bringing the future down into earth. So I think that's very commendable of each one of us.
Just pat ourselves on the back. Turbo, pat yourself on the back right now.
We all need a little bit of patting ourselves in the back. We all need it. Some self-esteem here.
I'm just giving them a hard time because they're hanging out in hot tubs, popping champagne bottles at the chateau,
Oh my God, I wish I was there.
I know. I saw their pictures this morning and I saw them posting and I was like, you guys are thirst trapping like crazy. That's my favorite word ever. I love to use it also. I love to use it, especially when dudes are posting pictures because like, you know, as women, you know, you're probably always getting a lot of attention that you probably don't want or whatever. But as men, you know, I wear a fur coat, I have stunner shades on, and people are always like, Doug, you're so attractive. It's a total ruse. It's just a whole like wardrobe department thing going on here. And I'm like, yes, I'm a walking thirst trap. That's like my whole goal, right? But it's not, that's not the truth. The truth is I just want to be fun. I want to be inviting and fun. And that's really what we need. We just need fun and people to like have a good time.
I agree with you,
Jay
Doug.
Chains, you got to do that with that name.
Say that again.
Jay Chains, you got to do that with that name. You got to bring in the style with Jay Chains.
Oh,
that's true.
I love hanging out with Doug. I love the fur coat. I love the glasses. I love it. You know, and I think that that's a really good idea. And one of the things you said, Doug, like really kind of, it made the light bulb go off in my head. And you said like, man, it really sounds like what we're doing here triggered the FOMO. Well, newsflash. Anybody can participate in these events at the, you know, like especially coming up on Friday at Chateau Elan. And then, you know, as time goes on, we hit the road, we're going to different cities and checking out different wineries and vineyards and all sorts of stuff. You can be a part of it. All you have to do is mint an NFT and then you can be a part of everything we do. It's easy. It's just you don't need to get FOMO. You just need to mint an NFT. Just saying.
Yeah, do they have a link up there where they can get right to the mint?
Yes.
I think that's sweet.
Is that something we're missing?
Yes. Also, you guys
Yeah, it's the third one.
We're getting a live look in at the Jay Chain Chateau. You guys retweet this room maybe too. Go down and retweet this room and share it with your friends. You know, I have a bunch of giveaways up there you can send to your friends. I know they might be a little bit complicated. You're like, I have to do all these buttons and things. But in reality, just if you mint and then comment on that tweet and then someone's going to pick a winner, okay? You're going to win a Golden Baboons NFT and you can be part of that community too. And it's a lot of fun. Jay Chain's part of that. And it's good times. My point is, you guys are going to have fun when you hang out with this crew. And I know whenever I'm at a conference, I'm like, wherever Jay Chains and Turbo are hanging out, I know it's going to be fun. It's going to be a good time, man. So that's what you got to think about when you're thinking about the Champagne Wives Club is the kind of people you're going to be around. You're going to grow from that core of awesomeness into a big project.
You know what I forgot about, Doug? We did work on the Golden Baboons together, and I'm very excited that you're giving one away. But you know what I forgot to realize, Carrie? Is that one of the traits of the Golden Baboons is a champagne bottle.
Oh, look at it.
Right?
Doug, did you even know that? Which number is that?
Oh yeah, I did, but I don't have one of those. I don't own one. Or I would have given that away.
3519. Oh, there's a lot.
There's one for sale for 0.043, number 2706. We might have to. Ooh, this one has the robe now for 0.08. This is kind of like Turbo when I hear. We got the robes, we got the champagnes. If you got the colored teeth like that one, that's definitely Turbo. The rainbow teeth. Just kidding. But no, so I love that. And maybe, you know, Doug, maybe there's a way for, you know, a little collaboration effect to happen where, you know, if you hold a Golden Baboon with a champagne bottle, I don't know. I'm spitballing here, but I feel like, you know, if there's champagne on an NFT, there's a collaboration.
Yeah, that's a great idea. We'll bring that up with like the team and stuff totally, because it's all about that fun factor. And like the Golden Baboons are full of really quality people that are coming in from like the investor side and investing in like gold mines and gold back coins, gold back NFTs, whatever. Cool stuff. It's good stuff. It's good people, man. It's really what it's about. Find good people to hang out with, build relationships with, because, you know, I always bring it up. The rest of Twitter is running around and they're changing what NFT project they're in or what friend they're friends with every 3 or 30 seconds. And it's just kind of like, bro, like, I can't do that, man. I got to have friends that I actually can hang out with and stuff. You know what I mean? Like when I pull up, and if I pull up and I see like Carmen up here and I see Mimi and if I saw like Carrie, I'd be like, bro, let's go. My hair would be on fire. We'd be rocking and rolling. We'd be doing so many cool things, you know, like that's really what you need to have. You need to have that energy and where everyone wants to be a part of it for positive reasons, not for really like negative FOMO, but for positive reasons of like, I really think these people are cool and they bring so much to my life in many different facets. That's really what it's about. Like at any point I could call up Jay Chains and be like, hey, how's it going? Did you have any pizza today? Like what's the menu at the Chateau looking like right now? Are you in the hot tub, right? And he would be like, wait, let me post some thirst trap images on Twitter 1 second, right? So like that's the kind of life you want to be part of, you know. That's really, I deeply believe that.
Can I just say really quick,
Dougie.
Doug, my wife is listening in today, and I gotta say, I'm sure that she feels like she won the jackpot right now, knowing that I'm a thirst trap. Like, it's just got to make her feel good. So, honey, I love you. Your thirst trap is coming home tomorrow.
She's listening in right now. That's exactly my whole point, right? Like, it's just, we as people that are out here that are like, you know, leaders in the space, and I want everyone to feel like they're a leader, to come up, talk in spaces and stuff. But I kind of make these jokes because, like, when you're out there and putting yourself out there, I think someone mentioned this earlier, when you're really putting yourself out there, you're vulnerable and you're like putting your name on something, you're speaking in spaces, you're trying to support people. It's not only a lot of work, but you're also being very vulnerable and you're putting yourself out there. So I like to make a lot of jokes about it because it's not super easy. And when things are not super easy or uncomfortable, the great thing you can do is make it fun and make it so that other people see that, like, you know, it's a good time. And then when we're all doing it together and we can all kind of understand each other and have similar experiences, we come together, right? The reason I like give Turbo and J Chains a hard time a lot is because you guys are so outgoing and doing that, and so putting yourself in vulnerable positions of like speaking and being the leader in the charge of like fun and charisma and stuff of like doing that. Like, that should be recognized, and it should be like, say like, hey, thanks for doing that. It's really cool. I know I try to do it a lot and it's exhausting, man. Like, sometimes I have to take naps. You know what I mean? Like, it's a lot of work. And then you wonder if you did it well. Like that video I did with the guitars and all the power rock and stuff. That was like 40 straight hours of me not sleeping and editing, doing all this crazy stuff. And at the end of the day, if it wasn't good, I was just like, oh man, I hope this is really good. It takes a lot of work and effort to do all this stuff. Everyone's up here, like the Blockchain Divas, Carrie, this project, the Champagne Wives Club, Carmen, everyone up here, Mimi, you guys are putting tons and tons of work into this stuff. And it's not just an image or a JPEG or a wine bottle that we're talking about. We're talking about the people that are out here trying to make connections and relationships, because think about it. Where are you going to be in a year or two or in 3 years? What are the kind of people that you want around you, right? I've been in Web3 for just over a year, maybe a year and a half or so. And immediately I got to meet so many cool people. And people like J Chains and Turbo and Carmen and stuff and Mimi, and it's so awesome. Like, I'm just like, bro, my life would be so boring without cool people in it. You know, when I'm not here with you guys, I'm out at the clubs in Denver with my DJ friends and doing cool stuff that I really want to do. I don't let anything stop me. I'm like, this is what I want to do. This is what I desire. This is what I'm going to be doing with my life. And anybody that's want to hang out with me, awesome. Thanks for showing up. And that's how everybody should be. If you live your life like that, you're going to be awesome and have fun. And you're going to be just showering happiness and joy on everyone. And that's the kind of people that are in the room right now. And that's why I like hanging out with you guys so much.
No, Dougie, 1000%, man. And that's it. That's the Champagne Wives Club. That's what we're literally doing. We're like, yo, let's get together. Let's get together and let's do something. Let's have fun. Let's make a difference. Let's make an impact. And, you know, like, one of the great things is that, you know, right, like we are in the later hours, and, you know, we're coming up on our first 12 hours, you know, of being in here. So, you know, shots out to everybody. Let me get everyone. Gotta hit that bad boy right there real quick. You know, because like it is like we are going to, there's gonna be so much industry that's gonna be created. There's gonna be so many connections that are gonna be created. There's gonna be so many lifelong connections that will be made at these wineries all over the world, inside of these Twitter spaces. You know, we had an amazing opportunity, you know, to meet with Sinclair, you know, like, and it was through Jerry. You know, Jerry had a friend, he told us, we made the connection. You know, that's super exciting. You know, I've got to meet you, Doug, at the real life events. I mean, you got to be there for my very first ever performance, you know what I'm saying? When I actually just grabbed the mic and just tried to do my thing. Like, these are memories that will last forever. This is literally history being made, and I cannot say how excited I am. Sinclair.
Doug, I want to thank you for all that you are doing for us in Champagne Wives Club. You've been amazing on the space, and just, you know, being really lending the golden baboons and all that you're doing. But one thing that totally I'm sorry, I've got to echo and let me turn this one thing down. That really resonated with me is like you said, you know, a year is going to go by, 2 years is going to go by, and what have you achieved? And that's kind of when I came up with Champagne Wives Club. It was the business plan first. And I actually spent like a year thinking about it, putting it in place, thinking, have I gone crazy? And how am I going to get this launched? And through the COVID years, my mother said, you know, it is your passion. You've been talking about it. You can't let it go. Like, just do it. And to your point, the years go by, but when we look back this year, this time next year, where will we be? Where will Champagne Wives Club be? Where will our community be? Where's Web3? And it's really, I look around the space right now, and I know that these people are going to be here. We're going to keep building. And as Jay Chain says, we're not in a bear market, we're in a building market. And I do think when we look back, we're going to be so glad we did it. And there's anything that worth having is, I know this sounds like total cliche, but it is worth fighting for. It is worth digging for. And, you know, the passion that we have as our community, as the founders that are coming in, and really my team. I mean, I look around and like you said, I can't give my team enough accolades that have come in. I'm a nobody in the Web3 space. I've come in with, you know, a business plan, a dream, a vision, a goal, and for having the clout of the people around me to believe in what we're doing and putting their name on the line. I mean, it is amazing. And Doug, like you speaking up, I know I've had so many today, Mimi, I know Max, I mean, I could just keep naming, but just truly you ladies and men stepping up for what we're trying to do with Champagne Wives Club. It is truly humbling. And it is the mission, as Turbo said, it is the mission of what we're trying to accomplish here with Champagne Wives Club. And as I told my team, I said, you know, it's not about the amount of mints that we're going to have day one. I'm new in the space. I've got to meet people. You have to earn respect. I know people are circling around. They're looking at, what are you doing? Are you for real? But we will get there. And that's how I'm just a believer. If I can't go through this door, there's another door. There's always a way to win. And there's always a way to articulate the message that we're trying to convey. And when I hear these powerhouses that have come on the space today, and how you are articulating, you are saying what we are trying to do with Champagne Wives Club. And that's exactly, but we want to support your community too. And that's the beauty with Champagne Wives Club. We're here to cheer women. We're here to cheer projects. We're here to cheer human beings. And we're here to definitely make a difference when it comes to the awareness, the prevention, and the search and rescue of human trafficking. So all of you, I've been trying to get in, my phone keeps going down, but I wanted to really say to you all how much it means to me. And I know we will make a difference together. So thank you.
Yo, man. I tell you, Carrie, you just brought it home. I got a little tear in my eye. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? I really am super excited. Could have been from the jalapeno I put in my mouth, because I touched that jalapeno and I touched my eye. I'm going to blame it on that. But I do want to take one last chance here. We are at the top of the hour. We're going to get ready to get some music. But I did want to get, any kind of closing words from Sinclair. I want to give her a big thank you for swinging through. When we put the call out, she said, you know what, I will be there. I'm going to be the one to step up. So thank you so much, Sinclair.
Thank you, Turbo, and thank you, Chains, and thank everybody. Thank you, Carrie, for the Champagne Wives Club for this beautiful project. And if you guys want to close us, we're available. Just send us a DM here. We've got different packages for our divas, and we'll be here for anything you need. And I can't wait to host a party with you here in Mexico, so you can pop those champagne bottles, but here in Cabo or Mexico City. So I'll be there for you, anything you need. And so will Blockchain Divas.
Yeah, big up, Sinclair. Thank you. We'll definitely take you up on that. Much love.
Thank you so much, guys. Keep it up.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Yo, we are at the top of the hour, guys. It is 9 o'clock on the East Coast. The sun is setting. You can see the fine, just the final light, shining across the horizon here. The golf course is closed. They got the doggone They got the sprinklers going. They're watering. I don't really understand why, Jay. You know, it's been raining, you know, today, but they're like, look, we're gonna keep these greens looking lusciously green. And this is a great opportunity, guys, right now to reach up into the top up there. You'll see a picture of myself and Jay and Carrie. I don't know what exactly I'm doing with my hands. You know, I'd like to happen sometimes these pictures, but you know what? Inside of that, you know, you can go check out that photo. And while you do, make sure you guys swing over to mint.champagnewivesclub.com. Pick up your Champagne Wives Club NFT. This is your access to be able to be a part of this incredible club that we're putting together. We are, you know, I'm going to do air quotations here. You guys can't see them. I'm not allowed inside on the cameras and stuff. I got to live out here on the balcony. But Jay's ready to play a song. We're ready to get to it, guys. Let's go ahead and take this time. Jay, hit us with the track.
Welcome to Club Champagne Wives Club, where we are spinning the heat, bringing the heat. You guys are going to be out here getting those mints in, making some money, getting those airdrops, doing all sorts of cool things that happen as the DGen hours begin. It's 9 p.m. Eastern, and that means it's 6 p.m. on the Pacific Coast, and that means nobody's working anymore because at 5 p.m. the workday shuts down for everyone, especially us here in Web3. If you work in Web3, you know that you just work a 9 to 5. We don't work any hours later than that. So it's time to get turned up. Right, Turbo? We getting turned?
Let's go, baby. Let's get turned up, man. Look, it's Carrie around. Holy shit, let's get this going. It's DJ. You heard it here. That's right, baby. We're gonna start getting loose. We got Jim in the building. You know what I'm saying? Yo, if you guys have not met Jim, yo, this is the big homie right here. You know what I'm saying? Like he is one giant man. He is a giant of a man. He played in the NHL. He was the guy that go out there and just be laying the bricks on people, So, we're going to definitely get excited to hear from Jim and keep lining things up. Carrie's actually making a wardrobe change right now. She's getting ready for DJ Hours. She might be putting on some muck boots because it's about to get filled up in here. We're going to have one heck of a time, guys. Let's go get this space retweeted out. Let's get this thing going. Jay, welcome to Party Club Champagne, baby.
Do you think she's gonna come out in like a flannel shirt, right?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. It's probably gonna be like the fanciest dress down that you could possibly think of. She was talking about like, I'm gonna go on the Lululemon. She's ready to get boost up in here, and that's what we're gonna be doing too, man. Jay, how you feeling, bro? We're 1 hour away from 12 hours in this thing. How you feeling?
Man, I got to tell you what, it feels like literally like we've done. Golly, it's been fast, right? I'd say it's probably been no slower than at least 11 hours and 34 minutes.
Man, look, I'm gonna tell you, hey, I honestly, I blinked. So much has happened today. We've been hot tubbing. We did some walking around. I'm about to throw this phone, my other phone, it's on the charger now. So I still want to go, I'd like to walk over, show everybody, maybe the bar that's here, while we are talking about the club. We had an opportunity to go there. What was it, last night or the night before last? We got to check out all the different
I think both.
establishments here.
Both actually. Yeah.
Both nights?
Yep.
Both, yeah. Absolutely. Which one was your favorite? Did you like the patty or did you like the private?
So I like Irish pubs. Irish pubs are pretty cool. I've got a little Irish in me. So that was fun. Had definitely a nice time there. But I got to tell you, the first night and the wine tasting was fantastic. That was a great thing. But honestly, what really my favorite part of this this journey so far here at Chateau Elan was that first night when we went. Jim, what was that one? The really nice one where we sat in those chairs. Louis. That was Louis bourbon. Yeah, see, I'm a bourbon guy. We got to sit there and have a little whiskey, and then we had a little bubbles. That to me was my favorite place so far. The environment, the ambiance was top notch, and yeah, that was a great vibe. Ooh.
Yo, you know what my favorite part of that night was, Jay? Was when Carrie she said she was like, yeah, let me get 2 bottles of champagne, and Jim, get whatever you want.
Yes, that was definitely a good time.
That one just didn't stick. That one didn't stick.
No, what was happening? I was trying to. So it is 9:10, and we have got a little bit of a schedule here. So I want to make sure that I follow the quit. Now, let me ask you a question. I'm going to say their name. Does it count as a swear towards the swear jar?
It is DJ hour. So I think we scheduled them quite appropriately, and it's their name, not ours. And we're not making it out of thin air. So I think we get a pass here, Jay.
Perfect. I love that. Thank you, Carmen. I know that I was supposed to be the judge, but sometimes, even the judges need a second opinion there. And so we're going to go with that. So up next for our 26-hour mega space here for the Champagne Wives Club Mint Party Extravaganza is we've got the Quit Bitchin' Coalition NFT in the house. What is going on, Quit Bitchin'? How we doing?
Good. How you guys doing?
We're living it. Living the dream.
Nice. That's what's up, man. I appreciate being here. I talked to Carmen about a week or two ago. I love what you guys are doing and the charity aspect and everything. So it's pretty awesome. And I like wine and champagne and all that other stuff too. So yeah, definitely happy to be here.
Absolutely, man.
Quit Bitching Coalition. Oh man, it feels so good. Are you related to Jerry by any chance? Did you guys?
Jerry? Who's Jerry?
We're all family if we're a part of CWC, brother.
Yeah.
All of us.
Yep.
There we go.
I guess I am then, yeah.
But you guys do literally sound alike.
Cool. I thought we were being bamboozled. I thought it was just Jerry under a different PFP. I was like, now wait a second. Are we being?
That's funny. No, that's funny. Yeah, no. I'll get into it real quick. I won't do the whole thing. I don't want to bore you guys. You guys got a long night ahead of you. But Yeah. Anyway, my name's actually Rosario, and I'm the owner of the Quit Bitching Coalition. And what we are is we're an 8-year now apparel brand, selling worldwide, 50 states, 33 countries. And what we want to do is, and what we're doing is blending Web 2 and Web 3. And before I ever, get into the whole spiel, I talk about what got us in the game. So our why and what we're doing is for 8 years now, I'm donating to this charity called Heart of a Hero. And what they are is, it's a couple, it's a nonprofit. They dress up as Spider-Man now, it's become Batman. And they travel around the world, pretty much raising the spirits of kids that are often dying of cancer. And no cost to the families. They literally, like I said, travel around the world, and they're funded by people like me and you. They don't have any big sponsors. They do it full time. They live off pretty much whatever's left. And our company's been donating to them. So probably around like February, back up until February, a bunch of our community that was in NFTs are trying to get me to do it. I didn't really want to do it. They said, the way we run our company is kind of community based anyway, and blah blah blah. So anyway, I'm talking to Ricky from Heart of a Hero because we became friends, and since COVID, he wasn't getting any donations. They had monthly donations that weren't coming in, and then different fundraisers they're doing, not enough. I guess people figured they didn't need it or whatever reason, and he was going to shut down. And up until last February 2022, he is I think he was up to like 15,000 kids. So I told him I'm not gonna let that happen. I didn't know how. I was gonna help him in a bigger way, but I just told him I'd make it happen. So the next day I said, well, it's time to get into NFTs. So that's our first charity. I've been donating to them for 8 years. That'll be another 88 years. So originally, let me back up. So what we did is we took our logo, which is a skeleton with the finger on the mouth, it's saying "Quit Bitching," and we turned it into 2,929 NFTs. We call them Mavericks because that's what we've been calling our community for the last 8 years. And our plan was to give them a minimum. This is just off the break when we mint out, give them 25 grand. And they needed money quicker, so we said we're not going to wait for that. We're doing a slow mint, so let's not wait. So we've given them I think it's up to like 5,500 now so far, and we've donated to people within the community that had people that were sick. So that's what's got us in the game, and that's what we're doing. And then in terms of using our expertise and what we've been doing for 8 years, we're blending the Web 2 and Web 3. So we set up a program called the Maverick Mentor Program. And once we mint out, because we want everyone that holds our NFT to have this opportunity, we're going to do a kind of a Shark Tank type show. Everyone can submit their business plans. We're going to pick 5 amongst the team, and then we're going to do an live interview, pick one, give them $10,000. And the basis of that is that I've been this person before. A lot of people have ideas, but they don't have the funding. So we want to, try to give someone a kickstart and help them along the way. We don't want any equity in as opposed to Shark Tank. And then in the current state of the Maverick Mentor Program, we have people too so far. If you design a shirt that we put on a Web 2 store, you get 25% for life for the life of that design. That's just you can pay it on that quarterly. There's 2 people that have done that. And as soon as you mint, everyone that mints with us, we're minting at 0.06, and we're going to do a special. I'll tell you at the end of this for people in the show. You get your own show, your own website. That's randomly to a holder. We are giving away an iPad. I made this up about 2 weeks ago, and in another 50 minutes we're giving away iPad, and another 41 minutes we're giving away a legend. It'll be custom to you. You'll work with our artist. We'll put it in our collection. I have a condo in Italy, so I said, well, let's let the community use that. So I'm going to pick 3 people, probably in May, and they can stay at my condo on the beach in Italy. We have 2 metaverse properties. We have our mansion and the museum. We're going to utilize them down the road. We're going to be in a video game, should be early May for PlayStation, just our close, PlayStation and Xbox. And then the new thing we're working on, it's a 3-phase thing. And the first phase 2 and 3 I'll get into, we're pretty much selling out all of our clothes. We're going to revamp everything, revamp the marketing, revamp the website, do different designs. That's phase 2. Phase 3, I have another trademark. It doesn't have, it's quit bitching with less letters. It doesn't say quit bitching, but it does. That's going to be a luxury line. But the one we're working on right now is we set up another initiative ongoing with the children's cancer, and we're setting up a movement and program for anti-bullying. We're going to get into schools. I'm working on that. But in the aesthetics part, we are producing a YouTube show using our IP with a kid called Beast. We love it. We love their we love their 3D images, and we're turning it into a show. And that's going to be monetized. The money will be used for that to the community, for different holders. A percentage will go back to them, percentage back to the community, and percentage to help with our movement. And then once we build up each character, it's going to be called Kid Maverick and Friends. Once we build up each character is going to have their own apparel. Again, same thing, goes back to the community. So that's us in a nutshell. I left a few things off, but real tight-knit community, and just figuring out something new every day. But right now we're on phase 1, and that's going to be, we're doing the show right. It's going to be, like I said, it's going to be on YouTube, and we know this, how to get monetized, and then we do the apparel, and then we move into other phases, ongoing with other things that we got going on. But that's what we are. We're proud to be pretty charity based. So. And I'm very proud to be an ambassador of the Champaign Wives Club. And I've already talked to many community members and my wife and everything. So we love what you're doing, and I love your initiative as well. And that's us. That's us in a nutshell.
I love that, man.
Hey, J-Champ, real quick. Everyone, if you are in Central Texas at Consensus or planning to go to Consensus, I'd advise you to take shelter right now. We are under tornado watch, and about 15 minutes north of me, there's baseball-sized hail. It is deadly. So if you are in Central Texas at Consensus, prepare to take shelter. This will last until about 6 a.m.
Well, I guess that means that they can come hang out with us in our space. We'll be here. Everybody thought they said they were too busy with Consensus to help us out.
Thank you, Ardo. I hope that you're safe and sound where you are, and that you have as many people with you as possible. Rosario, thank you so much for sharing your story. I'm part of your fam. You guys hold the badass rumbles.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, we do. We rumble a lot. I mean, I would say most of our communities made their money back, and then some in NFTs and rumbles. We've had, I think our record so far for one rumble, we gave away 27 NFTs, anywhere from $10 to $150 per rumble. We try to rumble every day. It just depends on how much time we have and all that other stuff. But yeah, that's something we do. We even have a WWE belt that we're going to pass off once we get to 500 mints. So yeah, you know how it is. We have a good time in there.
It is, and you've really created, the atmosphere for your community to first have bought into the brand. And then when I met you, you hadn't even launched your NFTs. And so I had met you at like this beautiful time. Number one, your PFP and your collection caught my attention because I love skulls. But then when I got into your community and I understood your story, and I knew that you guys had been like vibing for 8 years, that really impressed me, because I think that really set a standard for what the future of our communities can look like, because we're seeing so many new ones born.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, that's why we most of our stuff is and most of our utilities are Web 2 based. Obviously in the Web 3 market, but that's what we know. So we stick to that. You know what I mean? It's pretty much recession proof, because people wear clothes, and now we're adding the YouTube. People aren't going to stop doing that. So, but yeah, the charity is a big part of what we're doing. But I appreciate your support. The whole time. Yeah, we've been talking for a while now, for sure.
We sure have. The thing that I think I witnessed over your journey, because I wasn't there for the beginning part. I met you right before you started minting. I minted one. I became a part of your community. I come in quite often. But what I saw happen was you thrived into all of these relationships and collaborations. And here we are today with another opportunity to collaborate with your community. And that has brought so much value to every single one of your holders. And people have gotten in and collaborated with you for merchandise, for giveaways. We even saw an OG8 giveaway. Shout out to Hershey and the OG8s. But this is where I think you also set a standard and a really good example of the power of the blockchain. Because once you opened up that NFT, it gave you a foot in the door to now create these connections between other communities for different utilities.
Yeah, no doubt, exactly. And then, you know, what really our community doesn't know yet is the plan is when we're doing all these phases, they're pretty much buying into 3 companies. You know, they're 3 separate companies, not tax purposes, but they're going to have, you know, passive income based on that. We haven't figured out the percentage yet because we're not there yet. But, you know, we started off with 1 company, and I mean, I don't know where we'll be next year, but we're going to have 3, you know, in the next probably 6 months, you know. So, you know how we do. We just try to, you know, have it fun. That's how Italy condo is not something that's genius. I just sat around and I'm like, well, I have a condo in Italy. Let's let people go to it, you know. So we just make stuff up. It doesn't have to be people. They try to complicate things too much and you know, stake this, do that. I don't know how to do that. So I just, you know, whatever I have, you know, the community has, you know. So I like to have fun with it.
And Rosario, is Ricky still out here in Las Vegas?
Who's that, Ricky? Yeah, he's near there. He moved again. You know the drama he had with that. He was having some PTSD, and he can't do loud noises. And that's the thing about Ricky. He's beyond a hero. The PTSD he suffered, the amount of, I mean, just to be real, the amount of deaths he's seen. I mean, he doesn't just see these kids and go. He sees them multiple times. He flies to Europe to see them. He's been pallbearer. So anyway, he's got a lot of, and he'll tell this to anyone about a lot of mental issues. So he had to move because of the noise. And maybe he's in Henderson. He's close to Vegas. He's in the arm's length away, but he's definitely in Nevada. You know, he's actually from California, and I can't remember what made him move to Vegas. But yeah, he's been to Vegas about maybe that area about 2-3 years now. You know.
Well, I'm happy that he's here, and the reason why I ask is because I would really love. Carrie's going to be returning back to Vegas. She's temporarily here too, although she travels all around. But I would love to finally meet Ricky, number one, and then maybe even interview him to help support the efforts. I mean, you've supported him through your community financially, which I think is such a beautiful thing, because there's very few people that can go through that kind of experience and continue to do it another day. So it's really a sacrifice that he's making to make an impact on these children. And I think that when you and I had talked about the vision of Champagne Wives Club and our impact with human trafficking, and of course a social wine club for women and celebrating women, you were a male ally that was just so excited to come in that before we even ended that call, you started like brain mapping all the connections and the people in your community. And I think it really stands to be an example for what kind of leader you are and what a diverse community you have created that's completely behind your mission and doing something really great. So kudos to you, man.
No, I appreciate it, but it's the community, man. I really believe that they're more into, even though we have a ton of utilities and we give them money and all this other stuff, they're more into the charity part. You know what I mean? And I love what you guys are doing. I mean, sadly, it's a very big problem. You know, I'm in DC, Virginia area, and we hear stuff all the time. You know what I mean? And it's, you know, it's something that, you know, I don't think, you know, it's talked about a lot, but it's a huge problem, and you guys are doing some huge things. And you know, I have 3 boys, but I also have a mother, a wife, a sister, you know, so everyone knows some women in their life, so everyone should be affected by it, you know, not affected hopefully, but you know what I mean. It's something very, very important, you know. So yeah, I'll stand behind you guys, you know, 100%. And in terms of having Ricky talk to you, he's a much better talker than me. He's an open book. He he's a public speaker. He talks about, he's been on Spaces for 8 hours with me before, and people will like literally listen to him for 8 hours, and we weren't giving away nothing. I mean, we're just letting him talk, and he, like I said, he's an open book. And he's a great asset as well, you know what I mean, for you guys or whoever, and he knows some people too. But no doubt, I love what you guys are doing, and I've learned a lot in the last, I'm pretty Web 2, but I've learned Web 3, and I've been a lot more picky with collaborations. So once I heard once you're involved in it, honestly, I mean, I know it's going to be good. So I was already hooked in, but then when I heard everything you're doing, and I love the NFT. I love everything you're doing with the VIP. I mean, everything about it. Honestly, it's pretty awesome.
Is that Mr. Maverick?
What's that?
Yes.
Is that Mr. Maverick?
It sure is.
Who's that?
What? It's Max. How's it going?
Good. How you doing? Oh,
good. Yeah. So remember in the project that I told you about in the ticket that I wanted to introduce you to?
Yeah. Yep.
This is it.
I know. I wrote you back. I already know what you're talking about.
I didn't see the right back. Sorry. I'm terrible when it comes to tickets. I'm better in DMs.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, how you doing? Yeah, no doubt. As soon as I saw it, I said, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I appreciate you thinking about this. Carmen got me already though. But
So let me ask a question, because one of the things the plan is to to go international and go all over the world to some amazing vineyards and wineries, and not only spread the message, but connect with other people. And with that being said, Nice or Champagne, France is one of them. Italy is another one. You said you got a condo there. We definitely need to figure out a way to do a collaboration, and maybe while you're in town and we show up, now we got the collab happening in Italy. I think that could be powerful.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm a citizen there. I mean, I go there to my place, but I'm going to Italy. I know Italy well, and obviously I have family over there, so that's very possible, very, very, very possible. So yeah, definitely. I mean, there. My friend, I think I told Carmen that I talked to her down the street. She just opened up a winery in Maryland. So, definitely something I can help out with,
Yo, that is so dope. I'm ready to go to Italy, baby. Yo, Italy, like the boot of the world. I don't know if that's really what it's called. I might have made that up.
No, you didn't make it up. Don't even fucking try and take that from everybody else that has said it.
Thank you, Max, for calling me out. I actually, Carrie.
That's what I'm here for, though, Turbo. I'm here to keep you grounded.
I love it. I'm with it all the way. And actually,
hey everyone.
Hello.
I love the Italy. Oh, I love everything about Italy. So where's your place?
Calabria, a southern tip.
Oh goodness.
Oh.
So you're hard-headed. Got it.
Yeah, down in the south it's on the west coast, Tyrrhenian Sea.
Oh, that is so beautiful. We're going to do our first gala in Champagne, France, but our second one was definitely going to be in Italy. So we'll definitely have to talk. Like I said, I love every part of Italy. I went to school a little bit in Innsbruck, Austria, and then we would travel so much. And of course, Italy was always, there's so many great spots. Europe is amazing, I think. But Italy, who doesn't love Italy? So we will be doing many wine downs and many galas there in the future. So thank you for coming on the space, by the way. I love hearing you and what you're doing.
Oh yeah, no problem. I love what you guys are doing too. But yeah, definitely Italy's a good spot. Obviously France as well, So yeah, let me know if you guys, and I think I told Carmen too, if you guys ever in the DC area. My wife does special events, and she runs an unreal indoor outdoor, but the outdoor courtyard is insane, across the street from the White House. So if you ever need an event space, she's probably got the number one place in DC with like that. And she's done wine events, liquor events, cigar events. I mean, she's done them everywhere from the presidents to Goldman Sachs. So if you guys ever need to do something in Italy, we can help you coordinate that. Or not Italy, in DC, we can help you coordinate that as well.
Well, we're starting our in real life events, our Wine Down Wednesdays, and then just some of our just vineyard visits across the country. And Jay Chains and Turbo and I, we were like, you know what? Let's just get our RVs. I know that sounds crazy. I never thought I would be like RV girl, but you know what better way to go across all 50 states, hit the vineyards. We're definitely hitting the DC, Maryland area. We're going to hit all the states. Obviously, I don't think we're going to be taking our RVs to Hawaii, but that may be our final stop. How about that? And before we maybe go down to Cabo and meet our other lady that was on here, who's down there. So definitely, I love the collaboration. I love how it all connects. I know Aunt Mom, she's got us a place in Ohio. So I know we will depend a lot on our Web3 families of the vineyards there and how we can promote those vineyards, but give back wines and discounts and, you know, to our community.
Yeah, no doubt. And we'll talk about that offline too. We could do, I have some ideas with that within the community to tie it together. I'm always doing like mint deals and tying this, and, you know, I buy other people's NFTs and I give them away as, you know, buy this, buy mint this, I give away. So I have some ideas too to do. So yeah, we'll talk more of that, but I'm real excited for you guys for sure.
Love that. And you know what, Carrie, you got me thinking when you was like, well, you know, we're not going to be able to take our RVs to Hawaii. Well, I get that, but are there even Hawaiian wineries? And I just looked it up. There are. Volcano Hawaii, Kailua has one, Kilauea has one, Honolulu.
Okay, wait. Let me interrupt you. I think my guys are doubting me. What have I told you? There are vineyards in all 50 states, but you still test me. Y'all still Google fact me. You're like my kids. Let me Google fact that.
Hey,
I mean, you did call them your kids earlier, so I mean, it is fitting.
This is true. And here's Carrie, now that you're a Web3 founder and you're living in the crypto world, we don't trust, we verify.
Doggone right. Tell her again.
Do your own research. Do your own research. Isn't that what we always say? Do your own research.
Mm-hmm.
I have a quick question though. Turbo, how did you get co-host seat? You have not paid your dues yet.
Yeah, you know what I did was Jay was away from his phone, so I snuck in there and I invited myself to the.
I totally believe that.
All right. Hey, you know what? I love that so much, Max. I just Max is now the
co-host. Yes. Sorry, Turbo. Not sorry either.
We rugged him out of
Turbo, I feel for you. Turbo, you should have wore that banana hammock.
Yo, before I go, you guys can do, if you did the RV, I would make that like a, obviously I think you're probably thinking about, make that like a podcast or YouTube live show, like every stop, and like, but dress it up inside like elegantly and do the wine. And I would be like, I would make that a whole like series of stuff with
we are going so far over the top. You have no idea. It's going to be, what are all right? We've got Big Brother podcast. Like everybody's going to know. We're going to take it all 50 states with make this virtual reality basically on our own. We're doing it.
That's awesome. It's kind of like Dine Diners and Dives or something like that. Do that with your own RV and just that.
You know, I thought of that. That was, you know, great minds think alike. That was my exact. Obviously, we're doing vineyards, and ours is a different vibe and feel. But that is the exact example that I used with these guys. And this is what I love about Jay Chains and Turbo. They took about 2 seconds to say, "We're in."
So Turbo and I are the Guy Fieri's of the wine world. So. We're rolling out.
Do you know? Last question. I talked to Carmen about this. Do you? I know you're from Nashville, right? Or you do business there. Do you know Fawn Weaver from Uncle Nearest? You follow her at all?
Oh, Uncle Nearest is one of the best bourbons around.
Yo, but listen, follow her. You know, they blow. There's a fasting bourbon or whiskey growing in the world right now. But what she's doing is. She does an insane tour. Like right now, she's doing all the military bases. She's doing 100 military bases. Last year, she did 100 cities in 100 days. She stays on the go, and she, you know, and she's in Shelbyville, which is, you know, right next to whatever. But she does it similar to what you guys are like. Not the same with the thing, but she's got a similar mind. You know what I mean? And she's real cool, like real cool to talk to. Like she answers DMs and all that kind of stuff, and her distillery, I don't know if you've been to it in Shelbyville, is very impressive. You know, so just someone that, you know, if you ever want to talk to, I know that she's and she does a ton. She was just in DC. She had a big women's summit, so she gives back and helps out a lot too. You know, especially with people that are just starting off or whatever like that. You know, so just something to look up maybe.
You said her name is Fawn Weaver, right?
Yeah, Fawn Weaver. If you go to the Uncle Nearest, and she's all over that, and like I think she's actually in Virginia right now. She's like I said, every day she's going to a different military base. She works out with them. She signs a couple hundred bottles and blah 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 blah. But she's a very active CEO. And the story behind, I'm not going to bore you guys with it, but the story behind it is insane. I just got back from Nashville. I was there early April, so you know, something to think about as well. You know. So.
We will definitely connect with her. I moved to Nashville in 2007 and have been there all these years. I would say I'm more in Vegas and Georgia now, but you know, I was just in Nashville even last week. So great town. It has expanded, but I would love to connect with her. You've been full of knowledge and drops tonight. I love it. Thank you.
Hey, no problem. No problem. So. All right,
and Turbo has his hand up, being all polite.
Hey, what's going on?
Turbo 2.0 in the house.
Yes, Turbo 2.0 here. First time speaker, long time co-host. I just wanted to, you know, maybe just, I just want to raise my hand and say anything. You know what I'm saying? If I could come back inside, it's getting chilly out here. You know, like.
Are you still out in the cold right now?
You know what? I'm sorry.
We have to keep him out there. We do. We send him out.
we had to mute him because when we just heard from Quit Bitching, and then we hear him talking about how he's locked out and cold and all that stuff, we just had to mute him. And
please, Mint, so I can come back inside, please.
So have we officially reached DGen hours now?
Fuck yeah.
I got out of my suit. I got out of my suit jacket. We're in pajamas.
Oh yeah, once you start stripping and once the clothes start coming off, that's it. It's done.
What are you talking about? DGen hours are 24 hours a day.
Oh, not around these parts, Commander. Not around these parts. Delta Company has definitely been on lockdown today, but now we're off work. We're ready to kick back. Did we pop that bottle of champagne yet?
We're not.
I was gonna say I haven't heard any
pop. Off work. It's 9:39. We're not off work. I mean, what are we, halfway point?
I know I had to step off early to get some work done, but Turbo, did you still have some questions for me?
This is a trick question.
Trick question. Again, retweet out the room, supporting the Champagne Wives Club Mint Party Mega Space, led by J Change, Turbo, Carmen, and Carrie, the queen herself, Champagne Wives Club. Such an amazing project. I see we've got Doug Hype here. I think he DC'd a little bit. And then Quit Bitching, thank you for being here and sharing what you're doing. It's a great time to be a part of Web3, but it's an even better time to support the fight against trafficking.
Yeah, no doubt, man. I definitely appreciate it, and I'll definitely be here to support that.
Here we go. Oh, it looks like Carrie just made her way over to the fridge. She's in her red bottom flats. She says she typically doesn't wear flats. She's a high heel gal, but she's got the red bottom flats on. Oh, those are cool. Yeah, those are like, it's basically like a studded collar, like on these flowers, but they're white. They're pretty badass looking.
You know what I'm actually really disappointed at is that we haven't heard any popping going on in the space so far.
All right, who's doing it? Who has the honors?
It's my turn.
I mean, definitely don't let Turbo do it. Definitely don't. That's gonna go all over.
There's a video that I posted on my account the other night of Turbo popping his first bottle of champagne.
Yes, you have to watch.
It was exciting.
Max, I was so scared. You know, like there was people there. I mean, like even though we did shoot Jay with we did shoot Jay in New York with a cork. Yeah, they can hear you, Carrie. Yeah. you were
Oh,
talking-
sorry. No,
Yeah.
look at me. I'm instructing him. I'm like, Jay, do it like this. Make sure they hear the pop.
No,
I'm
Turbo,
being
I
bossy
totally get
pants.
it. When I first popped my first bottle, I lost the cork for like a fucking week because I couldn't find it. It went everywhere. I have no idea where it went. And then eventually I found it. I'm just like, as long as it doesn't hit anyone, I'm fine.
You know, speaking of fine, you know, Max, seeing you up there, you know, feels just fine to me. You know, you look great up there in the co-host seat.
Are you jealous a little bit?
No, I'm so excited. You know what I'm saying, to see you up there.
You know what? I can see him. He's over by the living room aspect of the room. You look a little green with envy, pal.
Well,
I mean, I could step down from co-host and you can take your rightful ownership if you want.
Oh
Max, be a
no.
boss.
We
You
love
are
it.
a boss lady. We are so happy to have you. You have shown up so much. And you know what? Turbo 2.0, he's outside in the cold. But I think he'll come back in when he hears the pop.
Okay, so here we go.
Am I allowed?
We did learn yesterday that you're not supposed to actually make the pop. It's supposed to be quiet, much like a bottle of red wine. You don't want to bruise the grapes. But this is a show, and so we're doing it. So here we go. Hey now. Opa.
Yes. Heard it loud and clear.
You know, guys,
JB, did you have a question, JB?
I did, and it was more just, you know, for DGen hours specifically. I'm hitting 12 hours with you guys. We're here in LA, but it's been an amazing 12-hour space. I wanted to say, now that it's DGen hour, everybody here knows exactly what time it is in crypto. Everybody's been involved in multiple projects. We've all seen it come, it go, it evolve. Everybody right now for that, whatever you're drinking, just a big cheers to Miss Carrie and her idea, because we've never seen anything like this. Let's be honest. We've all tried to do little projects here and there, but I've never seen this kind of community, this kind of camaraderie, this kind of movement start on the first day of a drop. And that's because Miss Carrie is an established person who came into the space with something real, really representing what she's putting down, showing proof of it, funding it. Just really, this is a prime example for all of us to see and take example from of how to really do it in the space. We know we don't see things like this often. I at least don't. And so I'm thrilled to be a part of this. Big ups to Miss Carrie. CWC is here to stay. DGens, check it out. This is the truth. You guys are going to do many projects from here on out too. This is how we need to put it down for the entire future of blockchain.
Let's
toast to that.
Let's toast to that. Speaking of toast, so Turbo. Well, oh, I don't get one.
Pinky out.
I
Oh,
don't
give
get
it a queen.
So
Well, now these are These are not really champagne glasses, but they're fun. These are for the DGen hour.
So what had just happened was Turbo was filling up a wine glass with champagne, and Carrie said, "You should wash that." Turbo laughs, looks, he goes, "I just put on dirty underwear. I think I'm okay." Not his own dirty underwear, by the way, someone else's. In case you missed that this afternoon.
I'm not sure if that's any better to like preface that with that. Like, I really don't think that's any better.
And for the audience, something we did share the other day, Final Frontier decided to add some utility to the Champagne Wives Club project. So if you are a holder of the Champagne Wives Club NFT, whenever we are at a big event, you will have VIP access to our private functions. And that will also get you entry into our custom Final Frontier PC giveaway at the UCLA event, which is the Global Forum in October at the Pauley Pavilion in Los Angeles.
Let's go. Like, you just keep adding. We keep adding utility all day, all day. Let's get it. And hey, speaking of utility, this is what happens when you join the Champagne Wives Club. You can toast some champagne with Carrie herself. Cheers.
Cheers. Yay! I love the cheers.
All right.
Well, thank you all for. I have to say, I want to make this cheers. I want to do my toast to Max today on this one right here. Max, shout out to you. All of the love. You are such it's been such a blast having you. I hope that you definitely stick around with us and continue to do this because it has just been so much fun. Getting to meet you and, you know, getting to know you here, seeing you in the co-host slot. I mean, this is what it's about. Supporting women, empowering them, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, take the helm. Yo, I am here to support. So, you know what I mean? If that means standing beside you, behind you, wherever I need to be at, this one's for you, Max. Cheers to you.
Cheers right back to you, Turbo. Thank you. I will definitely be sticking around. I mean, I love the vision. I love the people. And I think working with people that you like doesn't make it a job. It makes it a fun environment, and we will definitely be growing together. We'll definitely be bringing communities together. And yeah, let's fucking do this.
Let's go. Yo, if you have not done so yet, guys, swing over to the ChampagneWivesClub.com. Do some research, right? Like if you're just pulling up right now, if you've been listening to us for the last 12 hours, whatever that is, right? You know, go there, you know, figure out what it is, you know, what is that barrier that's keeping you from joining this absolutely incredible organization. We're coming all across the United States, across the globe, connecting people together, making it happen, taking action. You know, not only are we having a good time, but we have a really great, amazing call, which is to extract women and children from some of the most terrible situations that we could possibly think of. And so to each and every one of you guys, cheers to you, and cheers to the guy who was out there walking his dogs on the golf course so they could go to the restroom. Shouts out to that guy.
That's just free fertilizer that the golf course does not have to pay for. But a responsible dog owner does pick up after their own pet. But do you think that didn't happen, Turbo? Also, before you answer that,
I watched the whole thing.
Oh, you just pooping around?
Yeah. He had two bulldogs out there into the middle of the green. And listen, I mean, I'm not mad at them dogs. They know good grass. You know what I'm saying? Those are Chateau Elan dogs. You know what I mean? They know good green to do their number 2. Shouts out to them too. Yo, but I think I saw Stick with his hand up, and now he's gone. I hope he wasn't the guy that had his dog out there. That's probably what it was.
Probably like, oh my God, he caught me. They tried to get like a sneak peek of the villain.
Out.
That's what happens. So how many people do you think in this room, Turbo? I'm going to ask you a question. How many? Or no. I'm so sorry. I'm going to ask my co-host Max. Max, how many people? If you were to guess, I'm going to take a little over under here. How many people that are in the room right now are going to be in the room at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning when we start the Web3 breakfast show? That's going to end this mega space. Do you think anybody besides Turbo, myself, and Carmen will still be here?
Jay, I don't know about everybody else, but for me, I could not understand anything you were saying. You sounded just like MetaChain.
It sounded like a robot dying. So
Okay, I thought it was me, and I didn't want to say anything, so I'm glad it wasn't just me.
Well, let me. Hey, can I ask you a question? Because I want to speak to the manager. Do you think that I sound like I'm a crazy man or something? Come on. What's up with that?
I am the manager. You can go ahead and ask me the question. I do believe the question was something along the lines of beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop. And with that being said, I would probably say that the people that are going to be left in this room is going to be everybody. They're going to be in here sleeping. Not us though. We are going to be going 100%. The champagne's flowing. I have a princess glass here that speaks to me. You know what I'm saying? This lady. What's crazy that the ladies in the glass are speaking to me? It might be the champagne. Joe.
No. Carrie said we're 15 minutes away from hitting the 12-hour mark. 10 minutes away from hitting the 12-hour mark. That's crazy.
So easy. This has been such an easy task. Because what's made it really easy, Jay, is all the amazing people that have showed up. We've talked to so many incredible founders, incredible community members. And so you had asked me a question. And so now I'm going to ask you a question. And my question is, no, I'm just kidding. Actually, my question is, Jay, who has been, what have you heard today that really stood out to you? Like, what's the one person that come through that has stood out to you the most?
So that to me is a very, very easy. Now, we have talked to a lot of cool people. This has been such an amazing conversation, such a great day of, you know, participation and collaboration, all sorts of stuff. But I'm absolutely going to tell you the you know, stay blessed. Stay blessed is hands down the most compelling story that I heard today. It was, you know, it made me feel the feels that I have not felt in a very long time. That let me know that if, you know, if you feel that kind of thing when you hear a story, and I appreciate you so much, Stay Blessed, for, you know, really being vulnerable and talking to us about this stuff. But I'm telling you, that's the shit that changes all of our lives. And that's why we're here. That's why we're doing this, is because there are people living in this world in a shitty situation. And if there's anything that we can do to help them, anything at all, that's my new mission in life. And that's what I'm here for. And so to hear your story, when you asked me that, Turbo, you know, what stood out today? What was the highlight of my day so far? It was being able to connect with Stay Blessed and learn from her and hear her story. And that gives me motivation to move this forward. We're not going to mint out tonight. I understand that, and I realize that, you know, the community didn't show up like we kind of wanted them to, but it's okay, because our mission is not, it doesn't end here. This is just the beginning. This is day one. All right. Rome wasn't built in a day, and Champagne Wise Club certainly is not going to be built in a day, but that doesn't mean that this is the only day that we're here. So I am so motivated to go on and carry our mission with Carrie, with Turbo, and anybody else that wants to join us in Champagne Wise Club. This is it. This is what we're doing. So we said it before. I'm very passionate about some things. Get on with us or get the out of our way. I didn't say it, Carrie.
Yeah,
I'll take the intent.
I know
It was
she, like,
intent
slapped it.
infraction.
She carries.
I agree. I agree completely with you. I mean, Stay Blessed's story was inspirational, and honestly, kudos to you for being able to still be here and like survive it. I think in this world, when choice is taken away from anybody, that's the ultimate sin.
No, for sure. You know, and here's the deal. You know, I want to give this same opportunity. You know, it was in a space, you know, very similar to this, and I said, listen, if you ever need someone to talk to, you know, reach out to my DMs. If you want my cell phone number, you can have it, and you can call me, and I will answer it. You know what I'm saying? As long as I'm not busy, and if not, I will call you back. Because sometimes we just need, you know, someone to be able to talk to, someone to lean on. And, you know, I've had several ladies actually come forward, you know, and the thing that it made me realize is how close to home this truly is. We think of these things and we try to avoid them, and we try to pretend like it's not happening. But it is. Guys, this is a real thing, you know, and as much fun as the Champagne Wise Club is, and, you know, like, and everything that we're going to be doing with the show and traveling the world and all this stuff, God, it's so much bigger than that. So if you're all about saving lives, man, you know, like, definitely reach out there. 20% is going to the Exodus. Rose putting money into the hands of the people that the operators actually go in and extract these people out of, you know, these terrible situations. And final, I did remember your questions. You know, I had bumped my head on a bomb when I was in Iraq. And so, you know, my memory is a little bit fuzzy at times. But, you know, I did want to, you know, have, you know, we were going to have a conversation a little bit earlier, you know, just about some of the missions, some of the work that you've done in the past. But we're in the Degen hours, you know, so we want to keep this thing fun. We want to keep this thing turned up, but we will have that conversation. You know what I'm saying? You know, here very soon, because we definitely, you know, want to be able to appreciate you and all the veterans in the room, you know, all the females that are here, all of the leaders, all of, like, whatever you do, yo, we are proud of you. Keep up the hard work, keep taking action, because that's what we are here to do. And, you know, looking at Carrie, she's shaking her head yes, and she's doing her hand motion. When she does that hand motion, I generally know that she is excited about something. Carrie, what's up?
Turbo, you're doing so good. You can come back in off the balcony. That was just amazing.
Let's go. I'm in the house.
Now you're speaking. You always speak great. But seriously, you did just get us hyped. So yes, Turbo is back in. He's off the balcony. Stay blessed. We do love you. She is the one we did give a free NFT to. And so her story was, I don't know even how to say it. Stay blessed. It was just heart-wrenching, but empowering that you chose us and felt safe enough to share your story. on the space. And, you know, we want to save more victims, and we will hear more stories. And the sad part is it is heart-wrenching, just like you said. But that is the mission. We are going, you know, somebody said something, it's very hard to switch emotions, you know, but part of this is to have a safe space where people can come into the space, share their stories, but at the same time, we will cheer every person that is saved from human trafficking. We will have a good time raising the money, but the heart of it is to go back to the women and us to absolutely be a part of the search and rescue. So all you in tonight, I mean, thank you. I know we're here on the East Coast, it's 10. I know we've got a few friends I see on the West Coast, but we are here. We are about to hit the 12-hour mark. And I do agree with Turbo. I think it's just blown by. But we have had amazing people come in, and you know, I was actually worried. We had all these speakers, and it's like, who's going to show up? And everybody's shown up. Everybody has overstayed in a great way and just been a part. And, you know, like Max, I give you so many flowers on always showing up, supporting, making it fun. Of course, we love to make fun of Turbo, but other than that, like, hey, Ardo, you have your hands up, being off the line as well. What's up?
Yeah. That was in honor of Turbo 2.0. But yeah, yeah, just in honor of just some education, right? Time, knowledge, relationships, and then money. You know, for the listeners and for those in the audience, so that everyone can do their part to support Champagne Wives Club, right? Everyone cannot own an NFT, but everyone can do their part to fight and combat sex trafficking. And some of those signs that you can look out for are multiple people that are in a cramped space, particularly women and children. If you don't have the ability to speak to them alone, they have like what's the word for a handler. If you're trying to ask them questions, but their answers seem scripted, as though they were told what they can and cannot say, or they're submissive and fearful. And obviously, the biggest sign is children that are on the streets after hours. This is something big we saw in South America. Again, I spoke on it earlier. The children being trafficked there as young as 8 years old, and it's nothing that the families can do about it. But wherever you are in the world, or particularly the U.S., everyone can do their part. Keep your eyes open, speak up, and help someone in need. And if you can, please be a part of the Champagne Wives Club. Go and mint your NFT and help us support the fight in sex trafficking.
Absolutely. And you know, it's been a while since we said this. Now we've been making the jokes about the swear jar. The swear jar is also another opportunity for you to participate. And maybe you can't afford the $350 right now to mint a Champagne Wives Club, and that's okay. There are other opportunities, like, you know, like I said, the swear jar. And, you know, it's a fun opportunity for us to come up here and make light of, you know, coming up here and swearing and have a funny conversation. But really, at the end of the day, you know, that money is going to go to the same cause that we're here for. You know, once we get 500 in the kitty, we're going to throw 350 in. We're going to mint an NFT, and that'll go to a giveaway to someone who needs it. And then we'll also send 150 directly to the Exodus Road. And so if you can't afford the 350 right now, it's okay. We understand that it is a build market. But if there's anything that you can do, just send something to the swearjar.eth, and that stuff will stack up. It will add up, and we'll be able to do some more with it. And so again, you know, it's all on the blockchain. It's fully transparent. You'll see where everything's going. And that's just a way that we can make this more attainable to everybody, so everybody can participate. So if you can't afford the 350, but you can afford $20, send it on in, and that will stack up, that will add up, and we'll get some mints, and then we'll get some more money to Exodus Road. And so definitely appreciate you guys being here. This takes us to 10 o'clock on the Dotski. We have been live streaming. We have been spacing now for 12 hours. We've only rugged twice, which definitely far exceeded my expectations. I was hoping for no rugs, but I was told that there could have been up to 5 rugs by this point. So because we only rugged twice, I think we're winning. So here is a jam. We are the champions. You guys do something cool. Maybe get a mint in. Maybe go talk to somebody that you want to bring them into the space. Remember, we got another 14 hours to go, so we're not even at the halfway point, and it's been an amazing day. So let's just all remind ourselves that we're here for a great cause. We are the champions.
You're
You are
giving
the
me PTSD. I don't even know if you're.
What's that? What happened, Max?